Yo, what's good, FOMO? Yeah, I'm waiting for him. The only thing is, I doubt that he's gonna show up. I highly doubt it. He kind of made a video, like I made an 8-minute video, and then he made like a 39-minute video, basically saying that he like kind of like defused the whole situation, basically forfeited before the game or the matchup could even start. So I doubt we're gonna hear back from Heat VIKE. I doubt he's gonna be wanting to play or ready to play. So don't get your hopes up. But I do have a lot of grinding to do here today and a lot of things to talk about and discuss. I'm really, really pissed off. What's good, FOMO? Super pissed off at the fucking auction house today, guys. As you can see, I bought 2 packs of the GOAT sellable packs so far. And I got Andre Karolinko in the auction house. I got Larry Bird. And then, unfortunately, my second pack, I pulled Bill Walton. And that sucks ass. And I should have listed my cards maybe 2 or 3 days ago. I've got sellable Joker. I've got sellable KD. I've got sellable LeBron James. And I've got sellable Giannis. And at this stage, I just don't think they're worth selling. I would get maybe 2 to 3 mil for Joker. If I'm lucky, 2 mil. I'd get maybe 2 mil for GOAT King James and maybe another 2 mil for Giannis. And that'll be plenty for season 9 to rip packs with. You know, but it's not going to equal the 12 mil that I could have gotten if I would have just sold the cards last night on Thursday before the leaks. Or even with the leaks out, I should have sold these cards. And I would probably have like 12 mil in my account right now. I'd be ready to open up about 1,000 packs in season 9. And I would also have money to rip invincible packs and get any card back that I want out of the auction house. But instead, 2K decided to release something that that should have not been released and usually isn't scheduled to be released until a new season starts. They didn't drop 100 packs, sellable 100 packs 4 weeks into a season, 2 weeks before a new season started. They didn't drop sellable invincible packs 4 weeks into a season, 2 weeks into a season, a new season started. They kind of pulled the rug out from everyone else's, from everyone's feet. Everyone was planning to run their GOAT cards until about a week before the season ended. Then you're supposed to be able to sell your GOAT cards, collect a bunch of MT, and then have fun in Season 9 ripping MT single packs where there's a 12% chance of getting GOATs. Now they made all of these cards worthless. Why? Because they want you to buy VC and rip with VC. Well, I'm not going to rip either way now. I'm so pissed off I don't even want to rip. My team is fully stacked. I've got the best of the best cards. I don't need a rip right now. I don't need a rip when Season 9 comes out, the MT single packs, and I'm just done with how they fucking treat their community and how the game is. It's just so for all of those people that just bought cards last night and spent 2 million, let's say they spent 2 to 3 million or 4 million to get a Joker. That same card today is going for like a 2 mil if you're lucky. So it kind of fucking screws you over, not out of just your MT, but your real life money, the real life money that you had to put blood, sweat, and tears into earning. So I'm kind of done. I'm so done that it's the main reason why I haven't pre-ordered the game yet. This was like, I started feeling like the game was ending on a high note. I started feeling like, hey, things are picking up with 2K. They're giving a lot of free GOAT cards away, and these GOAT packs for $20, even though they're unsellable, they're pretty good. And the market is still really high, so my cards are retaining value. I said the game is pretty. I'm doing a lot of winning and showdowns. Like the game is pretty damn fun. After this market crash and to see what they did to the value of the cards, the prices of the cards plummeting so low, it just sucked the wind out of me. I didn't even want to load up the game today. And I had such big plans because my wife and my kid went out of town. And I was like, man, I'm going to grind this game all night. And now I don't even feel like playing it, to be honest. I do want to finish out Domination because you get a free GOAT. So I've got like 9 games left. I think I can knock that out in about 2 hours. And then I'm waiting on these cards in the auction house to get done selling. And once they get done selling, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have enough. Oh, and I got outbid on Magic Johnson. Yes, thank goodness. Okay, guys. So I'm pretty sure now that once these cards get done selling, Andre Carolingo should hit about 400,000. Larry Bird should hit about 600,000, and Bill Walton should hit about maybe 200,000. I should be back up at a mil. I should be back at a million MT, and it's scary to say that right now a million MT is like having 4 million MT. So if you can just get your hands on like a million MT, you're gonna live large in the auction house. You're gonna live life like a king. And there's only 2 to 3 cards that I want at this stage. I just want Dr. J, Jason Tatum. If I can ever get the invincible Magic Johnson, that's great. He's a clone copy of the GOAT Magic Johnson. I wouldn't mind getting him. But I'm not going to spend more than 200,000 on an invincible. I don't think you should spend more than 200,000 on any invincible. Okay, I'm pre-ordering 2K27 for my birthday, so I haven't either. Yeah, I would just wait. I'm going to wait until like Christmas or maybe even further than that next year. If next year, if all you have to do is wait until season 8 comes out and they start dropping the GOAT packs for $20 and they start giving away GOATs, then why play the rest of the year when you got to suffer with crappy amethyst, crappy diamond cards, crappy pink diamond cards, crappy galaxy opals and dark matters that don't play till the end of the year, cards that you don't even want to play with for more than like 6 weeks? Why not just jump on board in season 7, season 8, enjoy the last 2 seasons, and not get a headache from like playing this game all year? Because that's all this game is become a fucking headache. And I'm so sick and tired of it that the minute I started getting happy and having fun with the game, 2K's like, oh my God, I sense happiness in the air. There's a disturbance in the force. I sense happiness. Let's crash everyone's cards and make sure they're worthless. So they have to rip pack. If they want to rip packs in season 9, they got to buy VC. Oh, Edie's the shit. That Zach Edie card. Even the 100 Zach Edie is still more than playable. So I've got 200,000. I'm hoping to be sitting on a mill in the next 4 hours. For these next 4 hours, I'm gonna be just grinding out domination. And then after I'm grinding out domination, I'm gonna grind out for I'm gonna go do some shopping in the auction house. I'm gonna get Dr. J. I'm gonna get Jason Tatum. And then from there, I'm just gonna settle down with my team. I'm gonna hold on to my team, and that's the end of it. I'm not chasing down Thorn Maker or Bobo. I'm not gonna fucking worry about, oh, do I have a bunch of MT to rip packs for season 9, the very final season, and rip a bunch of millions of MT worth of packs. And I can do that, and I'll probably never get back the cards I have right now. And who knows if 2K even is gonna allow us to have MT GOAT packs, single packs. I doubt they're even gonna do it. This company's gotten greedy and fucking evil, and I'm tired of it. So I'm gonna be here streaming. Like I said, I'm waiting for VIKE also to show up. 2 or 3 days ago, I threw down the gauntlet. I put a challenge out there to see if VIKE would accept. I'm just waiting on him. He knows where to find me. He knows how to find me. I'm sure he sees this stream. I'm sure he sees that beautiful thumbnail I put up. He's always complaining, oh, Indy borrowed a piece of my thumbnail one time and extracted something from my thumbnail and put it into his thumbnail, and he kept the thumbnail up for 4 hours. And then he came by and left negative comments. No, I went by there and I left positive comments on the video where he was talking negatively about me. But now it's the end of the year. I'm sick and tired of bullshit like that. I don't want to hear no fucking pussy-ass excuses. I don't want to hear motherfuckers just coming up with lame-ass excuses and ducking. Nah, we're going to settle the score now. We're going to play a game of 5v5 showdown, and we're going to see who's the pussy-ass little bitch. Someone's going to get, some belt to ass put on them. So I'm just waiting on VIKE to see if he's going to show up or if he's going to be a damn Chicken Little. Most likely he's going to be a Chicken Little, though. Okay, let's try to stack up some MT. Oh, I'm gonna get him, Night Snake. I'm gonna get him, FOMO. Well, that's good, FOMO. Any kind of MT at this stage of the game, you gotta just take it, man. And there's so many damn cards being listed in the auction house right now that it's a sniper's dream come true. Jay Grimes right now is streaming. He's in heaven right now with this market crash. He's loving this market crash. This dude is gonna get every fucking gold card for about 100,000 or less. That's how fucking. I wish I would have held on to my MT. About 4 or 5 days ago, I had 3.3 million MT, but I wanted to try out Giannis because I couldn't get my hands on a Dr. J. Throughout all of season 8, in the last 4 to 5 weeks, there was one Dr. J on the market he sold for 3.4. I gave up on Dr. J. I said, let me try to get Giannis. Even though I didn't need him, he was in my reserves, just in my reserves chilling. I didn't need him. But I wanted to see a new face in my lineup. I wanted to try and play with someone new. 5 days later, massive market crash. If I would just have the 3 million MT right now, I'd be living like a king. Instead, I'm desperately trying to make a mill. Pass to Francis. Lets the three fly. Which that mill is going to do a lot. It's going to go pretty far, but you know, I had dreams of opening up 12 million MT worth of packs in Season 9. You know, I had hopes and aspirations of doing that. And, you know, I wanted to have my Killzomoy moment. I wanted to have my CB the Grenade moment in Season 9. And 2K completely took that away. It just sucks that any time that they sense their community's having fun, they sense their community's saving and stacking up MT, they find a way to finesse you and fucking screw you over and scam you and jip you off. They've completely made MT worthless this year. MT used to hold so much power towards the end of the year. You know, MT was king at the end of the year. They've rendered it useless now towards the end of the year.
Well, it's not what he's known for.
Oh, Snake, Night Snake and FOMO, if you guys want to, go to Heat Vike's comments. Leave a few comments and say, yo, Heat Vike, NBA2K is live, waiting for you. Streaming until you fucking accept this challenge that he threw down 3 days ago. Come on, man. And I bet you he won't stream. I bet you he'll find a friend to play me and pretend to be Heat Vike. I bet he's waiting to get a damn Zen box before he plays me. He ain't gonna show up. And I'm just gonna embarrass the shit out of him. And he wanted to embarrass the shit out of me or try me because I fucking took a part of his thumbnail. Well, guess what? Now I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of you until you accept this challenge and you take your beat down like a man. So I'm gonna put some belts to ass like I'm your daddy. And I'm pissed off today. I am in a mood. I'm normally not negative at all or this fucking pissed off. I always try to stay positive, but when I say I'm heated about the fucking auction house right now, I am so pissed off right now about the shit that 2K pulled on us. I'm just lucky I got players like Yao Ming, Sean Bradley, Wemby, Porzingis, Chet. I'm lucky I bought those players, because who knows how I would get them now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I really don't like it when someone's gonna talk trash, and A, they don't have the credentials to be talking trash to you. B, you didn't do anything for them to talk trash, but they want to fabricate some fake beef for views. And then when you fucking call them out, they don't have the guts to step up to the challenge. They don't have the guts to settle the score. They don't have the guts to show up and say, hey, let's settle this on the courts. They want to talk all that talk, but they can't walk the walk. They want to talk all that trash, but then when I call them out for their trash talking, they're nowhere to be found. All you hear is crickets when you call them out on their fucking trash talking. It's funny how it works like that. When you call out the bullies, they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and I'll tell you
and that's how life is, guys. If you ever have problems in life where you encounter a bully and someone that's being negative towards you, 9 times out of 10, if you call that fucking punk out, you call those bitch-ass pussies out, you're gonna hear nothing but crickets. They ain't gonna want nothing to do with you. They're gonna be surprised and in shock that you fucking stood up for yourself, and they're gonna fucking scour away with their tails tucked in between their legs. And then the other day, he had the nerve to call me a rim runner. My dude, I dropped fucking YouTube shorts every day where you can see I'm hitting fucking 14 plus 3-pointers per game, shooting 60, 70, 80% from the 3-pointers in every game with 15 3-pointers made or more in each and every single game. And he's gonna try me and call me a rim runner? Oh, I saw somebody in your comments call you that. Yeah, that was somebody I just beat. That was just a tier 1 person that I just got done beating. He was salty and left me a crappy comment. But if you follow my content, you'll see through my YouTube shorts, every single game I play, I make at least 15 3-pointers or more, and I'm constantly shooting 60 to 80% from threes. So don't try to sneak a diss line, a sneak diss into your video without thinking I'm going to catch onto it. And don't try to sneak in a sneak diss when you can't even back it up. So if you want to say that I'm just a rim runner, you know, or I'm all money spent and that's the reason why I win my games, then come accept the challenge and play me. Don't fucking hide. So I'm going to sit here and wait. I'm going to be streaming this game until the sun comes up. And I'm just going to sit here and wait and see when he shows up. If he ever does have the courage to show up and be a man and accept the challenge.
Durant's got a couple of threes now in the first.
This ain't no gang war for territory. I'm not saying we're going to sit here and duke it out and fight it out, or we need guns and knives involved or something crazy like that. It's just a game between some grown men to determine who actually has skill in this game and what's the skill-based gap between certain content creators and certain streamers. Certain people that are just here to make videos for YouTube views, and certain people that are here just because they actually could play the game. And I think I'm pretty damn good at this game. I'm in tier 1. I got 180 wins. I'm like 14-4 against tier 1 players. Those are my credentials. That's how I back up my talk. So if you want to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. I'm just going to be here waiting for Chicken Little to show up.
Harper's got 6 points.
And this is why Harper's teammates and coaches encourage him to fire from that mid-range. They know how lethal he can be.
That says so. Oh my God, that's terrible, FOMO. Let me tell you, FOMO, when it's a girl, you want to let things slide, because usually when girls kind of want to tease a boy or, like, you know, antagonize a guy, it's usually because they're crushing on them pretty hard and they just don't know what to do. That's always the case. Before I met my girl, when I first met my girl, I met her at work. She was mean as fuck to me. She was like a, I don't want to say a little bit, but she was being a little bit of a witch. And I almost didn't get along with her for the first like week or two. Meanwhile, every other girl in the workplace by week 2 wanted to go on a date with me. It was all over me. And I could have had my pick of the litter. And but I liked, my girl. She put up a good challenge. She played hard to get, and eventually that's the one I wanted, and I got her, and we've been together ever since. So I'm usually girls that like kind of like to tease a dude or like antagonize them or be mean to them. It's usually because they're crushing on them pretty hard and they just don't know what to do. And if that was the first thing she said to you, it's most likely she still is crushing. She just doesn't know what to do now.
It becomes contagious. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for New York.
Yeah, schools are like that nowadays. You know, that's how it is nowadays.
We'll be right back after this.
I feel like now, my kid is in school, and I notice how mean the kids are to each other nowadays. And it wasn't quite like that in my days. Kids used to be mean to each other, but not to this extent. Nowadays, you kids are taking it to whole new levels, and it's because of the exposure to YouTube and like social media and stuff like that. It's really kind of taking mean kids to a next level. And if I was you, just stay true to yourself. If you're not a mean kid, don't be a mean kid. Just continue being the good person you are. Don't let somebody bring you down to their levels. And I would just always say ignore shit like that. Now, the only thing you can ignore is someone ever puts hands on you. Then you gotta handle your business. I don't give a fuck. Now, I'm a parent, and I tell my boy anytime, listen, someone lays hands on you, that's when you gotta defend yourself. Now, if it's just name calling, you can kind of let that shit slide. You gotta have thicker skin than that. You can let that shit slide. Like God says, turn the other cheek. But if they lay hands on you, that's when you gotta handle business.
Charlotte trails by 10.
Well, that's good. As long as you can take care of yourself, FOMO, make sure you can handle your business out there.
Here's Chubb. Makes it off the glass.
And you gotta find some boys that will back you up. You know, when I was a kid, the boys in my neighborhood, the kids I grew up with used to back me up. If someone else from another neighborhood was messing with me or someone in school was messing with me, believe me, the whole block, the whole neighborhood would gang up and we'd fucking take care of business. We take care of our own. So if you don't have, you know, you tell your boys, listen, if you're in trouble, I'm here to back you guys up. You know, I'm here to be your boy and help you out. But, you know, when I'm in trouble, you guys got to help me out, too. If not, you know who your real boys are then. But always try to see if you can settle things in, like, a non-confrontational way. Because you never want to get hurt and you never want to hurt someone else. Or, you know, no one wants to get hurt. So always try to see if first you can try to solve things without it getting confrontational. That's what I always say. Oh, man. Well, that's good. I want to put my boy in karate. He's not the real active type. He's kind of a homebody. He likes to stay home and play video games. But eventually, I'm going to tell him, listen, we need to get you into some kind of karate. So this way, you know, I know that if someone bothers you in school, you're at least safe and you're able to defend yourself and take care of yourself. So that's good, FOMO. You know, last thing I want to do is see anyone from my chat, you know, get into a fight and get hurt or something. That's good. You know, this funny, my kid is only in 2nd grade, but he got into a fight. Some kid tried chokeholding him from the back. The kid later on said he was trying to hug my son, which sounds kind of weird and kind of, you know, little sissy. And my son threw him down to the floor and then started, you know, proceeded to like do the ground and pound with his fist. And of course, my son got in trouble. They both did. He had to serve like 3 or 4 days of in-school suspension, even though he's a straight A student and on the principal's honor roll, and even though he didn't start the fight. You know, he's a big kid. He's really tall. He's real stocky. So, you know, he was able to handle himself, and that's why I told my kid, I said, you know, from now on, you know, we might have to put you in karate because I don't want someone to think that they can even attempt to try you. Nice Skin, I've been doing 2K content since 2K24. And my first year with 2K, which was 2K24, it was a blast. I missed the way the community was. There was people like Big C Richie in the community, Ant Live, That Gaming Dad, All That Jazz, Electric Sammy. The community was huge. The community was popping. It was vibrant. Everybody was happy-go-lucky. Everybody was really into the game. It was a community that you really wanted to be a part of. Pack openings were exciting and hype. And I was averaging like 50,000 views a month, like not even putting any effort or energy into this game. And then 2K25 came out. The game was the worst 2K ever. It completely killed 2K Myteam. 2K25 is the reason why this game is so dead. And it still hasn't recovered from the damage that 2K25 did. All of this nonsense, like these exchange events and the cards being so expensive, all of this started in 2K25. And it was the worst shooting 2K ever. It had the worst gameplay, the worst game mechanics. And the game has never recuperated from any of it. And ever since then, the game has not been fun. Pack openings have not been exciting or hype. Cards have been overpriced in the auction house. Pack odds have been the shittiest, the worst I've ever seen since 2K25. And the game has completely gone down the drain. For 2K25, my channel used to average 35,000 views a month. Now with 2K26, I'm averaging 25,000 views a month. And the game is at its absolute low. Views are down for people, you know, even the bigwigs like JC2K and Ty Debo and, you know, people like Decentric and Carlo DBG. DBG has completely disappeared. He's completely abandoned. Unfortunately, people like Heat VIKE have chased away DBG. And the bad views chased away DBG. And the views have gone completely down the drain for my team content, and I almost feel like the game is borderline dead sometimes, and it feels like a mobile game at times. You know, that's how bad the gameplay is, the game mechanics. And I haven't heard any word about 2K27, yet they want you to pre-order the game, even though there hasn't. Oh, and HCB. What the fuck ever happened? HCB was the GOAT of our community. He was the guy that got the most views. He put together the most entertaining content. His videos were great. He doesn't even fucking support this game anymore. He doesn't support pack openings anymore. Like he used to have so much fun with pack openings. The guy doesn't even do one pack opening anymore. Evan Tanaka completely disappeared. Done with the game. How many people left the game since 2K25? More than half the community is gone and dead. Now all this community is left with is negative Nancy VIKE, who complains about everything about the game and anything about the community, and God forbid you use part of his thumbnail, he'll fucking eat you alive. And before, the community was people that used to reach out a helping hand and support each other and be positive and want to see the next channel grow to keep this game afloat and keep this game alive. Most ballin', thank you, Nice Snake. How many people have, I want to say, died? You know, they dropped like flies and they left this community and the channel completely died out. But they didn't want to support 2K anymore. They didn't want to be a part of it. And the reason for it is because of frustrating shit like this, like they pulled off today, where they released the GOAT packs, the sellable GOAT packs, 2 weeks earlier than ever, to make sure they brought down the value of everyone's cards, to make sure that the price of your card went down, so you didn't get to enjoy Season 9 like the way you were planning. Hey, I'm going to save and stack up all this MT for my sellable cards. My GOATs are worth so much. Now your GOATs are worthless. Now the only way you can enjoy Season 9 GOAT packs is if you do what they want you to do. Spend your money, spend your bread, and buy some VC. But they didn't want you saving and stacking up your MT or having MT available so you could rip those MT single packs, those GOAT single packs. Nah, they wanted to finesse you and scam you out of your MT 2 weeks before the new season starts. And I'm just so sad that, like, you know, like the game is that way, and I feel like the game is so shady and shiesty and overly expensive. And the game is, my team knows, the devs at my team know what they're doing when they don't allow there to be any content for streamers and content creators. They know that the content creators and the streamers were going to slowly disappear. They killed the community off. You know, there's no more community. There's no more Ant Live and Most Ballin' and Big C Richie and you know, Electric Sammy and all these other people that used to be around on a daily. There's no more 007. There was so many great content creators in 24. 25 killed this game off. Yo, what's up, Mozzarella Sticks? Good to see you, my dude. Yeah, I'm going to be playing everyone tonight. I'm just waiting on a few cards to sell. And I'm waiting to get a few new cards. I'm trying to get Jason Tatum, and I'm trying to pick up Dr. J. And once I'm done building out my team, and I'm definitely going to be playing everyone tonight. I'm waiting for VIKE to come and accept my challenge. I threw down the gauntlet 3 days ago to VIKE. All he did was make a fucking 39-minute video where he talked about how scared, how chicken he is to fucking play me in a game. Talking about, let's play next year for 2K27. I need to practice. What the fuck are we talking about here? Let's play in 2K27. I need to practice. Haven't you been playing this goddamn awful game all fucking year like the rest of us? Good Lord, that's another frustrating thing. When I saw that video and I saw this grown-ass man say that he needs to practice for another 2 months before he plays me in a game, I damn near blew my fucking lid. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Oh, I was never beefing with VIKE. I'm actually a fan of VIKE's content. I still watch VIKE. I still like VIKE. I still got nothing but love for VIKE. But there was one time, you know, guys, I'm a dad. I don't have the most time in the world. I had to borrow something from his thumbnail. It was a pot of gold or a pot of VC or a barrel full of VC. I really don't remember. I cropped out one piece of his thumbnail that I used for 4 hours until I made a new thumbnail. 4 hours later, I completely replaced the thumbnail. He goes and makes a 39-minute video about it. I let it slide. The other day, I was streaming, the last time I was streaming, about maybe 2 weeks ago, I commented that I thought that doing the MT method in Season 8 was a complete waste of time, and that it was not worth the time to, you know, spend your time wasting doing the MT method. It's the final season. It's the final, like, maybe 8 weeks of this game. Don't waste 3 to 4 hours a day trying to break down a GOAT piece and do the MT method, and then have to list sneakers and takeover boosts and badges into the auction house. All of that stuff is so time consuming, and it's a waste of time. 2K doesn't even really want you doing that shit. And I recommend playing the mode that you love playing and having fun with the game and just playing the game and the modes that you like. He goes and makes another video about me, saying that I was absolutely wrong and that the MT method was such a good method on how to make MT. I think the best way to make MT, go to work, get your fucking lazy ass out there, get your lazy ass up off the couch, go to work for 3 to 4 hours, do what you gotta do, mow a yard or two, do some DoorDash, some Uber Eats, some Lyft. Make $100 or $200 in those 4 hours. God forbid you get out the house, touch some grass, and go earn a payday, you know, earn a living and go make some money. And you don't have to sit there for 40 hours playing My Career to earn 450,000 VC so you could rip one GOAT option pack. Go out there for 2 to 3 hours, 4 hours, make $100 and you got the money that you need to rip that option pack. Don't spend 40 hours of your week, of your summer, of your life playing a mode that you don't even like playing, like My Career, to earn 450,000 VC in a week, when you can make real life money and on top of buying that box, buy other things. Just because I said that and I called him out on that, he got so mad he made another video. Well, and I'm going to check up with this. I'm going to look into the chat in a second, guys. So then I decided, hey, I wasn't going to take this lane down anymore. You know, I noticed that Ty Debo, DBG, JC2K, they really don't respond back to VIKE when he makes videos on them. Well, I'm not those type of people. I'm not somebody to be messed with. You're not going to sit here and call me out on nonsense and talk all this trash if you can't walk the walk and back it up. So now I'm calling him out and saying, hey, you're constantly on this game. You're constantly making videos about how to stack up and save millions of MT, how to snipe, how to work the auction house, MT methods. You've got to have millions of MT. You must have built a good team, a really good team by now, a really elite epic team by now. You must be really good at the game because it seems like you're constantly on it. At least that's what you need people to believe, that you're constantly on the game sniping and stacking up MT. Why would you be stacking up MT if not to save and build a good team? So you gotta have a good team by now, and I'm just waiting to see him accept the challenge.
Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
Check out Morning.
Oh no, I'm not even gonna use his name. From now on, I'll just refer to him as Chicken Little. I'll just refer to him as Chicken Little. So I'm just waiting for Chicken Little to respond. And you know, and it's not a big deal. Even if I win or lose, you know, I'm just a real competitive, you know, person. I like good competition, and I don't like it when people talk trash. So if you're gonna call me out on a few things, I'm gonna call you out and say, hey, let's play a game. Let's settle it. Let's settle the score like men on the courts. We're not rival gangs in California. This isn't the Blood versus the Crips. You know, we're not gonna fucking duke it out with bats and knives and guns. It's just 2 men playing the game, seeing who's got the skill and who doesn't have the skill set. Seeing what is the skill base gap, what's the skill gap between us two. That's all it is. It's just a friendly game to see who's good at the game, who does, for bragging rights, to see who sucks and who doesn't. You know, because if you suck at the game, you shouldn't be calling out other people like Ty Debo. You shouldn't be calling out JC2K. You shouldn't be calling out, you know, DBG. And I mean, if you can't even beat me, I'm just an average casual player. If you're not even, if you gotta be scared to play me, then you shouldn't be calling out no one on your channel. You shouldn't be calling anyone out. You know, if you're gonna be Chicken Little like that, you should just stick to your business and do videos on the auction house, I guess. You know, stick to your videos and do videos on sniping or stacking up MT. Even though we really don't need another person that's doing videos on sniping, we got Jay Grinds for that. All right, let me check up on the chat.
For Charlotte, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
I know. Thank you, FOMO. Thank you, Nice Talk. Thank you, Effin. Yo, what's good, Insano? Oh, Insano, I'm going to be grinding King of the Court. I'm just waiting for my cards to sell, and then I'm going to be getting Dr. J and Jason Tatum, and then I'm going to be grinding King of the Court in Showdown. I'm just doing this because I'm waiting for cards to sell. I'm really, really pissed off about the market crashing today. I'm just trying to, like, get over the market. That's why I'm so pissed off right now and negative. You know, being so negative towards VIKE is because I'm really actually pissed off about the market crash today. I was easily going to have 12 million MT to do a massive pack opening with you guys in Season 9. We were going to sit there for fucking 12, 13 hours straight and do nothing but rip MT single packs, MT GOAT packs. But now that 2K has crashed the market, I'm lucky to finish with 6 million MT for Season 9. And I can't believe how bad the market is looking. The market is so cooked that I can't even look at it because I swear fumes are coming out of my fucking ears and nostrils like I'm a fire-breathing dragon right now. That's how heated I am. And then on top of it, VIKE making a fucking 39-minute response to my 8-minute video, but then he doesn't want to show up and play me. You know, come on. If you're going to talk the trash and you're going to walk the walk, you're going to talk the talk, you got to back it up. I appreciate that, Mozzarella Sticks. It took a lot of hard work to get this team to look the way I wanted to look. It took about, I want to say, $500 to $600 worth of spending and 16.7 million MT. I think I spent 17 million MT on my team at this point. And the only people that are going to understand are people like you that have really good teams and that put in the blood, sweat, and tears, the energy and effort it takes to assemble a good team like that, to assemble the damn Avengers. And he said in his video that he spent 40 million MT on packs this year, 50 million MT on packs this year. Then he should have the most elite epic team ever. He should have Thon Maker on his team. He should have Bobo on his team, Manute Bol, Yao Ming, Wemby, Porzingis. He should have all the great cards on his team if he spent 50 million MT on packs this year. Because this year, I spent about 5 million MT on packs. And that's what helped me stack up my 16.7 mil, my 17 mil. So if you spent 50 mil on packs, my gosh, you should have the best damn squad ever assembled by this time. You should have a ton of MT from flipping cards if you invested that much into packs, into pack ripping. You should have like the most phenomenal team ever. You should have every card that's been in the exchange this year if you spent 50 million on packs. You should have, you know, yeah, every card in the exchange. If you spent that much, you should have gotten enough event pieces for every card in the exchange. So I can't stand when people talk bullshit like that and then can't even back it up. Okay, let me try to catch up on the chat, guys, because oh no, I don't want to set up no 1v. You know, hold on, I'm going to catch up on the chat completely. I'm reading everything right now. All right, Effin, I'm not that great at the game, Effin. If you ever want to play me, we could play today. And if you ever need any tips, any advice, on any help on how to get better at the game, I'll try to help you get better at the game. But to me, the best way to get better at the game is by playing people that are better at you. Like, that's why even though I hate playing people like Mozzarella Sticks and Paradox, sometimes Paradox gets me here and there. Mozzarella Sticks is practically unbeatable in this game. He's so damn good in the game. But even though I lose to Mozzarella Sticks, even by losing to Mozzarella Sticks, it helps me get better at the game. It helps me improve, and it gets me ready for lesser opponents. Afterwards, other people on Showdown, they seem like nothing compared to Mozzarella Sticks. I can never. I've hardly been. I think the last time I beat Mozzarella Sticks was in 2K24, and it was the only time I beat him. Oh no, my bad. It was 2K25, and then for 2K26, he's beaten me twice. So Mozzarella Sticks has had my number for this year. He shoots almost perfect, and his team is always perfect. He's always got one of the biggest and best lineups out there. Okay, guys, I'm almost caught up with the chat. Yo, what's up, Ronald? I appreciate all the help, guys. We're just going to sit here all night, and we're going to just wait for Heat Vike and see if this little chicken little shows up. And I just want to play him. And guys, no matter how much trash I'm talking right now, and I'm making it to be like a WWE promo, it's just a friendly game. Like I said, this isn't no gang war. You know, this isn't Tupac versus Biggie. This isn't, you know, fucking some beef like that, you know, out in the streets where we're fighting for territory and it's a gang war and you got to bring guns and knives and fucking and bats and shit like that. It's just a friendly game, and that's why I don't get when people are so scared to play each other in the community. It's fucking, I think it's weird. I think it's pitiful for people to be so scary. I mean, I'll avoid Mozzarella Sticks as much as I can, but eventually Mozzarella Sticks corners me each year. He'll find me in a stream and he'll get up in the chat and say, Indy, let's play, and I can't run any longer, and I gotta, you know, face him, and I gotta either try to beat him or I gotta take my L like a man. But you should be able to take your wins and your L's like a man. And if you're gonna talk trash about someone, you gotta expect for somebody to call you out on it. You've been making videos and content on this game, the game that we all love, the game that we're all passionate about, the game that we all want to prove ourselves in, the game that we all want to see, are we the best in our community? Where do I stack up? Where do I rank on this game within my own community? So if you're gonna call people out and, you know, you're gonna make content on them, you gotta be expected that they're gonna call you out eventually, and we want to see where you rank, where you stack up. You know, if you're gonna make all these videos and get all these views off of the community and shit, like, are you credible? Do you have any credibility? And guys, I have not been paying attention to this game. This is a stupid game of domination. I don't know if I have ADHD, but like, I cannot like concentrate on these games at times. They just get on my nerves, and like, I just cannot lock in for them. I'd rather lock in for 15 games of Showdown. Oh, Mozzarella Sticks, we're gonna play tonight. We're definitely gonna play tonight. What's your favorite one? No, Mozzarella Sticks, I have not been able to beat you all year. And I have to admit, guys, there's a lot of things in this game that give me problems. And this year, there's so many flaws in this game that you can exploit that, like, I don't know. I play a lot of off-balling. I do a lot of off-balling. And I don't like putting in so much energy and effort onto defense. And there's so many things on the defensive end that you can exploit this year. Rim running, the pick and roll, dribble until you could use the center and shoot behind them all the time and use the screen. You can do the dribble to left to right for 20 out of the 24 seconds. Eventually, you're going to shake the computer, you're going to get an open three, or you kick it to the corner for the open three. By that time you've been doing that for 20 out of 24 seconds, you've driven the defense crazy. They don't know who to guard. Someone's open for a bailout shot. There's so many things that you can exploit this year, and the defense is so bad this year that, like, I find it extremely hard to play and beat people that have like a really high scoring basketball IQ, because the game is set up for the average casual fan this year. An average fan could just come out here and kill it from threes this year by just all they gotta do is just keep launching them. Eventually they're gonna fall. And I kind of hate that this year, that the defense, the contest system is so bad. Alright guys, I'm gonna start this game over because I lost track of it. But I'm gonna play everyone today. As soon as I get my team done, I'm just waiting for 2 cards to sell. And then as soon as those 2 cards sell and I get the cards I want, I'm going to be playing everyone. I'm going to be here. I want to say this is going to be a 12-hour stream, if anything. At the very least. It might even be a 16-hour stream, just to be honest, guys. But I'm going to be willing to... I want to play anyone and everyone from the chat that wants to play. Because I want to warm up. I want to be sharp as a Ginsu knife. I want to be as sharp as a ninja that's been sitting there sharpening his blade all fucking night, getting ready for the next warrior. I want to be ready when Heat Vike, if he ever finally shows up. By the time Heat Vike shows up, I want to see the best of the best. I want to play against the best of the best. I want to see everything that could be possibly thrown at me, being thrown at me. Because I'm going to be fully ready for when Heat Vike shows up, if he ever shows up. I'm not going to duck any challenges today. Whoever wants to play me, I'm going to play you. If you win, you're better than me. GG's, good W for you. If I win, it only means I get better. It only means I'm going to be fully prepared for anything he could throw at me. But let's see if he shows up. He claims he's never played offline. I mean online. That he only plays online. So you're telling me that you're ripping 50 million MT worth of packs per year to just play this crap domination? To play salary cap? To play triple threat? I mean, I cannot believe that somebody sits there, blinds out the game to make 50 million MT a year to just rip packs with bad pack odds just to play the computer. I don't believe that. I don't. I mean, that sounds like bullshit to me. Oh, FOMO, if he is sleeping, I will be waiting for him. Like I said, I will be playing this game until 5, 6 in the morning if I have to. I'll be streaming for the next 12 to 16 hours. There's no way that he's going to say that he slept the whole day away. That sounds kind of weird. That would sound kind of depressing for someone to just sleep the whole day away. So I would imagine that eventually he's going to jump on YouTube to upload a video the way he usually does, to talk negatively about someone and be toxic. I imagine he's going to watch Myteam content the way he usually does. And I'm sure that he's going to come across this thumbnail that's got him in a chicken outfit with fucking Thanos and the gauntlet standing over him. I bet he's not going to complain about that fucking thumbnail anymore. I bet now he's liking my thumbnails, right? So let's see if he shows up. Let's see if he's man enough to show up.
Drills it from outside. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this,
but I'm going to play everyone.
You can get a stop first.
It's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Charlotte.
Oh my god, I don't know what's going on with this domination game, but like, just to get this fucking stupid GOAT pack from domination, they're fucking making it kind of, I don't want to say difficult, but they definitely want you to lock in.
Bradley can't get it to go.
I'm going to start this one over, guys. I'm sorry. But I'm going to lock in for sure. I've beaten every other dominant. I don't know why this one game is giving me this much of a hard time.
So the Hornets win the tip.
But I do hate playing domination. It really does get on my nerves. It gets boring really quick. And I can't stand how the computer will just sit here and make every shot and then just place everyone in the best scoring position. It gets on my nerves a little bit. And they put your guys in really bad shooting situations. Oh, let me check. I got Ghost Stephen Castle for 270. That's really good. That's a deal. FOMO, if you can get a fucking GOAT card for less than 300,000 MT, that's a deal right there. These are cards that just yesterday were all a million MT or more. Just last night, there was not one GOAT card on the market that was worth less than $1 million. Now they're all worth about 400,000, 500,000 at the very most. It's crazy. If you've got $1 million MT in your account right now, you're gonna live large. You're gonna live like a king. So stack up your MT, save up your MT. You could either live good now or you could live really, really good in Season 9 where your MT is going to go much further. But I'm done, with 2K fucking constant. Next thing you know, you could save up all your MT. I don't even know if 2K is going to give us GOAT MT single packs this year. I don't even know if they're going to give us those GOAT packs that we can buy with MT this year.
And he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offense.
It's like 2K's done every possible greedy thing that they can do this year to finesse you out of MT and to get you to spend more money and buy more VC. That's all this company wants, is for you to keep constantly buying VC. And that gets old. And I don't want to do that all of next year. Be buying VC from the beginning of the year and trying to build up a good team from the beginning of the year. To build a good Amethyst and Diamond and Pink Diamond and Galaxy Opal and Dark Matter team. You got to spend and invest all of that money to buying those cards, and they're cards that don't even play at the end of the year. Okay, guys, I don't know what's all the beef in the chat, but guys, if you have any score to settle, just play a game, and it doesn't matter how the game goes, win or lose. All it's gonna do is help you get better at the game. If you're playing somebody that's better at the game, it's just gonna show and teach you how to get better, and eventually you're gonna learn how to beat those people that are beating you now. And you gotta take your wins and your L's like a man, and that's all you can do. And but I still think it's great to play each other and see where do you rank, where do you stack up amongst the community. You know, are you one of the best or are you one of the worst? Do you have to make improvements during the off season? Almost kind of like real life NBA. You know, not every team is gonna be a NBA champion. Not every team is gonna make it to the NBA finals. What you got to do is during the off season, keep practicing the game and keep getting better at it. You know, there was a time where I used to play Showdown in 2K24, and I can only muster up about 60 to 75 wins a season. Nowadays, I average 200 wins, 200 plus wins every single season. And there was a time in 2K24 where I thought I was never going to get better at the game. And you just got to keep playing and keep getting better. And that's all you can do. And keep playing people that are better than you so you can improve.
They are intimidating their opponents and making them.
FOMO, I would recommend keeping him, because if you sell your card right now to get back that 300,000, and then let's say in season 9 you have that 300,000 and you think you're gonna rip packs and you're gonna get that card back, there's a good chance that you rip 1 million or 2 million MT for season 9, and you don't even see the cards that you want within that 1 million or 2 million MT that you're gonna rip. I could easily sell all my cards right now, go into season 9 with about 6 million MT. I could rip 6 million MT worth of packs, and I might never get back GOAT Joker. So, you know, as shitty as it is, you know, 2K really fucking pulled a quick one on people today. I thought I had at least 3 more days before I had to sell my cards. 3 to 4 more days before I really had to sell them, before the market was going to crash. And then they dropped sellable GOAT cards 2 weeks before they've never dropped anything like this going into the very final season, going into the end game season. Season 8 is the final season with content, but there's always the end game season, which is season 9, where they have the sellable GOAT packs, the sellable invincible packs, the sellable 100s. They dropped all of that shit 2 weeks early. So it really threw a wrench into the market, and I'm not willing to take my chance that I sell my cards and I don't get back Giannis, I don't get back the Joker, I don't get back King James. You know, because there's so many GOATs now that if you think you're going to sell your cards now, your really good cards now, and then get them back in season 9 when the GOAT packs drop and the improved odds come out, there's so many damn GOATs on the market. You could end up with a bunch of Bob Cousy's. You could end up with a bunch of fucking what else they got out there? Ja Morant. You could end up with a bunch of crappy cards. Even if you go into season 9 with 6 million MT in your account and you think you're gonna rip the card, hundreds of packs, and you're gonna eventually get all the cards from the GOAT collection. No, you can get a bunch of duplicates. You can get a bunch of doubles, and not even see the cards that you want back in your collection. So I've got the best cards in the best GOAT cards out there. I think I might just stick with them and hold on to them. Even though I do want to do a big GOAT opening, I do want to do a big pack opening for season 9. I might just have to buy VC.
And he's good on the 3 ball. He has 7. Oh, nice nice to see Francis knocking down the
I hope they do it like they did last year, because that's how they do it usually every year. What's going on here, 2K? That's how they usually do it each year. They release packs that you can buy with MT and VC. It's just that this year I wouldn't put anything past them. The greed has been crazy this year with this game. And I wouldn't be surprised if they release gold packs that were only buyable with VC only. I almost feel like they're trying to squeeze MT out of the game eventually. I wouldn't be surprised if one day there's no more MT left in this game. What's going on with this fucking domination being this fucking difficult? They put my players in spots where they're not good shooters from. Okay, there's something going on. My players aren't tired. I'm shooting in slow motion. I don't want to deal with any more domination. I'd rather go play Showdown.
Morning kicks to Jop.
All the other fucking games weren't this difficult, but I was more locked in. I'm going to lock in, guys, so I can at least get a couple of games of domination done. Hey, Bradley.
Outside Bradley. Hands it from downtown.
One thing about some of these bigs is that once they even get a little bit tired, like in the 70s, I'm talking about like they start shooting in slow motion. Yeah, I just gotta lock in. I'm not really too locked in. But I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out, and if everyone could just like up the stream, let's get it up to 10 likes. And also, guys, I think I need like 10 more subs. Yo, what's good, Corey? Good to see you around, my dude. Been missing your positive energy, to be honest. But, what was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say, but, I'm gonna try to get some games of domination done, and then I'm gonna go play some Showdown once my cards get done selling, and once I get my MT, and once I'm able to buy some players that I want. I'm definitely going to be playing Showdown, and I'm definitely going to be playing the chat, and I'm definitely going to be playing King of the Court tonight. So it's going to be a great night. It just started. It's just that I'm waiting on VIKE to see if he's ever going to... What kind of pass did we just... Guys, I have to admit, I might not even want to complete this domination. I can't imagine that it's going to give me a great card from the pack. And it is being pretty difficult right now. I don't know why I'm shooting so badly. But, like I said, I'm so tired of this game. It just feels like algorithm. Look at that. I got Yao Ming Wemby over there, and like Sam Perkins just out-rebounded me. I'm just getting tired of like the algorithms, the computer controlling so fucking much of it. Everything, and making the game so much more difficult than it has to be. This sometimes almost like zero fun aspects to this game anymore. Even when I'm winning, it's ridiculous because the game just insists on keeping every game close. You know, and
it's rebounded by New York.
I don't know. I haven't really heard anything too encouraging about 2K27, and I think 2K27. You know, if it was going to be good, they would have already been bragging about how good 2K27 is looking. You know, how good the gameplay is. Instead, they're really quiet. And usually when they're quiet, it's because the game is going to be bad. And I'm going to order it eventually. I'm going to do the pre-order. But I can't imagine being on this game for a whole nother year if it's going to be this bad. Look at that.
And talk about putting some extra on it.
Oh yeah, 10 more subs, and I'm gonna be at 2,200 subscribers if I get like 10 more subs. And like, look how boring it is to play the computer. That the computer calls a timeout. Why the fuck does the digital cards in a fucking video game need to call a timeout as if they're really tired? It's just to prolong the game and keep you on these miserable fucking offline games. I hate playing offline. I absolutely dread it. I can't take it. I hate playing offline. To me, it's more difficult than playing Showdown just because I don't have the fucking attention span to want to deal with it. I appreciate you, FOMO. Appreciate you, Mozzarella Sticks. Everyone in the chat, I appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna be playing everyone in the chat. I'm just still really pissed off about the market crash. And then still waiting to see if VIKE is gonna show up. But I had a feeling that Mr. Chicken Little was not gonna show up. I wish I had a chicken sound effect right now. It would be going off like an alarm. But I'm kind of hoping that if I complete domination, that maybe I'll get like something decent out of this goat pack. Maybe a Thorn Maker, maybe a Bobo, maybe Manupo, one of those super cheesy elite cards. Look at that.
Well, when Gordon is
I appreciate that, FOMO. Sometimes FOMO, I'll get like a little, you know, too zooted, and I start being silly on this channel, and I start saying silly things on the mic. But if you guys can just bear with it, I appreciate it. Sometimes I got like these dad jokes, I guess.
When you watch Gordon, you can see what a great sense of timing he has. His movement is sharp.
But yeah, man, I really don't understand the direction this company's been going in lately, and I've been feeling like that since 2K25, and there's no real direction in the game. It almost feels like AI made this game this year, like that people weren't even behind the creation of this game.
This is Phil Jackson's lineup.
And it just seems like anytime people are enjoying themselves with this game, or even happy about anything that has to do with this game, 2K finds a way to take that happiness away. And the only way they want you to stay happy and remain happy, they'll let you be happy in this game if you're constantly spending. If you're not spending on this game, believe me, they wait for every single fucking person in this community to somehow spend their MT and for somehow finesse you out of every MT that you have saved up. Once they see they've completed that mission, that they finessed a bunch of people as they met their quota, and they finessed as many people as they could out of their saved MT, that's when they, you know, drop the goat packs and they really finesse you and scam you out of your MT and make everything that you just bought worthless. And they do that every year, every tier, every season they do that. And I get tired of 2K finessing me and scamming me out of my MT and then say, hey, the answer is go back and buy more VC, spend more money. You can make up for it. You just gotta keep spending and spending. Don't save MT, just keep spending real life cash. And to me, that's getting fucking old. And if 2K26 was the most expensive 2K I've ever seen, I can't imagine how expensive 2K27 is going to be, guys.
1 year of college, Dylan Harper did a little bit of everything at a high
level. I mean, how expensive is 2K27 going to be if in 2K24 you were able to buy Pink Diamond Michael Beasley out of a special insert, they called it, for $50. The community was in an uproar because we had to spend $50 to get a Pink Diamond Michael Beasley. That was so good you could match up against Dark Matters. Now you've got cards, and all they did was they reworded things. They changed the name up from special insert to festival exchange event. And now they've got cards in the exchange event that costs you $1,000, if not more, to get. How the fuck did we go from $50 for special inserts to $1,000 for cards in the exchange event? That's just ridiculous, and I don't want to go through a whole year of playing with cards like Blake Griffin. I don't want to go through a whole year of playing with cards that I don't want to play with, you know. I'm trying to think of some other cards that I had to play with this year that I would never. I don't want to do another year of playing with Klay Thompson, Blake Griffin, and cards like that. Cards that I would never run or never wanted to run unless I was forced to, unless I was in a situation where I had no other choice and I was forced to run those cards. And that's all they did this year, where they put you in situations where you were forced to play with a lot of cards that you didn't want to run with, cards that were not fun for you. And I don't want to do that next year. I don't want to come back and have to play with Blake or Klay Thompson or Jack Sigma. Nobody gave a fuck about Jack Sigma before this year or even during the year, but 2K forced all of us to play with Jack Sigma or Tom Chambers. Instead of giving us a Jack Sigma and a Tom Chambers, give us a Tim Duncan and a Kevin Garnett. You know, and I'm just tired of it. I don't want to deal with that next year. And unless this game gets better, and unless they improve things, I don't want to spend my money, $150 to purchase the game, and then spend $100 a week to buy packs and stay up to date.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid.
They were fire cards, no doubt about it. I loved Jack Sigma. I love playing with Chris Bosh. I love playing with Tom Chambers. Even Blake Griffin was good this year. But they're not cards that you load up my team for and say, hey, these are the cards that I'm going to look forward to playing with. Everybody wants to play with a Wemby, a Yao, a King James, a Kevin Durant. Just because they know that those are the most popular cards doesn't mean they should put it in the exchange event and charge you $1,000 to get them. Charge you $200 to try to pull them, or $100 to get them out of an option pack. That's just borderline ridiculous in today's economy. And I just think this game is getting too costly. You know, there was a day, you know, just in 2K23, I remember they gave people a free Victor Wembanyama, that you were able to get like a free Dark Matter or GOAT Victor Wembanyama. Where the fuck are those days at? You know, so I just kind of lost, like, you know, if 2K wants to make it so difficult to attain the cards you want and the players you want throughout the whole year, and you gotta run and play with cards that are not desirable, like a Blake Griffin or Chris Webber, you know, I'm okay with those cards, and I don't mind a few filler cards like that in my lineup, but I don't want half my team to be filler cards that I'm not crazy about. You know, I don't mind if my reserves have 3 players that I'm not the craziest about and they're filler players, but I want my starters and my bench to be players that I want to run with throughout the year. Players that I have fun with, players that I look forward to, players that while I'm at work that I'm like thinking like, damn, I can't wait to get home and run with this Wemby card, or damn, I can't wait to get home and run with Chet. Not damn, I can't wait to get home and run with Blake Griffin at the point. No, I'm not doing. I'd rather wait until just when season 7, season 8 comes along next year and they put out fucking guaranteed GOAT option packs and $20 GOAT packs and, you know, sellable GOAT packs. That's when I'll come around, because that's when it's worth it to play the game money-wise. But it's not worth it to spend hundreds of dollars on pink diamonds and dark matters when those cards don't matter at the end of the year. You know, it's just too costly, you know. It's too costly. And I feel bad for kids that play this game. I know they said that this game is for 14 and up. What 14-year-old kid can afford this game? My little boy likes to play basketball on my team once in a while. I do not want to get my boy used to my team because it's costly. What parent, you know, what kid can afford to play this game? You would have to give your kid an allowance of $100 a week just so he can stay current on my team. What kids can afford to play this game? A 14-year-old kid would have to go get a job to play this game and devote his whole paycheck to fucking playing this game. Is that what 2K is teaching the community? Is that what 2K wants for its community? Eventually you burn people out and they can no longer afford to play this game. So if 2K wants to burn its community out, that's what it's doing. That's why the community is smaller each and every year. There was I think it was a live stream this year that DBG was doing, and he was talking about how back in the day, a My Team tournament would have 100,000 people glued to their fucking screens, watching it on Twitch, watching it on YouTube, watching it on Twitter. Now, you pull up a My Team tournament, you're lucky if there's 10, 15,000 people in it. We went from having 100,000 people that would watch a My Team tournament and tune in for that to 15,000. There used to be My Team tournaments on a weekly.
New York leading by 9.
There's all sorts of people throwing My Team tournaments. Now, you're lucky if there's just the one we have, you know, from AT&T. Last year, there wasn't even any tournaments.
Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
So, it's getting kind of sad, and I just wish the community and the game could be the way it used to be, because if 2K wanted it to be the way it used to be, all they would have to do is replicate the same games that had success. Replicate 2K16, replicate 2K19. Give out more free stuff, make stuff attainable. I understand this company wants to make money, but make the pack odds better. Improve the pack odds. Right now, there's only a 3% chance on pulling a 100. And we're in the last 2 weeks of the season. Like, what the fuck is going on, 2K? And, you know, I know some people say, hey, Indy, you can't complain. You've been getting nothing but good pack odds. Yeah, that's true. It happened the last 2 seasons for me. The rest of the year, I had to save and stack up MT. I had to grind. I had to sell a bunch of shitty cards over and over. Up until Season 7, my best pull of the year was, I think, a couple of Dark Matters and some, maybe 100. So, it's just shitty how the fucking, you know, even in 2K25, I think 2K25 went out on a better high note than this. Crashing the market on everyone and making everyone's cards valueless is not a good way to end the year. It's not a good taste in people's mouth. It doesn't leave a good taste.
He goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing. But still a magnificent.
So, I'm just really disappointed how the market crashed today. It was just terrible, and makes me wish I didn't buy Giannis 4 or 5 days ago when I had 3 mil. If I would have had those 3 mil right now, I'd be living large. I'd be so happy. I'd be like, wow, I have 3 mil and the market crashed. But they waited for every single person to get so bored with the market and so fucking tired of trying to get the cards they wanted that people just started buying whatever was available on the market. And they waited for every single person to spend the MT that they had saved and stacked up. And once they got your MT, once they had enough of the community's MT, that's when they were like, oh, here's the sellable gold cards now. Market crash, and you don't have anything in your account. It's childish of this company. It's pure greed. Instead of letting people have fun and enjoy the game, they do everything that they can to make you borderline miserable and like depressed with this game. And there's too many good games coming out next year, like GTA 6, to cover this shit, this nonsense, and take this nonsense from this bullshit ass evil company.
There's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
I'd rather go play GTA 6 and have fun with it and look forward to playing a game every night when I get home from work. It's definitely gonna pull in more views. My team is so dead, the views have fucking gone down the drain. Look how many people have left the community. Where's Evan Tanaka? Where's Most Ballin? Where's DBG? Those are like 3 goats of our community. Where's Ant Live? Where's Gaming Dad? Where's Josh 2K? Where's Electric Sammy? Where's 007? We've lost where's Shake and Bake at? We've lost all of those people within just the last year. 2K knows what it's doing. It's killing the game and killing the content to kill the content creators, to kill the streamers. They don't like any of these people that cover the game, and they want all of us out. And that's why they made the game unbearable, unplayable. There's no content to make on the content that 2K is giving us. There's no videos to make on the content they give us. That's why everything on YouTube is so recycled. It's so boring. All the Myteam content has gotten so dead lately. I'm a person that used to wake up, and as soon as I wake up and jump on that commode, I'm listening to fucking Myteam content. I used to be the person that would eat breakfast, and while I'm eating breakfast, listen to Myteam content. Go to work, I'm still listening to Myteam content. Come home, eat dinner, shower up, still listening to Myteam content. Fuck, one time I was banging the shit out of my girl, I accidentally tapped my phone, Myteam content came on. I think it was JC2K, I knew it was time to make a baby. That's how much Myteam content I watch that is constantly on my phone. This year, that shit has gone dead. You know, that train is ended. Like that ride is ended. The Myteam content is stale, it's boring. It's Carlos' story, JC2K and Ty Debo and Decentric. That's all that's left. And you know, most of those people are just constantly recycling the same content. They're recycling the same stories, the same, you know, they're all reporting the same news. There's nothing to report. And 2K has done all of this to their game. They can make this game, they know how to make this game exciting and hype. They know how to drop a good promo. But how many good promos have they dropped this year? A handful of promos have been good. Most of the promos fucking have been boring and lame. There's only been a handful of good promos, and they mostly happen towards the end.
Shoots the three. Good on the triple. Miller's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Charlotte.
And nice mechanics from Miller. They're
So
ready to fire as that pass is coming.
it's kind of sad, and even now that they're dropping good promos, I want to say it's too little too late. Half the community's gone. You notice how long it takes to find a showdown game now? You load up showdown and you're there for 2 to 3 minutes searching for a game. And I just think it was a sad way to end the game, end the year. I think it would have been better if they would have just saved these sellable go cards for the end for season 9. That's the real end game season. That's the real final season. That's when we usually get those cards. It's been like that ever since I've been on my team. And then this year, they're like, hey, we're hip to the fact that people are saving and stacking MT. We're hip to the fact that people want to save it and stack up for season 9 and rip those single packs with MT. We're just going to wait you out and wait until every single one of you gets so bored with this game, you start even buying cards that you don't want. And that's what people did. They started buying cards that they didn't want. The season was dragging on. People wanted to see new faces. Once they got enough MT out of the community, once they met their quota, they said, here's the go cards that you guys wanted, the sellable go packs. Go spend your money. Go give us real life money. Go get the money out of your pockets and put it into our pockets. Ronnie 2K and his kids, they need to go to the Bahamas. Okay, they need a fucking summer trip to end their summer. And trust me, they're getting everyone's money today. I spent $40 already on stupid go packs. Just because I was so pissed off about how the market crashed. You know, I want to end my year with fucking Ben Simmons and shit like that. But instead, no, they made sure that nobody was going to have MT for season 9. They made sure that they got everyone's MT going into season 9. Now, if you want to get Ben Simmons, now if you want to get Yao Ming, Wemby, be prepared to go out there, get $1 million VC, and rip those packs if you want to get those cards. And to tell you the truth, guys, I still might do that. Because I'm not going to go on to 2K27 and start all over with amethysts and diamonds and pink diamonds. I'll play this game until fucking next year. Until fucking season 7 of next year. That's when I'll come back to this game. That's how pissed off I am with them. I'm going to get my damn money's worth out of this game and these fucking cards and my MT.
Banked in off the glass. Gordon's got 4 points now.
Oh, FOMO, all the good people have retired from the game. All the calm people, they're gone. And I'm going to be honest too, that's why I'm doing so damn good this year. In 2K24, there was so much good, everyone was competitive, there was so much damn good competition. Man, I was just a small fish in a big pond. This year, I look like a big fish in a small pond. Because a lot of the competition is gone. There's nothing left in this community but a bunch of scrub-a-dubs. Bunch of stanky-ass bitches in this game. Grown-ass men that want to get on the mic and ask me to not play off-ball defense. Grown-ass men that want to cry about off-ball defense. Grown-ass men that want to fucking ask you to... They'll beg me. They'll get on the mic and say, hey, can you please... I'm begging you, can you please play some on-ball defense? It's ridiculous. Oh my god, guys. I just realized I'm only up by 4 and it's the 4th quarter. I'm so fucking pissed off at this game. I could have sworn I was just up by like 12 points a minute ago. Okay, let's see if we can lock in. I'm not gonna do this shit again. I can't stand fucking domination. Yeah, this shit is such garbage. But in 2K24, there was so many people that wanted to compete and so many people that were just so damn good at the game. You had to bring your A game. You had to bring the best cards to the game. You couldn't show up with a garbage ass team. You couldn't show up without your skills being at its peak. Ever since 2K25, so many people have left the community. The game is so dead. You got nothing but a bunch of scrubs left in this community. I want to say the community is like 95% scrubs in this game. With about 5% of the community being skilled. And I mean really skilled at every aspect of the game. From dribbling to shooting, you know, passing, finding the open men. You know, I'm pretty skilled at the game, but I'm not your best dribbler. I'm not a stick shooter. I'm not a rhythm shooter. You know, do I get a lot of showdown wins? Yes. Do I get a lot of tier 1 wins? Yes. Do I get a lot of king of the court wins? Yeah, I get into tier 2. Am I the best of the game? No. I still consider myself just an average casual player. I just try my best. And usually the person that comes out here and plays my team and tries their best and tries their hardest to win the game is usually the person that wins, the person that puts the most effort into defense. Is usually the person that could win the game. So if you put a good, decent amount of effort into defense, you have a pretty good chance of winning.
For morning, Zoe is a winner, and he wants the ball.
Excuse me, guys. I got the worst itchy throat.
Takes the three, and it misses. 1:58 left in the fourth. Al Gordon jacks up a three.
All right, guys. I have not been able to pay attention to these fucking shots, and it's stupid that for this stupid free goat pack and a fucking invincible. Who is it? Swaggy P. They're gonna make this fucking domination this difficult and fucking lower my shot accuracy. It's crazy that in the first quarter I'm making everything, and then in the fourth, now it's a tight game. God damn it, fuck you, 2K. It is like this game is just getting on my last fucking goddamn nerves. To the point where I'm just glad I haven't pre-ordered the game yet. 2K24, I wish I would have never fucking stopped playing the game. It was the last great 2K with the pure green window. I wish that year I would have continued playing the game, skipped over 25, and then came back for 26. This year, I'm not going to make the same mistake. I am not pre-ordering this piece of shit game for $150 to have to spend thousands of dollars a year for it to barely get decent at the end. And for this game to fucking make everything as hard and difficult as possible just to get one free card from them. As if they're fucking giving you something like gold in a bottle or some shit. A genie in a bottle. Like, get the fuck out of here, 2K. This is fucking annoying. And if you can't make a decent, fun game, who the fuck wants to be on it? I'd rather go play fucking GTA next year and just be on Grand Theft Auto all year. Fuck this shit, man. I'm not playing this anymore. Oh, I forgot about Big D the Guru. Shout out to Big D the Guru. I don't know what happened to Big D. He was consistently dropping a video, a short, and almost a live stream every weekend. But every day he was dropping at least 1 or 2 videos. He was really informative. He was real knowledgeable about the game and the market. The only thing I can say is that you don't make a lot of money if your name is in Carlos's story, Carlo, DBG, Ty Debo, or JC2K. You're not making a lot of money doing YouTube content. For those of you that want to know, I make about $150 a month doing YouTube content, and that's only if I'm averaging about 30 to 50,000 views for the month. If I'm getting like 50,000 views a month consistently, I'm making about $150 at 55,000 views a month. If I make anything less, like 25 or 30,000, 35,000 views a month, I'm making about 100, 120, 105, 107. My last payday from YouTube was $117. And that was for about 40,000 views for the month or 35,000 views. So you don't make a lot of money. And I think when people see that you got to put in so much energy and effort to make some money off of this game, and the amount of money you spend into it and the amount of energy and effort you put into it, it just doesn't make it worth it. The other day, my little 8-year-old boy streamed Roblox for an hour and a half, and he got 400 views. Big D the Guru was not getting 400 views on his live streams. He was getting maybe 100, 200, and that's if he stood on for like 4 hours. So, there's just not much money to be made, to say the least. You know, you got to do this for the love of the game, because you're passionate about the game, and because you got something to prove to the community. You want to prove, hey, I'm one of the best in this game. My skill set is one of the best, and there's a huge skill gap between me and other people. That's what drives me with this game, the passion and the love for this game. Anything else the game's not worth it. It's not worth it to be a Myteam content creator or streamer because the views, the money isn't there. But if you're someone, if you're like Carlos's story, DBG, JC, Decentric, Ty Deep, you're making money off the game. If you're getting, 2,000-3,000 views a video, 4,000 or 5,000 views a video. But if you're a smaller content creator like Big D the Guru, it doesn't matter if you get 1,000 views here and there. You're not putting that much money in your pocket. It's pretty shitty. Oh my God, Ben Simmons is okay, guys. The market does look like it's picking back up. It's not what it was yesterday. The Joker is not going for $4 million, but he is going for $2 million. It looks like a lot of your lower tier cards, like your Derrick Rose, your Scottie Pippins, your Clyde Drexlers, those cards are really down in value. Your Cade Cunninghams, but some of the cards are really retaining some value. So my word of advice is if you want to have MT saved up for the real final season, season 9, the end game season, I would recommend selling your cards now if you want to rip millions of MT in packs, or if you want to have fun doing that. But if you don't care about that and you got the players and the cards you like right now, I would recommend staying with your cards, holding on to them, because you could easily have $2 million in MT and come season 9 and rip that $2 million in packs, and you might never get back the cards you want. You might never get back Joker. You might never get back a Yao Ming or a Wemby or a Chet. So if you really like that card, hold on to it, because with this company, you never know. You may never see that card ever again. But the auction house is completely flooded with cards. And if it's not like a really tall card, if it's a card that's not 6'9" or up, it might not even fetch more than 100,000, 200,000 MT. I hate to say it, guys. It's looking pretty bad out here. But 2K did something that I didn't think was going to happen until Season 9. I thought we still had at least 4 more days before you had to pull down that emergency handle and say, it's time to sell. I want to say that came about 2 weeks early. It doesn't even matter if you pull the emergency lever right now. You could sell all your cards and you might not make that much MT, and you might not make enough MT to ever get that card back. I think Stephon Castle, let me check how tall Stephon Castle is. He is 6'7". I would say if you paid $270, you may have overpaid by a little bit. I want to say that by tonight, cards like Stephon Castle, cards like Russell Westbrook, they're all going to be close to buyouts. A card like Devin Booker, you got to understand, it's $20 a pack for sellable GOATs. What are we in July? The community is going to be hype about it. They're going to be hyped. They're going to be spending money. They're going to be ripping packs. It's going to crash the market down. It's going to crash the market unlike any market crash you've ever seen in this game. And not only is it going to be the biggest market crash ever, but it brought the market crash about 2 weeks early. This is a market crash that was supposed to happen in 2 weeks from now, not today. But 2K, they managed to do something that nobody thought they were going to do. They gave us sellable GOAT packs in July. We never get sellable GOATs in July. It's never happened. I've been with this company playing Myteam since 2K23. I've never seen it happen. This year, everyone's got a bunch of MT saved and stacked up and waiting for the GOAT packs. And here it comes, here comes a market crash 2 weeks early. So it's pretty shitty. I really, really a little bit disgusted and disappointed with the company, to be honest. I just can't believe that they did something like that, knowing how many people are looking forward to season 9 and having their CB the grenade moment, having their Killzoy moment, having, a million or 2 million MT stacked up and ready to rip packs like they never done before throughout the whole year. People get so happy and excited and hyped up about that. And 2K just took that away because they made their cards worthless. And look at the dummies that are wasting 400,000 on a Jason Tatum. When if you just scroll right down, there's hundreds of Jason Tatums. There's hundreds of cards on the market. There's no reason for any of us to upbid these cards and pay for more than you have to for them. If you just want to be patient and just wait, by Sunday, all of these cards are going to be 300,000 or less. There's no reason to spend 400,000 or 500,000 MT on a card right now and upbid the cards and make people pay more for them than they have to. Just be patient. There's gonna look how many cards. I can't even get to the end of the list. That's how many. Why pay 400,000 for Jason Tatum right now? Why? And that's what I mean from a. Yeah, I wish you would have came to me first, but I would have told you, wait, don't spend 270 on Stephon Castle. By tonight, Stephon Castle is gonna be 200,000. No, he's a great card. He's a great card. I just think you could have got him for a little bit cheaper by the end of the night. Everyone's real excited, real hyped about the market crash. Everyone's kind of overspending a little bit on cards that are they're gonna come further down. People are gonna be ripping these packs all night long. There's no doubt about it. And I don't want anyone to be stupid and get finessed out of the MT because that's all 2K is trying to do. Look how many Jason Tatums are up. Why pay 400,000? Look how many Dr. J's are up. Why pay 400,000? It's going to be like this till the end of the year now. The market is going to be overflooded with these type of cards for the rest of the year. There's no reason to save. There's no reason to spend this much MT on cards anymore. Just be patient and wait. All right, guys, I'm going to go out and smoke real quick. And I've got an hour and 48 minutes left. I'm hoping that these cards get some decent bids on them. If not, you won't even see me wasting $20 more on a fucking GOAT pack to get more worthless and valueless fucking GOAT cards. If they don't sell for a decent price, fuck you, 2K, I'm done. Fuck you, I'm out. And I don't even know if I'll be back next year. But I definitely don't want to spend any more on this game, especially since the last pack they gave me a Bill Walton. Like, damn, 2K, not only do you want to finesse people out of MT, but you got to keep them steadily fucking spending real life money on fucking packs that, at least make the packs worth it. At least, don't fucking make the packs weighted that you only get the bad cards now. And that's horse shit. But I'm going to start playing Showdown, and I'm going to start playing King of the Court soon. I was just so frustrated about the market. Like, I had to get it out. It's bothering me that much that I could have had 12 mil. If I would have sold my cards just yesterday, I'd be sitting on 12 mil. I'd be the happiest fucking chud ever. I'd be sitting here fucking munching out, popping fucking pizza bites in my mouth right now and just shopping in the auction house. I wouldn't be over here playing boring ass domination. I'd be over here fucking shopping in the auction house if I would have just sold my cards yesterday. And my plan was to sell my cards Saturday morning. But 2K beat me to the punch and made all the cards worthless. It's almost pointless to sell your cards now. Now the only thing you can do is rip packs. And if you get a GOAT that you don't like, that's the only way you can make MT, by selling the GOATs that you don't like that you pulled. But I gotta admit, this is pretty shitty feeling, and I'm really upset. And then to have to make domination this stupid and difficult, like, I don't even want to have to pay attention to the game to get this free GOAT pack. But but they'll make it difficult just so you're on the game. 2K knows I don't want to be on the game anymore. The algorithms could sense your video. They know, they study your video game behavior. They know that I've used to play the game for 5 or 6 hours a night, and now I'm barely playing it for 3 hours a night. They're just trying to find a way to keep people on the game. And I really don't appreciate such fucking scam behavior. I'm just done. After today, I don't even want to fucking order 27. I'd rather just play GTA 6. But guys, I think I've been streaming for like about an hour or two, and no word from your boy Heat VIKE. No word from Mr. Heat VIKE. He's always got so much to say about everyone. He wants to talk about DBG. He likes to talk about JC2K, Ty Debo. He likes to name drop me in videos and attack me and be negative. But the second you call him out, all you hear is crickets. No word from Heat VIKE at all whatsoever. Not one word. I don't know if he's being scary or not, but it's pathetic. It's pitiful. It's just a game that we play for fun. You know, instead of fucking being on making YouTube videos and attacking each other like two girls on TikTok, or fucking attacking each other like two gay rappers beefing, why not settle the score on the court and just play each other and see who's the better player? And then just shut the fuck up with all the bitching and complaining about and negativity and toxicity about nonsense. And don't be dropping people's names in your videos if you can't even back it up. If you're no one that can even accept a challenge. Who are you to talk shit about Ty Debo and JC2K if you can't even back it up and stick up for yourself if they call you out? And how can you expect to call out people and then not you yourself be called out? So, no shitty day, man. I'm almost done smoking, guys. I never smoke the whole joint. I only smoke like about a half of it, and then I'm good to go for like 3 to 4 hours. I just don't ever smoke weed in my house. It makes the house stink. You know, and I think even one time Heat VIKE had the nerve in his comments. I think he was speaking to Billy the Goat, or Billy Goat from Twitch. And he's usually in Carlos' stream. They were like discussing my financial situation. Oh, look, this guy has to go out there and do Uber or DoorDash to like rip packs. How else are you supposed to rip packs? How else are you supposed to make money to rip packs? God forbid some of us actually go out to the real world and work and earn a living to be able to do the things you want to do and be able to afford things like your hobbies or going on vacation or stuff. You know, so it's crazy that this guy could say all of these things in his comments and all of this. If he wants to, like I told him in this, I'm never negative, but if you want to know my financial situation, dude, I got a Louis Vuitton backpack that is probably your rent money for like 2 to 3 months. I got a Porsche 928 sitting in my garage that I haven't used in like 4 or 5 years. It's just sitting there. I got a huge Air Jordan sneaker collection. I got a huge basketball collection, basketball cards. I buy and sell comic books for a living. I got over $40,000 worth of comic book inventory that I sell constantly on eBay. I don't know what else, like to say, oh, why does this guy have to go out there and go to work to rip? Maybe I don't want money coming out of my checkings or out of my savings. 2K's gotten enough money out of my checkings and my savings. They're not going to ever get any more money out of my checkings and savings ever again. So when I go out there and I work, it's because I want to take that money and use it towards my hobbies, collecting comics, collecting basketball cards, playing Myteam. Sorry if I thought that going to work and earning a living to do the things you want to do in life was a better idea than sitting on a video game for 40 hours a week playing a mode that you don't want to play and grind out my career to make 450,000 VC, or breaking down GOAT event cards and doing the MT method for 3 to 4 hours a day to make MT. And you do get this heat like that MTs and VCs fake fictional currency that you can't use in the real world. Instead of doing that for 40 hours a week, I recommend, hey, get out there, do 40 hours worth of work, and you're going to have more than enough money to rip packs, buy the boxes you want, and then some, and still have money left over for other hobbies, or if you want to go out there and travel or hit up the theme parks or go on vacations, you're going to have more than enough money to do whatever you want in life. Instead of just wasting your time, your energy, your effort, and your life sitting here breaking down event pieces for fictional MT coins, or playing my career, a mode that you don't even like or have any interest in, playing that for 40 hours a week to earn 450,000 VC. Heck, go out. You can go out there and do 4 hours of Uber, 4 hours of Uber Eats, and you'll make $100, $200. You'll have more than enough money. Heck, when I come home from work, I got enough money to buy me a bottle of Crown Royal, the finest bag of fucking herbs, and fucking $100 that I can drop on my favorite game, which is, one of my favorite hobbies. I got 3 hobbies, it's basketball, it's collecting basketball cards, playing my team, and comics, watching movies and TV shows. And, I'm here collecting Air Jordan sneakers. That's another one of my hobbies. But, to question, to go up in his comments and talk to other people that I don't know and people that don't know me, and question my financial situation and status, that's ridiculous. I own a 5-bedroom house in Orlando that's in a community that's resort it's resort living. And my house is 2,000 square feet, over 2,000 square feet. I mean, damn, I think I'm living pretty good, Heat Vike. I don't think that, this game is breaking my pockets. And just because I want to go out there and make some extra spare cash to spare on the game and spare on my other hobbies, I don't think that was needed to be questionable or talked about in your comment section. So if you wanted to do all that talking, heck, and then I'm going to do all this barking back. And that's why I got the thumbnail up and just waiting for you to respond. I'm going to be here the next 16 hours waiting on Heat Vike to finally grow a pair of balls and play me in a game of Showdown. Okay, guys, we're going to play a game of Showdown. All right, I'm gonna get some warm-up games in right now. You're right. You are right, Mozzarella Sticks. I'm just waiting to get those. I just want to get a few decent players. I want to get Dr. J and Tatum, and then my team is gonna be done. Oh, FOMO, I have too much pride, too much morals and values to let someone talk crap about me and then just take it in the ass. And I always tell people, my daddy ain't raised no crybaby, he ain't raised no pussy ass bitch, and you just can't let shit like that slide. All right, guys, I got to lock in. I'm playing Showdown now, so if I go a little quiet, if I go a little stealth mode, it's because I'm trying to lock in. Oh, and then he tried to say I was just a rim runner. I'm like, hey, I don't know how many games I've had where I've had 16-plus B-pointers in every single game, and I'm shooting 60 to 70% in every single game. So, to say, hey, I'm a rim runner, but then yet he doesn't want to play me, yet he's scared to play. What does that say about you and your credibility? Like, how are you even somewhat credible in this game? If I thought somebody was just a rim runner, I'm there ready to play them all day and destroy them. That's one thing we gotta improve this year, guys. We gotta improve these body steals, like these bumps. These bump steals are fucking terrible this year, man. This guy had a pretty bad lineup. I think I saw some pink diamonds in his lineup, if I'm correct, and I think he had 0 wins. So this should be an easy win.
inside. Pass to Okafor.
But in this game, anything could happen.
Well, he's a bit of an
Like I always tell people this year, the game keeps the game so damn close. It don't matter what you have. Dark matters, pink diamonds, fucking 100s. You could stay in a game if you have skill.
The putback, Bradley.
And you can stay in this game if you just put effort into it. It really don't matter what cards you have this year because there's no contest system. There's no defense. So it don't matter if you got a pink diamond or a fucking galaxy opal or 100. You can just go right past the defense. There's no contest. There's no defense this year.
Obviously, Yao is just so huge. Defensively, it's almost impossible to guard him.
And look, the win difference is insane, and this guy's able to keep up. It happens. It happens a lot. Some games I have huge, massive blowouts, and then some games, somebody with 0 wins and some pink diamonds in their lineup can keep up because the computer in the game is set up like that this year. They're going to tell you it's player engagement.
Just solid, really.
I mean, I've lost track of how many stupid things have happened to me in this game.
Outside Curry.
Things that the computer throws at me, the algorithms throw at me. Sometimes I tell people when you get into tier 1, you're not really facing against your opponent. You're going against the fucking computer and the algorithms making it tough for you.
From KD. It's rebounded by Memphis.
All right, I gotta lock in.
Pass to Sprewell. Plays it up and banks it in.
Look at that shit. It's crazy work sometimes.
Inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
Jokic with it. He's picked up by Parker. And Bradley gets it to go.
But I always tell people it's a lot easier to play when you're not streaming. And when you're streaming, it's hard to keep up with the chat, talking, and also, you know, playing the game.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And it's Bradley with the ball for New York. 4-point game.
Now check out Yao doing big man
things. I even told VIKE. He wanted to say, hey, let's play next year in 2K27 when the teams will be closer and the game is more fair. I'll play VIKE with a bunch of fucking diamonds, pink diamonds, and galaxy opals. It ain't gonna matter. I'll get the win either way. You know, like I said, you could have lower tier cards this year. The contest system and the defense is so bad, you can still win the game.
And that one's good, Jokic.
Even if your opponent has a GOAT squad or an invincible squad, you can still win that game if you just shoot good. And if you could just run to the rim and get past people, which this year stuff like that is the easiest.
We'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second.
So I always try to tell people, don't feel bad if you can't get all the GOATs. Don't feel bad if you can't get all the invincibles. 100 Magic Johnson could still compete against any invincible or any GOAT card. GOAT Victor Wembanyama does not have the best release in the game. You pay $100 for that card, you think it's gonna be the best of the best. They tell you go spend another $100 on an animation breaker to make him good. What? The fuck is that about this year, 2K? That's insane. That's ridiculous. Guys, we just got the first win, and I knew that was gonna happen, guys. Fuck. I was hoping that if I stood positive and I kept talking really nicely about this guy and his game, that he would stick with it and not quit. But this is what happens like 98% of the time. You know, I don't ever get to make it to the end of the game nowadays. I barely have. That's why I can't put out so many YouTube shorts. Because even though I win 5 games a night, out of those 5 or 7 games, maybe 2 of them make it to the end. But I need to get 15 wins. So we're going to be here until I hit 200. And I currently have 182 wins. And I am 15-4 versus tier 1 players. I was 14-2, but 2K screwed me over big time on a couple of games, holding me out. And one person error coded me, and I got the loss, and I got hit with the 30-minute ban. So I should be more like 15-3, but 2K's holding me over twice this year. Last season I was 20-4 against tier 1 players. And I think that means I was winning like 85% of my games. Let's check out the auction house real quick because you never know what you're going to be able to snipe today. The auction house is fucking so cooked. It's not even worth selling your cards anymore. And that's what 2K wants. They want you to be able to have to spend VC to get any cards now. You know, to enjoy Season 9. Look at this. 135 for GOAT D-Wade? That's crazy. What's so special about having the GOAT cards now if every damn person is just going to have them? It takes... I feel like GOATs and the Invincibles should be something exclusive, something special that only a few rare, limited people have. The ones that are willing to spend the big money. Or else, what's the point of anyone spending the big money if 4 weeks into the final season, you're just giving... GOAT Clyde Drexler is going to be able to compete with any GOAT point guard. Same with D-Wade, same with Castle. Even though these are budget GOATs, they're going to be able to compete with, you know, everything except for like Yao Ming, Wemby, you know, your Chets, your Porzingis, your really abnormal tall cards, your Bobo, cards like that, your Bradley. But these cards, even up against those cards, they're going to give you a good fight. And to me, it takes away the special, it being special. There being something special about having a GOAT card. And in 2K24, it felt special just to even get a 100. And now it's just like 2K's like, here, take them all for $20. It just takes away the game, the special feeling that you get when you have a GOAT card. And they're worthless now. But if you have any MT, even a million, there's so many cards I could recommend now. It's not even funny. Yo, Aaron, are you on PlayStation or are you on, what is it, Xbox? But there's so many good budget ghosts that you can get right now. Okay, send me the invite. I'll play you. I gotta warm up. But I really didn't want to play until I got, you know, some new cards. I'm waiting on Tatum and trying to get Dr. J. So I really did want to wait until I got those two cards, but that's no excuse to prolong it and shit. I'll play you and then I'll play you back. I'll play you later on. To be honest, I can tell if someone is able to beat me in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game. Not even the first 5 minutes of the game. I can tell if someone's either going to be way better than me and I can't beat them, or I can tell that, hey, this person is not as good as me. I'm going to be able to beat them easily, or this is going to be a dogfight. I could determine all of that in like the first 5 minutes. If you're way better than me and you're fucking putting belts to ass, guess what? I'm like, hey, the game is yours. You know, you beat me. You know, if anything, I'll try to rematch it later. Oh, I forgot to get water. Hold on, I gotta get some water real quick. I can't believe there's more people in this chat willing to play me than damn VIKE. And this is just such a huge disappointment. If I was to pull off a stunt like this in 2K24, oh my God, there would have been a line of fucking content creators ready to play me and try to whip my fucking ass. And now all you hear from VIKE is fucking crickets and dead silence? Come on, man. You were able to talk all that talk this year, attack people like JC2K, splatter Ty Debo all up in your fucking thumbnails, talk trash about them, and now one person calls you out and you know where to be found. It's a damn shame. It's fucking... I don't know if it's just me and my generation. Maybe we were just built differently and maybe we're a little bit tougher. But this generation... bunch of pussycats, to put it nicely. Let's just say, you know, bunch of pussycats. But I was expecting more from VIKE, to be honest. I expected him to show up. Okay, I normally do not play on Hall of Fame. I'm not going to lie. I normally play on Online Versus, or I think Showdown, I think is set on Pro. Or Superstar. I'm not really sure what it's set on. But I'll go with whatever you want to go with, but I'm not a big fan of Hall of Fame. I think King of the Court is set on Hall of Fame, and I'm not a big fan of it. So, and either way, if you're better than me, you're better than me. If you're meant to beat me, you're meant to beat me. It's going to happen in either mode. Oh, great. I did not want to play on Hall of Fame setting, but the only time I play on Hall of Fame setting is just when I play King of the Court. So I've never... Yo, what's good, Mainstream 2K? We got Mainstream in the building. We got the GOAT. Oh, my God. Don't tell me you got Ben Simmons. Oh, my God, there we go. You got to be kidding me. And you got Taco? Get the fuck out of here.
Wins the tip.
I'll try to keep up with you as long as I can, but I'm not feeling too good about this right off the jump. Right out the jump. Right out the gate.
And that's collected by Nowitzki.
But you got a really, really good team. It kind of caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting you to have a good team like this.
Up again.
This really caught me off guard.
Shot clock at 6.
I gotta lock in, guys.
Yeah, the first thing
I'm not trying to get super embarrassed.
Stop the basketball.
Durant.
Oh my God! Why was the shot? Yeah. I've never been able to shoot good on Hall of Fame, but I just remember the shot is a little bit slower on Hall of Fame, and you gotta time it a little bit better. Okay, I gotta get used to this mode, used to this setting. Oh my God, it is. Okay, I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of the Hall of Fame setting. Not a big fan of it. Oh my God. Yeah.
Abdul-Jabbar for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Nothing much, Mainstream. Just been chilling. I got the house to myself today, so I figured why not, stream.
They've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming.
This is like my second game of the day, and I'm playing someone from the chat, and I really don't feel like I'm playing too well right now because I'm shooting on a difficulty level that I'm not quite familiar with. And the shooting is a little bit different on Hall of Fame. I have to admit that much. It's not something that I'm feeling too happy with. And I'm not feeling too confident about it right now. I'm not feeling really confident shooting in on this difficulty level. Oh man, I got to get back in this game. This is getting ugly.
Always seems to stay in the MVP conversation. And not just in it.
But no excuses. If I lose, I lose. Like I said, you got to take your wins like a man, and you got to take your L's like a man. Nope, he is not having any problems with this Hall of Fame mode. Okay. Okay, I'm already starting to feel a little deflated. No joke.
To the inside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Yeah. This whole fucking Hall of Fame thing caught me off guard from the very start.
Strong passer for his age. Simmons easily finds his teammate. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's
what happened there? Come on. That's ridiculous. And I know I'm only down by 7, and I'm acting like I'm down by 20. I just got to get back into it. I'm not good on Hall of Fame setting.
53 seconds left in the first quarter. And another turnover here by New York.
But I got to lock back in. No excuses. If anything, I'll just rematch him.
48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Jokic slams it in.
And I got to make the proper adjustments. I'm just not shooting good right now on it.
Defensively, you've got to get him away from the basket.
And to be honest, I never even practice shooting on Hall of Fame. Anytime I go into the lab and I practice, I always put it on the same setting as Showdown because that's what I play most of the time throughout the week.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Well, incredible looking shot down in the paint. Nowitzki making it look so easy right now.
Releases. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Offensive rebound. pass to fall. And stolen by Yao.
Those three-pointers don't even feel the same, man. It's like they're going up in slow motion, those three-pointers.
New York ahead. They're up by 3.
I don't get what the fuck is up with the three-pointers on this fucking mode, on this difficulty setting. Yeah. And my players are already fucking exhausted. It's crazy.
Through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
All right. I'm going to try my best. I'm only down by 3. I shouldn't be acting like I'm down by 30.
New York leading by 3. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
That Ben Simmons looks massive out there, guys. I mean, he makes King James look tiny. It's crazy. His wingspan is massive.
James on the drive.
You can see in LeBron's eyes, he would not be denied on that drive.
And it's Nowitzki.
Oh my God, the computer is so...
That's a big time drive all the way.
I can't even fucking explain it. It just feels different on Hall of Fame.
And so James will bring it up for New York.
Look at that, a missed dunk, and then afterwards it takes LeBron 2 seconds to fucking regroup and fucking get the rebound? He couldn't even get the fucking rebound from that? What the fuck are we talking about here on this shit? Good lord, like, how do you miss a fucking dunk? And then he stumbles around for fucking 3 seconds. Come on. There shouldn't be that much hesitation. Man, that's fucking upsetting, man. I fucking hate shit like that.
Simmons inside the line and misses it off the right side of the rim. Over in the corner, Brown.
I really don't like using this guy, but I got Jaylen Brown from a $20 pack, and until just recently he was sitting in the collection collecting dust. But I put Larry Bird for sale, and now I'm regretting it.
Isolation scores in the league right now, Doris.
I'm completely regretting letting go of Larry Bird, one of my best shooters in the game.
Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a 3-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Wembanyama on the...
About that, my controller went dead. Sorry about that.
Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Out left of the wing. Here's Fall. New York, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Wembanyama.
Oh, I can't believe I should have just taken it back up. I don't know why I fucking hesitated.
Pass to Nowitzki. Good, and that's
Damn it.
Jabbar gets the assist.
That was such a bad last possession by me. I had an easy dunk with fucking Porzingis, and I kicked it back out. I should have not kicked it out. And I hate like something like that in this mode and on this setting. It really will cost you, you know, a point or two. It really costs, you know, if you have a bad possession like that, it's real hurtful.
It's Thomas high post. Shoots the 3. And again, New York.
Damn it, man.
Guys with size.
Yeah, I'm getting pissed off right about now.
It's a tough tandem to defend.
Here's James. It's enemies a very efficient 5.
I can tell this is going to be a really close game till the end.
The skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Here's Thomas.
I was going to say, if that goes in, I think I would have just stopped playing.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And once he gets ahead of steam, clear the way because he is going all in.
The 3 from Thomas. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Here's Fall. And
Oh my God.
First half, a competitive game so far. New York leads.
I'm locking in mozzarella sticks.
Back here after the break for third quarter.
Effing is pretty damn effing good.
And if you're just
Pretty damn
us,
good.
we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. New York trails by 5. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The 360 jam.
He's got some great players. I have to admit, he does have some great players.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout.
GG, I'll be happy to just get the win. I'll be happy to just get the win. This is only my second game of the day. I really haven't been on the game as much as I used, but no excuses. I'm just, you know, I don't have some of my players, but no excuses at all. This guy is playing pretty damn good right now.
And New York making a change here.
Gotta lock in.
New York leading by 3. Oh, throw it down.
Third quarter. I hate how fucking long the third quarter feels at times.
That one down with a fury. Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I feel like the third quarter always feels like the longest quarter out of all of them. It always drags.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside Durant. Six to shoot. The powerful flush by Durant.
And this kid, Durant, gets up in a hurry. What an incredible athlete.
And here's Simmons for 3.
Damn. Ben Simmons with the 3. That's fucking huge, man.
Got 7 points.
That's huge.
No hesitation shot. He barely had to think about it.
And Jokic throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into it.
Look at that, a rebound. They always do that. They always reward something like that with a rebound and another chance. I hate that kind of shit. To me, I feel like that's algorithm. I know you got to take it, but I hate how it feels when it feels like
Porzingis is able to neutralize shot block.
There is value to a big who can step away into the three-point line and stretch your defense to a place you are uncomfortable with. And then on the other end,
Wembanyama always comes through for me, man.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Abdul-Jabbar outside.
Fucking, where was?
From outside. Wow.
That fucking pisses me off when shit like that happens, man.
You have to be shot ready on the catch. Excellent offense there.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Durant deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded.
Good defense. That was great defense. That was really good defense. I didn't have anything. I couldn't get any threes going. I couldn't get anything going to the rim. That was really good defense. Excellent defense, man. I got to give credit where credit is due.
He'll bring it up for New York. Leading by 5.
That was excellent, D-man.
Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
.51 seconds left to play in the third.
Where is the, like, can the computer not play defense this year? Like, can the computer not play any defense this year?
That's just aggressive, assertive basketball.
Oh, that's what I say, GG. I say he's the biggest clout chaser out there. Just constantly name-dropping people in his videos as if he knows them. As if he knows me or anything about me. Fuck, man, if you want to call me out, just say, hey, I want to play you in a game. You pissed me off. You borrowed a part of my thumbnail. But don't fucking sit there like a bunch of girls, you know, on TikTok wanting to make diss videos on each other. I'm not gonna do that nonsense. That's some pussy ass shit. Just say, hey, I'll play you and I'm gonna beat you. Alright guys, I gotta lock in for this fourth quarter. This has been a tough 3 quarters so far, and I'm not gonna. I hate games like this, to be honest.
To play in the third. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he.
What I like about Banchero is, I was gonna say his defense, but it doesn't look like he wanted to play defense that last possession. I was gonna say, oh, I love his defense. Here's an open 3.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Oh, come on. Like,
how about the big-time range of Markman? That wasn't toast to the three-point line. That one had some distance on it.
that was good shooting right there.
Kicks it out to Bradley.
I didn't feel comfortable shooting it with Bradley from out there.
Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. With 2 seconds left. Oh my, what a slam right.
Thank you.
And how about the use of that final possession?
I'm trying to be locked in. I'm trying, but this guy's really been doing a good job of taking away any threes, and sometimes I'm not the most confident with some of these plays because I just haven't put in the time with them really. Right now, I wish I had 100 Magic Johnson on the court.
New York leading by 5. Right side, Kevin Durant. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Got a piece of it.
Fucking garbage. Good job, man.
Nowitzki for 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball.
Damn it, man. Okay. I gotta change things up, guys. I knew that was going in.
Well, Markkanen sees an opportunity to make
Fucking shit, man.
threes in the NBA. That
This game always likes to keep
such
things close.
valuable real estate.
So
So
fucking...
Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team.
My God, KD is tired and I gotta go to Jaylen Brown right now. I can't complain. It's not like I don't have a great team. It's just he's taking it to me pretty good.
Brown outside. Inside. And Yao slams it in.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
And down.
I keep saying I'm gonna guard it, and then he gets it off even before I fucking could think about guarding it.
Right now, that's who they want taking the big shot.
And he's sticking with the 3-point shooters.
7-foot shot. Trying again.
Fucking garbage. Good defense, man. Good defense. Good defense and good play to the hoop, man.
Nowitzki not known for his athleticism, but nice flush there.
Jokic. 3. Good. Doesn't move into the fourth. It's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
And there's the 3.
Oh, they give it up and then get the lead.
I think I've hit 1 3-pointer so far.
And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
I don't know why Yao Ming didn't stay out for the 3.
Brown feeling out a bit. Catch up a 3. Knocks down the 3. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
The response triple.
I can't stand keeping up with shit like that. That's why I let the computer deal with that. I think that's so annoying, but it got me good.
drive. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the fourth.
Oh my God, a missed dunk.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Tries it yet again. 3 on the clock.
I never shot a shot with that guy in my life. Boy, it was...
Holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
That's it. That's the game, guys. I fucking screwed it up over there.
That's unreal poise from Nowitzki, keeping cool in a pressure-filled moment for his team. Beautiful.
And you can't get...
I feel like I gave that game away now.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation.
What the fuck are we talking about? Even contested.
Goodbye and good night.
Jokic with it. Outguarded by Simmons.
Fuck, man. Good defense.
Marketing fired. And good from way outside.
Damn.
The willingness to embrace the pressure, marking and big-time delivery.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that goal streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to...
I can't shoot with this Jaylen Brown fucking card, man.
Now Nowitzki. It's tipped.
Yeah, you got this game.
Markkanen. So it's New York picking up the win.
That's crazy, man. I hate how... I think I was up by like 5, maybe 7. I don't think I was up by 7. I think I was up by like 5, and like... just that one shot with Jaylen Brown completely fucking screwed me over, man. Aaron, I'm going to say we're going to rematch that once I get the players I want, and I feel like if that was not on Hall of Fame, I don't even give a fuck if it's on Hall of Fame, but... because if it was on any other setting, your shooting would have been that much better. But we're going to have to rematch that next time. I don't care what setting we put it on. I'm going to just wait until I get my play. But that was a good match. I kind of thought I had it, and you made a good little run at the end. At one point, I was on like a 16-4 run, and I thought I had you figured out. And good comeback. I'll see you around, FOMO, for sure. Let's see how... what is going on in the auction house, man? I don't even got a bid on any of this shit yet. This is so fucking sad, this fucking auction house, man. Yeah. A little pissed off. I felt like I could have had that game. Just his shooting, he went lights out with the shooting at the end. All right, let me lock in. That was only my second game of the day. Oh, for sure, we're gonna play some more games. I just gotta. I don't want to play with that Jaylen Brown card. That card was god awful. I could not shoot with that card, and I think if I would have hit that shot with Jaylen, it would have put me up by like. It would have got me up by like 8. Instead, I was only up by 5. You hit some big threes back to back in the fourth quarter. I think you hit like about 4 back-to-back threes. I should have been guarding that shit myself, and I left too much up to the computer, and you were shooting really good. I'm not going to deny that, but I left too much up to the computer. I should have started guarding it, and at least contesting it. But there was even times I think I had a 12... oh, this guy already quit. I think I had like a 12% contest on you. It didn't matter. You were shooting lights out. There's no excuse. Oh, those were the shots that caught me off guard. Was those half-court shots that you did at the fourth quarter? Because I was ready for you to come up and pull up for the 3, or for you to try to shake the computer. My plan was I'm gonna switch back over and guard it and contest it. But you started pulling up from the hash, and once you hit those 2 big 3-pointers, I knew the game was over. Right after I missed that 3-pointer with Jaylen Brown, I knew the game was over. I thought I had you, to be honest. I thought I had it. And I did not like playing on that setting. I couldn't believe I missed a dunk. I don't know how that happened, but... and let's go to my lineup. I can't wait to get that invincible Magic Johnson because I am so Magic dependent. I'm going to put in his 100 for now because I got it all badged up and it still comes through for me. I wasn't feeling the most confident with anyone out there, but there's no excuses. You got me. That was a good game. Let me know if you want. How much time do I have left on this auction house? Oh, an hour to kill. That's like really like 2 hours. If you want, I'll rematch it now. I guess let's rematch it. Fuck it. I'm pissed off. Let's rematch it. Send me the invite. And I want to say, let's maybe play on Superstar. I'm really not digging the Hall of Fame setting. I really don't like that difficulty mode. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the computer defense was just like ridiculous. Not playing well. But let me know if you want to play now or if you want to play later. If not, I'm just going to play some Showdown. Yeah, that half-court shot got me. Got me good. 2 of them, I think there was. Ugh, that pisses me off so bad. Gotta just... That's why I smoke so much weed when I play Showdown or play people in the chat, because if I lose, it really does irritate the fuck out of me and bug the fuck out of me. I hate losing more than anything, and when I lose, it really does irritate me. And it just doesn't bug me for like a night or two. It like bugs me for like 2 to 3 days afterwards, or like, oh, it just makes me cringe and it makes my bones hurt. That's how bad it bothers me. It gives me an upset stomach. I don't even feel like eating now. I feel like just breaking the controller, just snapping it in half. I felt like I had that game. I was up by 5. I think there was maybe 2 or 3 minutes left. I kept thinking, if I can just stay up by 5, 7 points, I've got this. And he hit some big threes. This guy's got a pretty decent squad. It's pretty small. He's got Ant and Anthony Edwards together. That's a really small combo. He's tier 8. He's got 11 wins. Let's try to get to 200 today, guys. I think we can do it easily.
So the Bronx will get the first possession.
But boy, I'm upset about that last loss. And that really kind of pissed me off.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The shot goes in. First shot, first.
Everyone is motherfucking Reggie Miller in this game. Everyone's fucking Reggie in this game this year. What is going on?
Here's Yao. Makes it off the glass.
Well, the defense has to offer
that shot felt really, really slow. I don't know why. It felt abnormally slow. My last shot with Durant.
Parker outside. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist.
That's so bad. Like, I feel like this year you could have somebody that's 7'7" in front of somebody that's 6'3". I don't care if that player didn't put his hands up or not. He is 7'7". The other person is 6'3". That should easily just count for a contest.
Outside Durant. Nowitzki outside. 5 on the clock.
I also think I need to get back in the lab because I have not been labbing up as much as I used to.
It's stolen by Bradley. The 3 from KD. Hits it from 3-point range.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Back to Rose.
Yeah, but I also can't believe I missed a dunk in that game. That really pissed me off too.
Oh, good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, I'll play after this game now. I was waiting for you, but I thought maybe you had left the chat or something. Guys, if you're going to be here all night, I would really... Oh, the opponent left the match. Good Lord. And this is why, I hate to say it, again, no excuses. This is why I'm a little bit rusty nowadays. Because I swear, I've won 4 games today on Showdown. 3 of them have been quits like that, where the person just quits. They're down by 5 points. They're down by 7. They're down by 1. And they just quit. When you keep encountering players like that one after another throughout the It's been like that for like the last, like since season 7 for me. Your skills are not gonna stay sharpened. You're gonna be a bit rusty. And not only did it throw me off guard that he had such a good team, but just as he was playing really, really good. And I'm gonna give it a rematch. Okay, I don't know if you want to play on online versus or if you want to go to Hall of Fame. Okay, all right.
Welcome everyone to 2K Sports Basketball.
All right, I'm gonna try to lock in.
This game features something different.
I'm really pissed off about that last L.
College ranks blended into the lineup
that fucking Jaylen Brown. What a poor excuse for a GOAT card. I don't even know how cards like that get GOATs. Jaylen Brown should not have a GOAT card. I understand Jason Tatum, but not JB.
So New York wins the tip. And it's Bradley off the drive. It's hauled in by Thomas. The three. Good on the three.
Oh my God, this might be bad. This might be. Maybe I should have stuck to Hall of Fame. Yeah, you already shot great on Hall of Fame, so I can't even imagine.
It's a three-point game. Pass to Yao. Back to Jokic. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. Here's Jokic. Here he goes. Nowitzki for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And few big men can shoot it like Nowitzki.
A three from Simmons.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy how everything is just coverage open in this game. There's no contest.
Plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league.
Fucking garbage, man.
Steady diet from outside.
Simmons on the wing. A putback. Fires from way outside.
And no one there to guard him. Why does the point guard come in for the rebound? Stay out there and guard the three.
Simmons got 6.
And when you don't respect Simmons' jumper, he'll hurt you with it. So smooth coming off his fingertip.
Right, we see a lot of change.
Okay, now I see why everybody plays on Hall of Fame now, because this just could get ugly really quick.
Not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And so it's New York with it, following the score by New York. Here's KD. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Oh man, his defense is really good, guys. He knows that he's taking away the twos and the threes from me.
A three from Simmons. And again, New York with the
I am not able to keep up with this shoot. He's got to be one of the best shooters I've ever seen. People like that shoot this good, like mozzarella sticks and FN over here, they give me a lot of problems when people shoot this good, and especially the defense being this tight.
Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep.
That was on 100% smothered.
Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 3 points. He's got 5.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
And here's Simmons for 3.
Oh my God.
Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5.
That said wide open. I tried contesting it myself, and
for his shot, he just believes it.
Well, yeah,
I gotta say that usually if I get down by like 10, 15 points, I just call it a day and just say, hey, you got me.
And here is Simmons.
I can't do anything. I can't get, the computer can't even get this guy to miss. It's crazy.
If Simmons can ever take that shot with consistency, I think the whole league will be on notice.
Jokic has a 2-pointer.
That was a computer put back and rebound and put back. I don't want to take credit for that. That wasn't me. That was a computer doing that for me. Trying to keep me in this game.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Takes the 3. And it's
Yeah.
good, assisting on the
Effing, you're about to work my last nerves.
Early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Okay, that was it. That sealed the deal. That sealed the deal, buddy. GG's, effing. Great game. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but for now on, I'm just gonna call you Champ. All right, Champ. We'll do one more game, and no, that was a terrible game. On that setting, the game was just too easy for you. The game was too easy. I'm gonna wait to play you one more time when I get my players, but the game was too easy for you on superstar setting. Matter of fact, anything besides Hall of Fame for you would be a joke. It would be too easy for you. I can already tell what kind of player you are. You're not a cornball. You're not cheesy. You don't spam any sort of dribble moves over and over. You're not spamming the steal button. You're playing an honest fucking game, and you're just shooting motherfucking lights out. And I'm a decent three-point shooter, 60, 70% on really good games. I'm not a fucking 95% three-point shooter. You've shot lights out, and that's the kind of shooting I would need a Zen box to keep up with. You know, I can't keep up with that kind of shooting. Your shooting was just lights out, and you were even making some half-court shots, so I can't keep up with that. But you were doing great. Nah, man, you deserve it. GG's W. It shows me how much better I can even be at this game, because I'm not the best of the best. I always tell people I'm just an average casual player, and I just do good in Showdown. That's the only mode I play. That's the only mode I do good in. And I also do good in Team Up. But I'm not the best of the best. I'm not Ty Debo out here. And when I play against somebody that's as good as you, as good as a mozzarella sticks, it shows me how much better I can get at the game and how much more I need to improve. So GG's and W game, man. Great game. Let me tell you, it's only maybe been twice this year that I've gotten, like beaten like that, and that's just so far from you and mozzarella sticks. And me and Paradox have gone back and forth a little bit. I forgot what the score is exactly, but I know I've beaten him this year, maybe once or twice. But with you and mozzarella sticks, I could tell it's really different, and it's making me it makes me question the regular game that I play. And instead of going out there and shooting the typical threes I take and feeling comfortable with the game and controlling the tempo and controlling the pace and feeling like I'm in charge of the game, it then finally feels like, oh, well, I'm not in charge of this game, and I'm kind of like trying to struggle here and scrambling and trying to play my hardest. And I've been going up against too many scrubs, in Showdown to be prepared for that. But you got me. You got me good. You got me real good. I cannot deny that. And I'm always going to give people their flowers and their respects, especially if they deserve it, especially if I could spot out that you're a really good, honest player, not a cheeseball. And you weren't a cheeseball. GG, I don't know where Heat Vike is. I'm going to be here all night waiting for Heat Vike. Like I said, I take my W's and I take my L's like a man. I'm 15-4 versus Tier 1 players. I've got 183 wins in Showdown. I just got beat by somebody in the chat. I'm going to call him Champ from now on. And you got to take your W's and your L's like a man. If you're going to call people out, if you're going to call a JC2K out, you're going to call out DBG and Ty Debo. If you're going to splatter people in your thumbnails and talk about you in their video and talk about them in your videos, then you got to expect that eventually someone's going to call you out and say, hey, man, are you even any good at this game? Are you decent? Can you hang? And he's always claiming, he knows the best MT method. So there should be no reason why he doesn't have millions of MT right now to build a great squad, a great lineup. And he always talks like he's on the game. So he should be ready and prepared for any sort of challenge. I know I'm always ready for a challenge. And I always like to compete and be competitive. And that's what our sport is about. And that's what basketball and gaming and 2K and Myteam is about. Taking your squad versus other people's, great squads. And seeing where do you rank in this community. Now, look. I don't know what exactly his name is, Erigo Effin. I'm just going to call him the Champ from now on. Champ over here just beat me twice. He put belt to ass. The first game was real close. Second game wasn't close. I'm going to give it a third try and play him on Hall of Fame again once I get my two players. And, if I beat him, I beat him. If I don't beat him, then Champ has got all the bragging rights. He can go into any chat room and be like, yo, Andy, remember that time we played the best out of three and I swept you? And I put belt to ass and I whip that. You got to take your L's and your W's like a man, and you can't just run and duck competition. I don't care if 3 or 4 people from the chat beat me today. What am I going to do? Sit here and complain and be like, oh, this year I've beaten 1,800 people in Showdown, but I got beat four times from the chat. It is what it is. You just got to take your W's and your L's like a man, and, you know, can't be scared. You can't be Chicken Little. You can't be, you know, running scared and be scary and ducking challenges, and that's why I got VIKE dressed up in a chicken outfit in my thumbnail. He wanted to complain that I took one piece of his thumbnail. Now I just spatted you on my thumbnail. I called you out. I've been waiting for the last 3 hours now on my stream, and I still haven't heard from you. And I know he saw my video because he made a 39-minute reply back to my 8-minute video. I took 8 minutes out of my day to make my video. He made a 39-minute video out of it, out of just talking about me for 39 minutes. Now, if you want to talk that talk and walk that walk, I told you where I was going to be, when I was going to be there, and how to get a hold of me. I'm just waiting on you, VIKE. You know, you show up with that amazing team that he's always talking about, building squads and squad builders, and I'm ripping packs, and I spent 50 million MT on ripping packs this year. If you spent 50 fucking million MT on packs, you must have an amazing squad. You must know a thing or two about building squads if you ripped 50 million in packs. You must have a lot of MT saved up because you invested so much into ripping packs and getting good players. You either must have a lot of MT or a lot of good players stacked up. You know, or a really good team. So I'm just waiting on VIKE to see when he's going to show up. I'm going to be streaming until at least 5:30 in the morning, if not later. I'm just going to wait for him. I don't want to hear any excuses. Oh, I was sleeping. Well, then I'm going to wait for you to wake up. Okay? I'm going to wait for you to get off that fucking commode. I'm going to wait for you to fucking jump on the sticks. ND2K_. Everybody knows where to find me. Everybody knows me. Everyone knows that I'm the most supportive, positive person in this community. From the people on Instagram to Twitch to YouTube. If you're over here trying to pump out Myteam content, I'm going to be positive and supportive of you and your channel because this community is dying out. The game is practically dying out at times. Next year, if this game has one more season 2 or one more season 5, this game could just it feels like a mobile game. It could just disappear like a mobile game. Yeah, I tried mozzarella sticks. You know, I just couldn't. His shooting was really good, and I should have. I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna try to play more on-board defense the third time we play. But I have to admit, he was shaking me so bad, like, you know, on-board defense when I was trying to cover him, that it wasn't helping. It wasn't changing much. He was still shooting lights out, and then the more I tried to cover him, he started shooting from like the fucking hash and from mid-court and shit, and I just wasn't able to stop it.
Good evening, everyone.
When someone's shooting that good, all you can do is, you know, tip your hat to them and say, GG's, good game, and give them their flowers, give them their props and their respects. And that's what I do anytime I lose. I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, like, oh, you beat me and I have a bunch of excuses. Nah, if you beat me, I'm going to say, hey, you put belt to ass, you know, and I could sit here and brag about all the people I beat this year. I beaten at least 1,800 people this year, a bunch of tier 1 players. If you beat me, it is what it is. You know, I got to give you your flowers and your respects.
And so off the tip, it's New York.
Can't have excuses.
Bradley drives in. Here's Yao. And Yao slams it in.
And it just means I got to get to the lab and fucking start shooting, putting up more shots.
On that
yeah, I still tell people my best shooter that I played on this game this year was Magic Johnson, the 100 Magic. Just because these are GO cards don't mean they're like the best shooting cards. You still have to get used to, and I played a lot of games. I should be used to them. Most of the time I am. You know, most of the time I'm hitting 14 to 16 3-pointers per game. But someone that's going to make 30 3-pointers a game, I sometimes just can't keep up with that kind of shooting. And Champ over there was shooting lights out. I hate shooting from the left.
Butler on the way. Olajuwon outside.
I hate when the defense gets like so fucking lost like that, like, and they're like just telling you the whole time, like, you pick up somebody, you should go pick up somebody. Don't come pick up the same guy I'm guarding.
And here's Jokic outside. Off the mark. His first miss of the game, 1 for 2. We see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it.
I've never seen KD do that fucking hop before 3.
Unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Oh my gosh, man.
Now, Knipple.
Let me tell you guys, people have built really good teams out here. It is getting sweaty out here in Showdown.
Shot to stop the run. Here's Yao.
Now everyone's got, that's what I mean, there's no excuses because everyone's got a Wemby. You know, even the no money spent people. Everyone's got a fucking GOAT Jordan. Everyone's got a GOAT Paolo. There should be no excuses why you can't play someone in this game.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the basket by Nowitzki.
And when you get inside like he did, that's when you have to locate the shooters on the perimeter.
To the paint.
I love people that do all of this dribbling. A lot of people have really good dribble games. I wish I had a better dribble game. I don't. I do 1 or 2 moves. I fill you out, and then that's it. And I like how people are able to 3-ball hunt so good this year. Like, you give a really good shooter a little bit of space, it's open because there's no contest system this year. That's all the person needs is a little bit of space.
Pesky out. But Trey, the offensive rebound. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive
all right, game is tied.
To the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Butler. Still yet to score. And it's sent back by Jokic. And the ball travels up.
Oh, who knows what he's busy doing. If I saw someone splatter my fucking channel's name on their fucking thumbnail, calling them out to play them one-on-one, saying that they're going to be here all night waiting for you, I would have been there the first 5 minutes and be like, let's get this shit over with. He'll come up with some sort of excuse. He was like, why don't we play each other in 2K27? We got to make a date out of this? We got to wait a month or 2 to get a game going? I've never heard of any guy saying, hey, we got to make a date out of it, and I need 2 months to prepare for the game. Well, that's fucking ridiculous. You know, just say, hey, I can't beat you then. I'll admit it right now. If I play Champ for the 3rd time, it might be a complete waste of time. Champ might just have my name. He might just have my number. If I play Mozzarella Sticks, he might beat me. He might have my number. Anyone else besides those 2, I'm pretty confident against. But there's just some people that'll have your number. You just gotta admit it. You just gotta, you know, like my son says, accept your fate. And he's only 8 years old. And he'll tell you sometimes in video games, you just gotta accept your fate. You gotta just accept your fate and admit, hey, this person is better. This person's outdoing me. I gotta get better.
For 3, Murray trains the 3.
How is that wide open? I got Joker lunging to it. I could see him lunging to it.
Very challenging to defend.
That shot went up in slow motion. Come on, 2K. I'm down by 1 point. This is a close game. This guy's decent. He ain't doing anything special.
We've got more in store for you right after this.
But yeah, if that was me and I saw somebody calling me out like that, one time in 2K24, this dude named Just Too Smooth For You. He had a channel at the time that was a little bit bigger than mine. He must have had like at least close to 2,000 subs when I first met him. And at first he was pretty cool. I was always rocking with them and being up in his channel and his chats, being supportive, talking about the game, helping him maintain a good positive chat room and a good active chat room and being supportive of the channel. And one day he challenges me. So I was like, all right, let's play Just Too Smooth For You. And I beat him. He wanted to cry and complain that I was using my out of position cards, that I was going to the low post too much and doing the fadeaway too much, that I didn't hit enough threes on him or something. And I beat him by like 7 points. I think my biggest lead of the game was maybe 11. He was a good, decent player. I was completely brand new to the scene. And I beat him. What happened? I killed him and his channel. That was the last time you ever heard of Just Too Smooth For You. So believe me, if somebody calls me out, I'm gonna be there to defend me and my channel, because I got pride in myself and my channel. And my daddy ain't raised no scaredy cat. He ain't raised no schoolgirl. He ain't raised no little pussy. You know, I can understand if this was a gang fight or something. I'm like, damn, I can get killed out here. But this is just a game of ball, and it's just a video game. Even in real life basketball, I would beat him. I used to play basketball for my high school team. I was averaging 16, 17 points a game. Okay, so even if it was real life basketball, I would take on that challenge.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York. Durant with a wide open look. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant.
Oh my God, that is such a good idea, GG. GG.
And so Mark
GG's. Oh my God, that's fucking hysterical, my dude. Thank you so much for that fucking idea. I love how creative the chat is getting with this. If you guys have any other ideas, please let me know. But that Wiz Waldo, and I'm gonna turn it into Wiz Heat Bike. And I can't wait to make my next video and be like, Heat Bike, I gave you 3 days to respond and take a challenge. That gave you 3 days to play. Make a team, lab up with that team, and be ready for it. And I'm not gonna say, oh, I was waiting for you an hour or two. No, I'm gonna be waiting here all night. And up into the morning, up into the wee hours of the morning, I'm gonna be here waiting on Heat Bike. So I want to see if he's gonna show up, if he's got the nerve to show up, or if he's just gonna completely be a Chicken Little. And I told him from now on, if you don't show up, if you don't man up, I'm gonna dub you the Chicken Little of the Myteam community.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor.
I'm gonna get chicken sound effects just to refer to him. And I love his content. His stuff on the auction house, pretty solid work. I mean, he's no Jay Grinds or anything, but pretty solid you know, information. He's pretty informative when it comes to the auction house. But man, don't call out people that are like respected in the community and the goats of the community, like a Ty or a JC, and you can't even back up your talk. And I'm nowhere on their level. I'm just a casual, average player. And you know, if you wanted to mention me in your video, I wasn't gonna just lay down for it like everyone else took it, but you know, I'm gonna make you, you know, back it up. I'm gonna call you out too and shit.
Prime time positioning inside.
Now here's Nowitzki. 8 points for him. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. Durant down the lane.
I love this Sean Bradley card. This card, it feels like two Yao Mings on the court. That's what. The only problem is their stamina sucks. I'm really badly this year. It's fucking terrible.
Here's Murray. Good D by Johnson.
Good D by Johnson.
Look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start.
See, I want that invincible Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson is huge to my lineup and the way I play. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get that card back no matter what. I want that card back so badly. And the Invincible's got the same fucking everything. There's nothing different about it.
Your position no longer dictates your scoring.
Alright guys, we're up by 10 points. There's 45 seconds left in the game. I mean this half. And this should be an easy win. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. But we haven't lost a game of Showdown tonight. And I think this will be win like number 4 or 5 for the night.
On the board with the drive. Rebound by Johnson.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
The three.
Oh, I should have had that.
It's stolen by Adebayo. And here we go.
The computer always wants to make sure that it's not a 10-point lead before the quarter ends, or before you go into the half. It's always like that. Every time I try to get a 10-point lead going into the half or into like the fourth quarter, it always wants to make sure that the opponent doesn't feel like he's down by double digits. It's always going to do something to ensure that it's like an 8-point lead or a 9-point lead. It never fails. It's so scripted. And that's another thing. I don't understand the people that play this game just to be looking at the fucking auction house 24/7. It's not that fucking interesting. It's not real life fucking empty money. You know, what's the point of sniping cards or saving and stacking MT or ripping packs if you're not gonna build a team to use it and play with it in fucking Showdown or King of the Court? What's the point of it? I don't get it. I really don't.
New York leading by 8. You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Now, you say I'm just doing this for views, and that's so, you know, then that I could understand, but man, like, then don't go out there and run your mouth challenging, you know, like, talking smack. Or else you're gonna get called out, and you're gonna look like a bitch when you can't fucking answer the call.
The scary thing is, for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting.
Oh my God, I miss Larry Bird so much right now. It's not even funny, guys.
Because of that versatility, and guys, he's only going to get better.
That's good from Durant.
I just hope I make enough MT that I know I'm gonna be able to get Tatum and Dr. J for a cheap price. I can just, that's what I'm hoping for. And guys, if anybody wants to make a dono to the channel, I could really use the dono. My girl is out of town, and one thing my girl tells me every time she leaves is, hey, don't go crazy with 2K while I'm out of town. I'm going to check the account. So if anybody wants to make a dono today, I would really appreciate it, because I would love to rip another sellable GOAT pack and hopefully get something that's worth some MT. I've already spent like 40 bucks on packs today, and like that's kind of the limit with my girl. Anytime she sees anything over 60 bucks, she goes fucking bananas. And she's Puerto Rican, so oh my God, a regular argument with an argument with your girlfriend is bad, but an argument with a Puerto Rican girlfriend, oh my God, it's like next level. It's extremely bad. Yo, what's up, Paradox? Next thing you know, me and my girl are arguing about how much I spent on 2K, and I got my kid over there crying in tears.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half.
But I did go really off on 2K24, 25, and even 26. It's just she doesn't know much about 26, because I managed to get rid of the paper trail. And she doesn't really tune into my videos.
Holmgren looking around.
That Wemby shoots so damn slow. It's like I might as well have never gotten the GOAT Wemby. I should have just waited for that fucking locker code and gotten the invincible Wemby. It's terrible how fucking bad he is.
Now here's Durant. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock.
How could Wemby miss that shit? Come on.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Wildcats, down by 12.
But fucking Butler can make that on fucking the tallest players ever.
Really helps inside.
Johnson from outside.
No one gets a rebound. It's ridiculous.
Left side, Butler. That's the 3 fly. Doesn't go.
Finally, someone got a rebound. Good job, guys.
By 10. Here's Johnson.
Anytime my kid hears the name Magic Johnson, he just starts laughing. It took me like a week or so to catch on to it.
Unselfish ways. If he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
What up, Playoff Paradox? Playoff P in the house. Yo, Paradox, you still streaming over there on Meagle or whatever that site was called?
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. From deep. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Spacing
the floor. Good old Wemby.
Matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in and
Get that shit the fuck out of here. That's 100 overall Magic Johnson all badged up. Put some respect on the man's name. Oh my God, where was my defense?
And that one's good. Wembanyama. New York leading by 9.
This guy's double teaming on every possession. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that you double team on every possession on the inbound play. That is such cheese garbage. And I think it leaves you really open and vulnerable. That's not coverage open. I got 6'9" Magic Johnson right in front of him. I can feel the body bump. Come on, that's Magical Johnson. Ask him, his girl, how magical that Johnson is. She'll tell you. That Johnson is so magical, got him HIV. It's so magical, cured HIV.
No good from outside. With the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
And you got to jump at this chance.
Where was the foul on that?
As much as possible. Great defensive move by Knipple. Very encouraging to see him putting in the effort on that end.
Back to Wembanyama.
I hate how the computer just relocates. And look, it was trying to get the lead down below 10 again. It just relocates, motherfuckers. Yes! I knew he was going to do that. How stupid are you to contest a 3 from the hash with 1.4 seconds left? And it's this kind of low IQ fucking basketball shit that I be complaining about, but 2K keeps them in the motherfucking game. Shit, man.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Alright, going into the fourth quarter with a little bit of a cushion. But like I always tell people, in this game you could always expect something crazy to happen, and for the computer allows some sort of comeback. They're gonna lower my shot accuracy and my pass accuracy. That's what they always do in the fourth. And no one's gonna be getting open for threes, and it's gonna be really tough for me to score, but it'll be real easy for him to score. That's how it always goes in this game. And that's the thing with this game. It's not you gotta be good in this game. Look at that. It was trying to get that to count for him. Is once you learn the script, how this game plays out, you know, and just learn the tendencies and like the behavior of the algorithms. That's all it takes. That's all Ty does. Ty's just figured out the script to the game, the algorithms, how they work. You know, and it's, you'll be able to figure out what the computer's gonna do before it does it. Oh my gosh, I only have Jaylen Brown. I'm gonna put Giannis in. I have not been showing Giannis any love. I gotta show Giannis some love. Ooh, and Yao and Bradley are tired. That's one thing about running all bigs is your team gets tired quickly, and it stays tired.
So it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for New York. This is the most they've led by.
Cha-ching, green bean, jelly bean. That's the Ty Debo in me coming out. That's the Ty Debo in me coming out. They call me Baby Ty. They call me Baby Ty.
And he buries that one.
They call me Baby Debo.
Quite simply, you need.
Nah, don't let Ty Debo hear that shit. He'll come over here and put a ass whooping on me. He will put it. When I say he'll put belt to ass, it'll be like I'm getting beat by my daddy. I would never challenge Ty. I wouldn't mind playing DBG. I think DBG looks beatable. I think JC looks maybe beatable. I don't know about JC. JC looks really tough.
Successes in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the
Carlo looks beatable.
And find those easy.
And Carlos Astoria, I hear he's really good, but Carlo 2-2-1, he looked beatable. There's a few people in the community I think I could beat if I ever played against them. The Centric would be real interesting to play against him. He's probably, I think he's one of the, I think people underestimate how good that guy really is. He wins a lot of showdown games every fucking season. He's winning at least 200 to 200 plus. He's goated. Cha-ching! Green bean, we're opening this up to a 20-point lead, and this is what I mean by, this is how I play when I feel confident, when I'm playing with confidence.
A quick release.
But sometimes you take away the threes from me, you take away the twos, I start playing like I don't have confidence, like I just don't know what to do, you know, especially when I'm facing up against good defense. It's tough. Mozzarella Sticks be playing good defense, Champ over there be playing good D.
Nikola Jokic. The three doesn't go.
And I'm gonna call him champion until I figure out what to call him.
But they can't count on him to continue missing. And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
See, sometimes I'll squander like a big lead like this because I'm just shooting threes and it ruins my shooting percentage, but I got this game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and...
All right, let me get some subs in. I'm going to run Jaylen Brown for a little bit, I guess. Actually, I'm going to run Magic. I think today we've played 5 showdown games thus far. We've won every single game of the day.
It's hauled in by Jokic. And so here is New York. Johnson from outside.
Come on, Johnson.
Down low. Big time.
This guy is still... This guy's acting like we playing king in the courts. You know, hey, you done, buddy. There ain't no reason for you to be trying this hard. I'm still going to make the threes. Green beam. That's that green lightsaber. That's that Master Yoda. If you guys don't know Master Yoda, he got the green lightsaber. I'm Master Yoda right now, son. I'm giving you the Master Yoda. I'm giving you the magic stick. I know you hear me, my dude. Give it up.
From the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Oh, good steal. You should have done that about 40 minutes ago. Look at, get the fuck out of here. Don't come into the paint. The paint is my home. Respect it. That's my house. I guard that paint. Steal. My gosh. And that's what I mean. Like, a lot of the community stinks. So sometimes when I match up against somebody that's really, really good, like a mozzarella sticks, sometimes I'm caught off guard a little bit, and I gotta fucking lab up, and I gotta fucking adjust my gameplay and figure out how to beat them.
Over to the wing. Back to Jokic.
Oh, I felt like I had that, but I think Joker's tired. Yeah, no, he's not that tired. He's at 82% stamina. Another block. Get that shit out of here. We're up by 22 points. This guy's lucky if I don't turn him into a YouTube short.
And these guys can now celebrate.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to
celebrate. I haven't been playing hard since the third quarter. Another foul at the three-point line. This guy's fouled me 3 different times. On 3 different occasions, he's given me the three-point play the old school way. And I believe this guy was a tier 2 player, so I thought he was going to be somewhat competition. But he wasn't. At least he made it till the end of the game. I do have to admit that. That kind of surprised me.
And the second free throw. Good.
And that's why I don't get too mad at losing. You can't win every game. Like I said, I've been getting 200 plus wins every single season. I've easily won over at least about 1,700 games, 1,000, even maybe more. I'm sure by the end of season 9, I'll be at like 1,008.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta.
And that's why you can't get too high, too lows on wins and losses. Just got to take your W's and your L's like a man. You can't get too high, too low.
For New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
The biggest lead of the game was 21. That sounds pretty good.
Benyama fires the long shot, no good. They have been really controlling this one.
Oh, come on. What's going on there? Oh, Magic is at 67% stamina. Now, we're going to get one more 3 for the end.
The alley-oop. It's deflected, so no problem for
All right, guys.
if they get the win.
We won this game by 18 points. It wasn't anything to brag about. I hadn't been trying since the third quarter. The guy was halfway decent. He had a good team. And we're still waiting on Heat VIKE. So far, I've won 5 games in Showdown, 5 for 5, 5 in a row, 5 Pete, whatever you want to call it.
Well, folks,
As soon as I get my teammate, I will go to King of the Court, and I'll play some King of the Court. I usually come in Tier 2 and King of the Court. And King of the Court's been getting pretty sweaty because now everyone's got either a full lineup of GOATs or a full lineup of Invincibles. So even if you're just running into like your average middle of the player, even an average player with a full lineup of Invincibles or GOATs could still give you some problems. So, but I'm that guy. He had a full lineup of goats and he ain't give me no problems. That I'm not talking about this guy. I'm talking about the people you run into King of the Court. You know. Okay. 15-4 versus tier 1 players. Good luck, Paradox. I pulled Andre Karolinko today, and I also pulled Bill Walton. The first pack went great. The second pack went awful. I'm trying to get my MT up. And that's what I'm trying to do. I got some cards selling right now. I put let's see if they're done. Oh my god. What the fuck is this nonsense that Andre Karolinko is only at 70,000 MT with 15 minutes to go? Please, someone go bid that up. Larry Bird doesn't have a single bid. Bill Walton doesn't have a single bid. This is looking scary, guys. And if these two cards sell for like let me check what they're going for in 2K auction house. Okay, in 2K auction house, the last Larry Bird that sold 17 minutes ago went for 500,000 MT. At this stage of the game, at this point, I'll be fucking happy with 500,000. That's a lot, considering how much the cards are dropping. That was 17 minutes ago. Let's see how much Karolinko's going for. The last Karolinko card sold for 600,000. If I can get something like that, 600,000 for Karolinko, 400,000 for Bird, and maybe 100 or 200,000 for Bill Walton, and that can get me back up to $1 million, I'm gonna be doing pretty good. You know, my team is fully stacked. I got all the players that I like and wanted. There's only 2 players that I kind of want left: Tatum and Dr. J. Now, I might just skip out on one of those cards because I also want that Magic Johnson, the Invincible. So we're going to look at the auction house, and we're going to see what are the cards going for. But I know the longer I wait, the cheaper the cards are going to get. Tatum is 600,000. He's bounced back a little bit. Just an hour or two ago, he was only going for 400,000. Cards like D-Wade, Anthony Edwards, all of these cards, George Gervin, they're going to be buyouts soon. Pascal Siakam, buyouts. Ja Morant, Gary Payne, those are going to be buyouts soon. But some cards are going to retain some value. And I'm going to continue ripping. Maybe I'll rip some packs tomorrow. I ripped 2 today. I don't want to go crazy with it. I'm just going to wait until the end of the year and participate in the GOAT packs. Here's a Karolinko going for 500K. Oh my god, I'll be so happy if I get 500K. I still would like to get Ben Simmons, and that's why I'm going to continue ripping those GOAT packs to get lucky. Hopefully I get something like that. I would run that card. I would keep it. I wouldn't sell it. And I don't even see another Dr. J on the market. I don't know why they act like that card is something special. I had Dr. J. It wasn't that good, but it's a really rare and scarce card. I'm going to type it in. There you go. Excuse me, guys. I got the worst itchiest throat ever. You will not catch me giving up to it, especially right now with as hard as it is to make MT. Even if you're ripping packs, it's going to be hard to make MT. I'm not going to recommend to anyone to spend $300,000 on a player that's only 6'7". In 2 weeks from now, this player is going to be 40,000 MT. In 2 weeks. Not even in 2 weeks. It's gonna be like maybe a $200,000 or $200,000 MT card after this weekend. He's 6'7". He plays the point guard position. Even for the point guard position, Dr. J is too small right now. I would rather go get the invincible Magic Johnson. It's basically the same thing as the GOAT. So I wouldn't recommend getting this card. Not one bit. Okay, my card has got 10 minutes left in it. I am not going to sit there and watch the screen because it makes me so nervous thinking my card is going to undersell, which I'm pretty sure it is going to undersell. I'm just going to go play some breakout board until those cards are done selling. And then I'll get back to Showdown. And guys, I would also like some help from the audience. Like, what do you guys think I should pick up? Do you think I should pick up Dr. J and Jason Tatum? Or do you guys think I should pick up maybe Invincible Magic Johnson and Dr. J, or Magic Johnson and Tatum? Let me know what you think I should pick up. Nowadays, I kind of wish that I didn't pick up this Giannis like 4 or 5 days ago because I had 3.3 million MT in my account. And with 3.3 million MT right now, I would be living like a king. I'm kind of pissed off that I even bought Giannis now. But that's how 2K gets you. And it's gotten me so pissed off today that I barely wanted to load up the game because I just feel so... If I would have sold my players yesterday, I would be sitting on 12 mil right now. Even if I would have sold them on a Thursday, I would be sitting on 12 to 13 mil. And instead, if I sell my players now, I'm lucky if I make 6 mil, which is still a lot of MT. And it still would allow me to enjoy Endgame, enjoy Season 9. But you run the risk that even with 6 million MT, you might not get players back like Joker. You might not get players back like, you know, KD or Dr. J or LeBron James. You might not even pull players like that, even out of 6 million MT. This year, I've seen so many people like Decentric and TB and Swag rip a lot of packs with their MT and never get anything good out of it. Out of 6-7 million MT, not get one good GOAT or anything. So you do run the risk of selling your cards right now that you might not ever get the player you know that you like so much. You may never get that player back. JT? Who's JT, Paradox? Yo, Paradox, send me the invite so I can see your pack opening. I'll let everyone know what you get in this stuff. I still to this day don't know how to show that on my live stream. I know like everyone else knows how to do it, but I don't even have my capture card set up. Oh yeah, for sure I want Jason Tatum. I might do Jason Tatum and Magic Johnson because I had that Dr. J for a while, and as much as I liked playing with them because he's Dr. J, his height at this stage of the game I think is gonna make him feel like a little bit underwhelming. And also his jump shot was not the best. And if the Invincible Magic Johnson can shoot as good as the 100, I'll be super happy with it. I love my 100 Magic. You guys see me, I'm still using it. And if I can't get the GOAT Magic, I'll be happy with the Invincible Magic. Because it's the same card. I looked it up on 2K Auction House. There's nothing different about it. They both have the Beluba upper. They all have the same escape, the same release, the same behind the back. There's nothing different about the Invincible Magic. And I really want to finish the year off with players that I like Magic Johnson, or, you know, if you can't get Ben Simmons, Magic Johnson and King James is the next best thing. Joker's the next best thing. To be honest, I can't say that I prefer the Joker over Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons' release looks way better than the Joker's. Even Wemby's release, I don't think it looks as good as like a card like, was it Bobo that had, I think it was Manupo that had a good release. One of them had a bad release. I can't remember which one. One of the Bobos had a bad release. But the Wemby card doesn't have the best release ever. It's not that great. I think Sean Bradley shoots better than the Wemby card. So, you know, this year the GOATs are great, and I like playing with some certain ones because of the name, and I want to see those players on my court and on my team and on the floor for me. And some of them have shots that are a little bit lackluster. Larry Bird was a great card this year for me. I know Larry Bird is always a name that people look down on and they don't want to run it each year, and the card sucks every year, but this year Larry Bird was great. Blake Griffin was pretty good for me this year. And Scottie Pippen, the GOAT Scottie Pippen was good. I had him for a little bit. GOAT SGA was one of the best offensive cards in the game. It's just that his defense was terrible. And then GOAT Dr. J was solid. I had him for a little bit, and I sold him. But the cards that I stuck with, I kind of feel like they're the best at their position, and they're the tallest, and they're the best shooters at their position. Like KD, I picked him not because he's not the best shooter, but in combination with his height at the shooting guard position, I think that makes KD the best. And same with other cards like, you know, Wemby and stuff. Not the best release, but in combination with their height, their movement, it still makes them a great card. But some of the cheesy cards, like your Ben Simmons and stuff like that, those cards are much better. They're like so cheesy and so OP. I also want to mention that out of Giannis, Dirk, and Chet, I don't know why, I like the way Giannis shoots the most. Dirk shoots the fastest. Chet is the easiest to time. It's real easy to time, but Giannis is the perfect combination. I don't know why. I'm really liking Giannis at the 3, and that's why I didn't sell him yesterday. I didn't want to let go of the card either. I fell in love with the card, and I wasn't ready to sell my team. There was 14 days left in the season. I said, hey, I don't think 2K is going to do anything stupid until, like, you know, Season 9. That's when we usually get the sellable GOAT cards, the sellable GOAT packs, not in Season 8 in July when there's a whole nother season left. So it caught me off guard, and I feel like I was finessed out of so much MT. It just kind of bummed me out for the day. And I hate when the game bums me out, because a video game shouldn't bum people out. A video game should be something that brings people enjoyment and fun and a good time, you know, entertainment. You know, this company is just all about how can we get more and more money out of you guys and squeeze every penny and dime out of your pockets to the very fucking end. How can we make you feel bad about your team and you having no MT, or bad about your cards and your players? Oh, spend more MT, VC, go get you players. It's just ridiculous, you know. And if it was up to me, I'd play with just the 100s right now. I just stick with 100 Magic Johnson, 100 Kareem, and next year I may do shit like that. I don't want to spend no money on this game next year. And that's why I might not play the game next year until like Season 7 or 8, when it's worth spending money and they're giving out guaranteed, you know, GOATs to everyone and guaranteed Invincibles to everyone. But I'm not going to be playing this game all year to have to deal with a shitty Diamond team and a shitty Pink Diamond team and a shitty Galaxy Opal team and a Dark Matter team, and having to go through all the tiers and spend money for each tier just to have a decent team to compete. Nah. And what is there left for me to prove in the community? I beat 200 fucking people every fucking season. 200 plus people every fucking season. 1,000, about 1,800 people a fucking year. How many more of the people in this community do I have to fucking beat? If there's a few people out there that beat me, so be it. Can't beat everyone. But there's nothing left for me to prove. I can't even call someone out like Heat VIKE. You know, they won't even accept the challenge anymore. Like, what the fuck is there left to... Who's there left to compete against? All the calm people have left the game because the gameplay, the game mechanics is so bad. The contest system is so bad. 2K keeps fucking messing with the shooting. We were fucking dealing with patches in this game all the way up to fucking season like 6. Come on, man. Back in the day in 2K24, we used to complain when they were still doing patches by Christmas. And now we're okay with patches being done to shooting in Season 6? That's ridiculous. I buy a game for $150. This should be fucking done and ready to play when I buy it on day one of the purchase. I shouldn't have to wait 100 fucking days till Christmas for the gameplay to be decent and fucking everything, all the fucking kinks, worked out. And then another thing is throughout the year, you got to deal with so many people zenning. I'm fucking tired of the Zen Nation and the Zenners and having to say, oh, I could beat a Zenner if I try really hard lock in and fucking raise my blood pressure and fucking give myself a migraine headache. I could beat this damn Zenner. I'm tired of fucking having to beat them too. So there's just nothing left to prove. And all the great people in this community that used to hold the community together and keep it afloat and keep it alive, like Ant Live and Gaming Dad, Josh 2K, ISO, Electric Sammy, Big C Richie, all those people. What other names am I looking for? Evan Tanaka, all those people, DBG, Most Ballin', all those people are gone. Now this community is a fucking heat Vike. We don't even have Big D the Guru anymore. We just got a heat Vike. A person that doesn't even play the fucking game. He's as bad as the Witness. This community fucking... It's surviving on a thread. We're placing all the weight of this community surviving on the backs and shoulders of a Ty Debo, of a Decentric, of a DBG, of a JC2K, Carlos' story. Those like 5 people are what is keeping the community alive and afloat. I don't even fucking understand why attack or even bother with those people and shit. And I don't know. I feel like nowadays the community is so small. It's like, what is there left to prove? And it's just not. It's not as enjoyable. It's not as alive and hype as it used to be. And back in 2K24, man, it was like, when I say there was an electricity, an aura about the game, people couldn't wait to find out what was going to be in the Tuesday promo. The people couldn't wait to grind out the Tuesday promo. People couldn't wait to find out what was going to be grindable from the Friday promos. People were excited about ripping packs. Pack odds felt better. If you couldn't pull it from a pack, you could just go to the player market and buy the fucking player directly. I had an amazing Amethyst Diamond, Pink Diamond team, Galaxy Opal team. I had an amazing Dark Matter team because you were able to just buy those players out of the pack market. And the game just had like such an aura about it. People were just excited and hyped up every fucking week about the game. There wasn't a minute of the game feeling boring and stale the way there's times in this game where the game feels so boring and stale for weeks upon weeks, and you're just waiting for a new event to happen, and the event is only popping off for like the first 3 to 4 days. Afterwards, you're back to doing nothing, being bored out your fucking ass. Okay, this has... Larry Bird has got 20 minutes left, and Bill Walton has got 32 minutes left. That means we did sell Andre Karolinko. Let's see what he went for. He went for 485,000, guys. Cha-ching. That along with the 200,000 is going to get me JT. And after I sell Larry Bird, I should be able to get, hopefully, Magic Johnson, because I want that Magical Johnson. Pause, no Diddy. That sounded completely gay as fuck. That's some faggot shit. My bad. I went too far with the jokes. But 485, that's a W. Right now, like I said, if you got a mil or two, you're living large in this game. You're living like a king. So rip packs and rip them while you can, because pretty soon you won't be able to farm MT off of these GOAT packs. Pretty soon, the way the Invincibles went down to like 100, 200, 300,000, pretty soon most of your GOATs are going to be a buyout. Pretty soon most of your GOATs are going to be 300,000 and below, 100,000 and below. And because so many people are going to be ripping those GOAT packs, the supply and demand, there's going to be more of a supply than there is a demand. So rip those packs now if you're going to rip them while you can still farm MT. Because after tonight, after this weekend, there won't be no farming MT in this game anymore. There won't be no farming MT off of packs. There won't be no farming MT off of grinding out the game. It's going to be whatever you have in your account. It is what it is. So rip packs and take advantage of it while you can now. But it looks like Jason Tatum is going to be coming home for me. And I'm not one of those people that are going to overspend right about now. I'm going to make sure I get a good price on my JT. SGA was such a good fun card. I love this release. So easy to time. Larry Bird, same thing. I'm going to miss Larry Bird. I know I'm going to miss him. Jason Tatum better be just as good as Larry Bird, if not better. Because everyone's been hyping up Jason Tatum, saying that he was better than Larry Bird. I cannot imagine a more perfect release and jump shot than the one that Larry Bird had. Just an amazing, perfect jump shot. Super smooth, super easy to time. Fast, but not out of control fast. Not the type of fast where you can't time it. It was just a perfect release. Super smooth, super easy to time. More than, I would give it like a 8.5 or a 9 out of 10. Like, that's how good the release and the speed was on it. Now, Dirk Nowitzki, his release is fast. Is it Dirk Nowitzki fast? No one has a release faster than Dirk Nowitzki this year. That's for sure. Maybe Bob Pettit does, but who the fuck wants to run with Bob Pettit? Devin Booker has a good release. I like that card too. And some of these, there's not. You would think there would be more GOATs on the market right now, but it's a lot of the crappy ones. Remember, these packs are gonna be skewed. They're gonna be weighted towards getting something crappy out of them. But the market is definitely taking a massive crash. It's kind of sad to see it happen. Everybody was so looking forward to ripping MT single packs, MT GOAT packs. This completely ruins that. It ensures that you have to now spend VC. You have to go purchase VC to enjoy those endgame packs, those GOAT packs, those GOAT boxes, the invincible boxes and packs. And now ensures that 2K gets what they wanted. You think 2K is giving you what you want, a crashed market. No, they're ensuring that you're still not going to be able to get these GOATs, that they're still going to be a little bit too pricey and out of your range, and they're going to ensure that you have to get back to ripping packs because you're almost there. You're so close to getting these GOAT cards. It's going to make you feel like I just got to rip a few packs and make a little bit more MT, and that's how they're going to get you. They're not giving you what you want. You're giving them what they want. And that's how they get you. After 3 years of dealing with this company, and you've been around the block with them, you learn how it is. All right. Let's see how many showdown wins I got. We're at 184. I think I was at 179 or 180 when the night started. So I'm just going to keep on going. I'm going to try to get to 200 wins, see if I can get a GOAT out of this. And then after I get to 200 wins, I got to say I'm going to be done with Showdown for the rest of the season. And I'm just going to grind out Domination until I get that free GOAT card. And hopefully it's something good. Thon Maker. Maybe a Bobo. Those are the only cards I don't have in my collection. Are those Bobo, Manute Bol, and Thon Maker. I didn't rip the option box for them. Maybe I should have. I didn't realize. I've never played with those cheesy cards. This is my first time ever getting one of the cheesy cards or having one of the cheesy cards in my lineup, like Sean Bradley. So this is the first time that I realized how much better the cheesy cards are than just your regular GOATs. Like, the Myteam GOATs are definitely better. Your Ben Simmons, your Sean Bradleys, your Thon Maker, your Tony Kukoc, your Bobo, Manute Bol. Those cards are definitely way cheesier and slightly better. And I think next year I'm going to aim towards more like getting those type of cards instead of just sticking with Yao Ming and Wemby and Chet and Porzingis every single year. I've been running with the same cards now for like about 2 or 3 years, and I think next year is just going to be time for a change. If I want to continue playing this game, I got to see new faces, different lineups if I want to continue enjoying this game. So next year, I think I'm going to go more after the cheesier cards, the more fun cards, and not care about, the name behind the player, care more about the release and the jumper and the SIGs and the animations. Like, LeBron James is not that great of a card. It's good. It's great. This guy's got 100 KD in his lineup still, and Devin Booker. Let's see how many wins he's got. He's got 14 wins. He's in tier 6.
Here we go. So New York wins the tip. It's Durant on the wing.
Okay, this guy is playing on-ball defense, which I don't mind.
5 to shoot.
On-ball defense is the easiest thing to go around this year because it's hard to keep up with players on defense and it's hard to contest.
With the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
So on-ball defense doesn't really bother me.
Something good can come out of a bad possession.
I just always try to stick to my game plan and play my game.
Jokic with it. He's picked up by KD. Nowitzki inside. And the jam.
But let me tell you guys, sometimes after I play about 5 games, I do get a little burnt out feeling on Showdown, and I'm a little bit tired. Like, it's just a struggle to compete on every possession, every play. It wears you out a little bit, but I'm used to it. I've had nights where I win, 10, 15 games in a row. I've had plenty of nights. I think one time on stream I won 11 games. That was my best stream streak. On stream one time I won 11, and the very next day I won 9 in a row. So I've done it plenty of times. It's just you gotta be motivated to do it. And I think we'll be able to get to 200. I think we can win 15 games in the next, maybe 4 to 5 hours. I'm waiting on Heat VIKE. I'm gonna be here all night waiting on Heat VIKE. Is he ever gonna show up? I don't know. Maybe he's hibernating. Maybe he sleeps for
Unmatched. He dominates in just about every single.
Maybe he sleeps for 10 or 12 hours out of the day. Maybe sometimes he gives YouTube a break and he doesn't go on it for 4 to 5 hours. But I'll be here waiting.
Also possesses that reliable jump shot.
While I'm waiting on Heat VIKE, I'm just gonna warm up and play some Showdown, play some King of the Court eventually.
Here's Olajuwon, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Here's Jokic.
This guy's playing pretty decently. He's got some decent goats, but he's also got some crappy cards in there, and he's able to keep up. And like I tell you guys, just because you have a lineup of 100s doesn't mean you have a crappy lineup. 100s, invincible goats, all the same shit. They all have 99 everything. If you have badged out 100s, if you have badged out goats, they're good to go. If you have badged out invincibles, they're good to go.
Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
I hate that fucking Knipple card. It gets on my fucking nerves how good they made that fucking card for no money spent. Well, then what the fuck is the purpose of being money spent? Fucking dumbass 2K. Next year I'll just get fucking Knipple. But next year they'll want to charge you for Knipple.
With plenty of power behind that play, he didn't give the defense any chance to stop it.
Here's Knipple.
Knipple over Sean Bradley, 7'6". He's got like an 8-foot fucking wingspan. Knipple over Sean Bradley. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
The drive by Jokic. Durant down low. Pass to Bradley. It's rebounded.
Oh my gosh.
New York trailing. New York moving the ball around.
Why was fucking Joker not even anywhere close to Anthony Edwards?
Terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And the call on the shot.
Half this guy's defense has been just fouling.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing contact.
New York shooting their fifth.
And guys, pretty soon I'm gonna have to eat some sort of dinner. I'm starting to get like a headache from not eating. And I do have some salmon with mustard sauce. My girl makes it the way forgot which restaurant makes it that way, but she makes it really, really good, and can't wait to eat it. Get some dinner and see, like, how is that fucking 3% contested? I've got a 7-footer lunging at Knipple, and it still comes up as fucking coverage open.
To the right wing.
Why didn't Yao Ming step behind the line? And I just hate when shit like this happens just to keep the game close. That's the only reason why shit like this is happening. just to keep games close. 2K sees I've won like 5 in a row today already. They're like, hey, time to keep the games close. And it happens every time. Anytime I go on a winning streak, they'll fucking either match me up with the hardest players to match up against, or the computer kicks in and makes the games harder on me. But it always happens after you win about 5 or 6 games. And I've already won 5 today, so like this guy isn't doing anything special. It's just the CPU that's giving me a hard time.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown.
Just dumb shit happening. Like Knipple dunking on fucking Bradley and Yao Ming.
The defense is being overly aggressive, and they're baiting them into fouls.
And something else that's working.
It happens, Ronald. It happens. Trust me, I've had my shitter days. At least each season, I have 1 or 2 shitty days where I may go like 5 for like 9 that day instead of the usual 5 for 6 or 5 for 7. I'll have bad days like that. It happens. The computer will fucking do whatever it takes to at least ensure that you're gonna have a couple of bad days on this game. It's not gonna just allow you to sit here and dominate everyone every day. And it'll make up for people's lack of skill. Like, look, right there. I didn't get the rebound with Yao Ming or Sean Bradley, and instead my point guard came away from the three-point shooter to help with the rebound and left the three-point shooter wide open. Shit like that should not be happening. Everyone should be sticking with their man and guarding the 3 and not giving up a 3. Not coming in to help for a rebound when I got Yao Ming and Dirk Nowitzki and Bradley down there.
Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball creates huge matchup problems.
So I can't stand when the computer does shit like that to keep the game close, and that's what it's doing.
O'Neal outside at the elbow, Edwards, and again it's New York.
There's another cheese factor when people just sit there for 24 seconds, 20 out of the 24 seconds holding on to the ball, waiting for a better bailout shot from the computer to pop up. That's what they're doing, because when the clock starts ticking down in those last 4 seconds, now the computer's scrambling around, repositioning the players for a better shot, for an easier shot. And people do that. They wait the whole fucking clock just to get that better shot in the last 4 seconds. It's the dumbest gameplay I've ever seen. I think it's so low IQ to sit there and hold the ball for 20 seconds in hopes of a bailout shot. I want to play a fun-paced game, not fucking sitting there watching you wait for bailout shots. And he'll do it again. It's a low IQ thing, but I don't have the patience for it sometimes. Knipple. No one can stop him. Joker can't stop him. Magic. He hasn't rested Knipple yet, and he still is able to get to the rim over everyone. It's so damn stupid, and it's frustrating.
He's picked up by O'Neal.
It makes stuff like that, gameplay like that, game mechanics like that, makes me not want to fucking move on to 2K27 and give them a dime to play this game. I don't want to play this shit at all anymore. It's so bad. Dribble, dribble, dribble to the left, to the right. It shakes the computer defense. Wide open lane to the hoop. I don't want to play like that every possession. It's annoying to even see it, much less want to play like that. I don't want to play like that. It gets on my nerves. It's my kryptonite. When people play like that against me, I just don't have the patience for it. Boom. 1 step to the hoop, that's it. You don't got to dribble for 20 seconds out of 24 seconds.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that,
And it's sad when people do that. It gets on my nerves, but
yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
I don't know what happened there. I felt like some lag in the game, but
O'Neal. Edwards looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get off the shot
every single time. So it doesn't matter. There's no point in playing defense, because the second you play defense, someone gets switched up and they're open with the bailout shot. And I just, it's a lot to deal with, because you're waiting and waiting for them to make a move, and they're just waiting for the clock to tick down. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes.
And that's what makes winning not even fun in this game. It's shit like that.
Over in the corner, Edward. Shot on the wing, and it comes off the front of the rim. 20 seconds left in the first half. Castellano.
Look at that shit. His fucking player, Pau Gasol, wasn't even in good defensive positioning. He makes me stumble over with Yao Ming, and then it takes Yao Ming 10 seconds to recover. That's such a 20% contested shot with Shaq goes in. And that's what I fucking mean by this fucking damn piece of shit game keeping people in the game. A 20% shot contested with a GOAT card versus a 100 Shaq shooting it. 20% contested, it should not go in. And you're contesting it with a GOAT card. What the fuck is the point then? I should might as well run 100 Shaq then. If he's able, look at that. Garbage ass fuck. Defense nowhere to be found near him. It's so fucking annoying. And it's not his gameplay. He's the same person that was losing the whole game. It's a momentum shift. This algorithm's helping the game, keeping it close. He's the same person that's been losing the whole game. But now he's up by 2. Now he's made a comeback. Nah, it's just 2K keeping it close. It's so stupid.
Right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally.
I can't stand the game sometimes. It really does give me a headache.
Not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
I can't stand even being down to scrubs like this by 1 fucking point. It is so ridiculous. Look, dribbling around, waiting for the computer to do something. Reposition the players and set them for a point right in front of the rim or an open 3. That's all he's waiting for. It's so fucking stupid and predictable. But the computer lets it slide every time. A block with fucking... that ball was halfway in the rim and they blocked it to give him an open 3. It's... I can't play against the computer every single time. It's just so annoying. A missed dunk with Bradley now. 2 fucking dunks in a row, fucking coming out after they're halfway in. What is this now? What the fuck is this game?
And again, it's New York.
Let's call a timeout. But 2 dunks in a row have to miss for me to keep this fucker in the game? God damn it, man. That's terrible. This shouldn't be fucking... Shaq can make a 20% contested 3-point shot, but meanwhile, Sean Bradley and fucking Magic Johnson can't make dunks. That's crazy work. That's not a game that I want to continue playing every fucking year. It just sounds non-fun and stressful. I don't want to deal with it for a whole fucking another year. It's annoying. That shouldn't happen in a basketball game where a 7'6" player is gonna miss a dunk. Where Magic Johnson, who's 6'9", he's got 3 inches over his opponent, is gonna fucking miss a dunk. That's not me. That's the damn fucking algos. I don't want to deal with it all next year. I'm not. And that's why I haven't pre-ordered the fucking... Even if I pre-order the game, I'm not going to get on it until season like 5 or 7 or some shit. This is a fucking headache, this gameplay. And everyone says that 2K27 is just 2K26.5. That's all it is. It's the same format. It's the same festival events. They're gonna give you the free Invincible and the free Galaxy Opal card at the same time. It's gonna be the same pacing and the same garbage over. And they can't even fix things like the contest system. I don't want to deal with it for a whole fucking year. Go suck a dick, 2K. I'll go play fucking GTA 6. Wow, I finally made a dunk. 1 for 3 from dunks. But Shaq can make a 20% contested shot. Right there, I got Victor Wembanyama. He dunked over Wemby like he wasn't even there. Right in front of the rim. It's annoying.
James right side. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama up high.
You gotta fucking struggle against the fucking scrubs just to stay in the fucking game because of the fucking cheese. Missing dunks. Get out of here, 2K. I like how fucking Mike Wang promised this year there was gonna be no RNG in the game. That lasted for 1 fucking week. And this whole game is fucking RNG. Yeah, that's for 2 because I can't get it. You can't stop behind the 3-point line, right? I'm running 5 out. No one's standing by the 3-point line. No contest whatsoever. They don't fucking matter at all this year.
With a forceful finish.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Elijah Wan. Here's Wembanyama. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Porzingis. Whoa, man.
Down by 4 points. I'm really pissed off now. And I'm not pissed off because he's pissing me off or he's winning. What's pissing me off is 2 dunks being missed. But a 20% contest shot with Shaq can go in. Come on, we got the fucking highest, but why would he have to fucking foul? There's no reason for fucking damn foul. They don't allow you to contest anything in this game anymore. It's all fucking offense.
When it comes to desire to create offense, there's no cause.
Yeah, the desire.
With Devin Booker, he's a natural scorer.
And the commentating is the worst commentating I've ever heard in my life in this game.
The 3 from LeBron. O'Neal with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air.
That Pau Gasol card, when is it gonna fucking go away? It's so annoying.
From deep, James. Here's Porzingis. Kicks it out to Johnson. Holmgren outside.
This may be the first loss of the night, guys, because I'm not gonna fucking waste my time. After 2 missed dunks and a contested shot going in my face, I'm fucking done with this shit. And that's what I mean, that the game used to be so fun that I would play like 15 fucking games in a night. Now after I get 5 wins, I'm like, I want to be off this shit because it's so annoying and frustrating to see shit that will go in and the shit that will miss. It's harder to make a dunk in this game than a fucking 3-point shot.
This one for 3, and the rebound goes to Pau Gasol.
Pau Gasol, yeah, and Shaq.
Will bring it up for New York. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here's Adebayo.
I don't know why my fucking whole thing lagged over there.
Well, Adebayo makes his living on the interior. He's so dangerous close to the ball.
I don't feel like my opponent beat me in this game. I feel like the fucking game cost me to lose this shit. That's fucking 2 possessions right there. If I miss 2 fucking dunks and then he comes down and hits 2 threes on the other end, that's your 6-point fucking lead. That's your 6-point lead, not something that happened to me, something that the fucking game created, 2 missed dunks. I'm right there, right in front of the damn fucking rim. You're telling me I can't make a dunk with Sean Bradley and Magic Johnson? Get out of here. 2K crap.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really
should have been missing dunks in this game.
Yeah, and yet we still.
But meanwhile, body bumps. That's the way to go.
Watch out. I mean, when LeBron is coming through, guy is a force at getting to the rack.
Look at him just wasting the clock, waiting for the bailout shot. 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 Waiting for the players to just scramble around and give him a bailout shot. It's annoying. The game is very annoying this year.
Now Wembanyama. Wembanyama, deadly inside.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
There's no defense this year. It don't fucking matter what you do or who you put in. It's so sickening.
Still on fire.
Yeah, and hopes
Magic Johnson's shooting like his arms are dead. Like he's shooting like he's.
what's going to happen? It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
2K, you guys already took care of that. Kyle Knipple dunking on fucking Sean Bradley, but I can't even dunk with Sean Bradley in the game.
Get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York.
Okay, this 100 Magic, this might be his last game. I gotta say 100 Magic cost me this game. Shooting with the go-karts guarding him, it just wasn't happening. He shot like his fucking arms were dead. Like they were dead weight. This is just so annoying the way people play this game. Dribbling 20 fucking seconds, just waiting for the fucking bailout shot.
106 left in the fourth.
Guys, I'm gonna go smoke some trees. I'm not even gonna finish this last minute off. It's really getting on my fucking nerves. Just waiting for the bailout shot. Waiting to kick. He almost had another bailout shot right there.
unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Nobody fucking open for the three.
Well defended that time.
I always say, when you're up by fucking points in this game, your shot accuracy goes down in the fourth quarter, your pass accuracy and your playmaking goes down. Everything goes down so it can make a close game out of it. He was down until the fucking two missed dunks.
Again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this
Fuck you, 2K. Bunch of dick fuckers. I swear, if I ever see Mike Wang, who's in charge of fucking game development, I think I might punch that fucking chink in the face. I might just punch that chink in the face. Make him real cross-eyed. I fucking hate this game that they developed this year. No fucking defense at all this year.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Yo, what's going on, Angelo? Nothing much. Just losing this game. This is my first loss of the day. 4 for 5 in showdown. I mean 4 for 1 in showdown. 4 wins, 1 loss. Really pisses me off when I lose.
Good on the second free throw.
After this, guys, I'm gonna check the auction house, see if I can cash in on that Andre Karolinko card, and we're gonna go get Jason Tatum, and hopefully maybe Invincible Magic Johnson.
All three.
Well, he got me. That's the first loss of the night.
So no problem for New York.
Can't win them all.
Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed.
Oh, you're sick right now, Ronald? Sorry to hear that, man.
Under control for the vast majority of the game, and whenever there was a misstep, they
You know, Ronald, whenever somebody's sick, you never feel like yourself. I really hate it when my little boy gets sick. He's only 8 years old, and the second he gets sick, he goes from being happy-go-lucky to, like, kind of like sad and miserable or depressed or, like, just not his usual self, not his usual active self, and just feeling down and out. And it sucks when you don't feel good, you know, or it sucks when you're not having a good day and you're feeling bummed out or something, you know. But whenever you're sick, you're not gonna feel good. You're not gonna feel like yourself, and you're gonna feel like shit when you're sick. When I get sick, I'm like a big old crybaby because I'm not feeling myself. I'm not feeling like myself. It makes me worried. And I hate getting sick. It just makes me bummed out. Yeah. No, there was I remember there was one time in 2K20, I want to say it was like 23. It was during the pandemic. I got really sick during the pandemic. It was most likely COVID. And I was like so sick. I couldn't play the game. I couldn't enjoy the game. My head felt weird. I thought I was dying. I barely had enough strength to hold up the controller. I wasn't eating good. I didn't feel like eating. I couldn't taste food. All of that shit, and it was like the worst like 2 weeks of my life, and you know, kind of sucked ass. Okay, guys, this is crazy. We did really good with Andre Karolinko. We did even better with Larry Bird. So we're back at 1 million MT. Between these two sales, we're back at 1 million MT. And that's definitely going to get us Jason Tatum and I want to go with Magic Johnson. If I'm not feeling the Invincible Magic Johnson, I'll sell it, and then that will get me JT and Dr. J. But guys, let me know in the comments down below. I'm definitely going to get Jason Tatum. Who do you think it should be do you think I should get Jason Tatum and Magic Johnson or Jason Tatum and Dr. J? I'm for some reason leaning towards the Magic Johnson card because I've had so much luck with the 100 overall Magic Johnson that I feel like I'll have just as good luck with the Invincible. If not, if for some reason the Invincible Magic Johnson isn't that good, I could always sell him and then make plans to get Dr. J. But it's not too big of a deal. Jason Tatum is most important, and getting Magic and getting Dr. J is secondary because they're going to be my PG3 out of my reserves. So that's secondary. Let's see if we can get JT in the house. Look at that. A good card like fucking Clyde Drexler, only 100,000? I would have been... Oh my gosh, should I bid on this? No. This is... He's going to come down in price too once people realize his jump shot ain't that good. Where the fuck is JT at? Wait up, wait up. Hold up. I have not been on any ESPN or Sports Center today. Are you telling me Braun went to the Philadelphia 76ers? Because if that's real, if that's crazy. I thought Braun for sure was gonna go to the Heat. I was hoping he'd go to the Knicks. To be honest, my hometown team, and I thought he was gonna maybe go to the Warriors, if not the Heat. That's crazy work. Okay, let's see the Jason Tatum situation, what it's looking like. Damn, I can't believe I lost that last game to a fucking... two dunks fucking rimming out. Like, how the fuck do you miss a dunk with Magic Johnson, 83% stamina, and then a fucking Sean Bradley who was on 90, like, something percent stamina? He had just came off the bench. He was well rested. Where's Jason Tatum at? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Here's one ending in 12 minutes. I'm going to put a bid of 400,000 in hopes to scare somebody away. And then with the remaining MT, try to get Magic Johnson or Dr. J. And I may have to buy one more pack to really make sure that I get Dr. J. If I wanted to get Magic Johnson and Dr. J, I want to say I would have to rip about another pack or two, which I don't want to do today. Okay, I'm going to put a bid of 404. Oh, Ronald, I'm done. Especially today after they just finessed us out of so much fucking MT and, you know, made everyone's fucking cards pretty much valueless and worthless. I'm done. I'm not gonna come back next year and be saving and stacking up and grinding, you know, the game out so I can have 17 million at the end for 2K to finesse me out of. I'm not gonna sit here and spend money throughout the whole year next year to have a bunch of pink diamonds and galaxy opals and dark matters that can't play for you at the end of the year. Fuck, most of the 100s don't even play for you at the end of the year. I'm not going to do that to myself next year and be so stressed out about shit and pissed off. And I don't get pissed off about spending money on the game. That doesn't piss me off. Money comes and goes. You can always replace money. What you can't replace in this damn fucking game is the MT that they finesse you out of each year. What you can't fucking replace is that MT that you need to go fucking make the auction house fun and enjoyable, where you can buy things out of it and buy the cards and the players you want to run with. That's what makes it. That's what pisses me off. Not if they finesse me out of a few $100. I'd rather get finessed out of a few couple of hundred real life dollars than get finessed out of a fucking my MT that I've been saving up for all year. My MT that I was looking forward to using for season 9 and ripping packs with it. That's the fucking bullshit. Okay, I'm going to check Magic Johnson real quick, but I know Magic Johnson is going to be a ridiculous price. People are so overspending for Magic Johnson. If people want to be stupid and spend $1 million MT or anything over fucking 300,000 MT, if you're spending over 300,000 MT on Magic, you're an idiot. That the Invincibles are going to go down even further now that everyone could just buy GOATs. 800,000 for Magic, you've got to be bugging. You got to be on some fucking crack cola. Because the card is great. It's going to be great. I'm not paying 800,000 for it. That would be a complete waste of the MT I just got back. No. Nah. Not going to happen. Nope. I wouldn't even pay 400,000 for an invincible card. I don't care if it's Magic Johnson or not. GOAT LeBron James is pretty much the same card. It's got the Baluba upper. You can get it for fucking $2 million and have a GOAT card on your team. There's plenty of cards that have the Balupa upper and that run the point guard. You could run Dr. J and they'll be the same card. So let's look at Dr. J real quick. Yeah, I'm not spending that kind of MT on an invincible card. It wouldn't even match my lineup, and that would piss me off. I feel you though, Ronald. It sucks when you can't play the game. It does. All right, I got a bid on Dr. J and a bid on Jason Tatum. Let's see if I can win any of these cards. I know. What kind of... I didn't even notice that. Hold up. I did not notice that. Is that true? Who the fuck just outbid me? Like, why the fuck don't people just wait their fucking turn for a card, man? We don't... all of us don't have to be bidding on top of each other. That's another thing, guys. I am absolutely fed up with the auction house. I'm not here to... I'm here to play a basketball video game. I'm not here to be an eBay fucking seller, and I'm not here to be a fucking Wall Street stockbroker. I shouldn't have to keep track of a market, when the market's up, when the market's down, when the market's crashing, when is it the perfect time to sell, when do you have to hold on to the card, how long do you have to hold on? I'm done with that shit. That is dumb as fuck. Like, that's got to even be in a video game. Like, just make the cards available. How about that, 2K? 2K fucking numbnuts. Well, now I got a bid on this one that's 10 minutes away. I'm going to bid 440. That's the top that I want to bid on. That's the most I want to bid on this card is 440. I'm not going to bid a single penny over that. I don't even want to place a 500,000 MT. These cards in a few weeks, not even in a few weeks, by the end of this weekend, these cards are going to be 200,000 each. I feel stupid for even placing a bid right now. It's just that I don't want to wait. But these cards are going to be fucking... Come this weekend, they're going to go down. 2K cooked the market today. They absolutely cooked it. And I can't believe they did this to the market. It pissed me off. It made me fucking sick to my stomach today. Okay, that's as much as I'm willing to bid on fucking Jason Tatum. The card is not going to be that much better than Larry Bird. And I only made 151 off of Bill Walton. That was 151 off of a GOAT card. That was just going for like 600,000 last night. Like, how many of us all need the same fucking cards? Like, just chill out, guys. Yo, good night, Ronald. I hope you feel better, Ronald. I really do, man. It sucks that you're not feeling good. Look at this. Dr. J is already going down in price. This one's only at 240. Yo, I appreciate that, Ronald. Good looking out. I'm gonna be here later on if you wanna come back or if you're feeling better. I'm gonna be here until like about 5, 6 in the morning waiting on Heat Fight to accept this challenge. Stop being a pussy. Stop being such a chicken little. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for all of this to clear so I can really actually win a bid. And I'm gonna go out and smoke, and I'll take you guys with me. But I need a smoke after that loss. I'm just a little pissed off. I wanted to go on at least a 7-game win streak before I lost the game. But we did win. I think it was either 4 or 5 games in a row. I think I was at 179, and now I'm at 184. We got 15 games till I hit 200. But where did I put my lighter at? Hold on, guys. I gotta find my lighter before I go outside and smoke. It's pretty hard to smoke without a lighter. Yeah, I'm trying to chill out. It just sucks mozzarella sticks that 2K knows exactly what they're doing. They know exactly when everyone has a bunch of MTs saved up and stacked up in their accounts. They know they're just waiting for people to make mistakes and part with their MT due to fucking the game being boring and stale. And they made the game boring and stale the last week. And I got bored and stale. I had fucking 3 million MT stacked up with nothing to do with it. I ended up buying Giannis. If I knew that 5 days later the market was going to crash like this, I would have held on to my MT. I could have had Von Maker right now or something, you know, and they know that. The algorithm studies everyone's game behavior. The algorithms keep track of, you know, when people have MT or don't. And it's just sad to see the game fucking the game and the game developers concentrate so much more on that and how to fucking make money and how to scam people out of money and how to get people to spend instead of allowing the people to just have fucking fun with the game and make it enjoyable. You know, that kind of shit really, it doesn't sit well with me. And to the point where, like, I really don't want to come back to 2K27. You know, as much as I'm going to miss the community and all the people in it, they're like family to me and shit. I don't want to deal with this for a whole nother fucking year. Good Lord, where did I put my lighter at? I'm over here scouring the whole fucking house for a lighter now, and I can't find it anyplace. Where the fuck did I put it? Damn it, man. And I only have one lighter. I don't know where the fuck it went. Oh, it fell in the couch. I got it. But, and that's what I'm pissed off. I know that I'll still be able to sell my players and make like 6 mil off of them. But that means I would have to sell them now and then be bored for the next fucking 2 weeks. So it's either I'm bored with the next 2 weeks and I have MT stacked up, or I let 2K completely kill the value of these cards that I have. And it's just fucking stupid. And the reason why they do it is because they want you buying VC for the end of the year. They want you to spend money to get that Thon Maker, that Bobo, that fucking Ben Simmons. Guess what, 2K? I don't need it that badly. I've already got all the good cards. So while I wanted to play with Ben Simmons and I wanted to play with, you know, a Thon Maker, if 2K's got to make it so difficult to hold on to your MT, if 2K's got to go so out of their way to finesse you, out of the blood, sweat, and tears, the hard work, the energy, and the effort that you put into this game, working overtime so you can rip packs comfortably without it fucking coming out of your fucking checkings or savings or bill money or food money and shit. It costs money to play this game. And it shouldn't be that at the end they find a way to finesse you out of your MT, which represents your real life money, and then get you to spend more. I shouldn't have to keep on spending more. And it's gotten old. So I was really disappointed when I saw those GOAT packs today that were sellable. I was like, man, that was 2 weeks fucking early, and it's all strategized. It's all planned out like that. 2K knows exactly what they're doing. They know how to make this community happy and what they have to do. They just choose not to because they don't care. They don't care if you're fucking. How many damn people are out there that are damn pack addicts like me? I'm a fucking damn pack addict. I love ripping these packs. I love having fun with them. What was so fun about packs this year with the pack odds being so bad, the percentage being so bad of pulling something? It wasn't fun to spend money on rip packs this year. It was like a fucking grind just to save up a little bit of MT. You know, ripping packs in this game is practically half the fucking fun. Building a squad in this game is half the fun. If you can't rip packs because the packs are expensive, non-affordable, and the pack odds are bad, and you can't build a team, the one that you want in your vision, then what the fuck is the point of playing this game? I ain't coming back next year to run with Blake Griffin and cards like that and Jaylen Brown and shit. You know, I came to play this game to play with the cards that I like, the players I like in real life. I'm not coming here to deal with another year of Jack Sigma and Tom Chambers. I know those cards were excellent cards, great cards, but nobody wants to play with those cards. And, you know, for the most part, I like the players. I like running cards of players that I like in real life. So it doesn't bother me when I don't get a Thon Maker or Bobo or a Sean Bradley. But to the people that want to run with those cards, how unattainable is it? You need 6 mil, 5 mil just to get a Sean Bradley. You need 6 mil, 7 mil to get a Yao Ming. And it's just like they've made everything unaffordable, unattainable, and it's just pure greed. How boring is it to watch JC2K and Ty Debo do these videos? The top 10 attainable cards. That means the top 10 sucky cards that you're allowed to get. The top 10 cards that you can possibly get. Because when they do a real tier list, and they do a real top 10, it's all the cards that are just unattainable. So what the fuck is the point of playing if most of the cards are unattainable now? I can't get GOAT Magic Johnson. I gotta settle for this Invincible Magic Johnson. Fuck, why I gotta do that? Why I gotta have this stupid Invincible sticking out like a sore thumb in my GOAT lineup now? Because GOAT Magic Johnson is $1,000 USD. And I've already spent like $500-600 on my GOAT squad. Plus the 16.7 million MT. That's bananas, guys. That's 16.7 million MT should have been enough to cover everything and not have to spend money on endgame, but it didn't cover nothing. 16.7 mil was like barely a starting 5. Of like the cheapest GOATs you could find, like Scottie Pippen and you know, players like that, Larry Bird. I couldn't afford the good GOATs at first. I couldn't afford GOAT James when he first came out. GOAT KD when he first came out. If it wasn't for 2K making it kind of easy to get the players like Yao and Wemby, which they charged you $100 to get them, and when you thought they made it easy on you, they really showed you that they gave you a crappy card, and you got to spend another $100 to make that card good. That's terrible, man. If that doesn't show you that 2K is a bunch of scammers and thieves, I don't know what will. But the animation card is a fucking scam. So basically now what you're telling me is we're buying the skin for $100 and then we got to buy the animation breaker to apply the animations we like on the card. The release and the upper and the release. That's ridiculous. When they can't get you to rip packs, they find another way to try to get your money. And it's terrible, guys. But it is what it is. It's how 2K is. And there is no other basketball game in town. And there hasn't been another basketball game in sight for years now. No one's even talked about even making another basketball game. 2K is the only person in town. They're the only shop open. And it sucks, man. Yeah. You know, I took such a big break from 2K. And when I came back, I thought I was going to be happier than ever. I was happy for 2K24. And a lot of 2K26 has been ups and downs, mostly some downs and some good, some good and decent moments, but most of them in Season 7 and a little too late. I have to be honest, Ronald, I might not go to 2K27. My plan is to buy 2K27, pre-order it, and then play 2K26 until 100s come out, until GOATs come out, until Invincible come out, until they give out guaranteed Invincible packs, guaranteed GOAT packs, the way they did this year. And to be honest, guys, that gets rid of the whole reason of grinding out this game all year, because now there's no reason for you to grind out this game, save and stack up your MT till the end of the year to hopefully buy the GOATs that you want. If now all you got to really do is just stack up your VC for next year. And when the GOATs come out and the guaranteed packs come out, you're ready to just buy the cards you want. But there's no reason next year to grind and save and be like, oh my God, I got 10 mil, I got 16 mil. Those days are gone. 2K's made sure that you're not going to get anything for free out of them at the end of the year. They're going to make sure that you have to pay and load up VC. That's what they want out of you. That's it in a nutshell. All right, let's see what I got here, guys. I got some VC, some MT to claim. That's not ready. 600,000 over there for Larry Bird. 400,000 for, and okay, we're at 1.2 million. Okay, now nobody should be able to outbid me now for these next cards. Okay, guys, I'm actually pretty excited, and this is what I wanted to do. And this would have been so awesome. This moment right now, this 2K experience would have been so awesome right now if I would have sold my team just yesterday night. On Thursday night, even when the cards take a dip, if I would have sold my cards yesterday, I'd have about 12 to 13 million MT. Instead, those same cards today are only worth about maybe 5 to 6 mil if I'm lucky. Maybe 5 mil. And it almost feels like it's pointless to sell your cards. It's almost like you might as well, it's worth it to just hold on to them. Because I could take that 5 mil into Season 9 and I could rip 5 million MT worth of packs and I might never get Joker back, to be honest. I might never get GOAT King James back. I could end up with, I might never get KD back. I could end up with a bunch of Derrick Roses and a bunch of Bob Cousy's. And that's what they did today. They kind of screwed you over for Season 9. If you didn't sell your cards, which I usually sell my cards 3 weeks into the season. When there's 3 weeks left in the season. And this time I was having so much fun with my cards and winning so much. I wanted to keep the fun and the winning going. And I said, well, I don't think the prices of the cards are going to go down until about day 10. After day 10, that's when people usually realize, like, hey, there's less than 10 days left in the season. I got to sell these cards. Then the market crashes right before the beginning of the new season. But this time, 2K made that happen 2 weeks ahead of schedule. 2 weeks ahead of the new season, 4 weeks into an old season. It don't make sense. It just means they wanted to finesse you out of MT, so you had to reload up on VC. And that's how you're going to rip those Season 9 packs. It's terrible, man. I'm so pissed off. That doesn't prevent me from winning, though. And I guess I got to be thankful that I'll even have maybe 6 mil. I'm going to have to sell my cards sooner than later. I still think I'm going to end up with 5 to 6 million MT before the season ends. And then I'm going to rip 5 million worth of packs instead of 10 million worth of packs. Can be greedy, I guess. Life could be worse. Okay. This Dr. J ends in 32 minutes. This one ends in 2 minutes. I don't think I want to spend 500,000 on Dr. J. That is for sure. I don't want to spend that much on Dr. J. Let's look at Tatum. That's the one I need is Tatum. I still got Paulo that comes out of my reserves. He's 6'10" and Paulo is great. I just don't like running Paulo. Okay. This one ending in 5 minutes. Guys, I'm sorry. We're going to be watching this for the next 5 minutes because they're only at 174 and 144. So I'm going to try to win JT. I want a Jason Tatum really bad. That would replace my Larry Bird. And then I'll figure out if I'm going to get Magic or if I can get Dr. J. But I definitely want this Tatum. And I would like to get Magic Johnson, but he is a little bit too pricey. This takes so... That's another thing, guys. We have to all agree that this fucking pending shit for the auction outcomes, this them holding escrow and checking if the sale is legit. This is getting ridiculous, guys, that we gotta wait 4 hours, sometimes 12 hours or 24 hours for the sale to, for the auction to end and that you hopefully win it. And then after you win the card, you still can't immediately have fun with it because you got to wait for it to go through escrow and you got to wait 40 minutes while it's pending before you could redeem it. That to me, that's a terrible auction house, man. That kills the momentum of fun. And I can't take it sometimes. It's like annoying. There's too many annoying things about the game. And I'll be real happy with staying on this until 2K27 drops, like, you know, guaranteed GOAT cards and guaranteed GOAT packs. I'm not a fan of starting off the game with amethysts and diamonds and pink diamonds, opals, dark matters. How many damn tiers is that? And you can't even use them till the end of the year. Nope. Not gonna happen. I'd rather just come back at the end of the year. Okay, they're going to end in 3 minutes. This one is at 170. No one even put fucking takeover boost on poor JT. How the fuck are you going to put JT in the auction house and not put any fucking takeover boost on him? Just send him up here naked with no fucking good shoes. That's terrible, man. I'm going to fucking load this card up with fucking Savant or Chef. Actually, guys, any of those airplane takeover boosts, they're all really good and they're all worth a lot in the auction house. I got a whole bunch of them. I might have to sell them. Yo, what's good, ref? I'm trying to get this JT right now, ref, but I did play a bunch of Showdown already. I went 4 for 5. I won 4 games. 4 for 1. I won 4 games and I lost 1 game. And that's pretty good out of 5 games, I think. After I get this JT, I'm going to go into King of the Court. And I'm also trying to get Dr. J or Magic Johnson. But people got to slow down with the bidding that they're doing on these cards because all we're doing, guys, is just upbidding everything. That's all we're doing. If you just wait, there's so many damn you can get D-Wade for 100,000. Pump your brakes, everyone. You can in 2 days from now, the same card that I'm about to get for 400,000 is gonna be 200,000. So just wait your turn and get the card when it's cheaper. Look, here's another one ending in 2 minutes. No bids. It's just at 110. Okay. Something's ending. Oh my god. I got Jaylen Brown in the collection. I'm so upset that I pulled him. He's fucking worthless. That card is one of the worst cards I've played with all year. Wait. Oh. Bill Walton just sold for 139. Mine sold for 150. Okay, this is ending in 50 seconds. This one's ending in 52 is 264. I'm going to place a bid of 480. That's as high as I'm going to go on this JT. Okay, guys. Ref, please wish me luck, Ref. Come on, Ref. Bless me up with some luck. Say something funny in the chat. But hopefully I get this JT. I really want JT. What sucks is I then got to wait 40 minutes, so I'm just going to have to play another game of Showdown. 10, 9, 8, 7. Did I win them? Did I win them? Please tell me I won them. Yes! But I think I paid a lot more than I wanted to for him. Okay. I am at 800,000. I feel like if I was to rip at least one more GOAT pack, that would ensure me Dr. J and Magic Johnson. And those are the last 3 cards that I honestly want in the whole game. I'm not like someone that's greedy that says, hey, I need to have Thon Maker, or I need Bobo, I need Manute Bol, I need every cheesy player. No, I'm real happy with the players I have that I actually like. And I'm glad I was able to win them. I think I won them at 500,000. I was at 1.2. I don't know how much I spent on him, to be honest, guys. But I'm back at 800,000, so I'm okay with whatever he costed. I don't know what. Maybe I should have waited. Let's see what the next one sells for. I feel like I just overpaid. I got caught up on the bidding. Watch, the next one definitely was a lot lower. It always happens to me. It always works out like that for me. Oh, sorry. Look at this one. Why is this one ending at 300,000? Look at that. That's crazy work. That's how it always works out for me. That I can bid on something. When I'm bidding on it, it goes for a high price. And then the very next one goes for dirt cheap. So let's check 2K Auction House because I want to see if that's what, how much the last 2 ended. I'm going to check 2K Auction House. That's what I mean by the game is so rigged. That when 2K sees that you're a spender or you have MT in your account, they will figure out a way to finesse you out of your MT and basically force you to have to spend more to recuperate that MT they just finessed you out of. I think I've spent at least 500 on mine, and then the very next one went for 327. But that one at the time was even higher than the one I was bidding on. It's so rigged. And that's what I don't like about the game anymore, is how rigged. Everything is rigged and controlled by 2K. How come this one didn't go for 500K? Okay, well, let's see. Let's check what were the last few winning bids on Jason Tatum. All right, listen to the difference. This guy just won Jason Tatum for 380,000 MT. That was 1 minute ago. Mine was 1 minute ago, but I paid 439. That's so rigged. And then look at this one ending in fucking 19 minutes. It's at 100,000. That's what I mean by everything is so controlled and rigged by 2K. It's all a scam to get you to get back. Feel bad about what just happened to you. Feel bad about the card you just got and the MT you just spent or lost. And then for you to figure out, well, how can I get it back? The only way to fix that mistake is to spend more money and get back to ripping packs. And that's how they get you stuck in that cycle. Feeling bad about what just happened, how to recover from it, how to make up for it, however you cope with it. It's just them finding a way to get you to get back to ripping packs. Okay, I got to do the math. Hold on. Well, it's not as bad as I thought. It was a difference of 60,000 MT. I paid 60,000 MT extra for mine. That's crazy that at 1 minute one can go for 440 and then the very next one goes for 380. That's so sad. And that's how they get you every single time. Still pending. All right, I'm going to play another game of Showdown. I'm 15-4 versus tier 1 players. I've got 185 wins, basically. I'm at 184. We got 15 to go to make it to 200. Maybe out of this Invincible Premium pack, it's a plus pack. Maybe I can get Invincible Magic Johnson, or maybe I can get a really good GOAT card like Thon Maker or Bobo. Those are the only two really, really good ones that I don't have. Those are the two, like, I want to say, like, really elite cards that I don't have yet. Everything else, I've pretty much got it, I think. Especially now that I got Tatum. But let's jump into another game of Showdown. I'm either at 4 wins or 5 wins for the night, but I've only got 1 loss for the night. And once I get Tatum, I'm going to jump into King of the Court. But man, that is so upsetting that, like, from 1 minute to another, both cards sold within the same minute. But meanwhile, I had to pay almost 100,000 more for my card. Why didn't that person wait and bid on the next one that was lower? And it's not someone, that is there bidding on it. It's 2K, it's bots bidding on it. It's all sorts of shit driving up the price. So rigged. Now I honestly feel like I gotta at least rip 1 more pack to have the kind of MT that I'm gonna be comfortable with. I think I need 500,000 for Dr. J and at least 600,000 for Magic. So it's almost like I gotta rip another couple of GOAT packs. And hopefully maybe I get something good.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves.
Everyone's got Invincible 1B now. It's crazy that 2K gave that card away for free. That's a W by 2K. It just sucks going up against Invincible 1B every single game now. It really makes it tough. It makes Showdown real sweaty. I can't imagine what King of the Court is going to be like tonight.
A large human being coming at you with the head of steam.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP.
And guys, I'm going to lock in for this game. I'll catch up with you after I'm done with this game.
At the top of it, his ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
You can't give Jokic these types of lanes because when you do, he makes you pay.
This guy doesn't feel like much of a threat. He's not doing anything special or outrageous, but he is dribbling around a lot.
Washington needs to get a shot off here.
Oh, he is looking for bailout shots. Why is that the gameplay now? Like, well, if I just wait at when the clock counts down, they're gonna give me a good shot. It's like, come on, guys, like, get a shot that you created, not something that the computer created for you. That's not skill set waiting for the computer to create a shot for you. Just like it's not skill set on the defensive end for me when I'm off balling. But on offense, you should be able to create your own shot, not wait for the computer to set you up with an open 3 or.
And again, Washington with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter.
It's just ridiculous.
Of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this.
Good defense.
You just hope that you can get a stop first.
Wembanyama outside. .137 left in the first quarter. And again, Washington with the
That's
triple.
crazy. Like, I even know what they're doing, and it doesn't matter. The computer just doesn't let you beat them to the punch and guard them.
And then timing it quickly.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Jokic. And again, New York with the triple.
And we're just going to sit here and match threes. That's all the computer's going to fucking.
Gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going
Oh my
on
gosh.
between them. came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Here's Pippen.
Look at that, a rebound for bad offense. Might as well give them a second rebound for bad offense.
Jokic with it. Butler covering.
Heck, while you're at it, 2K, make me miss some more dunks.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Back to Olajuwon. Pass to Pippen. That's a 2.
I don't get what's with the timeouts and the flash pausing. I also don't get why people think like making all of those changes in the game is going to affect or help anything or is going to help you play better defense. That shit doesn't fucking matter, guys. All of those fucking little changes you make on the defensive end, those little tinkers that you make with the game, it just doesn't matter. There's no defense. There's no contest in the game this year. If it mattered, I'd be doing that shit all the time. If it was going to help me play better defense. Look, right there. Everything's just a foul. It's all about offense this year. Okay, that's the second flash pause of the game. I don't know why. I see.
And he makes the first.
Flash pausing used to really piss me off, but nowadays it don't bother me no more. It used to really piss me off. I used to rage out about it. And that's the reason why I rage out about it. It does affect you in some way. I don't know why it affected me, but like that second free throw was the same free throw I shot as the first one.
He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I'm up by 4. I can't say this guy is. He doesn't feel like he's posing a threat or anything, but
just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one.
The computer is always helping in this algorithm. It's really algorithm heavy game this year. It's like Mario Kart. You know when you're down in Mario Kart and you're behind, and then it just helps you get back in the game. Look at that. Look at that's just fucking the computer just running the same offense and like. I know what the play is and doesn't let you get to it. Just the way it didn't let him get to that. There's no defense, there's no contest. It doesn't even matter if you know what they're going to do. The computer doesn't allow you to get there ahead of time to stop it or contest it. It's going to happen no matter what because the game is so damn scripted.
And talking to Con Kniffel, Greg, he has a wow, Nowitzki. That'll bring you out of your seats.
Well, my goodness. He put a little extra sauce on that one.
Hey, has anyone seen Heat VIKE or heard from Heat VIKE? Anyone in the chat heard from Heat VIKE or seen Heat VIKE? Because usually he's on every day making a video, dropping some sort of video, calling somebody out, and today I don't even hear a word from him. It's like crickets out there.
Johnson for 3.
Magic Johnson, and that's the 100 Magic that I'm still rocking, guys. That's how much I love that card. I could not let go. Anytime that card wasn't in my lineup, my offense just wasn't correct. Oh, wow, he got me good on that. It was a midi. Now I know not to leave his fucking guys alone. He got me good on that one play. That'll be it. That'll be it for that fucking little trick. So that kind of... Those like little scam plays really piss me off. When someone does cheesy little fucking plays to get points. Believe me, I'll catch on. I'll stop it. I ain't gonna take that shit for too long.
New York with the ball.
I hate when people play cheesy.
11-2 run. Johnson outside. Pass to Yao.
Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao, Yao, Yao. Look at that. Bad offense gets rewarded with a rebound and for a kick out 3. That's what bad offense gets. They help you out every step of the way the second you're down by 10.
Back to Pippen.
I hate that kind of computer. Look, another fucking rebound. Until they fucking eventually make the shot. I got Yao Ming and Sean Bradley out there, and we can't get the rebound on 2 different fucking... It happens every game. It's so scripted.
become a
I play 200. I win 200 games a season. I could tell a script. It's so scripted.
Now Bradley. And again, it's New York.
And it's annoying to see me playing against the computer. If I want to play against the computer, I'll go play domination.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now, here's Johnson.
Green beam, jelly bean. That's that green lightsaber. That's that Master Yoda lightsaber. Because I'm Master Yoda. Bye-bye, loser. Guys, that is definitely 5 games for the night, if not 6 games for the night so far. So far, I'm 6 for 1. I've lost 1 game, and I've won 6 games pretty much in a row. So let's just keep it going. Let's check if Tatum is available now. Yao Ming made a difference in that game. No, we're still waiting on Tatum. Now, we've got 800,000 MT to spend, guys. If I go after Dr. J is going to cost 500,000 MT. I do not think that Dr. J at this stage of the game, with his height and his release, even if he's one of your favorite players, he is not worth 500,000 because his release alone is pretty bad. Pretty mid, pretty mediocre. It's either I go after Dr. J or I go after Magic Johnson, even though he's just an invincible. Who do you guys think I should go after? What do you guys think I should do with this last 800,000 MT? He's only going to cover one more player. That MT is only going to be good for just one more player. So let me know what you think. Who do you think is the better player? You know, just because I'm a streamer and a content creator doesn't mean I know everything. And, you know, I bought this card because Paradox was recommending it. And if Paradox said that this card is better than Larry Bird, it's most likely better than Larry Bird. So let me know what you think I should do next with this remaining MT. I'm ready to build the ultimate GOAT squad. And I'm building the ultimate GOAT squad because I'm here waiting on Heat VIKE to show up to the challenge. About a week ago, Heat VIKE was talking some trash about me in his videos, up in his comments. And I decided to clap back. I wasn't going to take it the way JC took it or the way Ty Debo took it, or DBG just disappeared. Didn't even want to deal with them. And I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to sit here and take it. And I was like, well, let's see what you're made of. Let's see, how good you are, Heat VIKE. Let's settle the score like men on the basketball court. This isn't some gang fight where we're fighting over territory and we're going to go at each other with bats and knives and guns and shit. It's just a game of 2K, a game of my team, my squad versus your squad. Heat VIKE must have a bunch of millions of MT stacked up because he's always talking about how to stack up MT from the MT methods and how to snipe cards. So he must have the ultimate GOAT squad built up. He must have a really good team assembled, I would imagine. And he said that he spent 50 million MT on packs throughout the year. So you must have good players, a good team. And if you invest that much into ripping packs, you must have really good cards from the exchange events, or maybe even have more than 50 million MT. Because if I ripped 50 million MT worth of packs, I would have had 100 million MT saved up. I ripped this year about 5 million MT in packs, and that's what helped me get to 17 million MT. That's how I was able to save and stack up 17 mil. It's a little bit of luck, a little bit of grinding, a little bit of sniping, a little bit of just using some common sense of when to flip your cards and when not to flip them and when not to hang on to them for too long before 2K finds out a way to finesse you out of your MT the way they did today by dropping those sellable GOAT packs. It made all the cards in the auction house completely priceless, worthless, valueless. And their price had just gone down. And I wish I would have sold my cards yesterday. I would have been sitting on 12 million, maybe 13 million MT. But let me see if Tatum is done yet. Nope, still not done. Okay, I'm going to do... Let me go to the exhibition real quick. I'm going to do this real quick. This is another good way of making MT. It's not much, but it is something. And Anytime you can get anything for free from this company, you gotta take it and run with it. Nothing. Somebody the other day won $1 million VC off of my career by just going there to spin the wheel. Oh my God, how long does it take to get the card back from the fucking auction house? Guys, I'm 15-4. Let's go into another game of Showdown and see what happens. Magic. Thanks a lot, Night Snake. I appreciate the help. That's who I'm leaning towards, to be honest. I'm leaning towards Magic Johnson, Night Snake. I really do appreciate that kind of help. That means a lot to me. Because I really couldn't decide. And then from there, I'll get Dr. J, because Dr. J's only 300,000. Or I seen himself for 300,000 today, and I seen himself for 500,000. By the end of this weekend, I guarantee Dr. J is going to be 200,000 to 300,000 by Sunday. And that's a card that I think I could eventually save up and stack up for again, and eventually get him. Also, wouldn't mind getting back SGA into the collection. And this guy is already tinkering with the fucking settings. How can you tinker with the settings before the game happens? You don't even know what's going to happen yet.
This game features something different, as we'll see talent from the college ranks.
Well, this guy's got a really bad squad. He's got Jaylen Brown, invincible, stinks. Paul Pierce is okay. And he's got 2 budget goats. He's in tier 3 though with this team, so he's a competent player, and he's got 27 wins, which means to be in tier 3 with 27 wins means last season he was in tier 1. And his name is Big Uncle Lee. Let's see what he's made of.
Inside.
No one's gonna stop me from scoring off of the first possession. No one. That ain't happening. I got Yao Ming and Sean Bradley out there. It's like 2 Yao Mings on the court. That was Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming. Oh, GOAT SGA is so nice. I like his dribble style. I like his escape moves. And I like his jump shot. It's one of the easiest, smoothest jump shots of time. And it's also very fast. And I like it a lot. The only thing is that SGA card cannot play defense. Oh my gosh. I lost track of defense over there. That was my fault. When people flash pause the game like that, I just lose track of it.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Yeah, the game is bad at times. Stuff like that happens. It's pretty bad.
But going to Nikola inside is a winning play.
Look at that. Olajuwon on Yao Ming. Yao Ming's penis is bigger than Akeem Olajuwon. That's how tall he is. Dan Pecker is taller than fucking Akeem Olajuwon.
He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
First quarter, just over a minute played, and they get it back. Count it.
I don't know. Yao Ming is like Chinese or Japanese, so maybe it isn't.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his
might be like an egg roll or something.
By accident.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Pocket 6.
Why would he have to foul? We have 3 I had Joker, Yao Ming, and Bradley there on fucking Bam Adebayo. There's no reason for the computer to foul and bail him out. We got 3 7-footers. We got the Great Wall of China in front of him. Why bail him out with the fucking foul? And it's all to keep the game close. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. If I wasn't winning so much and having so much fun winning, it would bother me more tonight. They're lucky I'm just pissed off about the auction house today.
And he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Green, beam, jelly bean. That's that green giant. Green giant. That's that Master Yoda. Oh, come on. That's Yao Ming. Like, I was there for that. It just... Yeah, but he blocked Joker's 3 with fucking like Jimmy Butler. Yeah. Oh, it's Olajuwon.
There's that fiery attitude of Butler.
That just pisses me off, man. Like, such lopsided shit be happening in this game.
High riser, no doubt about it.
See, guys, whenever they got two people within the 3-point line, like he's got fucking Akeem and he's got Bam in the 3. Just off switch on them constantly. Let the computer handle it. Even if they score, it's just a 2-pointer. It don't fucking matter.
He just has that natural.
Just don't give up any threes in the game, and you should be fine. And you don't give up threes. So you always want to off switch to the person that's in the 2-pointer, within the 2-point line, in the paint or something. And if you force them to go into the paint and drive for a layup or dunk and they get it, it's just a 2.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
That's garbage that he didn't stay for the 3, Joker. We're running 5 out, Joker. Why'd you step within the 3-point line? Why not stay out for 5 out? We're running 5 out.
New York with the ball. Back to Yao.
Oh my God, Yao Ming just got blocked by Jaylen Brown. That's what I'm talking about in this game. Still can't stop me.
Yao's got 6.
Playing with high energy, outworking the.
All right, guys.
Up the floor.
Yo, what's good, Corby?
Commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
No, Corby, he has not bitten. It don't matter what I say. I've been trying to fucking like bait him into like, you know, the game, or like, you know, goad him into it and just, you know, antagonize him and like, you know, I'm saying like everything I could. If somebody was doing this amount of trash talking to me, you know, I would have done responded by now. I would have jumped on the sticks and be like, yo, we gotta play. I gotta shut this dude up. But I haven't heard anything back from Heat Fight. Not one single reply back. Matter of fact, he made a 39-minute video off of me based off of my 8-minute response back to him, where basically he already said he was defeated before we played. And I told him, don't be a Chicken Little. Because if you don't show up, I was going to call it a forfeit. And I'm going to dub you the Chicken Little of the Myteam community. You're going to be Chicken Little. You don't want to be Chicken Little. But I'm going to dub him Chicken Little from now on. And I love Heat Vikes content. I highly recommend you guys check it out. He's always on top. Well, I mean, he wasn't on top of the auction house this time. He didn't mention anything about this market crash, but he's usually on top of the auction house and sniping, and all of that stuff is great. But don't talk trash and then you can't back it up. Don't talk trash and don't expect someone to call you out. You know, if you're gonna talk trash, you gotta be expected to be called out. I don't know why Dirk went flying for that.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
How was that an illegal screen? Klay Thompson was like fucking charging into me. I don't know if you guys saw that animation. It looked like Klay was tackling me. That's crazy work.
We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
To the paint.
Oh my God. He's going to do the pick and roll, the way you slip the defense, pull the slip on the defense all the time.
Somebody standing right in his way.
Green, beam, jelly bean. That's that Master Yoda lightsaber. That's the Yoda. That's that Master Yoda. Alright, guys, I got to start looking like Master Yoda if I want to win this game.
This timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty.
Off the bench, I run Porzingis, Wemby, and Chet together, just to let you guys know. And then I also run Magic off the bench. He really spreads the floor for me. And then I'm going to keep KD out there because he's still at 79 stamina. Right now, I'm running KD into the ground until I get Jason Tatum. Once I get JT out here, there'll be more evenly spread minutes, you know. I'm not going to run, you know, KD into the ground and shit. It's just I sold Larry Bird and I don't have anyone to back him up.
The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
Magic driving in. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his first basket.
Just the late
Porzingis.
reaction there from the defense, and he is always able to finish out.
My boy used to always say, why do you want somebody that's got the name Poor in their name? I was like, this guy fucking kicks ass.
Here's KD.
Hey, Dizzle with the drizzle.
And look at that young man.
See, guys, now we're having fun. We won like 6 games tonight. We lost 1 game only. We're having fun. We're playing with house money. I fucked up on defense over there because of the camera angle.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game.
Green beam. Green giant.
Nice seeing Johnson drain the
People
three ball.
gotta understand that's Magic Johnson over there.
He can be.
Here's Gasol.
See, how do you get the rebound off of that? That's sad, man. That bad offense is rewarded with just a rebound. Here's another try. Bad offense, you need more tries. And then look, the computer fouls him and bails him out because he had nothing going. So the computer's got to find a way for this guy to be close in this game, or else he may never come back and play another game. He might not rip any more packs after this. He may be done with the game if he loses again. So they got to find a way to keep everyone engaged and close in the game. And it's a crock of shit. You know, let the chips fall where they're going to fall.
And when you have this kind of size,
if the person can't beat you, there shouldn't be bailout shots. It shouldn't be, oh, just wait until the computer gets you back in the game.
all 5 positions.
The shot by Thompson, no good. New York leading by 6. With the drive.
Oh my God, that's the 3rd missed dunk of the night, guys. I missed 3 fucking dunks for the night. That's ridiculous.
And they stifled.
Shouldn't be missing dunks in a basketball game. That should be like fucking guaranteed fucking buckets. It's easier to make 3s in this game just by jacking them up constantly.
To the middle.
I had to get out the paint for the 3-second violation. I should have just stood in there.
That's good offense. Johnson for 3.
Should have been in.
One is off.
All right, we're up by 6 points going into the 3rd.
At the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball with great efficiency.
Ref, I know. I gotta run the pick and nose. I do. I gotta run that. What is he flash pausing for? What are we doing here? If he doesn't unpause it, he's gonna fucking lose the game in 20 seconds. I don't get why people do this. Like, what are they trying to, like, I'll look at the score all fucking day. I'm winning.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on.
Well, I want to get Giannis. I need to get Giannis some play time. I bought that card for $3 million. He needs to earn his pay.
Now ball. A 3 ball. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Johnson with it. Picked up by Thompson. And it's Johnson penetrated.
He fell for the loop-de-loop. He fell for the banana in the tailpipe, guys. I just did the banana in the tailpipe, and he fell for the banana in the tailpipe. That's that circle offense. The circle jerk offense, I call it. He just fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Look, another banana in the tailpipe. He won't see it coming. Oh, he did see it coming. He was ready for the banana in the tailpipe. He's used to it. He gets it a lot. See, it's a lot of off switching that I do. You gotta have really fast thumbs for this.
Launches a 3.
Air ball. That barely nipped the rim. Oh my God, I feel bad for when people have to play defense this hard. Look at that. I'm not even trying.
I mean, come on. That's a shot.
Calm down, buddy. Poor dingus. I don't care that he has the word poor in his name. That's my man's right there. That's my dude.
So it's good to see him going to the basket. Thompson with the bucket.
He finally did score a bucket.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York.
Man, so hard on defense, man. If I had to play this much defense, I don't think I'd enjoy the game.
Minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama throws it down.
Do it down.
No stopping that.
Oh, still.
With the forceful finish.
To the inside. Outside for Durant.
Green bean, jelly bean.
Money on the three.
That's that Master Yoda, Master Yoda. It's the Master Yoda, Master Yoda. That's that green lightsaber right there. That's that green lightsaber. They gotta add a green lightsaber into this game. Anytime you green a shot, a green lightsaber, a huge one should just fly through the fucking court. Okay, I gotta put Jaylen Brown. I hate this card. This is one of the worst cards of the year, and I got him. I pulled him for 20 bucks. I'm gonna have to finish off the game with him. I'm gonna go to King James, and let's go to Giannis.
So both teams making some changes here.
I'll get Joker ready for the fourth quarter. Give him a little bit more rest. He was only at like 90%.
Now, here is Halliburton. Here's Halliburton.
See, what would I care? He's trying so hard for twos. And most likely, eventually that's going to get blocked because he was playing, such cluttered offense. That if you're going to scramble for twos that hard, I'm going to let you get it,
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Here's Elijah.
That's such bad offense, and they keep giving him and rewarding him with rebounds. It doesn't matter who I have. The tallest people are in the game. And they still reward him with fucking rebounds. Look, another fucking rebound off of a fucking block shot. So he won the rebound, even though I have the biggest of bigs in there. And then after I block the shot, it goes right back to the open man after I block this shot. So what more can I do if I'm here blocking the shots and stealing them, and it still just goes right back into the opponent's hands, and the person is open, wide open. I can't play any more defense than I can't defeat the computer. The computer controls the game and shit.
49 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Halliburton. For the three, Elijah.
Look, more rebounds off of bad offense. He had a wide open three that he didn't kick out to. I had to steal the ball. I had to steal the ball just to get possession of it. How does bad fucking offense or bad players like this, how do they survive in King of the Court and Showdown? It's beyond me. It baffles me. And it's the computer just making up for shit.
27 seconds.
They make up for their lack of play. Look at this. Where's the defense at? Wake up, my dude.
Well, this is what you love to
He ain't gonna wake up. He's gonna quit like a little bitch, like they always do.
Indianapolis trails by 15.
None of them ever make it to the fucking fourth.
Hasn't made one yet. And he gets it to
He's had Paul Pierce the whole time. He hasn't scored 1 point yet. I would have fucking benched him.
Right at the defense.
Look at that. The ball bounced out of LeBron James' hands and right into the fucking opponent's hands. You're telling me LeBron James' hands are like fucking baseball mitts. They're like fucking baseball gloves. You're telling me LeBron James, GOAT King James, couldn't catch the ball? That it bounced out of his paws and into the opponent's hands for the open three? Good thing I was there to block it. But shit like that be happening. You block the ball and it goes back into your opponent's hands and he's wide open for the three. They keep shooting bad shots. The computer just rewards them with rebound after rebound for open shots. I'm not playing my opponent. I'm playing the computer. I'm playing the CPU. I'm playing domination at this point. The computer's going to try to help him get back into it. Don't worry. It's going to make it a close game, guys.
To the middle.
Wembanyama!
And the passing instincts of James
I love my second unit. I love my second unit. Wemby, Porzingis, and Chet. That's a dream lineup right there. That's a dream team. I lost track of him on defense. I'm falling asleep on this game.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Green, bean, jelly bean. Green, Giants.
Oriented plays that are working.
Well, it's because
Come on, man. Like, stop dribbling the ball around for 20 out of the 24-second clock, hoping to get a bailout shot from the computer. That's not offense. Get yourself open. Handoff. Wembanyama just fucking got us like the easiest, like 6 to 8 points in the last minute.
and he's
WMB, if you think this card sucks, you're fucking crazy.
Time called here. Indianapolis.
His release isn't the best. It's not the fastest. It lags at times, especially when he's tired, but he is still the man. Let's get Yao Ming. Let's get Bradley back up in here. I'm going to stick with Giannis. Man, I want to stick with King James, but let's get Joker back in here. And let's get K Dizzle with the drizzle. Oh, he's still real tired. Let's get Magic in here again. We're going to pop some real easy threes with Magic real quick. Get this lead up to 20. Towns cannot even dunk over a fucking stack of telephone books, much less dunk over Yao Ming.
Anytime he has the chance. Johnson.
Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao, Yao, Yao. I gotta tell you guys, winning this much is fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna call this game. I'm gonna say we're gonna win this, guys. Oh my God. He is still trying hard. It's scary to see how delusional people are in this game. That they'll still be trying hard when they're down 17 with 2 minutes to go.
Quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Hold on. This guy thinks, guys, he's so delusional, he thinks that he still has a chance. So I'm going to give him a few extra possessions. Let's just give the guy a few extra possessions if he thinks he's going to win. Okay, I'm just going to jack up some threes. Here, once we get the rebound, I'm going to do the same. Okay, let's give him one more possession because he really has his little pecker hard right now. He really thinks he's going to win, and he's got a hard on right now. So we're going to give him a few extra possessions, and we're just going to heave the ball, you know, full court, and we're going to give him some extra possessions. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he gets back into the game. Oh, yeah, that was amazing. What he just did with that extra possession. Amazing, guys. Okay, he's still up by 13, even though I've just been heaving up the ball from full court. Okay, he did a spin move. Look, he's waiting for me to give him another free shot. It's pathetic. It's pathetic that he's waiting for me to give him a free shot again. Another possession. He's waiting for free possessions now from me.
Yeah, come on, they're just
Look, I left Bam Adebayo wide open. I ran to the other side of the court, and he rim ran instead of taking the three.
Wow, I mean,
it's pathetic.
Letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
Outside, Wembanyama. Now Jokic. Johnson fires.
Oh, Magic Johnson should have had that.
Misses the three.
I would give him another possession, another free possession, but it wouldn't matter.
You almost expect him.
He's not going to win this game, even if I played the rest of the game with my eyes closed. I could play this game blindfolded against this guy, he wouldn't fucking win.
Break your opponent's spirit, and I think this has been one of those times.
Oh, for sure, ref. Let me tell you, ref, there are some real fucking hotties out there that play in the WNBA. Some cuties. I'm talking about some cutie patooties. Some gorgeous girls out there in the WNBA. I definitely tune in. Watch them playing those little short shorts. Oh my God, with them long ass legs, they look like giraffes out there. Some of them girls have legs that are so long, they look like they're human giraffe hybrids. They got legs that go into the high heavens. I just want to get up in the middle of them legs. But there are some gorgeous, gorgeous WNBA players. I smash all of them if they needed me to. I wish there was like a position like that on the team. Like a guy that's got to go around satisfying all the WNBA women. You know, make sure they're like happy and not cranky before the game. Green Giants. Another three by Magic Johnson. I basically beat him with a 100 card. This is win number 7, guys, of the night. We're 7 for 1 tonight.
So no problem for New York as they get the win.
We're 7 for 1 tonight, guys.
And took care of business like they were the home team.
I want to say we're making easy work of people on Showdown, and that's why I don't like playing on Hall of Fame. I'm not used to Hall of Fame. I never go over to that shooting difficulty. I only get to play King of the Court on the weekend, so I'm not used to that mode. And like I said, the shooting feels so foreign to me. It's just something I'm not used to or comfortable with, is that Hall of Fame setting. But the people that could shoot good on Hall of Fame, if you even try to play them on anything less than Hall of Fame, they're going to cook you like barbecue ribs, barbecue chicken. They're going to eat you alive if you play some of these comp people in our community in anything less than Hall of Fame. But I got to get used to Hall of Fame, and I'm going to play some King of the Court soon. Let's see if I get that JT card yet. And guys, let's see how many wins I got in Showdown real quick. I wonder why why can't he ever do this? Stream and show himself playing Showdown, or show himself playing King of the Court, or show how many wins he's got in Showdown, or how many wins he's got versus Tier 1 players. I've got 186 wins versus people in Showdown. I've gotten 200 plus wins in Showdown every single season since season 1, since day 1. I must easily have beaten at least 1,700 people just this year alone thus far. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to finish close to 2,000 people beaten by the end of the cycle of this game. And versus Tier 1 players, I usually have I don't know if you guys can see. I'll show the pictures real quick. See, like I was 12-2 this season versus Tier 1 players. I was winning at an 85% win ratio. I was 13-2 versus Tier 1 players at one point. And then at one point I was 15-4 versus Tier 1 players, winning at an 80% ratio. So for the most of the season, I've been winning at an either 80 to 85% win ratio versus Tier 1 players each night, each season. And that usually means that I go for about 5 for 7 each night, or 5 for 6. I mean, I'll win 5 games out of 6. I'll usually lose just 1 or 2 games a night. You shouldn't have to play 12 games a night to get 5 wins, to get 7 wins. If you're trying to get 7 wins a night, 10 wins a night, the most amount of games you should be playing, about 12, 13 games to get about 10, 11 wins. So that's the kind of clip that I win at on Showdown to get to 200 wins per season, 200 plus wins per season. If you want to get to 200 plus wins a season, you have to win close to 10 games a night. And you have to do it out of about 13 games max. And that's about an 85% win ratio. Okay, let's go to the auction house and check out JT is available. Add to my collection. And that brings me back. Oh, I'm only at 800,000. And I was at 1.2. I think JT, he cost me about 400 something thousand. Let's go to my lineup. And let's replace Jaylen Brown. Downtown Doodle Brown, Jaylen Brown. Let's get rid of him. And we got JT in the lineup. But we got to get him with some sneakers. Guys, I think next, I want to say let's check out GOAT Dr. J real quick. It's funny, I'm looking at 2 Irvings right now. I'm looking at Magic Johnson, and I'm looking at Irving Johnson. I mean, Julius Irving. I'm looking at the 2 Irvings. That's so crazy that is between these 2 cards. This one ends in 42 minutes. He doesn't have any bids on him. There's a good amount of Dr. J's on the market. I believe a card like Dr. J is going to be down to 300,000 by the end of the weekend. He's going to average 200,000 to 300,000 by the end of the weekend. There's no reason to rush into Dr. J for 400,000 to 500,000 by Sunday night. And by Monday, when they're going to drop the Monday leaks and they're going to drop Tuesday super packs, by Tuesday, for sure, he's going to be down to 200,000 or 300,000. So there's no reason to get him now and rush into it. Trust me when I say that. But Magic Johnson, I really want that card in my collection. I love playing with Magic Johnson cards. I'm still running the 100 Magic. And I just love the way he shoots. I love the release this year. And the Invincible Magic has the Baluba. It looks just like the GOAT Magic. It's the same exact card. Check it out on 2K Auction House. It's the same exact card. There's no difference. But he is going for 800,000, and that would eat up all of my MT. And that's terrible that he's going for so much. Oh, let's see what he's going for in 2K Auction House. Let's see what he's going for. Stephon Castle is good. I always feel like Stephon Castle, this year he's, I don't want to say the poor man version of Penny Hardaway, but he feels, I feel like Penny Hardaway is a better slasher and just as big. Stephon Castle has a bigger, wider build, and he's better on defense, but I feel like Penny Hardaway has a better release. If I had to go with a 6'7" point guard, I would choose Penny Hardaway over Stephon Castle. I don't want to say he's the poor man's Penny Hardaway, but Stephon Castle's, he's great. I just don't, I wouldn't feel good about it. I wouldn't want Stephon Castle. There's too many, the point guards out here nowadays, they're the size of fucking dinosaurs. Everyone's running Joker or Paulo or fucking Ben Simmons or Magic Johnson. You need a point guard, unfortunately, now bigger than 6'7", or their release has got to be something amazing. Okay, let me see how much Magic is going for in the auction. But it's still a W, and it's sellable if you want to get rid of him. And he's worth MT. But if you're not a big fan of the card, I recommend getting rid of it ASAP, as soon as possible before it goes down in value. I'm not a big fan of Stephon Castle. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of all the turnovers he did in the playoffs. Stephon Castle's just left a bad... And I used to love Stephon Castle. I thought he was the next Penny Hardaway. After I saw the way he played this year in the playoffs, in the finals, he just left a bad taste. Like, I want nothing to do with Stephon Castle and Fox next year. I think the Spurs have to definitely move past De'Aaron Fox. I can forgive Stephon Castle for all the turnovers because he's pretty much a rookie. But we got to move past... The Spurs have to move past De'Aaron Fox. We got to get a better point guard than that. We should have gotten... Go King James. The Spurs should have gone after LeBron. But I can't stand the sight of Stephon Castle. That's crazy, guys. The last Magic Johnson sold for $1 million MT 30 minutes ago. No, I will not pay $1 million MT for a fucking invincible card. That's not gonna... I'm not... Wait, that's ridiculous. This card is gonna easily come down in price by the weekend. By the end of the weekend. There's a good amount of Magic Johnsons on the market. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go for it. Only because I think I'll be able to easily stack up 300,000. I could just rip one more GOAT pack and get 300,000 out of it, sell the card, flip it, and get Dr. J. Magic Johnson, I really want him back on the team. I'm going to try to go for him. And this one is done in 18 minutes. You need 844 to get in on it. Let's see what this person did. Ugh. He had a bid of 767. That sucks dick. But I didn't want to wait. It's all good. Dr. J, I think I'll be able to easily stack up enough MT for him in the next day or so. Let's see if I get him. Oh. And look how rigged the auction house is, guys. I bet you all of the Magic Johnsons. That sounds so gay to say all of the Magic Johnsons. But look how they all have the same bid. 767,835. They're all going to have the same bid. All of these cards have a bid of that much on it. Because either 2K rigs it like that, or someone's upbidding all of these cards so one of their cards sell for a lot. The auction house is so rigged, and 2K does nothing about it. This invincible card should not be fucking pushing $1 million. Give me a break. Okay, I got to get some sneakers for JT, guys. So give me a minute before I get back to Showdown. We've already won like 6 or 7 games in Showdown, and we've only lost 1. I'm saying I'm going to probably take a little bit of a break and just sneak it up this JT. kind of sneakers does he wear? Oh, he's Jordan brand. Yes. Oh my God, I have a pair of golden Jordans to give him. Yeah, but let's see if I get that Magic. I really feel like I just overpaid for Magic Johnson at 800,000, but the last two Magics has sold for a mil. So if I get them for Magic a mil, I mean 800,000, I guess I got a good deal, and maybe I could reflip them for a mil. Oh, here they are. Okay. I'm gonna share a little secret with you guys. I know that everyone likes Chef and everyone likes Savant, because it says it extends your shooting ability well beyond the three-point line, which means you're going to be taking deeper threes that are a little bit more difficult, but are now a little bit more hittable. It doesn't necessarily mean you should be taking the deeper threes just because it extends your ability beyond the three-point line slightly. What I recommend putting is stuff like Clinic. Boosts shot making from a standstill and off the dribble. I get a lot of my threes off of the standstill, off of the catch and shoot. If you're the kind of person that gets a lot of your three-point shots off of the standstill, off of the catch and shoot, this takeover boost is for you. If you're a person that likes to dribble a lot, it also increases your chance off the dribble and off of ankle breakers. It also improves your ability to get open off the ball, which means it's going to help your player get open off the ball, break open, and break free of this computer defense. So I always rather go with these kind of takeovers over Chef and Savant, even though those two are more popular and they go for a lot more in the auction house. But I think these are a lot better, and they're more rare. There's only like two different ones like this. The next one is Glass Cleaner. I like this one, but not as much as Clinic. This one is Offensive Artist. This one's really good. I probably would give this one to Magic Johnson because it also improves your pass accuracy. Not that he would need it. Yeah, I'm just going to check which one I want to give JT, guys. Okay, I already know which one I'm going to give JT, and it's Offensive Artist, I think. Hold up. Oh, which one do I give him? Clinic? I'm going to go with this one because it's also going to help JT get a defensive rebounders. And it looks like I need help getting defensive rebounds because I gave up so many rebounds the last game. Even though I won the last game, I did give up some defensive rebounds. And the other one only improves pass accuracy. Let me see if there's one more. I could have sworn there was one more that improves defense. No. Yeah, I'm going to go with this one over here, I guess. The one that helps you with rebounds. It helps with three-point shooting, mid-range, and defensive rebounding, and it also helps free up your man. I think that's going to be perfect for JT because I really want him to get open for the threes. And guys, we just added Goat Tatum to the fucking Goat squad. Guys, look how fucking crazy this lineup is looking, guys. Hold on. Let me see what Ronald says. Indy question. I have the free Paulo Banchero. Yes, Ronald. The GOAT Paulo that plays the point guard position, he's so much better and worth it. Having 6'10" Paulo run your point guard position as your PG1 is as good as having Ben Simmons and is as good as having Joker. He is an S tier point guard for sure, no doubt about it. He is worth every penny. It's only $10. Don't be stingy with yourself and then get mad later on that you don't have the Paulo point guard running as your PG1. Just spend the $10. It's only $10. That's 600 pennies when you break it down. He's worth the money. And his gameplay is phenomenal. His release is great. He's as good as a GOAT Magic Johnson. So, but guys, look how sick the team is looking. Joker, Durant, Dirk, Sean Bradley, Yao Ming up in my starting lineup. GOAT King James, 6'7" Tatum, Chet, Wemby, Porzingis, Magic Johnson. He's gonna soon be the invincible Magic Johnson. Giannis and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Guys, it don't get any better than this. The only way it can get better is if they drop a GOAT Ralph Sampson. I would easily replace Kareem. Kareem would have to be replaced with GOAT Ralph. Or maybe Bradley would be replaced with GOAT Ralph Sampson. Because I really love me some GOAT Ralph Sampson. But guys, let's get back to Showdown. We are 7 wins, 1 losses today. Let's see how many more wins we need to hit 200. I need 14 more wins only to hit 200. I think I'm going to be able to do it. Oh, Sin, I think that for 2K to end it, make a couple of more exciting promos, a couple of more exciting drops. They got to drop someone like GOAT Rick Smits, like you said, GOAT Ralph Sampson. I can't think of anything else. Maybe a GOAT Greg Odom. I don't know if there's any more bigs left that they can make, a really good promo out of, a really good set out of it. But I know for me, if I see a GOAT Ralph Sampson, I would cough up the $100 and either rip the GOAT packs or rip a guaranteed GOAT option pack. But I would definitely do it for one of those cards. For that card. Not for Rick Smits, but for Sampson. Okay, let's see. Am I still winning? Okay, guys. It looks like we're down to 21 minutes. Oh, and a GOAT Zach Edey. You're right about that. Oh, my God. If they drop a GOAT Zach Edey, that's going to break the game. That'll be fucking phenomenal. And, guys, I'm going to take a time out to give a shout out to VIKE, who really did motivate me to make this stream, today. He called me out on a few things. He was mad that I took a little piece of his thumbnail. I borrowed it was a wheelbarrow full of golden VC coins in it, and it was overlapping with VC coins. And I thought the imagery was cool, and I used it for one of my thumbnails. And I only used it for 4 hours until my thumbnail was done. And he bitched and complained about it like a little crybaby, like a little baby girl. And he made so much noise about it that he made a 30-minute video about it. And it made me realize how sad the community was, that we went from having people like Big D Guru in the community, Big C Richie, Ant Live, Gaming Dad, Josh 2K, Electric Sammy, 007, Shake and Bake. So many great, helpful people in the community that were like so positive. And then now all we've got is negative ass VIKE, who fucking chased away DBG and is constantly attacking the goats of our community like a JC2K or a Ty Debo. And, I started thinking and wondering, like, who is this guy to constantly be like talking smack about Ty Debo and JC2K? Now, I was never going to say nothing, but then he started mentioning me in his videos and in his comments, questioning if I had enough money to play the game or rip packs or rip boxes. I own a 5-bedroom house in Orlando. I own it. No mortgage, no rent. I just got bills and like internet and like water. Those are my only bills. Food is, we eat good over here. We eat like kings. And he's over there in the comment section, like debating with his fanboys or his fan base or his chats, like, can Indy afford it? And I'm like, you don't even know me. Like, why are you discussing or talking about me? Or like, you don't know Ty Debo. Why are you constantly talking about him? And if you're going to talk about people, I feel like eventually you got to figure out and come to the conclusion that you're going to be called out on things. And maybe that's what he wanted. He wanted to be called out on things. And if Ty Debo didn't want to do it and JC2K didn't want to bother with the little flea, with the little mosquito, for me, I can't even let a flea, a little mosquito pester me. And I'm going to snap back. I'm going to answer back. I'm going to rage out because that kind of shit pisses me off. And if you're going to talk so much trash, if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. I would imagine, you're going to be able to back up your trash talking. If you're able to say, hey, this is how, if you're going to be able to make videos and say, hey, this is how you save and stack up MT, and this is the MT method that makes you millions of MT, well, then I expect you to have millions of MT in your collection, in your account. If you're going to talk about this is how you snipe players and these are the players you should be going after, I'm going to imagine that you're saving and stacking up MT and sniping players because you're building a GOAT squad, or you're building a really good team, a team that you like in your image, that you want to run with and that you actually play with. I'm not going to expect an answer like, hey, I've ripped 50 million MT worth of packs, but I have no good players. I have no good team assembled. I invested 50 million into ripping packs, but I have no MT saved up or stacked up. I'm not able to assemble a team, and I have no team that can challenge you. That's a lie. That's bullshit. Because by now, everyone's got GOAT Paulo. Everyone's got GOAT MJ. Everyone's got GOAT Brunson. Everyone's got Invincible Cat. There's so many cards that you could fucking assemble a team with, that if you're good at the game and you play it, you should be able to challenge and compete with anyone with just those cards alone. Everyone's got a free Invincible Wemby. So don't say that, oh, I don't have any MT stacked up, but in the next sentence say, well, this year I had 50 million MT saved and stacked up, but I blew it all on packs. I invested into the packs and I have nothing to show for it. I don't have any event pieces. I wasn't able to get anything out of the exchange event. I wasn't able to get good players out of the auction house. I wasn't able to acquire anything good out of the auction house. I couldn't save or stack, and I have nothing to show for it, not even MT stacked up. That's impossible. If you can't claim one thing in one sentence and then the other sentence claim that you have no MT, even though throughout the whole year you're making videos constantly talking about how to save and stack up MT through the MT methods. You're claiming that you snipe so much and which cards to buy and which cards to invest in and which cards to snipe at the right time and when to sell them and when to all this nonsense. And now you're going to tell me that you have no MT stacked up and no squad to build? That you can't assemble a squad and you have no good players? What about all the free no money spent videos you do and your locker code videos? You should have Wemby and Apollo and Michael by now. So there's no excuse. And I told him if he was going to be fucking average, not savage, and he couldn't show up, I threw the gauntlet down. I threw the infinity gauntlet down. If you can't fucking even compete or take on a challenge after someone is, clapping back at you, I told him I'm going to W the Chicken Little of the Myteam community for here on out. If I ever see you splatter Ty Debo and JC2K on your fucking thumbnails and you make a video about them where you're going to fucking talk down upon the GOATs in our community that is keeping this dead mode afloat and alive, it's on life support. It's holding on by strings. And these people are fucking keeping the community alive and the game alive. Man, every time he does that, I'm going to call out Chicken Little from now on. Because this guy talks the talk, but he doesn't walk the walk. Where's your credentials to fucking challenge a Ty Debo and make videos upon him and try to ruin the way he makes money and ruin his bread and his paper? Who are you to call out JC2K that depends on those videos to make money for his newborn child? Those videos that he makes, he depends on those videos to make his paper. But you're going to try to discredit him and depict him in a bad light. Stop fucking splattering people on your fucking thumbnails for clout, acting like you're in the same league or category as them. You won't even fucking accept a challenge from an average casual player, because I'm just an average casual player. And I think that's some fucking weak ass shit. That's some pussy ass shit. My daddy ain't raised no fucking crybaby. He ain't raised no scaredy cat. If someone talks trash about you, don't take that shit. Call that bully out. And you'll notice that more than half the time, that bully's going to run for the hills the second you call him out. He ain't going to accept my challenge. He ain't going to be here. He's going to make excuse after excuse. The man said, let's play next year in 2K27 when things are more even. My dude, I'll beat you with a fucking diamond team. I'll beat you with a pink diamond team, a galaxy opal team, a dark matter team, whatever tier you want to play in. Whichever way makes you feel comfortable, whichever way helps you assemble the best squad that you could take up against me. I don't care. It's ridiculous. Don't fucking mention my name in your video on my channel thinking you're not going to get clapped back at and called out on. If you're going to talk the talk and talk the trash, you got to be expecting to be called out on it. And I know Ty let it slide, and I know JC let it slide, and I know DBG took off, but I wasn't going to let it slide. And now the dude wants to say that he doesn't even play online. If you don't play online, then why are you fucking ripping 50 million MT worth of packs? Why are you grinding for 50 million? How did you come across 50 million MT? You're telling me you just grinded for 50 million MT and you were never able to assemble a GOAT squad? That's impossible. I assembled my GOAT squad with 16 million MT. That's some fucking bullshit. That you invested 650 mil into ripping packs and you didn't make 120 million off of that shit? I invested 5 million into ripping packs. I made 17 mil off of it. If you ripped that much in packs, you would have something to show for it. Either an amazing fucking team or a fucking ton of MT. You'd be Scrooge McDuck swimming in MT if you invested that much into ripping packs. So there's no way you couldn't have a good team assembled by now. And with all the free cards that 2K has been giving out, man, you should not only have enough MT if you've been ripping 50 million MT in packs throughout the year. You should have enough to build a team and build a bench of reserves. And if not, 2K still gave out plenty of good free players to fill out the team, the rest of the team. There's no way you can't have a team. It's just all bullshit excuse. It's just somebody that uses the Myteam community for views. We don't need somebody else that watches the auction house. We got Jay Grimes doing that shit 24/7. That's what we got Jay Grimes for. Don't take his fucking idea. Don't take the idea away from Big D, the guru. That was his skit. Now you're just trying to adapt and make something yours. Just trying to fucking leech off of the Myteam community for views. I don't ever see the guy playing the game or running games with the Myteam community, playing park with them or team up or fucking playing against them in Showdown. I don't ever see him talking about his Showdown record or his Tier 1 record or his King of the Court record or what kind of team he's assembled. But they'll tell you how to make MT off of the MT method. They'll tell you to sit there for 4 hours a day and break down GOAT cards and not even play the game, or fucking play my career for 40 hours a week to make 450,000 VC instead of going to work and earning a living and touching grass. They'll tell you to sit there for 40 hours a week and earn 450,000 VC virtual currency instead of going to work, making $100 in 4 hours, which isn't much time, and I'm just being able to afford to rip the pack. They'll tell you if you got to go to work and earn the money like a man to have fun with your hobby. He'll tell you that you're broke, or you're a pack addict, or you're not doing good in life. That's why he'll tell his fanboys, his fan base. I'm so glad that he's got a fan base that will be willing to stand behind his pussy ass back. They definitely have his back, if you know what I mean. His bent over back.
Here's Flag. Sinks the three-pointer.
Hold on, Sin. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. I just gotta finish this game. I'm gonna get the Ultra Edition, the one for 150, because remember this year, if you didn't get the fucking special edition for 150, you missed out on PG-13. And if they give out anything good like that next year, you're not gonna want to miss out on that really good Invincible. So I would recommend it. The Galaxy Opal is going to be something shitty like it was this year. That's not going to be worth it. But they'll definitely make the Invincible worth it. So yeah, I would say it's worth it because it's an end game card. It's a card that's going to play for you for the rest of the year. And cards like that they charge $100, you know, throughout the year. You know, if you want, remember this year was $100 just to get Yaxel. And
Down the two-hand slam.
if they ever do something like put an Invincible on the market, he'd be $100 selling.
Back to Bradley. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 8. No good off the back of the rim. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Flag. Off target from the baseline.
Oh, guys, we should have been up by 10 in this quarter. We should have been up by 10, but we're only up by like 8. These bigs get real tired real quick. But yeah, I'm going to buy the $150 version just to make sure that I've got the Invincible at the end. I don't want to miss out on another PG-13. And I want to make sure that if next year they give out a really good Invincible, it could even be Invincible Wemby that they give out next year with that the Ultra Pass or whatever. I think it's worth it. Imagine they give out an Invincible Zach Edey and now you can't get him because you didn't buy that package. You'll be so pissed off. So I didn't buy the $150 version this year. I was pissed off the whole fucking season 6 that I didn't have Invincible PG-13. He would have made my starting lineup. I would have been able to save some MT. That would have been a position, a spot that I would have not had to spend MT to have an elite player at that spot, at that position. So anytime that 2K is going to give you a free card, you really have to take advantage of it because they're not going to do things for you like that at the end of the season. The people that didn't buy that package last year, 2K didn't give us the chance to buy that card for $100 out of the exchange. No, they said you missed out. Next year, make sure you don't miss out. So on this year, I'm gonna buy the $150 version. I just got I think it was like $107 from YouTube this week. It's supposed to be kicking into my account. I'll probably use that to get the game, or else I would not probably buy it. Come on, 22% contested shot. That's bullshit. It's just that 2K sees he's down.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game. And you watch Paulo.
Yeah, I know. The game sometimes it's bad gameplay. The mechanics is bad this year. There's no contest, no defense. Yeah.
Either shoulder. This young man is a force.
This year, I only spent money at the end when those gold packs came out with the guaranteed cards in it, and I bought 5 of them. So that's $100 a box. That's $500 altogether. But I have to admit that throughout the whole year, I was grinding out the game and saving and stacking, and I had saved up 16 million MT. And that's what allowed me to like fill out the rest of the team and build it up. Was that I had 16.7 mil saved up by like season 6.
That soft, delicate touch near the rim, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
I love my team. I just don't like how expensive it's gotten this year, and everything's in. All the good cards are in the exchange event now, and those cards are really, really expensive. And the gameplay this year, I don't like how there's no contest, no defense this year, and that's what holds it from being. I don't tempo shoot. I do, especially people that are tempo shooting. They shoot really good in this game this year because there's no contest, there's no defense.
Got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, so.
To stand in terms of emerging young stars, Bankero is very high on
I try to go out there a couple of times to like my career because I have a homeboy that plays it and he wanted me to check it out with them. I was like, oh my god, I can't guard anyone or anything in this game. And I was like, I got to get back to my team.
This guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Oh.
Hey, on many nights, Jokic is a primary playmaker. Tonight, he's been the finisher. Well, that's part of his
and in my team, the size really matters. The height on the player really matters in this game. If you got a team full of small players, like small guards, it's really hard to fucking do anything. Like even Shaq. Shaq is huge, and he just looks small out there compared to Yao.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Pass to KD.
Oh, my God. Good contest. Good defense, man.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah,
It's crazy that they gave the community a free Wembanyama card. I still can't believe they gave that card to everyone, because now that's all I'm running into in Showdown is Wembanyama after Wembanyama. And like, I'm like, I spent $100 for my Wembanyama, like, you know, so I could exclusively have Wembanyama, you know. But now they gave it to everyone, and makes it so non-special.
Those are winning basketball.
And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Oh,
That is his first foul.
Sin, I'll be real happy if they bring clutch time back. I was a real big fan of that little 5v5 mode where you could play where you could play 5v5 in 5 minutes. You could get a couple of games in before you go to work.
4 minutes played.
You know, I think games like that are fun, you know, to take a break from Showdown and King of the Court.
New York lead.
It don't always have to be so serious and sweaty.
In a lot of ways, very challenging to defend.
And here's Jordan outside.
So how you like my team so far?
And not allowing the shooters even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
2K24 was my favorite last 2K because it was the last one I have Kobe in it. I had the pink diamond Kobe, I had the Galaxy Opal Kobe, and I had the diamond Kobe, and I had all the free agent Kobes. Man, I could play 15 games a night of unlimited with Kobe. I didn't. Now that this game hasn't had my favorite player in it for like 2 years, I don't even know how people could play a basketball game that doesn't have the second best basketball player of all time in it. Like, what are we talking about?
And
so I miss Kobe. Half the fun for me is gone from the game because I used to build my team around Kobe, and I used to build the Lakers. Where now I just put whoever is the best on my team. I used to have Magic at the point. I would have Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. But this year you can't do that.
One of his natural gifts.
He's in the game. He's just not in my team. He's in the game. He's just not in my team. People don't realize that because they lost the rights, I guess.
Dan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot.
Yeah, it does.
Credit the defense of Jokic. He turns them over.
Look at that. Look how bad the gameplay is that there was no one there even playing defense. You see what I mean? Like, the player shouldn't be that. I can understand the player being open, but that open is crazy.
It's Nowitzki on the wing.
Contest is really bad this year.
Duncan with the
Oh, good defense. I should have kicked it out.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Misses from short range.
Thanks, man.
Here's New York. For 3, Durant. Straight to the bucket. Durant.
And I don't care how far.
I've been playing 2K forever since like it started. But my team, I didn't get into my team until the end of 2K23. And then by 2K24, I was like a my team junkie. And I'm over here ripping packs and spending fucking paychecks on this shit.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And he knew what he
I don't
was
remember
doing
that.
before the ball even
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I do know that I've been on it for like the last 3 years now, and I love it. I just think that this year it got too expensive and they got too greedy with the game. And that's why a lot of people checked out and they're not playing it no more. It was money hungry to the point where like no one even streams the game that much as they used to. There used to be a lot more content creators and streamers in the community. Now there's like 5. And the community's dead, and it's just like sometimes it takes a while to find a game on King of the Court, or it takes a while to find a game in Showdown. And it's ridiculous.
Might be time to try something different.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
I'm not even sure if next year I'm going to get 2K27 because I'm so pissed off today on how they crashed the auction house, because they released all those sellable GO packs that it crashed the auction house. So my 4 sellable players went from, or my 5 sellable players went from being worth 12 mil to like 5 or 6 mil. And I was like, damn, I was going to sell them and then rip packs at the Season 9 and have fun with that and enjoy my time on the game. Instead, they fucking finessed you out of MT.
Gone by here in the third.
And I just think that the company's so shiesty like that it ruins the game.
Wembanyama with the rebound. In the corner, Tatum with it.
Oh my God, that's the first shot I ever shot with Jason Tatum. I just got him today. That card is fucking amazing. You need to try that card out if you can, man.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there.
Cooper Flag is good.
Right back. It just didn't fall.
Yeah, my favorite card this year has been the 100 Magic. I think he's got one of the best releases. I'm trying to get the Invincible Magic now.
Into 2 points on the tipping.
Hustle point.
It's got the same stats, the same SIGs and animations as the GOAT Magic. It's the same card.
All right, rookie. We see you. Cooper Flag put on a show with that one. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I know. That's why this year, like, you know, I really don't want to move on to 2K27, but I feel like I still should order the game just in case I want to get back into it. Because I want to make sure I get all of those things that come with the game.
There goes Magic.
You know, but if you don't do the pre-order, you miss out on a lot of stuff.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point. Well,
You my career people always have so many dribbling moves to get open. It annoys me.
Your position no longer dictates your scoring.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if Porzingis gets
My career people play. I could tell when I'm playing a my career person because you guys play so differently. You know, like on the ball, you guys do so much to get yourselves open. It throws off the computer and the whole team.
Johnson surveying the floor. And again, it's New York.
No, it's all good.
Messing around. He wants no part.
Oh my God, that's another thing is GTA 6 is coming out in November. Who's gonna want to be on 2K27 if the game is pack odds suck? The game is expensive to play. The cards are expensive in the auction house. No one's gonna want to put up with that when you could just go play GTA and have twice as much fun. Yeah, my gosh, there's been so many good games coming out for 2027. It's gonna be unreal.
Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts.
Yo, you can get that Magic card for like 100,000 MT right now, maybe even less. It's one of the best cards in the game of the year. That's why I'm still running with. What happened?
That's good. It's his 7th made.
I got the college version. I like this card better. I got Go King James on the team. I go to Magic before I go to him. I can't miss with this card. And he's my favorite card. He's got the Brandon Ingram release, the upper, and I forgot who his base is. It's Miles something. Is not a big fancy base, but it works really well together.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look.
And that's another thing is how much of a ripoff they trying to turn my team into my career with that animation breaker. Have you heard of it about it? For $100, you can in a Hall of Fame box they'll give you an animation breaker, which means when you apply it to the player, you'll be able to change their release, the upper and the upper release and the bottom release, and you can give it the animation and the SIGs you want. No, they're called animation breakers. You get them in the Hall of Fame box, and it basically gives you the ability to change up the animation and SIGs whenever you want. If you don't like the first animation and SIGs that you give them, you can change it. And it comes available with all the GOAT animation and SIGs, all the Invincible animation and SIGs.
Johnson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Just about 2 weeks ago, they came out with it. 2 or 3 weeks, just in this last season, they came out with the animation. They had some before, but they weren't anything special. Now you get that animation breaker. It gives you access to every GOAT animation, every Invincible animation, every SIG, every release, every upper. Yeah, it made the game on a whole different level, but it requires you to spend $100 to get it. It comes with a GOAT card, an Invincible card. And yeah, it's so money hungry that I'm just like, man, 2K, you giving me a headache, and like, I don't even know if I want to move on. I'd rather play with these cards until 2K27 gets better. No one want to play with diamonds and pink diamonds. I don't want to have to spend money just to get a pink diamond card that don't play at the end of the year.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. The three from Tatum.
Oh my God.
And
I can't believe I just missed with JT. His release is so smooth.
Puts up a deep three.
Nice.
Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Well, we see this more and more.
Oh, Akeem was. I can't believe they gave Akeem away for free this year. That's what I'm saying. Like this year, they gave out so many free cards. There's no excuse for no one to not have a good team.
Launches it, knocks down the three. New York with the ball.
Yeah, I see people like look. Well, if he wasn't like, if he was
Johnson outside.
Oh, hold on. Right there. Look how much space he gets from just doing that. And then look. Oh, he ain't making. But I hate when people do that shit. You're just taking advantage of a flaw in the game. Look. Look, and it says 8% contested. I could do that all day. I just don't want to play like that. I think it's so cheesy to sit here and exploit the flaws in the game and then do that for 20 out of the 24 seconds. Just jab step until you get an open shot. Play the game. And people love doing that kind of shit. That is so... it annoys me. It really does. It makes me not want to come back to the game next year.
Tatum! The three goes down.
Sometimes when I see people playing like that or just dribbling until they shake the computer, I quit because I'm like, if you got to do all that to get the win, I'll just give it to you, my dude. You're not going to affect my tier 1 record. I'll just be like, I'm not going to give myself a headache. But GG's, man, good game. You'll be okay once you get used to my team. Just keep breaking people's ankles with those dribble moves.
They came out to do.
Take care, man. Oh, man. Go to the channel and sub up if you can. I'd appreciate it. We were streaming the game and stuff.
Thanks for joining us.
It's ND2K, just like my username.
See you next time.
All right. On YouTube. I appreciate it, fam. Take care, man. Have a good night. Take care, man. Guys, I love playing people like that aren't toxic. You know, he was losing the game. He lost by like 10 points or something. It wasn't anything major. I didn't go in hard on him or, I wasn't going to take it to him and rub his nose in on it. I was just playing pretty casually. I was taking it pretty easy, but he still played a good game. He was new to my team. He just came over from my career. Once he gets the hang of my team, with those dribble moves alone that he knows, he's going to be breaking ankles, getting to the rim easily, getting to open threes easily. He just has to get accustomed to my team. That was his only problem. But good attitude. He didn't play cheesy. He didn't jab step me to death for 3-pointers. He didn't hide behind the center and screens for 3-pointers. He didn't abuse the passing lanes or spam the steal button. He was just a good, honest player. And he'll be better at the game. Let's check out the team comparison. I shot 11 for 17 from three-point land for 65% from three-point land. I went 34 for 46 from the field for 74% shooting from the field. I didn't attempt any free throws in the game, which I find very odd. My biggest lead of the game was 21 points. And again, I went 11 for 17 from threes, which means I missed about 1.5 three-pointers per quarter. 65% shooting, I'll take it. Not the best, not the worst. It's not my best shooting night ever. Let's see who did all the scoring for me. Magic Johnson with 27 points. Joker with 18. Kevin Durant with 10. Sean Bradley with pretty much 10 points. He had 8. Tatum had 6 off the bench. He went 2 for 4 from three-point land. His shot was amazing. Thank you, Paradox, for recommending Jason Tatum. I didn't think it could get any better than GOAT Larry Bird's release. He's got a better release, smoother and easier to time while still being quicker. And I don't feel like I'm missing anything with that 1 height inch difference. He feels like the same type of build. So I would definitely now recommend Jason Tatum over Larry Bird. Yao Ming only scored 4 points. Kevin Durant went 2 for 3. And Magic Johnson went 7 for 9 from three-point land for me. when I say that this 100 Magic Johnson is a lifesaver for me and that I play so differently with him in the lineup, I depend on this 100 Magic. I'm Magic dependent. I depend on this Magic card more than I depend on my GOATs. I wish I could have gotten the GOAT 100 Magic, but he was $1,000 to get him on the cheap. You needed about $1,500 to get him, to be honest. And I'm not going to spend that kind of money on a GOAT Magic Johnson. But GG's to that guy. He played a great game. No, I appreciate you, man. I really do appreciate you, Jet. Really good guy. And that's what this community needs, is more positive people, more supportive people in this community. This community is already small as it is. It's already a dying community because of the cost of how much it is to play this game. This community has shrunk 100-fold. There used to be a time where there would be 100,000 people watching a Myteam tournament on Twitch. DBG would have like anywhere from 15 to fucking 50,000 people in his live stream. Ty Debo would have like 50,000 people in a live stream. The tournament would have 100,000 people viewing. Now that same tournament, you're lucky if it gets 15,000 people in total watching. That's how much smaller the community's got. That's how much it's shrunk, and that's how much it's died out. So we got to kind of stick together. You can't let a bunch of negative and toxic people ruin the fun and ruin this community. And someone like VIKE, who just wants to be petty about thumbnails or talk smack about you in his comment section, or make a 39-minute video about you just because you said you didn't agree with the MT method. Not everyone has to agree with everything you say, VIKE. So you don't have to attack people and approach them in such a negative manner. What does it matter if somebody doesn't agree with your opinion on the MT method? But the way this guy was talking the talk, when he's dissing on Ty Debo, when he's dissing on JC2K, that's how these dudes make their bread to support their family. That's how they make their paper. That's how I make some side hustle money. That's how I make my extra cash every month. I make $150, a month off of YouTube. I don't need you here raining on my parade just because I borrowed you a piece of your thumbnail for 4 hours. Let's be real. That's a joke. So if you're going to attack so many people within the community, you got to eventually expect someone to clap back and call you out and say, hey, who are you to be talking so much smack? Can you walk the walk? Can you back it up? What are your credentials? Are you better than Ty Debo? Are you better than Ant Live? Are you better than Gaming Dad? He said Ant Live and Gaming Dad has never done anything for the Myteam community. Good Lord. That's crazy to even say that. And I miss those days when we had people like Ant Live, Most Ballin', Gaming Dad, Josh 2K, ISO in the community. Now we got I miss Big D the Guru. I miss Big C Richie. I miss all those people. 007, Shake and Bake. All those mainstream 2K. I miss all of those positive, supportive people in the community. And now all we got left is a VIKE that wants to bitch and complain and cry and like a crybaby, like a little schoolgirl. Wants to make diss videos back and forth like we're girls on TikTok making diss videos on each other. He wants to pretend we're a bunch of gay rappers making diss tracks on each other. Like, come on, man, I ain't here for that. And I'm not JC and I'm not Ty. If you say something about me, I'm going to, clap back and call you out on it. And no, we're not in the middle of some gang war, for territory. I'm not saying, hey, we got to come here with bats and knives and guns and fight it out and duke it out. I'm saying, let's just settle the score like real men and, play a game of Myteam. Play a game of Showdown. If you've been preaching about the MT method all the year, heck, VIKE, you should have millions of MT, hundreds of thousands of millions of MT, since every video you make is about the MT method and how to waste 40 hours a week on the MT method. If your videos are all about sniping and which cards to snipe, if you claim that you spent 50 million MT in ripping packs, if you invested 50 million MT in ripping packs, you must have pulled some good cards. You must have 100 million saved and stacked up. Don't use the excuse that, hey, I don't have a good team ready and built. You've been talking about sniping all year, saving and stacking up MT, building squads, what players to buy. You've been talking about which players to get no money spent for free. You should have Paulo. You should have MJ. You should have Wemby. You should have more than good enough team to fucking challenge me and step up to the plate and accept the challenge and compete. Not be a fucking pussy ass bitch. My daddy ain't raised no pussy ass bitch. My daddy ain't raised no scaredy cat. He ain't raised no little girl. You know, and my daddy always taught me if a bully steps up to you, then you got to step back up and you got to stand up for yourself. And you can't be ducking. You know, if you're going to talk the trash that you've been talking, if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. You got to back yourself up. You know, if you're going to talk smack about Ty Debo and JC and all these people that support the community and keep it alive and carry the community on their backs and shoulders, just for some clout, just to pretend you're in the same tier as them, just for views, get the fuck out of here. Stop chasing clout, stop getting views off the Myteam community if you don't even play the game. The man says that we'll play in 2K27. I gotta practice. What the fuck are we talking about? 2K27 is like 2 months away. Haven't you been playing the damn game all year? You talking about practice? Don't make me go Allen Iverson on you. You talking about practice for 2 months before you play a basketball video game? It's not like we going out to the real courts where I would dominate you out there too on the real courts, where I shoot more threes than I do in 2K Myteam. Let's check the auction house and see if we got that Magic Johnson. Outbid for $818. That's ridiculous, 2K. All right, let's search the auction house again for Magic Johnson. Maybe we get him cheaper this time. Okay, it's a month. You shouldn't need a month to practice for a game. You should be ready. For whenever anyone, you know, drops the gauntlet on you and challenges you. In 2K24, shit like this didn't slide when we had a real community. Now we got a bunch of fucking soft-ass pansy motherfucking bitches in this community that are so damn sensitive. Don't want to even take the chance of losing. Well, I'm sorry, you can't call people out if you can't back it up. And I told him, I'm going to be playing this damn game until fucking 6 in the morning. That's a full day of me on the game. I don't want to hear the excuse of, oh, I was sleeping. Any other time he's on YouTube dropping videos. Any other time he's talking about the game. So, there's no excuse. You know how to find me, where to find me, and when to find me. And I told him, if you didn't show up, if you didn't step up to the plate and be a real man about it, instead of gossiping and talking about people in your videos like you a little girl on TikTok, I told him I was going to call him out and I was going to dub him the Chicken Little of the Myteam community. And anytime he dares talks about anyone in this community and thinks he could just pick on them and walk all over them and not get a response or a clap back or somebody calling him out on his bullshit, I'm just going to remind him that he was too Chicken Little just to play a game of Showdown. Oh, he's definitely in here. He's definitely in here making notes. He's going to make a fucking 3-hour video about this stream. He'll make a fucking movie out of it. Hold on, guys. I got to chat. I got to see what's going on with my chat. Hold up, guys. Something's going on with my internet. I got to check on it. And, you know, I even said it in the video earlier, like, man, if you want to fucking wait until 2K27 because you think you're going to have a better chance after practicing for a month, or maybe because we're forced to play with amethyst or diamond cards, I'll play you with whatever tier you want to play in. If you want to play with dark matter cards, I'll play you with dark matter cards. If you want to play with ruby, amethyst, diamond cards, pink diamond cards, whatever tier you want to play with, whatever helps you assemble the best squad that you can assemble, I'll play you. So, okay, guys, I am going to place a bid on this one. It ends in 42 minutes. It's got 0 bids. I'm going to place $820 on it. Okay, so now if anybody wants this card, they're going to have to pay $1 million to get them. So hopefully I get that Magic Johnson. The only other card that I want, and this is me being honest, guys, I know there's a lot of great cards like Thon Maker. I would love to get a Thon Maker. If I ever pull him, that would be amazing. Am I expecting 2K to give me Thon Maker? No way. I would like to also maybe get a Bobo for once and try him out because I do like how cheesy and fun Bradley turned out to be. I never ran a cheesy card like Bradley before or like a Ben Simmons. I wouldn't mind getting some of those cheesy cards. They're really expensive though, and they cost a lot of MC. And it's highly doubtable that you pull them from the auction house. So I'm not trying to get those kind of cards. The only other card that I realistically want is just Dr. J. And you can get them with about 300,000, maybe even 200,000. If you're just patient and you wait your turn, you can get any of these cards right now, come Sunday, for like 300,000 or less. People are ripping these packs like crack addicts, and they're gonna be ripping them all day and night. And these is gonna bring down the market. Like before the season even ends, the market's gonna be fucking terrible. Okay, Paradox. I cannot duck you any longer, Paradox. I've been ducking you, my friend. And I've been scared to play you. I beat over 200 people every season in Showdown. I got a great tier 1 record, and yet I duck you and mozzarella sticks constantly. You are there's only been 3 people this year. Effin from earlier. I don't remember his full username. Effin, mozzarella sticks, and Paradox have been my 3 biggest problems of the year. Anyone else from the chat or in Showdown, I've beaten them all. But 3 people have given me problems this year, and Paradox is one of them. So Paradox, if you want to play a game, hold on, Paradox. Let me see if I can win Magic Johnson first. Let me get Magic Johnson on the squad, and then we'll play. I really feel like I need Magic Johnson to beat you. I play my best with Magic Johnson, and he's probably been my best shooting card of the year. Not that this the Invincible Magic Johnson is nothing like the 100. It completely resembles. It's a complete clone of the GOAT Magic Johnson. But I'll definitely play you tonight. I'm gonna be here all night, Paradox, and I know you're up all night, so I'm not going anyplace. And I still have to eat dinner. I have not eaten. I'm starting to get a headache. But I'll play you soon. Let me see if I get that Magic Johnson in the next 42 minutes. But guys, I'm gonna play another Showdown game. So far, I have 7 wins and 1 loss today in Showdown. And I'm also gonna be playing King of the Court. I want to say in the next 15 minutes. Guys, Paradox, I did not realize how late it was. I'll play you right after this, as soon as I get Magic. I did not realize it was 3 in the morning. I have been waiting now for Heat VIKE since 5 in the afternoon or some crazy shit like that. 5 in the evening, maybe 6 in the evening is when I started. I definitely thought he would have showed up by now with as much shit as I've been talking. And egging him on and trying to, push his buttons. I know that the YouTube studio sends you a notification anytime someone mentions you in their video or live stream. So this is a tier 1 player. Guys, I gotta lock in. I'll be back after this game. Oh, 2K sent me a tier 1 player. I hate these kind of games. I'm 15-4 versus tier 1 players right now. Let's try to make it 16-4.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Walker.
Okay, he's also trying to drain down the clock to the last second to get a bailout shot in the last 4 seconds of the clock. He's also attempting that, but I don't know if he's as good as other people are doing it, so I'm going to try to defend it.
Just 2 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Yeah, guys, I'll get back to the chat right after this. I'm going to be in stealth mode for like the next few minutes. I want to make sure I always place a real importance on games versus tier 1 players because I really do care about my tier 1 record. It means a lot to me.
Driving to the basket.
Green bean, jelly bean.
That's in, coming off the assist.
Bradley's release is better than fucking Wemby's release, to be honest, guys. I don't like the name as much. It's not as sexy as Wembanyama, but his release is better.
Towns the screen. And Towns throws it down.
Towns over Yao Ming is such dirty work.
Excellent vision.
That is such dirty work.
And lead him to the score.
I can't get a rebound with Dirk Nowitzki. Is crazy work.
LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level.
Come on, man. I hate those fucking body steals, man.
For the finish. 2 free throws coming.
Those fucking body bumps get on my nerves so badly. And the fact that Yao Ming is a GOAT, 7'7", and I can't fucking block fucking
It's his first trip to the line.
Julius Randle, a 100. But meanwhile, the body bump is just an automatic given. It's just an automatic way to get the ball back. It's ridiculous. They got to get rid of the body bump next year and clean up the passing lanes. It shouldn't be so fucking easy to just steal constantly.
All free throws good from Randle.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Nowitzki outside.
How did I missed it? And how did I not grab the rebound with fucking Bradley over there?
The drive-by ball. No one near Randle as he lets it go.
All right, now I'm getting pissed off because this defense is fucking ridiculous.
Well, you could tell that Randle was looking for his shot there. Got the ball and wasted.
And he's paint sitting. He's thinking that I'm a rim runner and he's just gonna sit there and paint sit and try to clog up the lane. Well, I'm ready for that. I've seen that 100 times.
From the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass the ball. Back to Towns. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 5 to shoot.
Look at him just waiting for the bailout shot. It's crazy how much his shot fucking accuracy goes up in the last 4 to 5 seconds in this game.
Once he gets in,
And I just don't like playing like that.
No way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Nowitzki. Yao trying to break free.
This guy isn't doing anything special but just fucking riding out the fucking bailout shots. That's all he's doing is waiting for the bailout shots.
Comes naturally to him.
The bailout shots come naturally to him.
Back the ball. And Towns throws it down.
Can't stick on anyone this year. It's terrible, man. And I hate when these people think they're good and they're just up by 1 fucking point.
Good to see him playing downhill like this, moving forward with purpose.
And they want to chase the fucking off-baller around. Look, I'm going to chase you around.
Outside Towns.
I'll just do that and steal the ball. That's the second steal I've gotten so far. Let's go up to the hash. Let's call for the high pick and roll. And the high pick and roll is always a good move to go to anytime you need some guaranteed points.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Seconds left to play in the first.
Get that shit the fuck out of here, bitch. Tired of your fucking pesty little ass.
1 quarter in the books.
I can't believe I had him beat and I fucking didn't put the shot up.
And back in a moment as we'll
Yo, Paradox, I seen your team like last night or the other night. Your team was already looking pretty good. I mean, it was already a team that I didn't want to take on, Paradox, to be honest. I've been happy with how many people I've been beating this year. I hate that there's 3 people in the community that have been giving me a little bit of problems, and you and Mozzarella Sticks have been giving me issues this year, and it pisses me off.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers. And
it sucks when you beat so many people and then there's just one person that has your number or something. And you've had my number lately. It's been back and forth this year, but I know you've beaten me a couple of times.
And it's Bradley with the rebound. Now here's Young. He has yet to score.
How could Yao have yet to score? Shut up.
Check out
He just
Yao
did.
doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those.
Get out of here. That's K Dizzle with the drizzle.
Look at that rim protection. He just erased that.
Let's keep the momentum going, guys.
Goodness, he is such a great dunker.
See, look how he's got a dark matter fucking... Let's call in the subs. He's got a dark matter Rudy Gobert that just ran around Yao Ming like it was nothing. That's how fucking
He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
lopsided the game is. The game is ready and willing to help out people with lower tier cards and lower records in lower tiers. It's there to make up for their lack of skill and keep them in the game. That's what they call player engagement this year. And there's just no way around it. And it's ridiculous. And sometimes it makes you feel like... Yeah, I hear myself. You see yourself losing? Oh my God, man. If you can't get around the off-balling, that's a you problem. You should be able to get around the off-balling. It's that easy. You can off-ball me and I'll get around it, my dude. I beg of you to off-ball me. If you want to off-ball me, you can off-ball me. Okay, it's not going to affect me. I'm not going to sit here and cry like a baby about off-balling. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. I'm not. It's that easy to get around off-balling that everyone should be able to get around it.
Rose surveying the D.
Did you been rim running this whole game and shit?
And Rose, so dangerous coming off the pick. All he needs is a half step, and he can do the rest.
Can't believe I missed that. Wide open.
The offensive rebound. Johnson from outside. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection.
I would say Cat is better. I don't like that Pau Gasol card too much. I'm not a big fan of it. I know some people really cook with it, but I'm not a big fan of it.
Outside Rose. Here's Butler.
Nice shot.
That one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And Jimmy Butler is very comfortable operating in that mid-range area.
Oh, stretching him out. Magic.
Stretching him out. That sounds so gay. He's stretching out the players. Look at that. Rudy Gobert over Sean Bradley. That's insane, guys. I might as well go get Rudy Gobert.
Painted area converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And here is Butler after Magic Johnson hits the three. Butler deciding. Butler making a show out of the slam.
There's that fiery attitude of Butler's showing up the defense.
It don't matter how many threes I've shot and made, I can't pull away from this dude.
Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
The pull-up jumper is not only tough to master, it is tough to defend.
Tatum with it. Butler covering. Outside Tatum. Pass to Bradley.
Fuck Rudy Gobert, man. I'm tired of that Rudy Gobert card. Look at that. The computer just putting his fucking player on the complete opposite side of where any defense is whatsoever. How does that even happen? Shit like that shouldn't be happening.
Forget about it.
Johnson outside. Here's Bradley.
Oh my gosh, Sean Bradley. I don't know who just blocked him, but it's ridiculous.
We'll have him thinking twice about bringing it inside again.
With Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert is your best player, my dude. You're killing it with that Gobert.
Just look at what a sniper he is.
Oh my gosh, man. That should have been into... I can't wait to get that invincible magic.
And has been the driving force for New York.
29-26 with at halftime. This guy is not allowing me to break away from him. I can't. I forgot what my biggest lead was, but I don't think it was much. He's been pretty much in the game. He's a little bit mad about the off-balling guys. But I always say, if you're good at the game, you should be able to get around the off-balling quite easily. You could off-ball me all day, all night. It's not going to bother me not one bit. I'm still going to play my game. Still going to stick to my strategy, my tactics. Just stick to your game plan. Don't let the off-ball bother you. Should be able to easily get around it.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York. It's a three-point game. Here's Tatum. Oh,
JT.
Torpedoes to the rack. Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Thank you, 2K. Like, finally make a call and shit, man.
To really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball.
Illegal screen. It's the rarest call in the game, and it just happened twice back-to-back. This game is so rigged.
Tatum has become a better playmaker.
Back-to-back illegal screens. They need to get rid of that call next year. They do.
Rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Randall outside. Porzingis with the steal.
Porzingis.
As he slams it right over Randall.
How about the creativity there from Porzingis? He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Oh my God. This guy is relentless with going to the hoop, guys. He does not stop with the rim running. It's rim running this year can keep you in the game, no joke. That's why if they do it, you got to kind of match it up because you don't want to take the chance of missing some threes and they're still collecting points off of fucking rim running. There's nothing wrong with rim running. You know, points are points, but you got to match them.
Here is Edwards. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 3.
Good job, man. I tried defending that at the last second and I couldn't fucking latch onto him.
He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area. Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the bench.
Look at that shit, man. Cannot stop the rim running this year. It's practically impossible.
Whoa, he pulled that in a game? Come on.
Tatum drives in.
Jason Tatum he's always going to get the contact calls. He's always going to get the foul. If you got Jason Tatum, you know he's good at contact fouls.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
All right, guys, I got to lock in for this game. It's got like 1 quarter left in it, really.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Come on, that's crazy, man. Jason Tatum, I think if I had Larry Bird in that situation, that would have not happened, guys. I think defensively, Larry Bird is a little bit better than Tatum. I got to get used to this Tatum, but I felt like Tatum should have had that. Larry Bird would have had it.
1:29 left in the third. Jokic inside. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Fucking garbage. That 2 bigs and you can't even get a rebound.
Defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him.
Everything is a foul when you're up.
On the shot, he'll shoot 2.
How many foul calls are we going to get? Nothing going to the rim in the last 2 fucking possessions. There was a big in front of him both times, and they bailed him out with the foul call both times.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th.
One time, this time it was me. The last time it was the computer. Fucking garbage, man.
First one falls for him.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
I fucked up my lineup.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Another shot. Johnson, right side.
Oh, I had to run to the rim that time.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Come on, like coverage open with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar just lunging to him, but it's open. It's open, guys. Everything's open.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Blocked twice. Get the fuck out of here. Good defense, though, I guess.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Randall right side.
Just fucking.
Don't even.
This guy is just gonna keep driving to the fucking rim every time.
And that one clearly.
And I gotta match it every time. I can't just let him keep driving to the rim and then not scoring on the other end.
Force him to the line.
For New York, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good.
It's a tied game and we're in the third quarter. About to go into the fourth. He's a tier 1 player, so I want to get this win. I am 7 for 1 today. 7 wins, 1 loss. I am 15 and 4 versus tier 1 players.
On its way from Rose for
Let's see if we can make it 16 and 4. Real close game. The game is, you know how the algorithms are, guys. It keeps the game close. It really gets me on my nerves.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter. What is still anybody's ball game?
Anybody's ball game, as long as 2K agrees with it. This is gonna be tough.
And it's Rose with the ball for Oklahoma City, trailing by 2. Outside Edwards. To Gobert. Clock at 4. And stolen by Yao.
I had KD wide open for the 3 and I didn't go to him.
Stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Fucking
Sequence like that really
2 people, a whole team just ran right by Rudy Gobert and let him run right to the rim. Didn't matter who I was trying to get over there.
That ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Thank goodness for Yao Ming.
Rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now Gobert. And stolen by Yao. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity.
Look at that garbage. Another body bump.
And they're running. Walker with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Walker. Here's Gobert.
I was going to let him shoot it with Gobert. I didn't give a fuck. If he made it, he made it. I would have been like, you're a better player than me then if you could make it with Rudy Gobert. Oh my God, I spinned around and they got stolen. Gobert again. Goddamn fucking Gobert.
In every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap.
Rudy fucking Gobert, guys. Everyone go out there and get yourself a dark matter Rudy Gobert. It's fucking dominating Yao Ming and fucking everyone else. Sean Bradley, all of them. It's fucking crazy work.
Take a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
.47-45. There's 2 minutes left in the game. It's got me feeling tight in all the wrong places.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
James right side.
It's like, where's the open person and there's two people on James?
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Look at that. That's such bullshit.
And so it's Dan bringing it.
I've seen people make 56% contested. And of course,
The three goes
God.
down.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
The chat went up and I could not even see the timing on my last shot.
Made so many big shots throughout his career. This is nothing new.
Yeah, that's what happens when you stream the games. Anything can happen live.
And he does not hit. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter.
Good defense.
Outside, Wembanyama. Wembanyama on the attack.
Yes, Wemby.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh.
No way, man. I was fucking up in the air to fucking contest that.
That is big time.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. And this is who LeBron James is. An incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy is willing to step up.
From
Fucking
outside,
bullshit. I'm over there trying to off switch.
Now Towns. Jacks up a three.
No way.
Doesn't go. Holmgren with it. And they foul
Okay, I killed plenty of time on that clock, guys.
And they're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Fuck, man. Why can't they just fucking let the game end and let bygones be bygones? Fuck, man, we gotta fucking drag it out to the very end with free throws now. Okay, I'm up by 4 points with 10 seconds to go. This is a tier 1 player. If I beat him, my record becomes 16-4, which is pretty damn good. I think that's like 85% win ratio versus tier 1 players.
So now it's a 5-point game.
Well, that shuts the door on.
Nope, that's it, guys.
Nicely done.
Woo! Sorry, loser, and he quit like a little bitch. He wanted to talk all that shit. I can't stand motherfuckers that want to talk so much shit, but then don't want to fucking take an L like a man. They want to quit and rage quit and bitch out like a little crybaby, like a little schoolgirl, and can't take the L like a man. Fucking bitch ass faggot. You're lucky I didn't show my stats to you, my fucking people in my chat. It's gonna make a YouTube video out of you. That's how good that game was. 16-4, guys. I'm winning 80% of the time versus tier 1 players. Even the tier 1 players are a bunch of little crybaby bitches that are complaining about off-balling because they're not good enough, not skilled enough to figure out how to go around the off-balling, how to go around the computer and defeat the computer and the CPU, how to shake them. But they want to swear they're good. Oh, well, if you guard me, I'll become good. No, well, there ain't nothing for me to guard. You can't hit threes. You ain't getting into the rim out of control. All you're doing is rim running, and the computer's still able to stop you, even though you're just doing that over and over. What is there for me to guard? I might as well let the computer handle it, and I'll handle the offensive side of things. Fucking killed them. He was fucking mad and sour. Did he even want to finish the game off? Like a little crybaby, like a little bitch. Where the fuck is he, Vike? I'm over here past my bedtime. I haven't even ate dinner. Yeah, guys, let me check on the auction house. I gotta eat dinner. You know, the streamer, the content creator still has to eat and stay hydrated. We got 12 minutes left on this. It says there's 0 bids on it still. Oh my God, that'd be crazy. Okay. I gotta get something to eat, which means I gotta heat something up and I got to get something to drink and stay hydrated. But, guys, we are 8-1 tonight. We've won 8 games. We lost 1. And I'm against tier 1 players tonight. We're 1-1. Which, to me, that's pretty damn good. Pretty impressive. That's a good record for the night. And that's the kind of record you have to have every single night if you want to get 200 plus wins a season every season in Showdown. You can't get to 200 wins if you're going to go 5 for 13. You can't get to 200 wins if you're only winning 40% of the games. I got some salmon ready. Oh, and my mom also left me with a cake. My girl left me with salmon, and my mom left me with a dessert. I'm telling you, Paradox, I'm out here fucking kicking ass. And Paradox, we all know that I'm just a casual, average player. Even Paradox, makes light work of me. He beats me sometimes, and sometimes I beat him. But he knows that, I'm not out here saying that I'm Ty Debo and shit. But, I'm beating a good majority of the people in the community if I'm winning 2,000 games a year, and I thought somebody like VIKE, who was talking the talk and walking the walk and calling out people like Ty Debo and JC2K, and fuck, he made one of our go-to the community, DBG. He made DBG run for the woods. We don't even got DBG around anymore and shit. So, if you're going to call people out like that and nag and pester them and bother them that much, when they call you out, you got to step up to the plate. You got to be ready to man up. I'm not telling you to go fight the fucking Gulf War and shit or to stop gang violence out here. I'm asking you to fucking play a game of 2K and fucking settle the score. Let's see how credible you are. Let's see how good you are. Let's see how much you play the game. How much do you care about this community? How come you're never streaming with them? How come you're never playing team up with them or park with them? All I hear him is he just watching the auction house constantly? And who the fuck does that? And for him to say he needs a month to get ready for a game, this is the easiest shooting Myteam ever. It's not going to get any easier than 2K26 as far as the shooting goes. There is no defense in this game this year. It's not going to get any easier than this. Don't think just because you're going to challenge me in 2K27, the only thing you could do to get ready for that game is go get a damn Zen. Go get a Zen bot and shit. Because it's not going to help just because we're playing with diamonds or pink diamonds or amethyst cards. That's not going to help you, VIKE. That's not going to help you win the game or put things on an even playing field or give you an advantage. It's going to make things worse for you because it's going to be harder for you to score with those cards because they suck. And I am more than willing. I love VIKE. I love his channel. I like the fucking fake drama he likes to stir up and the fake beef and all of that shit. I am more than willing to teach VIKE how to play Showdown and how to just get decent at the game. Like I said, I'm just an average casual player that wins 200 plus games a season. I could teach him a thing or two to how to get better and decent at the game. But this whole thing with attacking the people in the community, especially the goats of our community, it's just getting old and tiresome. And I wasn't going to stand for it. I'm not here to fight Ty's fight or JC2K's fight. Heck, Ty Debo already ate him alive previously, earlier in the year. I'm here to say you ain't going to mention my name, for no fucking reason and then say, oh, I'm scared to play or Indy's already got this. He already won. He already beat me. Look at his team. I don't have any goats. Everyone's got goats by now. Okay, you've been stacking and saving up MT through the MT method. You must have a good amount of MT saved up to make yourself a good team. I'm sure you can assemble a good team with all that MT you've been stacking. And, to think you're just going to defuse the situation and run and duck, that's ridiculous. You're going to call somebody out. You're going to call some people out. They're going to call you out. Okay, guys, I got to eat my dinner real quick. Hold on. I'm going to I'm gonna put the auction house on in the background. And that's all I'm saying. And it don't take a month or two to get ready for a game. It ain't that serious. I'm sure he's worried about taking, the hit if he loses the game and worried about his reputation of, hey, I don't play the game. Which, if you're spending this much time to do the MT method, if you're spending this much time to save and stack up MT, if you're spending this much time in the auction house to snipe, if you're spending this much time and money or MT and investing on ripping packs, he said he ripped 50 million MT worth of packs. If you ripped 50 million MT in packs, if you invested that much in pack ripping throughout the year, you would have 75 million saved up. I ripped about 5 million MT this year. And from that 5 million MT worth of ripping, I was able to muster up 17 mil. So I can only imagine how much MT you would have if you ripped 50 million MT in packs. You would have a whole lot of MT, I would say. Whether you did it throughout the course of the year or you did it all at once. I've seen CB the Grenade rip that much, and he always pulls a lot of heat. So there's just no way you wouldn't. Hey, Paradox. I'm downstairs eating right now. So I'm not even in front of the TV right now. I have not eaten dinner today. I can't lie. I am feeling like so faintish. I've been streaming now since like 5 in the evening, waiting for this dude. He wanted to complain that I took a part of his thumbnail. Well, how do you like the last 2 thumbnails that I've made, VIKE? They look pretty damn cool to me. I don't even know why you would complain about a thumbnail when gone are the days where it took $100, $150 to make a good thumbnail. Now you just go over the fucking Gemini or you go over the Meta AI and you just tell the fucking AI to make you a thumbnail and it does it in 8 seconds. There's no reason to make a 39-minute video about me and then talk about me with the people in your comments. Like, fuck, you don't see me being a little bitch-ass girl talking about you and spreading rumors and gossips or talking about someone I don't know. That's ridiculous. So I was like, why not call him out on his bullshit? And as you see, whenever you call a bully out on their bullshit, they don't even answer back. Every single year, there's somebody that thinks they're going to challenge me, and then I beat them. In 2K24, it was just too smooth for you, and I killed him and I killed this channel. He thought he was going to embarrass me and beat me in 2K24 because I just started playing and I was a rookie in the game. And I fucking destroyed him. And then when you beat people, instead of being your friends and taking their L's like a man, they want to be sour about it. Oh my gosh, I am so fucking hungry. And guys, can someone tell me what happened to Big D, the guru? 1 minute he was around making positive, informative, knowledgeable videos about the game of Myteam, and the next minute he disappears. I really wish we could trade in Heat Fight to have Big D, the guru, come back. All that Heat Fight did was after Big D, the guru, left, he just took over what he was doing. But you still never see him stream. You never see him fucking play with anyone or run. I don't know anyone that's down with him. So I want to see when is he going to show up. I told him I was going to be on the game until 5, 6 in the morning. And I'm gonna sit here, continue waiting for him, and see when he gets here. I've won 7 games of Showdown today. I'm 7. Oh no, I've got to be 8 or 9. I think I'm at least up to 8 or 9 wins by now, and 1 loss. I was at 7 a while ago, so I'm completely warmed up for any sort of game. Watch this dude call me and send me a message when I sell my whole fucking team for MT. That's when he's gonna hit me up when he sees the video that I dropped saying that I sold my whole team. Oh my God. I don't mean to eat on stream. I never usually do that, but if you guys want me to keep on streaming, you're gonna have to deal with these little minor breaks because I do have to eat. I do have to stay hydrated, and I also have to smoke some weed because it takes a lot of weed to deal with Showdown. I did have a bottle of Bacardi rum, and I just realized my girl took it with her to Auburndale. That's great. I want to open up another GOAT pack. It's just the last one went so bad, I got Bill Walton. I'm almost done eating, guys. Drake, I beg to differ. I think I'm pretty damn good. Now, if you want to come in here with your negativity, instead of claiming I'm not good, why don't you just say, hey, I want to play you and prove that you're not good. Why don't you just face me then, Drake, and play me? My username on PlayStation Network is ND2K_. Oh, you just did? Well, didn't I just beat you, idiot? Didn't I just beat your fucking dumbass, idiot? Are you that motherfucking stupid and ignorant, idiot? You must be stupid. You must be special ed kind of stupid. You must be special ed kind of stupid. That you lost and you're so dumb, fucking stupid and ignorant that even when your dumb asses loses, you still gonna try to talk trash and be ignorant. Man, you fucking a special kind of special ed. You a special type of retard. Now I'm gonna make 2 guesses. Either your mama dropped you on your head when you were born, or there was a lack of oxygen going to your brain during birth. That's the only reason that I'm gonna excuse this. That's the only thing that will make this allowable or excusable. That you are so butt fucking dumb and stupid that after losing, your ignorant ass still thinks you better. Chat, I can't even explain how fucking stupid you gotta be and how delusional that after you just take a 20-point ass whooping, you're gonna come into the chat and talk trash like you just won, but you couldn't even get around the off-balling. You fucking stink. Use a scrubber dub, you loser. Use a scrubber dub. Money don't mean a thing to me, Drake. I got all the money in the world. I own a 5-bedroom house in Orlando, Florida, 2,000 square feet, no rent, no mortgage, because I own it, you bum. I got a Porsche 928 in my driveway, in my garage, you bum. I got a Louis bag worth more than your rent, you bum. Use a bum, Drake. Go get a job. Go get off of EBT cards. Go get off of food stamps. Go get off of welfare, you bum. Stop living in the hood. Get out the projects, you bum. I made it out the projects with hard work. You can get out the projects too, you bum. Stop being a loser like you are in real life. Go find your daddy. Go find your kids, you bum-ass loser. Go get a job. Drake, it's fucking 5 in the morning. The fact that I got 9 viewers in here is crazy. And the fact that you in here being a fanboy at 5 o'clock in the morning is bananas. Shut up, you stupid bum-ass loser. Let's see how many people you would have if you were streaming, you bum-ass loser. No one even would care about you. You couldn't beat anyone in this chat room, Drake. That's how garbage you were. I wasn't even trying against you. I was taking it easy on your bum ass, and I wasn't even fucking paying attention to the screen half the time. I was looking at my chat, and you still lost by 20, you bum ass. Hold on. Paradox, I just made you managing mod. Get rid of this bum ass loser. I already played him, nice Nick. I just beat him. He's the guy that I just beat by 20 points. Over here talking about that he's good. How fucking delusional are you? How stupid and crazy are you, my dude? Put down the crack pipe. It's affecting your brain cells. There must have been a lack of oxygen during childbirth. There must have been a lack of oxygen. Or the parents must have dropped him on his head, or the mama was smoking crack around him. There's something wrong with that boy. Loses by 20 points. He's so fucking mad and butt sore and sour about it and delusional. He gonna chat like he won the game. Talking about you stink, you bum. If I'm the bum and I just won, then what the fuck does that make you, loser? That's such loser mentality. Try to get some Mamba mentality and win the actual game. Win the game if you want to talk trash. You can only talk trash if you win the game, guys. Nah, it's all good, Paradox. I love it when bums like that come up in the room. It fucking makes me laugh. I'm almost done eating, guys, but I gotta finish this dinner off. It's too good and I'm too hungry. And then I gotta smoke some weed because these people be stressing me out. But I'm gonna extend the challenge to Heat VIKE, and I'm gonna keep on streaming. I'm gonna stream. I might even stay on until fucking 8 o'clock in the morning if I can. If I don't feel tired, if I don't feel like I'm gonna fall asleep and pass out and crash out, if I feel like I can continue playing Showdown and get more wins, I'm just gonna wait until this guy has a respawn. He'll show up in the chat. Heat VIKE has been in the chat today. He's been lurking in there for sure. All right, I'm almost done eating. Paradox, I gotta admit, I'm kind of scared to play you. You've been playing so damn good this year. You played way better this year than you did in 24 and 25 for sure. 25 was not your year, but 26 is your year, my dude. You've been playing real good. Even at the park, you've been doing very good. You know what? So many people went by like Heat VIKE's comment area today and left them and said, yo, and he's waiting for you. He's streaming, waiting for you. Not one reply. Crickets. All crickets. If somebody was calling me out the way I'm calling him out, I'd be like, yo, we got to play and get this over with. You're embarrassing me, my dude. This kind of shit's going to kill my channel, my dude. This kind of shit's going to kill my credibility. People are going to be laughing at me that I ain't show up. I'm going to W Chicken Little. The Chicken Little of the My Team community. The only person too good to play games with the community. Too good for ass whoopings. I just got done eating. I'm going to check if I have a roach. I'm going to smoke the roach real quick. If not, I'll twist up real quick. And Paradox, we're playing next. That dude is so mad right now, Paradox. The one that just fucking got booted out the room. It's fucking hysterical. Oh my God, that dinner was so good. And guys, if there's anyone that wants to make a donate to my Cash App, I got Cash App. If anyone wants to do a $20 dono so we can rip one of those goat packs, that'd be great. All right, let me just wash up a little bit. Oh my God, I just saw SportsCenter today for the first time. You're telling me LeBron James went to the 76ers? This is crazy work. Joel Embiid is constantly injury prone. He never makes it to a full season. Tyrese Maxey is good, but I wouldn't say that, oh, if I have Tyrese Maxey on my team, I could carry us to a chip. For that, you might as well stay and play with Luka. Oh my God, I cannot believe LeBron's. That's complete desperation. No way does LeBron James win a fifth title with the 76ers. I don't even think he comes out of the East with the 76ers. He's going to be dragging Joel Embiid to the finish line, and Joel Embiid has never made it past the first round because of his health. Oh my God, that's crazy to see this. Well, at least the fucking drama is finally over. It's been like 30 days of waiting to see where LeBron was going to go. Paradox, you don't got no damn budget squad. You never run with a budget squad. I know you got Yao Ming in there. I know you got other players. All right, I'm done eating. I'm gonna twist up a J and then get back to the game and to the stream. I'm gonna keep on playing, keep on trucking, and I'm just waiting for Heat Bike. I wonder what is he got to be thinking. I know he's been up in the stream lurking. I wonder what's running through his head and shit. I know he wants to play me. I know he wants to stick up and stand up for himself. Who doesn't? All right, I just got to twist up real quick. I don't have any roaches or nothing like that to smoke. All right, first let's check Paradox's team real quick, guys. Paradox, you such a damn liar, man. Paradox got GOAT Joker, GOAT Jason Tatum, GOAT Chet, GOAT Kareem, GOAT Yao, GOAT Paulo, Invincible Luau Deng, who's as good as any GOAT. Chris Webber's very good. He's got some of the best animations and SIGs in the game. Great movement, great speed on his movement. Akeem is a great card. He's got invincible. I can't. Schular. That big center. He's got GOAT Luka, Michael Beasley, and GOAT Bob Pettit in the reserves. Come on, Paradox. Don't try me like that. That team is amazing. Very well constructed team. Very well put together. All right, let me see if I won Magic Johnson real quick. Oh, I won him for $785. I'm going to be getting back 35,000 MT. Now we're going to be on the road to trying to save up for Dr. J. I might have to buy 1 or 2 more GOAT packs to get him. I'm hoping just 1 more. And I don't want to spend any money because I promised my girl that I wasn't going to spend, and I already spent $40 for the day, and I'm not going to get her upset because anytime I spend any more than like $40, that's when the arguments start. When she sees that I'm dropping like just the other day, my car's transmission went out. That's why I haven't been working because the transmission went out, and I need my car to do Uber Eats, and DoorDash and Lyft. And the transmission went out, and it did cost us $700 to fix the transmission because a lot of it was covered by the warranty. Because I bought the $2,000 warranty when I got the car from Toyota, and I still had to come up with $700, and to spend $100 on the game just in one day, that's just a lot of money. I hate when I do shit like that. There's been plenty of days where I spend $300 on the game in one day or $100 on the game in one day, and afterwards I feel pretty bad about it. It's a bit much, especially this year was a bit extensive. No video game should cost you, $100, to purchase things out of it, to make upgrades to your team or to your avatar or to your player. Like my son, he plays a lot of Roblox, and I play it with him. It's crazy how expensive his Roblox habit is getting us, because and with Roblox, you could play like fucking 20 games in an hour. And if you happen to get into 5 of them, well, next thing you know, you need Robux to play those games and participate in them. And it's crazy how expensive video games is getting. It's crazy how expensive our video games habit are in this family. And I play a lot of video games. My son plays a lot of video games. My nephew plays a lot of video games. And it's just getting quite costly. And I'm going to try to get into GTA next year. And hopefully that game does not cost as much money to play. But I am really not surprised that VIKE did not show up. I don't know what surprised me more, LeBron James going to the 76ers or VIKE not showing up. I could have sworn that VIKE was the type of dude that was going to get mad, accept the challenge, take it to you, play the game, be a tough opponent, and it was going to be something exciting and hyped up. And instead he did a no-call, no-show. I wish I could have got Magic for a little bit cheaper, but it is what it is. Like I said, I just have to open up maybe 1 or 2 packs, and I'll be able to get Dr. J from the MT that I farm off of that. But I wasn't gonna let Magic Johnson, and I got a bunch of fucking badges to give him. I'm so hyped up about this right now. So excited about Magic. Paradox, I'm ready to play. Let me tell you, Ref, it is getting so hard to find a good scene nowadays, because at first the only company that was like asking you for your ID or asking you for a picture to verify your age was just the hub. And now like every fucking site wants to verify your age. They want to scan your ID. They want to scan your face. I don't want a fucking an internet porn company having, access to my image. So I'm telling you, the cost of fucking porn on VHS, on DVD, that's going to go up in value. But even the scummier, lower, like trashier internet sites, are requiring like age. And I'm like, what? I'm just going to smoke real quick, guys. I just want to say I appreciate everyone that's walking out with me at 4:15 in the morning. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the love and support. I really appreciate you guys sticking up for me and standing up for me when someone, intrudes in on our territory, in on our sanctuary, and pulls up in the chat and is trying to talk trash. I really love and appreciate how you guys stuck up for me and took care of that, especially you, Paradox. Good looking out. And the channel is almost at 2,200 subs. We're 10 subs away from hitting 2,200. Pretty soon we'll be at 3,000, and together we're going to grow this channel to 5,000. And next year I may not cover only 2K stuff. I want to show off the basketball cards that I have in my collection. I want to show off my sneaker collection. I want to talk about the movies I'm into, or the sci-fi shows I'm into, or the Marvel universe, or my comic book collection. Or I'm currently in the process of dragging the Porsche out of the garage and getting it fixed up. I want to document that whole process. So I just don't want to do a bunch of boring things just like covering my team. I want to show other aspects of the channel and other things that I'm into. Like just the other day, I was able to watch, He-Man the movie. I don't know if you guys have seen He-Man the movie or you grew up with He-Man, but that He-Man movie really did kick ass, and I highly recommend watching it. It was a lot of fun and a really good movie, especially if you're into like sci-fi, adventure, fantasy type stuff. I'm almost done smoking, guys, and then I'll go upstairs and I'll probably play some more Showdown, but it's actually going to be time for King of the Courts. But I'll probably play Paradox real quick, and if Paradox beats me, I'm just going to say, hey, Paradox, you're the better man this year, you're the better player, you've got my... I've won how many games today, how many games of that? If somebody comes along and beats you, you can't be sour or that upset about the one loss. You got to be happy about the fucking 200 wins you actually have and that you rake up. But anytime that you play somebody that beats you, all it can do is just make you a better player. So I always welcome the challenge, and I always try to compete and take on any challenges. I don't ever want to duck people. Man, the other day I was out here smoking in front of my house, and a pack of raccoons started running towards me. I had to jump inside my car. At first I thought I was just tripping out from the weed and shit or something, but then I have Ring, and it completely caught this pack of wild rabid fucking raccoons running towards the car and towards me and shit. My neighborhood is pretty quiet at night, even though right now there's a helicopter flying over. I don't know why. But we're also near, we're right next to Lockheed Martin. A lot of government should be happening on over there. All right, I'm done smoking now. If anyone from the chat, including Paradox, wants to play, now's the time to step up or forever hold your peace. I'm pretty worn out from all the games I've been playing today. This will be the last round for me playing people from the chat. I already got beat today once, and I don't want that to happen again. So I'll probably play like one or two more people, if anything, and then I got to get to King of the Court. But I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be playing whoever wants to play. All right, I am here. I'm back. Back again. Guess who's back? I still can't get Magic Johnson out of. I fucking went downstairs and ate dinner. He's still not ready? That's crazy work. I went downstairs, ate dinner, got it ready, smoked up, twisted up a joint, and it is still not fucking ready? Oh my god. Bye-bye to the 100 overall Magic Johnson. I'm sorry to have to retire this card. It handled business for me. You see how many threes I pop with Magic versus anyone else. You see how much of a game changer Magic is once he steps onto the court. This 100 Magic Johnson just makes your team offense flow. I don't know how much better to say, but his playmaking abilities on the court makes a difference. And the team just flows better. Everyone's at the right spot at the right time offensively. He dimes everyone up perfectly. When you get a pass from Magic, your jump shot is improved. It seems like he's my favorite card of the year. Is this Magic Johnson over Joker, over King James, over everyone? He's been that's why he's still in my lineup, or else he wouldn't be here if I could hit threes with Paulo the way I do with him, or if I could kill it with any other card. He wouldn't be here. But that's why I went after the Invincible Magic. That's why I was so willing to pay so much for Magic Johnson. Okay, let's check if he's ready yet. Still not ready. When I was a kid, Ref, I had a Knight Rider and a Dukes of Hazzard lunchbox and a Transformers lunchbox. And I remember a friend of mine had a Star Trek lunchbox that I wanted. But nowadays, kids don't carry around lunchboxes anymore. It's deemed a weapon. My kid can't even take a lunchbox. I got him like a bunch of Star Wars collectible tin lunchboxes. He couldn't even use them he couldn't even take them to school. They're considered weapons. It's ridiculous how soft this generation is. I told my kid, if you're able to get beat by a kid with a lunchbox, then you're like special. There's something wrong with you. Let a kid try that back in my days. Win a fight with a lunchbox. But yeah, when I was a kid, I was all about having like the coolest lunchbox. Sorry for being so random. I would like to get this Clyde Drexler. If I can get him for 100,000 eventually, I'll get him. I like Clyde Drexler a lot, and he's 6'7". I would love to get Ben Simmons, but he's still ultra expensive. Dr. J's gonna come down in price. Look at this, guys. 147 for Dr. J with 4 minutes to go. If I had just 200,000 MT, I swear I could get him. I'm gonna need to rip a couple of packs to get that card. Yep, Dr. J is the only card left that I kind of want. I don't want cards like Chris Bosh or I would like Clyde Drexler. He's going to be easy to get. I don't want cards like Kawhi Leonard or Ja or Adam Morrison. I've got the cards that I actually want to play with. Let me tell you, back in my day, ref, you couldn't try that shit, try to beat up somebody with a lunchbox. You'd get your ass beat for attempting that shit. Nowadays, in my kid's school, there's like a whole list of things that he can't bring to school. He can't even bring a pencil sharpener to school because it's considered a weapon because there's a blade in it that sharpens the pencil. So they're like really strict in schools nowadays. It's bananas. Yeah, I wish I just had 200,000 MT. I think that would get me Dr. J. This price is coming down. All of these cards are coming down in price. There's no reason to sell your cards anymore right now. There isn't. There just isn't. Unless this market bounces back, I think I'm just going to hold on to my team. I want to get Larry Bird back. I really like Larry Bird too. I wouldn't mind getting him back. Dr. J, Larry Bird, SGA, maybe D Wade. I wouldn't mind getting those cards. I'm going to continue to try to rip for them and pull for them. There's an eraser, man. Too funny, ref. But I wouldn't be surprised if one day they find a reason to get rid of that from schools. Back in my day when I went to school, I had a little fucking pocket knife hanging off my keychain. Yep. I still think if I sell my cards, I still think I'm going to hit 6 million MT if I sell my cards. And I may still sell my cards eventually. I don't know what I'm going to do. I really don't. The market is looking dry on the good cards, full of the crappy cards. That's what it looks like. Oh, I want Thon Maker so bad. 7-foot shooting guard. I would run him just to have fun with a cheesy player like that. All right, let's check. Oh, finally. Okay, Magic Johnson is home, guys. And I've got 37,000 MT. Let's go over here to the lineup. Let's replace this 100 overall Magic Johnson. Let's retire this card. And let's say goodbye, but bid him farewell. Because this card really came through for me since I got him. That was like 2 seasons ago. He's been my #1 card, my favorite card. He's hit some big shots for me. And he's had some great longevity to him. So let's retire this card and bid him farewell. He did a great job. Anytime I needed Magic, I was able to count on Magic Johnson, whether it was a starter, off the bench, out of my reserves. He always carried me to a W. All the time, man. Love this card. I was so pissed off when the GOAT Magic Johnson was only in the exchange, that you could only get him through the exchange event for like 25 GOAT pieces or 20 GOAT pieces. It would have costed you like $1,000, maybe a little bit more, maybe about $1,500 to acquire the GOAT Magic Johnson. This Magic Johnson has the same. I'm going to look him up on 2K Auction House real quick, guys. Hold on, my internet is acting up over here. Okay. So Invincible Magic Johnson has the Beluga upper release, The lower base is Michael Porter Jr. The dribble style is Ja Morant. The escape moves are SGA. The behind the back is Scottie Pippen. And the step back is De'Aaron Fox. That sounds like a perfect card to me. He's 6'9". I'm so glad to have this card on the team. He's going to be on the team for the rest of the year. Nothing is going to replace Magic Johnson. I'm going to badge him up right now. I'm telling you, I'm loaded with fucking legends, and I was just waiting for this day. I was actually waiting for this exact day and moment. I was waiting for a Invincible Magic to drop. I knew they were going to have to drop him eventually, and I wanted to have all the badges ready and waiting for him. And I'm going to badge him out, and it's going to make him a GOAT. This definitely makes him a GOAT card. Oh, I don't have Interceptor. Oh, he's going to look so good after this. Pogo stick. Okay, it looks like he's going to be missing a few badges, but I don't think it's many. I'm going to count. He's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 badges. I think I'll be able to acquire those. I think you could even buy badges out of the pack market nowadays. So I'm gonna probably buy the badges pretty soon and completely badge him out. Let's get some sneakers on him. He can only wear Converse. That sucks. I'm probably gonna give him the SGA ones. Oh, I can give him. These are nasty looking. These look so gay. Oh, I gotta give him some decent sneakers. I can't just leave him in those Converse. Okay, let me go to the shoe lab. Oh, ref, why'd you have to go there, ref? Okay, and Magic, I want to give Magic Johnson either Chef or Savants. How many chefs do I have? I have 5 chefs. They're all worth about 20,000 each. And I have 9 Savants. They all do the same thing. 3-point shots, steals, mid-rangers. That has ball handle, and this one has steals. The difference is steals versus ball handled. I want to say I always have a problem with people stealing the ball from me and being real cheesy with the body bumps. And I want to see if this badge will minimize that. And I really would like it if that badge could help me out with that, because people are constantly either stealing the ball from me or body bumping me, or it's just a lot of body bumps and bump steals that bother me. So if this ball handle +6 can help me, like, you know, minimize that, I'm going to add this. I'm going to add Chef. And it's one of the best takeovers in the game. So let's give this to Magic Johnson. This sneaker is going to look so fresh on him. So dope. Oh, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Wait, no. I want to apply it. Okay, let's apply this shoe. But I'm real happy to have this card. And by adding a takeover boost like Chef, when I go to resell the card, that's going to either help maintain his value or help me get more for him. All right, let's take this team into showdown, guys. Yeah, ref, too much bumping and grinding for me. It's like if you bump and grind up to any of these players, if you just touch them in the slightest bit, just a little bit of grinding. Next thing you know, the ball's getting stolen with their ankles. They're stealing the ball with the fucking side of their hips. They're stealing the ball with their ass cheek. They're fucking, next thing you know, they're going to be stealing the ball with their fucking penis and shit. And any sort of bumping and grinding in this game is an automatic steal. And it sucks. I can't stand the body bumps. I can't stand these bump steals. And hopefully Magic, being my primary ball handler now, is going to help prevent that. Especially by adding the chef takeover. It says it's going to add a +6 to ball handle. All right, let's go into showdown, guys. Let's see how many wins I've got. Okay, I'm at 188 wins. When we started today, we were at 179. We have gone 8. We've had 8 wins and 1 loss tonight. That's all that's happened to us today, guys. And I still think we can make it to 200. It might take us into the wee hours of the morning, but I still believe I can get to 200 wins. And all I've taken today is just 1 L. We have gone 9 for 1 so far. That's outstanding. And my tier 1 record now is 16-4. I have an 80% win ratio versus tier 1 players. And I'm shooting 52% against them from three-point land. That's pretty damn good. Those are pretty good percentages. That's a pretty good win ratio. I know VIKE said he wasn't impressed by it and that I did nothing but rim run, but I still don't see him here ready to play me. And I'm still here waiting for you, VIKE. It's now 4:30 in the morning. I've been streaming since 5 in the evening. And I'm still here, just waiting on you. But take your time, VIKE. See if you can do any sniping or break down some GOAT event pieces and work out that MT method for the next 4 to 5 hours. And then maybe you can assemble a team. For some reason, it's season 8 and VIKE says he doesn't have a team of GOAT cards to assemble. He doesn't have any invincible cards to run with. He doesn't have any MT to fucking assemble a team for some reason. Even though in his videos, he's constantly talking about sniping, stacking MT, and ripping packs. Meanwhile, I never hear him talking about playing people or beating them, what his King of the Court record is, what his Showdown record is. You don't ever hear him mention any of that. But you will hear him fucking sit there and gossip about Ty Debo, JC, and everyone else in the community like a little girl, like a little crybaby. So I'm just waiting on you, VIKE. Just ready. I'm ready whenever you are. Take your sweet time. I'm not rushing you, but I'm gonna be here all night waiting. And I told him if he didn't show up, I was gonna dub him the Chicken Little of the Myteam community. And that's how I'm gonna refer to him from now on. Chicken Little. I'm gonna get a whole chicken suit. I hope he likes the thumbnail because he said that I stole one of his thumbnails. And that was what started the beef, why he had to create and fabricate, fake beef and a bunch of lies. And all right, guys, I'm guessing I should play some Showdown. Some King of the Court. Oh, shit. I forgot last week. I just got last week's prize. It's a Dark Matter pack. Okay. Let's see if I can get an easy matchup in King of the Court. And let's see if I can actually be King of the Court. Last week, I think I made it to tier 3. This week, I want to make it to tier 2. Week 1, I was in tier 1. Week 2, I was in tier 1. Week 3, I was in tier 3. This week is week 4. I'm trying to get back into tier 2. I don't know. I would imagine if you could just go and... Where did I get the All-Star jerseys from? I think it was from completing a domination. So as long as you go and complete that domination, I would imagine you could still get the jerseys. I'm pretty sure that's how I got them. There's a domination that you got to complete, and you get them like, you know, as you beat each game, as you win each game, you get like a different all-star, a different set of jerseys. Okay, this guy is named Steeler420. Let's see if he's any good, and let's see what his team is looking like, guys. And hopefully he doesn't have a good squad, and hopefully he doesn't even want to deal with a team like mine. And just the sight of my squad makes him want to just leave. Just makes him want to rage quit. That's what I'm hoping for. An easy win in King of the Court would be nice. I don't always want a real sweaty-ass game. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Why it's not fucking connecting to the game. I hate when this kind of shit happens. I don't know if I should, like, reset. I'm going to get the... Okay, it started. Ooh, I did not want to get the L for that. I would have been pissed off if that's how my Night of King of the Court started. Bullshit like that is always happening. Oh, the opponent left. Did I get the win for that? Did I get points? Please tell me I got points for that. No. No points and no credit for that win. I don't understand, how do like people do that, and how does that happen that like they're able to quit the game, try to error code you out of the game where you get the fucking loss and the ban. But meanwhile, you don't get no credit for the win, you know, for them quitting. How do they get away with that without getting banned and without getting the L? Without getting eliminated. This guy's got GOAT Steph Curry in his lineup. Let's see what he's made of. He's got one GOAT, and it's Candace Parker. He's got a 100, a Dark Matter, and two Invincibles in the lineup. This is crazy. This lineup is terrible.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's New York. Here's Bradley, and that one is...
Having Bradley out there is like having two Yao Mings. It's crazy how good he is.
Straight to the basket.
Just as good as fucking Yao Ming. Bradley again. 4 points in like 20 seconds.
Takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang!
And he's eating up all the rebounds.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of...
I fucked up over there. I had it with Bradley, but good job.
And a fast break now for New York.
I had it with Bradley, but not that there's a lag in the game, but sometimes you turn that corner a little too late, and you're already in the process of passing.
Outstanding lift on that
pass to Jokic. Outside,
but I had him beat on that fucking curve.
6 to shoot.
There's no way that's a foul.
Sends him to the line.
Good lord, man! Like when they see that these people can't score, they'll fucking spoon feed them the fucking points and dog walk them to the fucking rim. And if they can't do that, they just give them fucking fouls.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a
fucking annoying, man.
It in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Shat. Back to Curry. Here's the three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Here's KD.
Oh, I want to get some major points for this. I'm still pissed off that I didn't get any points from that first game. That the person just quit. If this guy is willing to stick in the game and just play it out to the fourth quarter, I should be able to get some major points out of it. Fuck. Well, hopefully I at least get credit for the win. And I get points this time, because the first game I didn't get any points or any credit for the win. Fuck, man. 1,000 points. That's bullshit, man. Let's see, guys, if we can make it into tier 2. Heat Vike said he's not impressed with, tier 2 or tier 3. He doesn't want to give anyone their flowers, their props, or their respects. He says, Ty Debo doesn't even impress him, he said. So maybe today we can do something impressive, get into tier 1. Tier 1 is looking crazy. Paradox, I've been waiting. I said it. I waited over 20 minutes. I waited. I've been waiting. But now I'm at King of the Court. And I just won my first King of the Court game. I just got 1,000 points. I got to milk it while it's dead. Oh my God. Paradox, you're such a Paradox. I really like, you're one of the few people in this community that I really love and adore, man. You're really considerate and real thoughtful. And it shows, how caring you are as a person. And I really appreciate your care and consideration. But the salmon was excellent. My girlfriend, my wife, she put this mustard sauce on top of it. And it is delicious. It was some of the best salmon. It's some of the best salmon that I've ever had in my life, the way she prepares it. But I wish we had more positive, supportive people like you in the community. I don't understand why everybody thrives on being negative and toxic and talking shit. And instead, we could all just be friends and get along and talk about the game we all love together. Hang out, play the game against each other, help each other get better. Instead, she also made some corn on the cob, and then I had some white rice, and that was it. She also made me a cake for dessert, and I'm going to eat that in a little bit. Oh, this team is looking crazy, this team that this guy has. All right, let's hope we can get win number 2 here, guys.
And so off the tip, it's
He's got Zach Edey. Zach Edey always gives me a problem.
Right wing.
Just his height alone. It doesn't matter if it's the 100 Zach Edey, if it's the invincible Zach Edey, he is tough. And of course, he's got invincible Wemby. This is going to be a tough one. He's from Puerto Rico. My girl's Puerto Rican, and so is my boy.
And you watch Paulo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a low.
Good for, oh my God, I'm sorry, these uniforms are hideous. These are some of the most hideous unis I've ever seen. Oh my God, these hideous. Oh my God, it's got a frog and the Puerto Rican flag on it. It is, those unis are gross.
And not just in it.
And my girl and my boy is Puerto Rican, and I'm like, hey, these unis are gross.
Basically unmatched.
I don't know how he's rocking that in King of the Court. That is. Where is Joker on defense? Why is he always sagging back there? Come on, Joker. Keep up with the fucking pace with the team. Stay on defense. See, I almost was about to pass the ball, even though I had already cut the corner and made the, on the play on the defense. Sometimes you're not ready for them to cut the corner so quick, and you're already in the process of passing the ball, and then it's too late. Okay. This Puerto Rican dude means business. I'm a little bit scared. But I do have the GOAT squad.
Jokic has got 6 points.
Points in close are always something coaches strive for.
See, I hate that kind of cheesiness, that dribble. And so even if you try to defend it, it shakes you too. Like, it's just, the game is not set up for you to stick on your body still. I hate that. Ooh. This guy is tough. Puerto Rico is tough over here. I'm not going to lie. Puerto Rico's tough. He's locked in. He's playing good defense.
Nowitzki outside.
Yeah. He ain't giving up nothing. He is not giving up the lane. He's not giving up the paint. He's not giving up threes.
Here's Nowitzki. Pick by Yao. And it's Nowitzki.
Yeah. He's definitely not giving up any threes, that's for sure. He does not want to give up any threes.
Showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Pass to Adebayo. to the inside. And stolen by Yao. KD with it. He's picked up by Dang.
Sometimes your own teammates will fucking get in the way.
Now, here's Jokic. He's covered by Banchero.
Oh man, I ran right into a body steal, into a bump steal.
Pass to Adebayo. Jokic with the steal. Here's Bradley.
You always want to steal that ball back immediately and just get that possession back.
Well, not only
You don't want to let that shit just slide.
He's such a great passer. He gets the break going.
I thought he was going to kick it out for the 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he
Tough
was
game.
surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I got K Dizzle with the drizzle.
You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
K Dizzle in the house.
Damn right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Edie. Wembanyama, a screen. Clock at 4.
See, like, I don't want to sit here and watch people do that for 20 out of the 24 seconds. Just to get a bailout and then steal, body steals. It's so fucking annoying, man.
Lets it go with a 3.
It's like I don't want to chase that around for 24 seconds.
Here's Jokic. Makes it off
Thank
the
you.
glass.
Even with all that garbage I had to sit through and watch you do and fucking dance around with the fucking ball, I'm still up by 1.
8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go
Paradox, I wish you had a budget squad. Paradox, matter of fact, Paradox, can you listen to me? If you can form a team of just the GOAT budgets, I mean the budget GOATs, I'll play you every single damn day. If you could just assemble a team of just the budget GOAT cards. You know, I'm talking about Bam Adebayo.
I've really been
I'm talking about fucking Bunsen. You know, I'm trying to think what Jimmy Butler. I'll play you all day and all night if you could show up with some budget GOATs, an actual budget squad. But I don't think you have a budget squad. You got a really good squad.
And this is his second
Probably whip my ass. Oh, look at that. Missed free throws. How nice. How nice, 2K.
Draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Just doing this for fucking 20 seconds. That is just so annoying.
The screen. In the corner, Knuppel with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here.
Look at that. Another bailout shot. Get the fuck out of here with this. Like, I just don't like dealing with it. It's just so annoying just to see it. It's not that it's good or it beats. If I really want to lock in, if I wasn't already 10 games deep in for the night, like I would just say, fuck it, I got to deal with it. But it's just so annoying to deal with. It's like they're just exploiting flaws in the game.
Outside for Martin. It's stolen by Bradley. Drives to the hoop. Nowitzki with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, I had that easy dunk and I fucking accidentally passed it again.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. It's Nowitzki on the wing.
It doesn't matter. He ain't going to prevent me from scoring. This dude better go back to Puerto Rico.
And he shows us all what
Puerto Rico. Oh, Puerto Rico. Oh, look at that. Just dribbling and dribbling.
Pass to Elijah. Just 5 on the clock.
Look at waiting for the bailout shot. Fucking idiot tried dunking it with a 7-footer right in front of him.
Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And out of bounds.
Fucking says I went out of bounds. Get the fuck out of here.
And New York making a change here.
Yeah, I just ran out of bounds for the fun of it. That's what I did.
2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Olajuwon dunking.
I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates.
Look at this faggot fucking trying to guard the fucking inbound.
Is something to behold.
Johnson surveying the floor.
What the fuck? Another out of bounds? Come on, 2K. Like, that's as bad as the 2 dunks that I missed in the third quarter. The one loss I had today was 2 dunks that I missed in the fourth quarter of a tied-up game.
With it.
Come on, like they shouldn't fucking do shit to cost you the game. The algorithm shouldn't be that involved. Coverage open. I had Porzingis right there lunging at him.
Focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Ooh, good, nice pass, Magic.
Look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Here's Brown, and it's
another idiot dunk. Another stupid attempt.
Katie with it. He brings up the ball for New York. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Okay, it's not much of a lead, but it's a 3-point lead.
The Bronx trails by 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Picked by Olajuwon. Brown outside. It's rebounded by New York. There goes Magic.
That was my fault. That was a stupid fucking shot. I had a person in my face. Damn it! Should have scored right there.
New York ahead. They lead by 3.
I can't stand this fucking Hall of Fame setting. It's so fucking slow paced.
And after a fairly even first
time to get JT in there. Time to get Chet in there. Wemby in there. Porzingis in there. It's just I really don't shoot too good in Hall of Fame setting. Like I don't ever get to practice in this setting.
The Bronx with the ball.
That's why I always say that this should be around more than just once a week.
To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Johnson.
Oh, I missed it.
Got a piece of it. And slammed
Magic Johnson.
Never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Fucking body steals. These bum steals are so stupid.
Scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant.
Just running in circles, and it keeps him close. It's fucking terrible, man.
Speed is a rare commodity.
Here's Tatum.
JT is feeling great.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Brown. Shaq with the screen. 4 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. New York leading by 5. Over to the wing.
Tatum, get out the way, Tatum.
Holmgren right side.
Look at that. How many fucking body bumps is like? That's ridiculous, man.
Pass to Olajuwon.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to Martin.
So stupid that they waste so much time doing that shit, and it doesn't equal nothing.
Kicks it out to Johnson.
Come on, Magic. We gotta make those, Magic. Thank you, Porzingis.
Porzingis on the foul.
But they do all that dribbling and then it leads to nothing. They're like fucking $1 million moves with 10-cent finishers.
And he uses it.
Here's Knipple.
Get the fuck out of here, Knipple. Budget fucking goat.
He thought that triple was going to fall.
There's Tatum. Bronx grabs the miss.
I can't get the rebound.
Round with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. Outside, Martin.
No way. If he made that shit, I would have quit the fucking game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I would have quit the game if that shit fucking went in. That would have been questionable as fuck.
Rim protection, top of the list.
I've been guarding that rim like it's
Give them an earful about that.
like it's fucking full of money, like it's a vault that I gotta guard. Okay, Magic is tired. And guys, I don't know if I feel anything special about this Invincible Magic compared to the fucking GOAT Magic. I mean, the 100 Magic. I'm not sure if there is or isn't, or maybe it's just because I'm playing King of the Court right now. And I'm not used to the setting, but this is not the time or place for me to be playing my first game with a new card and testing him out. It's pretty tough.
There's 47 seconds left.
Chet is one of the best cards of the year. He may be best small forward. Him, Giannis, Dirk, I can't even decide. I can't make up my mind. When people ask me who's better, Giannis, Dirk, or Chet, they're all on the same level, all on the same team. Look at that, just running in circles.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism.
That's fucking ridiculous, man.
Something to remember.
Here's Wembanyama.
I could run in a circle too. That's all I did. I just copied the last move he did. A half circle to the rim.
Defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
If that's gonna get you points in King of the Court, I'm gonna have to do it.
I tip my hat to Victor. Came into this league with insane expectations, and he's embraced the pressure and met those expectations thus far.
I don't know why everybody on my team is so fucking damn tired right now. Like they ran a marathon.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's good from long range.
Let's call a timeout. I don't even see, like, what the fuck is going on with everyone's stamina in the game. They're like dropping like flies out here and shit. Yeah, that fast release from that budget GOAT.
He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Shit, every fucking person is tired. I don't understand how are these cards so damn tired so quickly and early. Like, Magic didn't even make it through the fucking second.
Through the third quarter of play now. And James throws it down hard.
Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Banchero. And the last second.
That's the way to end the quarter.
The third quarter comes to a close.
Let me tell you guys, a 10-point lead in King of the Court, to me at least, is pretty hard to overcome.
The fourth quarter is coming up next.
I'm only up by 8, but if I can get this to like a 10, 12-point lead, that's a pretty good lead to have in King of the Court, and I feel like that's a pretty tough lead to overcome for anyone. So let's try to push this lead to 10 or 12. Guys, like up the stream. Try to bless me up with some good luck. I hate King of the Court.
And so it's New York with it.
It's only fun when it's over.
James in the post.
Okay, we're up by 10 in the fourth. Now we just gotta fucking prevent threes and match up points.
And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Edie.
I hate his uniforms because they're kind of like blending in with my uniforms, and I lost track of defense. More three-pointers, even though they're guarded. Even though I know what he's doing and I'm trying to prevent it. King James coming through for me.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Let's just not give up threes.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Edie with it. And
I'll give up twos any time of the day. Just like Ty says, you can give up twos as long as you're not giving up threes. And you just got to match those twos until the time runs out. That's it.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes.
All right, guys, I'm going to try to see if I can sneak in my starters because my team is looking pretty tired right now again.
Easy call.
Look, guys,
hopefully the starters will be ready soon.
But on this occasion, he got caught.
But I have to admit, King James has been a lifesaver.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Now Nowitzki.
Woo! 2 minutes. We're down to 2 minutes in this game, guys. We're up by 11.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That
Fuck,
was
man.
really special.
Oh, he didn't make that three. That was costly. But I made my three with JT. Oh my God, that was a timely three, JT. Big time three, JT. Now he's gonna try to match it.
Here is Wembanyama. Then Carroll.
Yep, I knew he was gonna try to match it. I was trying to stick King James on him.
Hitting a three of their own.
We just got a minute and 42 that we gotta kill.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm trying to...
JT in the house, 7 points off the bench in like a minute. Those are some big time points. Anytime a card could produce that quickly off the bench, that's huge. Big steal by Giannis. Sometimes it's the defense that counts too. Guys, we got this game. Second game of King of the Court, back-to-back wins. We like the Bulls, we like the Lakers. Look at him scrounging. Scrambled offense with scrambled defense. I made him into scrambled eggs.
Now onto the Kumbo.
Now it's time we just kill some clock, buddy. I ain't fucking going out there. Oh, come on, Kareem, you gotta make that. I know it's Zach Edey out there, but you still gotta make that. Just the two. Just the two of us. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Oh, Kareem should have had that rebound. Oh, I need to win as much. Oh, I forgot it. You need to win by a lot of points to get a lot of points. Forgot about that.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
All right, let's get at least a 12-point, maybe 15-point win.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
Win 2 for the night. If Heat Vike won't come play me, then I'll just have to find the competition out there to compete with. If he wants to be Chicken Little, let him be Chicken Little. I'm going to find out where the competition is. So I'm not scared to compete.
And not much you can do defensively.
I'll just have to find the people to compete with.
Too much height, too much talent.
Fucker. Fucking bitch.
Some good moments throughout this one.
Oh, I don't want to give him points. I don't want to let him win by a lot. I'm going to try to hit this three, even though that three didn't matter for nothing. Trying to take my points away and shit with those ugly fucking unis he's got. Take those ugly Puerto Rican jerseys off the court. I can understand if they were nice Puerto Rican looking jerseys. I've seen some nice ones. Those were not nice ones.
This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. So long.
Guys, that was game 2, win number 2 of the night for King of the Court. We just pulled a two-peat like we're Michael and Kobe. A two-peat right there, like Mike and Kobe. Dirk had 10, King James had 10, Joker had 9, Tatum had 7, that was big. Durant had 4, Porzingis had 4, Bradley had 2, Yao Ming had 2, Chet had 2, Wembanyama had 2, Magic Johnson had 2. Damn, everybody was scoring. Kareem had 2. The only person that didn't score on my team was just Giannis. And I almost had 3 people in double digits. Actually, almost 4 people with 10 points or more. Not bad for King of the Court. Ooh, I only shot 1 3-pointer that whole game. That was terrible. But we still managed to get the dub. And we got the scrubber dub out the house. I'm in tier 3. I need 3,000 more points to get into tier 2. So that is going to require at least 2 more wins. Guys, King of the Court is pretty stressful. I'm going to take a little smoke breaky break. I'm going to go hit the pine real quick. Hit the cabbage so I can get savage. Never below average. And we're going to continue with the wait for Heat VIKE. And let's see if Heat VIKE will dare show up. I know Heat VIKE has been up in the chats. I know he's been listening this whole time. I know he's been in the stream. He's just been lurking. And I hate when people just lurk. I hate lurkers. I don't hate them. I mean, it's okay to say something, you know. It's okay to talk in the chats. I don't bite. Okay, where is my lighter at? This lighter keeps falling out of my pockets and keeps getting lost. Okay, the lighter is not in the couch. Oh, I think I found the lighter. Oh my God, this is a different lighter that I lost before. Oh, now I know that anytime I wear these shorts, why I'm losing my lighters. They just fall right out of my pockets and into the couch. And here's the other lighter I was looking for. Okay, guys, I'm going to smoke up real quick. And then I have to get back to King of the Court because I'm almost in tier 2. Which I know. Heat VIKE said that getting into tier 2, tier 1 is not impressive for some reason. It just doesn't impress the Vikester. You know, and I wonder what does impress him. Because he doesn't play online. I mean, he only plays offline modes like domination, I'm guessing, or salary cap offline. And if getting into tier 2 of King of the Court is not impressive, then what the fuck is just competing against the computer in salary cap? That's gotta be the fucking most non-skill shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh, well, I play Myteam and I rip 50 million MT in packs to play salary cap and domination? That don't sound right. That don't make sense, and it ain't adding up. The math ain't adding. I'm just gonna smoke up real quick, guys. I really do appreciate everyone that's been hanging out tonight and going on this journey with me while we sit here and wait for Heat VIKE, your boy Heat VIKE, to pop up in this video. And let's see if he ever gathers the courage and the balls to play me. I can tell you this much: when people call me out, I eventually show up. Hold up, guys. I'm almost done smoking. You have to cough to get off. That's what they say. But I'm not a bad start to King of the Court. We are 2 wins in 2 games. Now, I've never made it to tier 1 of King of the Court. I'm done smoking. I've never made it to tier 1 of King of the Court because anytime I get to like 7,000 points in tier 2 of King of the Court, it's like then they throw you the hardest players that they can find. They throw you the most difficult players they can find, and it doesn't get easy once you pass like 5,000-6,000 points. Once you get 7,000 points, it's like the game is going out of its way searching for the most difficult opponent. It's not going to throw you anyone easy because the game is set up to prevent you from progressing further into the, into the game. It doesn't want to give you. It's not like it's like trying to let you win $10,000 or get free prizes or anything like that. But we're in tier 3. We need 3,000 more points. It looks like 2 more games to get into tier 2. And then from there, I'll try to get into tier 1. But like I said, I've never made it past 7,000 or 8,000 points, and I've never made it past tier 2. I've never gotten into tier 1. So I'll try my hardest. I have 0 losses. I won the first 2 games. We are 2-0, and we just 2-peated. Let's try to go for that 3rd win and 3-peat. Oh my God. So high right now. And I've already won today like 8 or 9 games in Showdown, 8 or 10, something like that. So I am like 10 games deep, for the night. So I am a bit tired, a bit worn out, but no excuses. I definitely feel like I could keep going. I definitely feel like I have a few more wins in me. I've had plenty of nights where I win 11 to 15 games in a night, so this is nothing new for me or nothing I haven't done before. No different from any other night. Just got to grind a little bit more and a little bit tougher for a little bit longer. This guy's team is crazy. Manupo, Bobo, Larry Bird, Joker, and Yao Ming. What the fuck? Wait, is this King of the Court? Or did I accidentally pick Showdown?
So Toronto wins.
No, this is King of the Court. I thought for a second I picked Showdown. This is crazy, this team. This is crazy. Ooh, this is going to be hard to play this team. Manupo, Bobo, Yao Ming? What the fuck? This team is crazy, guys. Joker. I'm surprised he doesn't have Thon Maker. This guy's got to be a major, huge whale.
First trip to the free throw line for this one.
I got to lock in. His only mid card would be Larry Bird, and Larry Bird is still an S tier card.
Here's Toronto now. And Jokic wide open, he shoots.
I don't know why it took so much to do that switch. It didn't let me switch or anything. I hit it like twice to switch.
The drive by Jokic.
Right, it's tied up.
And what an excellent way to end that possession. There was some power on that throwdown.
Stan, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It's tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get
Oh my gosh, man. Why didn't anyone come close to get the ball? Why didn't anyone come closer to the point guard to get the ball if he was stuck?
Just such great consistency on that jump shot, even though he's not always squared up.
Oh, I hate playing mirroring teams.
Now, here's Jokic. And Jokic.
Okay, I'm down by 1.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Pass to Yao.
This guy's shooting really good on Hall of Fame. Like,
that's what the two-man game can give you.
It's getting a little tough.
Well, it can open up passing lanes.
Jokic inside.
Oh my gosh, man.
Misses from close range. Fires the 3. And again,
Ouch.
Toronto with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Jokic slings it in.
I'm going to try to fight through this and see if I can get back in the game, and I'm going to try to see if I can get the lead back. But
Lets the 3 fly.
it's going to be tough. And if anything, I can still get the loser points. See if I can go further up in the point system.
Man,
He sure can get
But
off the floor.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this game off. This guy's team is fucking. I've never seen a team built like this.
To the left side wing.
This team is something different.
Here's Bowl.
There's no way to stop Bobo and Manute Bol together. This is crazy.
Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And here is Yao. Plays it up and banks it in.
I'm surprised I'm only down by 3 points. Really. Because Manute Bol and Bobo are a handful together. They're just a handful. And I'm not able to stop them. This is really pissing me off.
Confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's KD.
Oh my God. Larry Bird's defense is so good.
By 6. And stolen by Yao. Here's Bradley.
This is way harder than the Puerto Rican guy. That's for sure.
Get up strong, big fella.
Toronto with the ball. In the corner, Bowl with it. Screen by Bowl. On the wing, Bird. Misses the 3.
Oh my gosh. Fuck, man. Down by 4.
Furious as we end the first quarter. Toronto leads by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Not easy. This game is not going to be easy. Let's see if he has a good bench, but I'm guessing he's probably got a good bench.
So far, halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Jokic inside.
Oh my God.
Back by Jokic.
No slouch.
Every fucking thing I'm just getting blocked and I'm not getting any calls going my way, that's for sure.
In the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And so he makes both from the line.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Castellano.
Come on, I saw that coming and I was there to contest it. How is that fucking open?
Yao's got 9.
He had such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up.
Another missed dunk tonight?
He shoots it, it forces the
Guys, I can't take this anymore. That's got to be the 5th dunk of the night that I've missed. And I shouldn't be missing this many dunks. Like, that's not me. That's the computer doing that to me. That's not his defense. I'm there wide open, ready to stuff the ball in, and it's going to... But that's going to go in.
Going to Nikola inside is a winning play.
Now, here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Sinks the three-pointer.
Okay, we're down by 3.
Jokic just got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest.
How is all of this open, man? Like, this is...
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but
It's hard to out-rebound Bobo and shit, man. Look at his fucking build. This is crazy.
And again, Toronto with the triple.
This is just what...
This might be my second loss of the night, guys. I think so far tonight I won at least 8 or 9 games in Showdown, maybe 10 games. And then I won 2 games in King of the Court. And that's 12 games. I probably am like 12 for 2 for tonight. 12 wins, 2 losses. Maybe I'm 10 wins, 2 losses, but I definitely only have 2 losses.
And New York making a change here. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Bradley.
Oh my God, my offense is looking terrible right now. This guy's like, hey, I figured him out.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bradley's got 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here is Yao. Bird outside.
How the fuck is he getting that open? Like, come on. Like, how is the defense this bad on fucking Hall of Fame? It's better on them fucking Showdown.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Durant. Still without a basket. And it's Bradley on the follow.
Ending the possession with authority. That's how you save a play.
Fuck, man.
Down low. And here's Bird for 3.
He got me good that time. He got me so good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that. And
The defense is really good. He's playing real good defense. He doesn't care about these 2-pointers that I'm making. He's just going to keep fucking raining threes down on me.
So strong inside.
He's just fucking killing me on deep.
Screen by Bull. From deep.
He plays so jerky that like he just shakes the computer every time. It's
12 now for Toronto.
Well, great confidence there from deep. Nice looking 3-ball.
I don't know how I mistimed that.
Here's
Wide
Toronto.
open.
They're on a 15-6 run. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. New York moving it around.
Fuck,
Durant,
man. These are shots that I would make in fucking Showdown. I know it.
Jokic has a 2-pointer. And again,
Oh my
it's
God.
Toronto converting.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition.
I am not gonna stay for loser points. I don't give a fuck. That's just not me. I don't want to take loser points. I don't want to go through a game and do an ass beating just for some loser points. I won't accept the loser points. I'll just take the L, and that's just 1 loss. You get 3 losses before you get eliminated. Let's try to make sure it doesn't happen anymore. That fucking team of Bobo, Manupo, Joker, that team was fucking crazy. Yao Ming, that team was crazy. It was Yao Ming, Manupo, Bobo, and Joker with Larry Bird as the shooting guard. That team was crazy. Well, that was only the 2nd loss of the whole night. Oh my God. This guy's team is even worse. Taco, Bobo, Thonmaker, Joker, and Wemby. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Let's see if this guy's got any skill. This is crazy work that everyone's team is like this now. Is there anyone that has a regular team?
That is a big-time move.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just
Okay. This guy doesn't feel as sweaty, but the team is just as good, if not better. This team is crazy too.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by New York. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull. An absolute.
That's crazy, some of the shit that's going in now, man. This is just.
When there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
Oh, what a bad shot by me. I thought I could answer back. In Showdown, that would have been an easy answer back, but this is not Showdown. He's got Thonmaker out there.
And finished off by Maker.
Oh.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
In charge, he's up by 2 fucking points. I hate the commentating this year, man.
Not afraid to show it either.
How? I'm fucking drifting with them in the air, contesting it.
To stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so
I don't know
much
why I
room
didn't
to
shoot it
operate
there.
on the offensive end.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic
Down by
slams
3
it in.
points.
Oh, that's just too easy for
This team
Jokic.
is crazy too.
This
Taco.
is why defensively, you've got to get him away from the basket.
Here's Bull. Another three for Atlanta.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if
Thank
this
you,
guy
Joker,
goes
for
off,
going
their
out of
chances
bounds. Thank you.
rise exponentially.
Oh my god, I knew I had to fucking close that gap. I was trying to move Yao towards him to close the gap.
That stretch the floor. It opens up the interior as well. Nice job shot making.
My goodness, he
9
is
to
such a
16
great
already.
guard.
This is fucking crazy.
No doubt about it. Yep.
Wow, that taco card looks crazy. If I could pull these
Just setting
cheesy
the
ass
tone
cards.
with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help?
Next year, I will not be going after just the players I like a Giannis or
These guys need to be talking to each other.
Chet. I'm going for the absolute tallest and the cheesiest. The players that are the tallest like Taco and the cheesiest like Taco with the best animations and SIGs, that's what I'm going for next year. Gone are the days of me going after the players I just love.
And,
These players are
101
crazy.
left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Jokic. And Bull pulls
Fuck,
it down.
man.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
And there's the call on Durant. That's
Well,
his
so far I've got
first
2 wins, 1 losses in King of the Court. I don't know how this is gonna go, but
Wembanyama looking it over. It's rebounded by
if he would have
Neal.
made that, I would have been like, that's.
And when you are as
I would have
good
said,
a
I gotta
shooter
give
as
it up
he
to this
is,
guy.
You have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys,
Hey.
I think you only want to take that shot if you
His
hit
players
two
are
in
so
a row.
tall
That
and
is
crazy, and
absolutely a heat check.
Bradley.
not only are they tall, but they're so fast that like it's like these players are controlling the pace of the game with just their height and speed. This Thon Maker is crazy.
Getting flushed on.
New York hitting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this
Taco
one.
was fucking making Yao Ming look tiny out there.
And so Bradley nails both of them.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Jokic. Banked in off the glass.
Oh my god.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And
Okay, guys.
are making their shots. That's
I hate to say it, but this is going to be the 3rd loss of the night. I know I've won like 10 games in Showdown and 2 games in King of the Court, but I'm not one that's down for the fucking take the L's and try to fight it out to the end. If someone's got me beat, I just throw in the towel. I'm just going to admit, hey, you got me beat. Now, this game I'll have to finish out because you can't quit 3 games in a row or you get hit with a ban. That sucks. I started off so good winning the first 2 games of the night, and then it got so fucking difficult. Those last 2 teams that I just got matched up against, no one could beat those teams. Not me. I'm not tying shit. That was something else to see. The last 2 teams that... One team had Yao Ming, Manute Bol, Bobo. This team had fucking Yao, Taco, Bobo, Joker. It had all the crazy... Thon Maker. So teams like that, I just kind of feel a little bit outmatched and a little bit outclassed. But right now, what 2K is doing is just searching for the toughest opponent to give me. Taking forever to find a matchup. That's when they're searching for the toughest matchup. All right, it looks like we got a matchup. think we do. And guys, if anybody could reach out to Heat Vike and let them know that I've been waiting since like 5 in the evening, since 5 p.m. It is now 5:30 a.m. And he hasn't hit me up on Instagram or Twitter, on PlayStation Network, or anything like that. YouTube. And I know he's always on YouTube, and I'm just waiting and waiting, and is he ever gonna show up? And at this point, I don't know how much gas I have left in the tank. This guy's name is Fat Boy. I used to know somebody with the name Fat Boy in one of the chats.
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
He's got Paulo. Let's see who's got on the team. I'm tired of these fucking GOAT lineups. It's been tough. He's got Anthony Edwards, Paulo, Invincible Wemby, Invincible Cooper, and GOAT Yao Ming. Not the best, not the worst, not the toughest. But I'm sure he's good. Everyone on King of the Court seems to be way better than me.
So the Bronx will get the first possession. Wembanyama looking it over. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. Here's Wembanyama.
There's no way, man.
Just before the shot clock expires.
Showing he's more than just.
Oh my gosh, guys! I can't believe that was so beyond well. And I said it was only 4% contested. There's no way.
Here's Jokic.
He had nowhere to go. The clock was ticking down, and
with the drive, outside KD.
Okay, we gotta slow the pace down because King of the Court is crazy.
6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Bradley. And foul on the shot.
I gotta slow the pace down a little bit because people are just running in circles over here.
Defense just a touch hyperactive that time.
They called it hyperactive defense. More like fucking scrambled defense.
And so Bradley nails both of them.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here in the first, a little over a minute.
Just waiting for the bailout shot.
Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bradley. Right side Durant. That's tipped.
Oh my God. It just sucks you into that body bump.
Now Yao. There's the triple. Nailed.
I'm so tired of this fucking game. I really hate King of the Court. I just don't like playing on Hall of Fame. It just isn't my thing. Look at that. What kind of shot was that? Where was the green window on that shit, man? Oh my God, that should have been a steal.
Here's Edwards.
I just don't like the Hall of Fame setting. It just the computer is just so.
Edwards has a really nice smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment.
Why is Yao just sitting in the paint right there?
Here's Yao.
Dragging his defender in the way and shit. I don't know. I just don't like this Hall of Fame setting.
To have in your arsenal, it's extremely difficult to defend.
It's one thing if I got to practice on it every day, but
here's Yao. And they pick up 2.
It's another thing when the only time I get to play is on the weekends only. And I'm usually on the weekends I'm with my kid or with my girl. And I don't get to fucking practice on this shit. Fat Boy 2K. His name sounds so familiar. Like someone that I might have known 2 years ago or some shit. But he likes to dance around, it looks like.
Wembanyama, a screen. And finished off by Banchero.
Hi.
Okay, Paulo, I see you. That was a highlight reel throwdown for sure.
Here's Jokic.
Scores 8-11. It's just a 3-point game. The game has started to settle down a little bit.
To the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Here's Durant. Victor Wembanyama.
Come on, why don't we get the fucking rebounds ever, man? This is garbage. Wemby just shooting over Joker like he's not fucking 7 foot. This is so stupid. I hate how this fucking company just gave everyone a fucking invincible. Here's an invincible Wemby. We're trying to win you over for next year. We're gonna give you an amethyst one soon.
He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously he can.
It's like, what the fuck is the point of me paying $100 for the GOAT Wemby?
Throw it down like that. Boom.
Everyone says the damn invincible Wemby's better.
And finished off by Yao.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Okay, it's just a 1-point game. I can chill out.
That had it all.
I can calm down a little bit.
Close game as the first quarter comes to
It's
a
close because 2K keeps them
The
close.
Bronx leads by just one.
Yes, 2K
And we'll
forces
get
them
the
to be
second quarter
close.
underway on the other side of this break.
Okay, I'm gonna try to put Magic in there. This is the first time I'm running with Magic, and it's a shitty way to learn how to use a player for the first time. This is not the time where I should be using a first player for the first. I mean, a new player for the first time. Probably a huge mistake doing that. Also got JT, who's new to the lineup, who I also don't know how to use yet.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York. They trail by one.
I'm telling you, the fucking shot feels a little different from the 100.
Outside, Adebayo. Jordan deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Olajuwon. And the reach.
Thank you, man. Fat Boy on 2K. That's his name. He's flash pausing because he's up by 1. Come on, Fat Boy. This don't gotta take forever, Fat Boy. Why do people flash pause for so long? Like, what's... Oh my God, he left the matchup. Guys, we just got the 3rd win of the night. I wasn't going to make it easy for this guy. I was not going to fucking let him off. He had an amazing team. That was a hard game. That was a hard win. That's the 3rd win of the night. So far, we are 3-1 in Showdown. I mean, in King of the Court. In Showdown, we're like 10-1 tonight. But in King of the Court, we are 3-1 so far. Okay, we just got our 3rd win of the night. Let's see how many points that's going to give me. Or am I 3-2? I can't remember if I'm 3-1 or 3-2. I think I'm 3-2, guys. Yeah, 3-2. And I've got 4,630 points. If I can just get one, I think I'm going to need 2 more wins to get into tier 2. It's going to be tough because everyone's got fucking GOAT lineups, and they got crazy, cheesy GOAT lineups that are far cheesier than mine. They got Yao, they got Manute Bol, they got Bobo, they got Thon Maker, they got Joker on the team. Okay? These teams are not easy to compete against. Oh my God, these teams are crazy. Right now, 2K is just searching for the hardest opponent to match me up with. Please, 2K, do not give me any tough opponents. Come on, 2K, give me somebody with a Dark Matter lineup, some Pink Diamonds in the lineup, some WNBA players in the lineup. I'm tired of these fucking difficult matchups. Anytime like it's taking so long to find a matchup, I just reset it. Because they are looking for the toughest matchup to give me. And guys, for any of you guys that make it into tier 3, tier 2 of King of the Court, I want to give you your flowers, your props, and respects. Because it is not easy going up against these kind of teams. And if you don't even have a decent team like mine, or a budget team like mine, you can't even fucking compete against the people of the whales of the world that have Yao, Manute, Bobo, Thornmaker, Joker, Ben Simmons. You can't even compete with them because their team is so crazy. It makes me wish now I had Thornmaker. I'm going to continue ripping those $20 packs until I hopefully get Thornmaker. Oh, actually, instead of doing that, I may just have to go to that $100 option pack where you can just fucking pick out the cards you want. I wonder if Thorn is in there. If Thornmaker's in there, I might have to get Thornmaker. I might just have to do that. I hate to say that because, you know, it's so expensive, but I really want that Thornmaker now. I can only imagine what I could do with a 7-foot shooting guard. But I think he's in a box where you could, an option box where you can get him out there for $100. I wouldn't go after Bobo or Manute Bol. My bigs are good enough. I'm more than good enough. Yao and Bradley, Porzingis and Wemby, Chet and Dirk. My bigs are good, but I would like to have a 7-foot shooting guard. That'd be a pretty amazing. Oh my God. He's got Yao, DeMarcus Cousins, Lauri Markkanen, Chet, and Taco. Fun times here, 2K. Fun times. Yeah, I really like playing all these sweats and tryhards. Yeah, fun times, 2K.
And the three ball is good.
Right out the gate, this guy starts with a fucking three-pointer. I can tell you, I might not win this game. This guy feels pretty damn tough.
And give him credit for attacking inside and forcing the defense.
Just off the first play, I can tell he's a good player.
And you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot, it is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance.
Look at that. I got a deflection and I couldn't even get the steal. In Showdown, that would have been an easy steal.
Three-pointer, Markkanen.
What are we talking about here? That's contested.
Well, when a 7-footer Markkanen starts to hit from deep, I mean, what are you supposed to do as a defender?
Nowitzki outside. Picked by Yao. Inside. And finished off by Yao.
Well,
this is not feeling easy or fun.
That's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
No room for... Look at that. How come y'all didn't pick that off?
No question, powered it down.
And how about Cousins' passing ability? For a big, he shares the wealth as well as anybody out there.
He's only up by 2, but it feels like he's up by 20.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either.
This is not going to be easy at all.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Jokic. Following DeMarcus Cousins three. There's the screen. Here's Nowitzki. And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that.
Ow! Like, that's the second contested shot in a row that he made.
Nice looking three ball right there.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Holmgren outside. And again, Tampa with a triple.
With that
well,
of the outside jumper,
this might be the end of the win streak on King of the Court.
And here's Jokic outside. Good G by Holmgren. Here's Paul. Boom.
Okay, let's settle down.
They have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
That's the first legit 3 that I've made in this game.
As early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into
that DeMarcus Cousins looks crazy at the point guard. That thing is crazy.
Tampa with a triple.
crushing it.
Next season, next year, I'm just going after the cheesy cards, guys. I'm not going after my favorite players no more. Fuck that shit. I need point guard DeMarcus Cousins. Look at that shit.
Access denied. You have to go up a little more aggressively when he's near.
They get it back. Here's Fall.
All right, that's when I call it quits. Yeah. Yeah, that was it for me. I'm okay with tier 3. Nope. Not gonna sit there for that. Fuck that. Time to get back to Showdown, where I am king of the court in Showdown. Okay, today we went from like 179 to 189. So I'm gonna get back to some Showdown. Fuck that shit. That was ridiculous. I was trying to get used to 2 players on the fly. I was trying to get used to Jason Tatum and Magic. And I gotta admit, I'm not seeing like much of a difference from the 100 Magic to the Invincible. I even think I like the 100 Magic at least better.
New York against Washington. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson.
His name is Zenhem. His name is Zenhem. What's going on 2K right now? He's in tier 8, tier 7, or 8. He's tier 8.
So New York wins the tip.
This feels like I'm playing against babies. After you play Showdown, I mean King of the Court, it feels like you're playing against a baby. It's so damn easy.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Sinks the three-pointer.
That was way.
Watch me lose now.
Knipple stretching out his range.
And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature.
Hold on, I'll read that in a second.
Right side, Adebayo. Back to Olajuwon. Over in the corner, Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Gasol with
See, man, that's so stupid that, like,
Knipple with it. Picked up by Nowitzki.
the fucking
Stolen by Bradley.
body bumps, man, this year.
The drive by Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here goes on Con Knipple. Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it.
There's not many good cards left to get. I would like to get Ben Simmons, too.
The game is basically
Ben Simmons. I would like to get Dr. J back. I would like to get SGA back. I wouldn't mind having Vince Carter in the collection. There's a good amount of cards that I would like to have. But Ben Simmons, Thon Maker would be fucking amazing.
He hits both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Knipple.
How can Knipple dunk on Yao Ming constantly? Like, what the fuck is that card? Fuck, is so stupid, man.
From Knipple, letting everyone know he's arrived.
And stolen by
Good lord, man, I can't take it. Maybe I'm just burnt out because I played so much tonight, but these fucking stealing the ball with your fucking ankle in the back of your calf is getting stupid. Like if 2K27 is like that, I don't want to play that shit.
And when Jokic drives,
if I even fucking play 2K27 and it plays like 2K26, I'm out. They could suck a big fat dick, 2K. I'm not gonna fight to get 200 wins on this kind of shitty game.
He has 5. And it's Olajuwon with the jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
Back and forth because 2K keeps it back and forth.
The entire way.
Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3.
Green bean, jelly bean.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
to Olajuwon. Jokic with the bucket.
Joker.
Jokic just got 8 points.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made,
And guys, if you ever want to play some team up, I really like team up too.
And finished off
I'm a really big fan of team up. I like King of the Court. I just hate how fucking difficult it is. I hate playing on that Hall of Fame, and I hate that you can only play it on the weekend like that.
I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take them.
He's running around so much it throws the team off.
Here is Olajuwon.
He had an open three and he missed it. He didn't even like see it open.
KD looking around. Olajuwon with the.
I knew Olajuwon was lurking. How long was he allowed to sit in the paint? Like they just allowed him to sit in the paint.
As along the perimeter.
And he's over there. Oh, let me wait for you.
Jokic inside. He's got 10.
Something is going on defense. Like I almost can't shake his players.
Up top, Durant.
It's so weird that I can't shake his players, and his name is Zenhem.
Not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah.
Look at that shit. 7%. He's made at least 4 contested shots in this fucking quarter. And his stupid name is fucking Zenhem. Fucking bitch. Still losing by 1, bitch. Fucking little faggots out here with their fucking Zens.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged.
Look at him just looking for body bumps.
Getting a lot of points in the paint.
It's so weird. I can't shake his. It's got to be because of the Zen. It's got to be a defensive script that he's running. So I can't shake any of his players.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Kneppel. Back to Edwards. Gasol a screen. Puts it up from 15. Oh, that's offensive interference.
Let's see if we can beat Mr. Zenhem. It must be so. You must be so good and so proud of yourself. You gotta to use the Zen to beat people. Look at that, every angle. It doesn't matter what fucking I do. You can't shake them.
On the floor, as complete of a wing as you'll find.
Look at that. Screen and roll didn't work either.
That's 5 to shoot. Gets up and powers it down.
It is hard to fucking fight through these Zens.
Several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And finished off by Yao.
And how about the big fella being out there in front?
How is that just going to go over?
Nice shot by Olajuwon.
That's a guy you want taking shots.
Look at this fucking idiot just like...
Player.
Out to the right wing. Jokic has a two-pointer. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Jokic just got 12 in the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Olajuwon.
Fucking garbage. It just fucking... Why would anyone not be with them?
He's got 5.
There's so much versatility to Gasol's game.
So stupid that like the computer doesn't even fucking play. Just stay with their fucking guy.
Nowitzki outside. Down low. Pass to Yao. Olajuwon with
I can't shake his fucking men.
Here's Washington. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
I haven't had this problem I've never encountered this problem where I can't shake the opponent no matter what I do.
Into the second quarter. The drive by
I could feel a tug and a pull trying to tug me towards the on the defense.
Incoming, it's Joker
I can feel a tug and a pull in the game, tugging me towards the defense.
With that slam.
Rose. Out to Bridges. To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Porzingis with the ball.
Look at that.
Now guarded by Towns. And Porzingis.
Look at that. How many bumps, how many people did I bump into on the way to that rim? And then I still got blocked, even though I broke past everyone. Definitely something going on with Mr. Zenham.
46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, KD.
Look, I can't even get open for the three.
Back to Johnson. Clock at 4. Slam dunk, Magic Johnson.
I hate people that cheat on this game.
And it's Rose penetrating. It's rebounded by New York.
You can tell he plays like a Zenner, just expecting everything to go in.
Nowitzki's shot's good.
Nice job to take advantage of that high percentage look.
Here's Wembanyama for 3.
We just got Mr. Zenham to rage quit. Little fucking faggot ass pussy bitch. Fucking over here with a Zen. With a defensive script. I couldn't get past any of his men. I could feel his defensive players when I was trying to get away from their plays, do a pick and roll. And I'm trying to, get to the rim. I could feel a tugging me back towards my opponent, towards the defense. Pulling me in the defense's direction. I could feel a tug in the game. I could feel the game slowing down on offense. He still couldn't beat me, even with the Zen. 16-4 versus tier 1 players. And we are at number 189 for the night. When we started off, we were at 179. I've lost 1 game in Showdown tonight. I am 10-1 in Showdown. In King of the Court, I was 3 wins, 3 losses. And I made it to tier 3. So not a bad night. Tier 3 and King of the Court. I almost made it to tier 2. I didn't quite get to tier 2 of King of the Court, but I did get 3 wins in King of the Court with 3 losses. And then Showdown, 10 win, 1 loss, 10 in a row. And we are still on the wait for Heat VIKE. I've been streaming since 5 in the evening. And I threw the gauntlet down to Heat VIKE on Tuesday, Wednesday, some shit like that. I challenged him. He made a 39-minute response video to my 8-minute video. He had plenty to say. And I thought he was going to show up. I thought he was going to be savage, not below average. I didn't think he was going to be this mid. And he doesn't even want to show up to the challenge. And I could understand if he said, hey, I was sleeping. I've been here streaming. I think it's going on 16 hours of streaming. Just waiting on him to see if he's ever going to respond, ever going to reply, ever going to show up, ever say anything. Besides just talking nonsense in his videos about people like DBG and JC and Ty. And keeps bringing me up in all of his... He's made at least 2 to 3 videos now on me and bringing me up in his chats or in his comment section. Fuck that. If you're going to mention me and shit, we're going to fucking settle this like men and we're going to get this game going. And we're going to see what you're made of. Mr. MT Method, Mr. I've spent 50 million MT on packs, Mr. I know how to snipe for cards, Mr. I should have a good team by now, Mr. No money spends. But meanwhile, he still has 50 million MT to rip on. What are you telling me, that he's no money spent, but he grinded out 50 million MT? My fucking dick. Either way, he should have a good team. No excuses. Excuses are for girls. My daddy ain't raised. Oh my God, I got hit with a 30-minute ban. What the fuck? For quitting those 2 games. It ends at 6:19. It's 6:03, guys. We're going to check out the auction house and I'm going to go smoke. I also want to go eat my dessert. I have a cake waiting for me. What is this over here? Oh, it's just a dark matter and a diamond piece or some shit. I got a lot of cards to fucking exchange and this takes forever. I hate this whole process, but I might as well do it now. And guys, if anybody wants to send a dono to the channel, I'm NBA2K on what is it called? Cash App. I got Cash App nowadays. And I really would like to rip another $20 pack for a sellable goat and see and pray and hope, that I can get a Thorn Maker or something. But I'm probably going to open up another couple of packs tomorrow once I come home from work. It's just I already spent $40, pretty much $50 today on packs. But a nice dono would be highly appreciated at this moment. The last time I got a dono was Jim Lee or Kim Lee from Hong Kong. He donated $78 to the channel on 2 different occasions. It really did help me out. I was able to open up 2 different gold option boxes with it. Meant a lot to me. But he was watching me from Hong Kong. I was like, I didn't know I was reaching people in Hong Kong. Oh my gosh, man. How many of these cards? Oh, I did get 10 wins today. And I did get those 3 wins in King of the Court. I've got a bunch of cards to trade in. I heard they added new stuff into the exchange. I still haven't even taken a look. And I think I'm like 200,000 MT away from getting Dr. J. I would really love to get Dr. J. Not that I need him. I got like the whole team is fully stacked. I have to admit, I'm not sure if I'm feeling the invincible magic just yet. I think I have to get used to him. I really did love the 100 magic. I really did love his release. But I don't know what's going on. This one does have the Baluba upper versus the 100 magic had the Brandon Ingram upper. And I'm kind of, I think I'm still liking the Brandon Ingram upper over the Baluba. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not like this anything. I'm not close to getting any of the GOATs that are available. Oh, PG for only 12? That's crazy. I wish I would have held on to my previous GOAT cards and Ben Simmons for 20. You can be here for a lifetime trying to get these cards. Hopefully I'll be able to pull Ben Simmons or something like that. Yep, I wasted all of my cards. I put them into, I think it was Kevin Garnett, yep. I spent all, I don't know why I did that. I should have just held on to them. I could be like a quarter of the way for PG right now. That kind of pisses me off. That's another way that 2K screws you over. You don't know when they're gonna take the cards out of the exchange, add more cards into the exchange, and next thing you know, you end up using the GOAT cards that you should have held on to, and use them for something better. Well, Dr. J is now down to 284, so I think if I could get 200,000 more, I would be able to get him. And it looks like I'm gonna have to at least rip one more pack for Dr. J. I do want to get Clyde Drexler eventually, but that will be easy to get. That will be so easy to get. I wonder how nice it's got to be to play with Thon Maker. It's got to be real nice. But New Bo was so fucking sick out there. Bobo was sick. Those two cards were really hard to deal with. I ran into those two cards on two different teams. One guy had Yao Ming, Manute Bobo, and Joker in his lineup, and plus Thon Maker. I just can't compete with that. And it was in King of the Court, so that's crazy. Yep, those are the only cards I would like to get. I would like to get Dr. J and like a Thon Maker. I just know that getting Thon Maker isn't realistic. He is 6 million MT by himself. It's just not realistic to believe that many people. You're not going to run into him too often, but it'd be nice to be able to pull him, you know. Jason Tatum is nice, but he's no Thon Maker. You know what I mean? Giannis is nice, but I wish I would have sold my cards yesterday. I'd have 12 million on me right now. I would be able to get Thon Maker plus still fill out the rest of the team, fill out the rest of the roster. But now that 2K kind of fucking cooked the auction house, pretty much all the cards are worthless. There's cards that are about to end, and they don't even have 100,000 MT bid on them. Ron Artest is going to end in 24 minutes. He's at 65,000. No one's going to bid on Manu. So, it's kind of shitty. Yep, and all the good cards, there's hardly any good cards on the market. The only good card that I would want, like I said, is just Thon Maker. I'm real happy with Chet and Dirk Nowitzki and Giannis as my small forwards, so I'm not too upset that I don't have a Bobo or a Manute Bowl. But Thon Maker is something special, a 7-foot shooting guard. You know, even KD didn't look as big as him. And his build is really, not only is he tall, but he's real muscular. So he's definitely not as fragile feeling as a KD. He's bigger than KD. He's bigger than Larry Bird. He's bigger than Tatum. And I'm sure his jump shot is just as good. And Ben Simmons, I would like to get Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons and Thon Maker are two players that are on my wish list. That's the only way I could put it. I'm just wishing to get them. A realistic player that I can get is Dr. J with 200,000 more. But Thon Maker, I'm not going to be seeing him. Maybe if I stay on this game until Christmas, maybe eventually I'll somehow pull a Thon Maker. PG-13 doesn't even look big enough to run anymore. KD and Jason Tatum and Larry Bird are like, I would say KD and Larry Bird are probably the two shooting guards you should be running. Or KD and Jason Tatum because of the release. But I like, to be honest, I like Larry Bird's release, and I like his slashing abilities to the rim better. And maybe it's just me because I just got Jason Tatum a few hours ago, and I still haven't really had a chance to use him off the bench. Maybe I just got to get used to him. But I did like Larry Bird. It feels like a tad bit better. And it feels like I liked the 100 Magic a tad bit better than the Invincible Magic. Yep, I just got to find a way to get back Dr. J. That's the only player I would like to realistically get. Anyone else like Thon and Ben Simmons is probably going to be impossible to get. I got to be happy that I got Sean Bradley on the team. Feels like I got two Yao Mings on the court. Nobody's going to want Scottie Pippen. He's going to be a buyout soon. Even PG-13 and Dr. J, they're going to be cheap as dirt soon. I don't know. I don't know if I should sell my cards and try to stack up some MT before Season 9. Or just hold on to the players I have. And then maybe Season 9 buy a bunch of VC. And then do a smaller pack opening. But I can list my cards right now, and they can go. It can go pretty badly. They can sell for pretty low prices. Let's see how many King James there are on the market. See, I got LeBron James. I'll be lucky if I get 1,000,000 MT for LeBron. Look how many there are. I could easily end up just getting 400,000 or 500,000. What is that gonna buy? Another King James for the same price? There's almost no purpose in selling the players because they made them so worthless with this fucking GOAT packs. It just completely crashed out the market right underneath our feet. I would also like to get a Patrick Ewing and stuff like that. Let's see what the market's looking like. Oh, let's see. Can you get Thornmaker in here? Guys, if you can get Thornmaker in here, I'm telling you, I'm going to have to hit the road and fucking do some Uber, pick some people up, and fucking make that Hondo. Oh, no Thorn in here? No way. No, Thorn has got to be in here. Taco's in here. Thorn is in here for $100. Wow. Oh, that is so tempting. It is not tempting. Taco looks nice out there, but it is not. You know, I've got Yao Ming, I got Wemby, I got Bradley, I got Porzingis, I got Chet, I got Dirk, I got Giannis, I got Kareem, I got some very, very, very excellent bigs. But one thing I don't have is a 7-foot shooting guard. $100 for that. That's crazy work. This is not an option pack. This is just a regular premium pack. And then these, of course, are the random packs. Oh, that blows. Oh, guys, I don't know what's going on with the stream, but I may have to spark up the stream or just call it a night. It looks like it's gonna fucking looks like the stream is gonna disconnect. Yep. It looks like it got frozen or it's glitching out or something. I can't even unfreeze the screen. If anything, I may spark up the stream after I go smoke up and get my dessert. Oh, hold up. Is it still streaming? I can't believe it unfroze itself. Yes. I did not lose connection, guys. That's great. Okay, I'm going to try to search the GOAT cards again. Yep. The only one I want is Dr. J, and I'm 200,000 away. If I get Dr. J, I'll be happy. I need one more minute, and then this band ends. I'm gonna go smoke, guys, while I wait for this band to end. I'll take you guys with me, cause I need to grab some munchies. Man, I'm so pissed off. About not being able to get a card like a Thon Maker, man. That would be so fucking amazing. I opened up 2 packs today, and the second pack was fucking Bill Walton, man. It could have been something so much better. I don't know. Taco's kind of appealing. I wouldn't mind getting Taco. But on that Thon Maker would be fucking amazing. Alright, guys. I gotta eat this cake real quick before, it turns into mush. Guys, let me tell you. I don't know if that GOAT Larry Bird is better than Jason Tatum or not, but I was definitely having better luck with Larry Bird, offensively and defensively. I feel like that inch in height did make a difference. And that invincible Magic Johnson, I'm not sure if he was worth so much MT. I may have to reconsider that. But I may just keep both cards and then just grind it out and try to get Larry Bird and try to get them back in the collection eventually. And I got to see what's going to happen with the market. See, hey, am I eventually going to list my cards and sell them? Or am I just going to load up a crazy amount of VC for fucking Season 9 pack openings? I am not going to give up on getting Ben Simmons or fucking Taco or Von Maker. I want to try to get them. But I also don't want to lose the players I have or have to try to rebuy them. Guys, I cannot believe LeBron James went to the 76ers. That's craziness. I'm watching Sam Perkins right now on ESPN. I thought people were trolling me today in the chat. If I was Braun, I would have gone to the Heat. I would have gone to the Warriors, and I would have gone to the Knicks or to the Spurs. I mean, Braun's got to know that if he went to the Knicks, if he went to the Warriors, he knows that he would have won a chip there easily. Come on, like that would have been just an easy pick for me. I would have either gone to the Warriors or to the Spurs or to the Knicks. Actually, just the Knicks and the Spurs. That's it. I don't think the Heat had enough to win it. I don't think the Philadelphia 76ers have enough to win it, even if you add Braun to the team. If Braun couldn't win it with AR-15 and Luka, what makes you think he's going to be able to win it with Tyrese Maxey and a constantly injured Joel Embiid? I think he should have gone. to a better team. I think, if you want to win that 5th ring and you want to chase down Michael Jordan's ghost, you want to chase down Kobe's ghost, rest in peace, Kobe. Damn, that was a bad choice of words. But if you want to chase down Kobe's legacy and Michael's legacy, he could have picked a better spot to go to than Philadelphia. That doesn't give you a good chance of winning. Guys, I'm just smoking real quick, and then I'll get back to Showdown. Still waiting on Heat VIKE to show up. Damn, I wish I had just 200,000 or 300,000 MT in my account right now, and I'd be able to score Dr. J. Let me tell you, if that invincible magic does not start to look magical out there, if he doesn't start to feel like that 100 magic with that release that I loved so much, if he doesn't start to feel like that in the next few games, I might have to pass up on this magic, because my 100 magic is feeling just as good. So if this invincible magic isn't doing anything, I might have to fucking sell it so I can get like a Dr. J in the lineup. And it's really the only card I want to get, Dr. J, and can't think of anything else. I mean, Bobo and Ben Simmons and Taco and those cards, but those cards are pretty unattainable. Okay, how many more wins do we need? I'm 16-4 versus tier 1 players, and I've got 89 wins. Guys, I think I'm going to try to make it to 90 wins, and then I might call it a night. And I'll try to get the other 10 wins tomorrow. I'm sure I'll get to 200 by the end of this weekend. And I think I need 10 more wins in domination. I might do a few games of domination after this last win. But no more fucking Showdown after I get to 190. That'll be 11 wins for the night. And I only lost 1 game of Showdown today. So 11-1, 12-1, that's more than good enough for me. I'm like worn out. But I do want to end the night on 190 and only have to get 10 more wins for the weekend. I can't believe I've won 11 games of Showdown today and just lost once. And I can't believe I went 3 for 3 in King of the Court. That was pretty good. I think I went 4 for 3, actually. And I ended up in high tier 3, almost tier 2. Here's 2K looking for the hardest player to match me up against. Like, fucking just find me a regular fucking team, 2K. Regular player. It doesn't always have to be a tier 1 player. It doesn't always have to be a fucking GOAT squad for me to go up against. And Magic Johnson needs to start looking magical, and Jason Tatum needs to start looking better than Larry Bird. I'm talking about, I think Larry Bird even had better movement to the rim, better escapes, better animations, better SIGs, and the shot just as good. And the 1-inch height difference, it feels like it's makes a big deal. Tatum doesn't feel as big as Bird.
Kevin Harlan joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony. And
so maybe I just have to get used to them, but I'm going to see if they were worth the MC. If not, I'm going to have to list them back up. Let's do it, man. Oh, Allen Iverson, Jimmy Butler, Candace Parker, Wemby. Everyone got the Wemby now. And Invincible Pau Gasol. I hate that Pau Gasol card. I can't believe it's still around. I bumped into Pau Gasol today at least 20 times.
So New York wins the tip. And it's Bradley off. Whoa!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
I'm playing defense. Don't worry, I'm playing defense. I'm off switching.
Here's Iverson.
I do a lot of off switching. There's nothing wrong with off switching. Everyone off switches, especially in King of the Court. Have you ever played King of the Court? No one defends in King of the Court. I'm telling you, man, no one plays like that anymore.
With the ball, he brings it up for New York.
All right, we'll see who wins.
Pass to Yao. And oh, what a play. He just
okay, well, let's just see.
An elite rim protector.
I hope you do. I really hope you do.
Wingspan allow him to just wipe shots.
No, if you beat the shit out of me, Flower, I'm going to give you your props and respect. But if I beat you, I'm going to turn you into a YouTube video.
Going inside.
Okay, well, let's see. You still haven't scored a point, dummy. Damn it. No, you shut the fuck. I'm just going to mute you. I'm not even going to fucking listen to your dumb ass. The best part of you is your mouth. You're just trying to distract me with your mouth. Go suck some dick if you want to do something with your mouth, you little bitch.
Over to Saul. Again, Yao missing.
Okay, you will. Let's see, bitch.
Just off the mark.
You shut the fuck up, you dick sucker. Go suck some dick and find your dad, you loser.
Nowitzki outside.
Because I don't want to play no defense, and I can't get around the computer defense. I can't get around computer defense because I'm too stupid to figure it out. How do you get around the computer? I can't figure it out. I'm a loser. Shut up, dick sucker. Fucking loser. Fucking faggot.
Shoots over Brandon.
Oh, I know, because you're up by 2 points. Yeah, wow.
Timely pass, setting her teammate.
Yeah, you gonna beat me, yeah. Like, I haven't heard that one before. Look at that cheesy-ass bump steal.
And here comes Raleigh again with the
broke-ass fucking can't even afford any good cards. Got Candace Parker out here, fucking dummy.
Durant possesses on plays like this with an incredible block.
Shut up, dummy.
Flying high and throwing it down.
Shut up, stupid. You can't even afford any fucking cards. You bought, yeah, I know, I bought something you couldn't afford, broke ass.
Right side, Kevin Durant.
My God, look at you, you're still losing, dummy. Yeah, I know, let's see how good you are. I went to switch and it didn't even switch.
Yeah, that's a great job of creating off the bounce and finishing with intent.
That's crazy work.
By Wembanyama.
Just running in circles.
To the middle.
That's all you're doing is just running in circles. You shut up, you dick sucker.
Over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop,
I bet you get no pussy, you fucking little faggot. Over here trying to fucking talk to guys and get their attention. Go get a date elsewhere, homo. No, you broke. That's why you can't afford any good cards. That's why you run an Allen Iverson getting blocked. That's why you run an AI, idiot, because you can't afford any cards, broke bitch.
Outside Durant. And Butler
Oh, shut up, man.
That's just
fucking look at you. Can't even finish a layup, idiot. Can't even finish a layup. Dummy. The game is tied, stupid. Shut the fuck up and be a good boy. Be a good boy and shut the fuck up. Shut up, trash can. Your father's a sanitation worker. And that's why you can't find him, because he threw you in the trash can. Shut up, go find your dad, trash can. He's a sanitation worker. He should be easy to find. He picks up my trash every day. Trash can.
Why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
All right, let's get Magic in here and let's see how he looks.
Here's Raleigh now. Now here's Rose.
Look at him just killing the clock, waiting for bailout shots.
Lock at 6. Raleigh needs to get off a shot. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer.
What? That's crazy. 45% contested. They just spoon-fed you that shot. What are you, Zenin? What'd you do, plug in? You plugged in, loser. You plugged in. You plugged in. That's how you made that 45% contested. Fucking loser-ass faggot. I'm gonna report you for fucking Zenin, bitch. Look at you. You did Zen. You did plug in. You little bitch. You're a little fag. You plugged in. You plugged in, bitch. You plugged in, bitch.
And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance,
I'm still gonna beat you, bitch. Bitch, it's tied up, idiot. I'm still gonna beat you even if you plugged in. Even if you plugged in. Even even if you plugged in, I'm gonna beat you. It don't matter if you are plugged in or not. I'm gonna beat you, scrub boy. You a scrub like your daddy's a scrub. You scrub the floors like your daddy scrubs floors because he's a sanitation worker.
who's affecting the game?
No, your dad's a sanitation worker. That's why you can't afford good cards.
And it's Johnson penetrating.
You don't have good cards. You can't afford anything. My dude, I'm sorry. My dad fucking... My dude, I'm sorry. My dad got me a 5-bedroom house in Orlando, Florida that we rent. We own. We don't rent. We ain't renters like you. Okay, loser, look me up on YouTube. NBA2K, I got everything you want.
4 points in the quarter.
Stupid loser. I ain't broke like you. You can't even afford cards. You can't even afford cards in a video game. Why can't you afford cards in a video game? It's a child's game. Why can't you afford cards? Broke boy. Broke boy. Broke alert. Broke alert. Broke alert. You can't afford good cards. Oh, wow. You tied up the game. Look how excited you're getting just to tie up the game, my dude. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that you missed a free throw, you idiot.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone.
Look at that, stupid. You can't even defend anything. You can't defend, idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Loser, you can't defend, idiot.
And so now a timeout taken by
Shut up, loser. I got 2,200 subs, and I just started last week. I just started last week, and I got 2,200 subs, losers. You could put your mama on the game, okay? I'm gonna bang your mama after this game. That's what we're gonna put on the game, your mama. And then I'm gonna bang your auntie and your grandma too. All those women that raised you. That's who I'm gonna bang out after this game. Your sister. Okay, your sissy. Shut up, shut up. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't. No, you know that's a lie. Or you'd have a girl. If girls were fantasizing about you, then you'd have a girl. You'd have one. But you don't have no girl. Nah, you don't got nobody. You don't got nobody. You got some fat, nasty chick, you fucking...
Adebayo with the ball. And foul.
No, you're the dweeb loser. Shut up, idiot. Go miss another free throw, stupid. Alright, boy. You shut the fuck up. You be a good boy before I put you in the corner without allowance or food for the night, okay? I'm just gonna lock in and ignore your stupid ass and beat your butt. I'm gonna beat your butt. Why you miss so many free throws, loser? Why you miss so many free throws?
At a given time. Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA.
Okay, keep talking. You're losing. I'm just gonna stop wasting my time with you because you already bore me because of low intelligence.
And there's the call. It's gonna be an illegal screen.
Ignorant, stupid fuck.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Johnson down low.
Oh my god. Fucking kickball over here and shit.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. For the three, buries the long-range jumper. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And when your mechanics are
stupid
as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard. And some hang time on the rim puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Cornette. Will not go. This is off the front
Good.
eye. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for New York. 3-point lead.
Stifling the offense in close. I love how he got right into their business there.
Rose, that's good.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
And here's Johnson outside. Got it off in time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
Listen, you little bitch. You're down by 1. I don't know how you don't. You're too stupid to understand that. But you're down and you've been losing the whole game. I'm sorry that your dad raised a retarded trans, but you're a fucking idiot trans. Stop talking to me, dick sucker. I'm not here for a date. I'm not here for a date. I'm not here for a date. I know you're here looking for a date, but I'm not here for a date. Stop stuttering. Stop stuttering. Learn how to enunciate and pronounce words. Stop stuttering. Take the time out to breathe, calm down, and stop stuttering.
Even from over here, you can
Learn how to enunciate and pronounce words. Okay, third. Is something wrong with you? Why are you stuttering? What is wrong with you? You be losing. You pussy.
Holmgren hits them both.
Yeah, stop stuttering.
Really don't even
Stop
have to
being
watch him
scared.
hit the line. Just listen for the net.
And Benyama outside. Kicks it out to Iverson. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. New York leading by 3. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
How about the creativity there from Porzingis? He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Hey, Gray, kind of a combo forward. Taken at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last 2 seasons. And his rebounding...
I believe I missed Magic open that whole time.
Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren wide open.
Green bean. Stupid.
That time from Wembanyama.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Gasol. To the right side.
And they just left you open. They gave you pity points because they saw you were down by 10, loser.
Yeah, she was looking for revenge there. Just knocking it down to match their last bucket.
And here's Tatum for 3.
More threes for you, dummy.
And again, New York with the triple.
And nice shot by Tatum. Answering the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Iverson. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Johnson.
Magic Johnson in your face. That's that Johnson in your face, son. You like it like that. That Johnson in your face. Little faggot.
They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be
And
time to
always
try
fucking they're just giving you petty
Shots
points.
good from Butler.
Over his career, Butler's maybe been a little erratic from distance, but he always takes them with confidence.
Johnson with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama.
That's such bullshit.
No good.
And you could tell he thought that triple.
Look at them just setting you up to try to get you back. It don't matter.
And with that corner 3, she provides spacing side to side.
Why are you so quiet now, little bitch boy?
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside, James. Abdul-Jabbar, the screen. On the wing, denied! Pierce with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. There's 47 seconds left in the third. 4 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yeah. The ball goes to Raleigh.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third.
That's crazy. Kareem might get a fucking block it and no fucking defense.
Helpless to stop them right now. Aggressive slash right there by Ball, showing no fear attacking the rim.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Shot clock at 5. Nowitzki. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, James.
That's fucking ridiculous. They trying their hardest to get you back in this game. You shut up. That's why you still down, dummy. That's why you still down, dummy. You shut up, dummy. That's why you still down. You shut up and be a good boy, dummy. You shut up, dummy. You shut up, dummy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game.
Fucking loser. No, you gonna lose, bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna be laughing at the end, loser.
For New York. They've led by as much as 10.
What did you figure out, loser? You're still down, dummy. I figured you out. You're too simple to figure out. You're a simpleton.
But you love to see Jokic throw it down.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Can't give Jokic these types of lanes because when you do, he makes you pay.
Here's Rose.
Been running the whole time.
That's just unfair.
You might get in trouble if you blow that. He nailed it.
He did, didn't he? It's worth the risk when the payoff is so good.
Well, from a coaching standpoint, I'm obligated to say, what's wrong with just a simple layup? But that was nice.
It's the 13-footer. He parachutes in for the put.
Your mother bails you out whenever you're locked up in jail, loser.
After the miss, attack that offensive glass.
That's who be bailing you out is your mama and your grandmas and your auntie. Shut up, loser. Listen. Ain't no one listens to you. I put you on mute. Mute it. You cannot enunciate or pronounce words without stuttering, loser. You fucking enunciate words like an idiot. You cannot pronounce words or spell them. Shut up, you fucking idiot. Yeah. You can't even pronounce words without stuttering. Stuttering. Stop stuttering. Stop stuttering. Stop stuttering. Learn how to fucking pronounce and enunciate words.
Trailing by 4.
Okay, whatever you say, loser.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Down low. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
Dummy. You're such a dummy.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike.
You're a fucking idiot. That's your problem. What the fuck? Go get some good internet, you bum. Go get some good internet, you bum. And take some speech therapy so you stop stuttering. Hey bro. It's bro, not bro. Hey bro.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Outside Bradley. Pass to Jokic. Durant down low. Parker
Oh
with
my
the steal.
God, that's terrible.
Raleigh moving the ball around. Iverson outside.
I knew you were gonna miss that. You're Brick City. You are Brick City.
That's not the shot they're looking for.
And he makes no
Go get some good cards, you broke ass bitch. You broke mountain bitch.
The reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something.
Go for them twos. Go for them twos, rim runner.
He's a difference maker. Iverson with all the shots in his arsenal and ready to deliver.
Right side Durant. Back to Jokic. Fires the three.
Cha-ching!
Hits it from three-point range. Jokic just got
Come on,
7
dummy.
in this quarter.
Yeah, showing the touch from range. You know
Look at that, depending on a fucking WNBA card. What fucking loser ass shit is this?
It takes guts to step up in that situation. If she has any nerves, she's not showing it.
And here is Nowitzki.
That's Dirk Nowitzki, loser. A card you can't afford because you're a bum.
Showing up when it matters. That is a clutch basket.
Pass to Iverson. And it's Parker in the corner.
Dummy, you're such a dummy. You're a fucking idiot, you fool. You're so fucking stupid. Dumbass. Dumbass loser. You're just another one that bites the dust, loser. Another victim for the night. You're win number 12. Okay, loser, that's what I'm going to refer to you as win number 12. Loser. Pitiful. Talking trash when you're losing the whole time. Learn how to play the game. Learn how to win before you fucking dare talk trash, bitch. Look me up on YouTube. You just got beat by the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. You stuttering idiot. Retard. Run my dick back in your mom's ass. Bitch. Run it back in your sister. Run it back in your aunties and your grandma that raised you. Loser. Run it back. Suck a dick, loser. You get one try and one only. I don't give rematches out to bums. You're trash, that's why you lost, loser. You lost by 10, loser. I'm giving you pity points. You lost, dumb fuck. Are you too stupid and too delusional to notice that or to admit it? You idiot. You a dummy. Stupid.
It's the first one,
and I'm glad you tried so hard. I'm glad you thought you were gonna win. You couldn't win if I played blindfolded. You couldn't win if I took 3 more shots for the night and smoked 2 more blunts. You still couldn't win. Bye-bye, loser. Keep being mad, keep being sour, keep being negative. I'm gonna continue living the good life and beating dummies like you. You a scrub-a-dub. Jump in the tub and scrub the stankiness off. Scrub the scrub-a-dub off. Oh, cat got your tongue now, loser. That's a big L you're wearing on your forehead.
Thank you for joining
loser.
us. Do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm
giving. I'll give it. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys, that was win number 190. I am done with this toxic ass community. I don't ever talk trash unless people talk trash to me and provoke me. So then I'm just going to be nice and kind to everyone and respectful because my mama raised me with manners. But you are not going to get on this mic and dare disrespect me, call me a bum-ass loser or any other fucking names. And I'm just going to destroy you verbally, and then I'm going to destroy you in this fucking game if you think you're going to come up here and destroy me or try to embarrass me on my channel. You ain't going to get up on the mic and fucking outdo me on the mic. It's just not happening. And, let's see how the auction house is looking, because I'm going to be taking a break from Showdown. Oh, the same dude I just beat now wants to be friends. He says he wants to wager that he'll win if we wager. He'll take it more seriously. Okay, loser. Damn it, I would really like to get that Dr. J, and I am not sure about Magic Johnson yet. I'm going to take Magic, and I'm going to take Jason Tatum into a place where I can practice with them a little bit, and that's going to be domination. And I am not sure if I'm feeling Jason Tatum over Larry Bird, and I'm not sure if I'm feeling this invincible Magic Johnson more than I was feeling the 100 Magic Johnson. I don't think I like this guy's release. The Beluga upper with whatever they mixed the release is not mixing in with the base. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not feeling this invincible Magic yet. Okay, after this one, we're only going to need 8 more wins of domination, and we're probably going to get a GOAT pack. And I'm going to try to get that completed tomorrow. All right, let's see how Magic Johnson is rocking. I'm going to insert... Oh, it's crazy, Pete. It gets crazy out here, Pete. Everyone talking shit. Everyone talking massive shit. And it's not just your regular type of talking shit. It's like the most toxic, trash-talking, below-the-belt set type of shit ever. And I hate to stoop to people's level, but I just can't let people do it to me. You know, I can't let anyone like Keep VIKE try to punk me out. I can't let people in Showdown try to punk me out. And they lucky I can't get on the mic in King of the Court, because I wouldn't let those people punk me out either. Even though they are better than me. I'm only a tier 2 player in King of the Court. But over here in Showdown, tier 1, S tier type of player. And I ain't gonna take shit from anyone trying to talk trash when they losing. That just sounds so stupid to talk trash while you losing. Then why are you losing? Everybody want to talk trash and they want to come by the fucking chat all upset, but they losing and they want to talk trash. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Can somebody explain it to me? How do you get away with talking trash, but you lost the game by 10?
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want
okay.
That shot.
I need to put Magic Johnson in right now and Jason Tatum. I need to see how good these cards are. Because let me tell you, if I'm not feeling either one of these players, I'm gonna go back to Larry Bird, and I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go get Dr. J. Now, I know this is only an invincible, but he is all badged out. He's got the same upper, the same base as the GOAT Magic Johnson. He's supposed to be a clone of the GOAT Magic. And now that he's all badged out, he should be a clone of the GOAT Magic.
Here's Johnson. Jacks up a 3.
Okay, it's kind of the same like the 100 Magic, but I want to say the release is a little bit slower. I think the 100 Magic had a quicker release.
Against Tatum. Morning a screen on Tatum to the inside, and Morning throws it down.
And I'm sorry, but that one, Tatum being 6'8" compared to Larry Bird being 6'9", he feels an inch shorter. He does feel smaller. Oh my God, Tatum's release is crazy. Okay, Tatum's release is crazy. Okay, I gotta get used to Tatum. That's what it is.
On defense, the Hornets.
Tatum's release is so fast, it's too fast. Borderline too fast and unreal, but still somehow easy and smooth to time. I don't know if that makes sense. It's crazy quick. I think it's got to have a Steph Curry type of release, because it's Steph Curry type of fast. It's Dirk Nowitzki type of fast. Yeah, Tatum's a keeper. I still missed that 1 inch worth of height difference on Larry Bird. The jump shot isn't so much better than Larry Bird's jump shot, where like it makes up for the height difference and the defense from Larry Bird. I don't know if I'm gonna keep Tatum or not. Not too sure.
Johnson kicks to Tatum. Launches it.
And I don't know, Tatum feels like he has Bird felt like he was easier to get to the rim and better on defense.
With the dunk. He was practically levitating.
I gotta see how they do.
Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Johnson. The three from Tatum. And good coming off the inside.
Tatum is very nice. I just wish he was an inch taller.
And that's exactly
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Here's Mourning and the dunk by Mourning.
He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Johnson finds Nowitzki. That three off the mark. Charlotte trails by 7.
I can't believe that while I've been waiting for VIKE to show up, I've went 3-3 in King of the Court, and I went 11-1 or 12-1 in Showdown, and like 10 in a row. So it's crazy how much winning I did while just waiting for VIKE to show up for one game.
And once he got to the 10,
really let me down.
Surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Okay, this guy does not feel much different from the 100 Magic.
And here's Harper from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
15% contested, and the fucking computer makes it.
Harper against Johnson. The three-pointer is right on target.
I just don't know if that Baluba release feels better than the BI release, the Brandon Ingram release.
A lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Gordon with a screen on Nowitzki. Here's Miller. Scoreless thus far. The shot will not fall. Bradley dishes to Tatum. From the arc.
Oh my God, Tatum, his jump shot may make up for that 1 inch in height difference, for not having that 1 inch. That jump shot of his may make up for it, but I really like having that height difference with Larry Bird. I gotta find a way to get Larry Bird back. So when I want to change them out, I can just change them out. I'm sure I'll get Larry Bird back by next season.
Good work defensively by Jan. And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Just wonder if I should spend a Hondo to get Thon Maker. Oh my God, that would solve my shooting guard dilemma. Thon Maker. Yeah, I wouldn't need any other shooting guard for the rest of the year if I had Thon Maker. I would put KD off the bench if I can get Thon Maker. My God, I'd be so happy if I can get Thon.
For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now.
But is he worth $100 at this time of the stage of the game? I would say to only get a card like that if you're not going to move on to 2K27, and sometimes I'm not sure if I'm going to move on to that game.
And let's also give them some.
I really would like to get Thon Maker.
So well, they're making the most of their.
Might have to just pull the trigger on it.
Here's Ionescu, puts up a deep three, and the rejection by Bradley. Johnson for three. Oh,
this Magic doesn't have the same bounce. I don't know if that makes any sense. There was a certain bounce that the 100 Magic had off the dribble. And for the pull-up J, there was a certain bounce to him that, and you time it with that bounce and hit the shot, and he's just not feeling the same. The jumper feels slower. And here comes the computer roaring back in.
Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23.
Nope.
He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Now move. After Jason Tatum missed.
Look at that. How can this game, after you block a shot, the person that you block gets the ball back? How could they get the ball back if you just block them? That defies the laws of physics. Okay, Tatum does have a much better jump shot than
Look, you can't give Tatum three-point
Larry
looks
Bird.
from anywhere. He's so efficient from range.
It's crazy.
Timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Guys, if everyone could like up the stream, if you haven't hit like yet and sub up, I think I'm like 10 subs away from 2,200 subs. It would make a huge difference. It'd make a huge impact on my channel to get there, you know, by the end of the season. It would really make a huge difference to me. I really would appreciate something like that. So if you haven't subbed up yet, please sub up and let's get it to 2,200 subs. Soon we're going to be at 3,000 subs, and then one day we're going to push this channel to 5,000 subs. And if you have a streamer or a content creator that you would like to see me play, believe me, I'll call out anyone and everyone. I'm not scared to play anyone. I'm going to show up if somebody calls me out.
Looks for Miller, gets it to him. Charlotte moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ionescu can't get it to go. New York leading by 8. And here's Tatum for 3.
Oh my God, Tatum is... I don't know if I could shoot like this with Larry Bird. Even off the no dip. I don't think Larry Bird could shoot this quick. Now, is Larry Bird a little bit of a better slasher? Yeah. Is he a little bit of a better rebounder? Yeah. Is he a little bit of a better defender? Yeah.
Miller outside.
There's a lot of things that Larry Bird does a little bit better than Tatum.
No good that time. Nice D from Nowitzki. Miller's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point.
I'm starting to get used to this magic too. I just got to get used to them.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press.
This game was a lot of fun tonight. Won 11 games. Out of 12 attempts, out of 12 games of showdown, I won 11 for 1. Heat VIKE never showed up, so I'm going to have to declare it a forfeit. And they're pretty good in King of the Court.
Charlotte trails by 11. Miller inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Shots good by Miller.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Johnson kicks to Tatum. Shoots the 3.
Okay, this Tatum is, he's making it really hard for me to sell him. Because even in domination, I don't ever do this good with Larry Bird. Larry Bird has never done this good for me in a domination game. I'm not saying that he couldn't, but it's just been real simple with Tatum. Oh my God, you can't miss with this card.
Oh boy, Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Charlotte making a switch. Pass to Mourning. Drops in the layup for 2. Mourning's got 8 points.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
So James on the bench. This is Phil Jackson's lineup. Bradley is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Johnson.
Sometimes I'll sit here as I'm playing the game wondering, like, if I open up one more pack, what are the chances of me getting Thon Maker? And it's got to be slim to none.
Ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
I may have to get back to like ripping 1 or 2 of those gold packs a day.
Now Harper after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Mourning. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. He's got 10.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is...
Come on, man. Why? How is that 58% contested? No one was around.
corner, slams it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few
Oh my God.
What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for New York. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
I need 2 more likes to make it to 15, guys. Try to make it happen. Appreciate it, fam. I wonder if VIKE was at least nice enough and courteous enough to stop by the stream, lurk a little bit, and at least click like. I've been talking about him now since 5 in the evening, waiting for him to fucking accept my challenge. I did throw down the Infinity Gauntlet, and I put up a fucking thumbnail with him wearing a chicken suit, and he can't even show up. So I hope he was at least courteous enough to drop a like. Been advertising him for the last fucking 8 hours now, waiting for him. More than 8 hours. This stream has got to be like a 12-hour stream, just waiting for VIKE to show up. Oh.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Oh my God.
Through the first 2, he has been nothing.
The game started, Yao Ming was out of bounds. I don't know how we got there, but
locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. They've got Mourning, Gordon out there with Miller. Then there's Harper, and it's Francis in at the point guard. "13 feet away."
Come on, like, the computer doesn't fucking miss sometimes. It just makes this game so dreadful.
Strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Fuck, man,
Charlotte trails by 6. Harper with the ball. Now guarded by Brady.
Yeah. Harper with the ball.
There, Harper to get up with the best of them.
There goes Magic. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim.
Okay, I want to get this lead up to 15 going into the 4th. I don't know why this game is trying to make this game so difficult just for a free gold card.
And create other opportunities.
This shit better be something fucking worth it. I hate domination, and I hate playing this much domination. I'm hoping that I get something. If I get like something elite, like a Bobo or a Thon or Ben Simmons, if I get Ben Simmons or Thon, I'll be so fucking happy. I really don't care for the Bobo or the Minute, but if I get the Thon or the Ben Simmons, I'll be fucking ecstatic. Alonzo Mourning just dunking on everyone.
Spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
New York leading by 4. Johnson goes in. Slam dunk. Magic Johnson.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking fast.
Francis' shot is off.
Finally, I got the computer to miss.
Yao kicks to Tatum. His 3-pointers off.
I don't know how Tatum missed that one. I could have sworn that was in the green right there.
Lots of players to it, coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game?
You even jump on defense. The computer completely kills you on it. Makes you pay.
I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is,
I think Larry Bird would have made that.
Whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Johnson.
Why did he stay out there?
Shoots.
Damn it, man.
With the rebound. Harper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mourning inside. He's working on Nowitzki.
45% contested, and the computer still makes it go in.
New York lead.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Offensive rebound. Johnson outside.
Man, Magic Johnson must be tired. He had 58%.
And close to making
okay.
the defense pay for the lax coverage. That's a
shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics.
That sucks,
from
man.
There, ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Johnson dishes to Bradley. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Here's the three.
Now everyone's ice cold. Like, I don't get they fucking lower your shot accuracy just so you can fucking be on this domination shit more. I don't want to play fucking domination the whole fucking day.
More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
The three from Tatum.
Nah, they fucking rigged this domination like so badly. Like, 1 minute your team is hitting threes and the next minute they're fucking all missing everything. And your shot accuracy goes down. Look at that. What the fuck is going on here? Damn it.
To the middle. Here's Miller. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth.
I can't stand domination. This is fucking so bad. Like, they don't even know how to make something as fun as just playing for a free fucking card. They can't fucking make it fun. Every single person is shooting bad, you're telling me?
Just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Man, I can't stand this domination shit. I fucking hate it, man.
Exploding off the floor.
I can win 11 games in a fucking row and showdown and 3 for 3 in King of the Court. Domination over here fucking just... It's so stupid, it just annoys me.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Hornets ahead, leading by 6. And we're coming back.
I was up by 10 or 12, and like, they'll make sure you miss every fucking shot after a while. And I don't know why I'm trying so hard for this GOAT card. I just want all the lockable GOAT cards, and I'm hoping I get something good out of it. It's gonna piss me off if it's something fucking bad.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Harper against KD. Harper kicks to Moon.
Computer plays better than some people doing. Look at that, man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Wow, and look. As amazing as that
it's really ridiculous.
Those are the types of dunks that make you a little nervous.
Harper with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
It's really bad.
Out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Three-pointer gets the three-pointer to fall. Porzingis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
New York trails by 3. Wembanyama outside. The 3 from KD. It's hauled in.
Come on, I can see that shit's in the green. It's in the fucking green. I'm using the fucking meter. I can see it's in the green.
Moon's gone 1 of 3 on the night. It's to Porzingis and stolen by Gordon.
Wow, man, the computer just steals the ball left and right.
And here's the fast break for the finish. And it's Wembanyama.
I don't know if I'm gonna get a 15-point win on this team today.
Hammering that one home.
And timeout is called by Charles.
But I do want to finish this domination grind, man. I just think I'm too tired. I can't believe how frustrating this game has to be in all aspects at times.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
I'd be real happy if I could even get Larry Bird back from this pack.
Against Miller.
Look at that shit, man.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
So James on the bench. This is Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Porzingis. Jokic is out there with Durant. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And
what the fuck did they do with this game, man?
For morning, Zoe is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Here's Holmgren.
Why doesn't Chet stay out for the 3?
To tie it up. Can't get it.
Of course not.
Hornets leading by 3. Misses the deep 3.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that.
Yeah, it seems like.
Well, I finally got the game tied up with 2 minutes to go. Let's see if I can get a 12-point lead now.
Guys to stay within themselves.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Jokic fires. And trying for the go-ahead.
What the fuck is going on here?
Morning inside. Goodbye, Porzingis.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep.
This is so stupid. Like, that domination is this difficult? Like,
And now let's take a look again at that.
what the fuck are we talking about here, man?
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
We've got 1:28 left in the 4th.
Did enough down low to force the defender.
Oh my gosh.
Nice work inside.
It's the first, and that gives them the lead.
And you gotta love the fire that morning plays.
I just want to complete this one for the night and then call it a night, because then I only have one more domination to complete, one more season.
Durant. There's the triple from Durant.
And let's see if I can get a 12-point lead.
He's your guy.
Al Gordon. Here's Francis. Morning with the screen. Driving inside.
Fuck, you gotta kill yourself on defense just on play against. Look at that. So why didn't the Rams stop at the 3-point line? Come on, man. There's a fucking computer going against controlling my own damn players. Why didn't we run 5 out? Why didn't you just stay at the 3?
Here's Holmgren. Buries the deep ball.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
I'm gonna try to fucking have the computer take me into overtime.
Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Maybe if I let the computer go into overtime, I can get the 12-point that I need over there. This is ridiculous, this fucking... What 2K does to keep motherfuckers on this fucking game. My God, man.
What a finish.
Clutch buckets never come easy.
Computer's been more difficult than some people on Showdown today.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And it misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now.
This is crazy that the computer even does this shit to try to win the game at the very end. Like, instead of 2K just saying, hey, just let this game end. It's like the computer is taking it to you. What the fuck for? Because of a free card? Shove it up your ass, 2K.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
God.
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point
And they call a timeout.
It's call time here. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Such a crock of shit.
Holmgren rips down the rebound. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional
Guys,
foul.
if any of you run into Heat Vike, please let them know I'm still waiting. I'm dead tired. Waiting for him since 5 in the evening yesterday. I'm still willing to play him. Even on zero sleep, I'm willing to play him. I'm that confident in myself and my skill set over his. Like, I'm ready to pass out, but I want to get this domination over with. I'm gonna fucking try it again. Look how stupid the computer is just fighting for it.
He drills the three.
That's crazy that the computer can just do this. And
that's an intentional foul.
You're gonna foul with 0.5 seconds left. The computer. Oh my god, I can't deal with this. I cannot. I played too much my team today.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
I'm still not sure if I want to keep Tatum or Magic Johnson. I'm still not 100% sure. I feel like I'm still missing Larry Bird's defense and still missing his slashing abilities, and his jump shot is not close to Tatum's, but it's more than good enough. It's more than fast. And the way I use my players, I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to be using Tatum to his fullest capability. You should be doing a lot of 3-ball hunting if you're going to use Tatum. And I don't know. I'm just not that type of 3-ball hunter. I do most of my threes coming off of pull up threes and a lot of set catch and shoots. I don't know if Tatum quite fits. He did great in this game of domination. But I don't know. I'm still missing Larry Bird, I feel like. This Magic Johnson, I don't know if he's worth the MT that I paid for him. If he's worth $800,000, he's like $1 million right now. I don't know. I feel like the 100 Magic might have been even better. Okay, I want to get this over with so I can move on to Season 7, and then Season 8 is only 3 games. So if I can get this done today before I go to bed, I can get this done tomorrow as soon as I wake up, and then maybe even this done tomorrow night. And then get another GOAT. Maybe something good, something elite, or maybe something I want. Like a fun card, like Patrick Ewing, or hopefully I get a Von Maker or something. Kind of sucks not having any MT. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do because I want Thon Maker so much. I am considering opening up the $100 option pack to just pick Thon Maker right out of it.
In this game, we'll see
and
against the Hornets. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van
I'm thinking I might do that. I'm thinking I want to do that, but
look at the starters for the Hornets.
That's a lot of money for a game that's ending in about 4 or 5 weeks.
Harper is out there at morning, and it's Francis in at the guard position. And for New York, they've got Nowitzki. Now is out there.
But he would make a huge difference.
And it's Jokic in at the 1.
I could then run KD off the bench.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's New York. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Oh my gosh, man. This domination stuff is fucking idiotic.
Pass to Francis. Back to Gordon. Now Miller. Morning inside. Guarded by Bradley. Morning can't make it work.
Look at the fucking computer. Alonzo Mourning blocking fucking Yao Ming. Come on, 2K. It doesn't need to be this fucking serious just to get a free fucking card.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The 3 from KD. And it's good.
Yeah, I just can't stand spending time on fucking domination. 16 hours, 20 hours to complete domination. It's too much. It's 20 hours that I could have been on fucking Showdown.
Pass to Morning. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Durant in the corner, shoots over Harper, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And for Durant, it's just that.
Got to get up by like 30 points just to beat the computer by 15. They lower your shot accuracy, your pass accuracy, all of that in the fourth quarter and in the third.
Here's Francis, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Access denied. You have to go up a little more aggressively when he's near.
I'm just going to lock in for this game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep
I like the announcers. No lead is safe.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all
Dirk Nowitzki, the man that beat the Miami Heat. He beat LeBron James, D-Wade, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen, Shane Battier, Mike Miller. He beat all them players by himself. And then before that, he beat the Thunder by himself, and he beat the Lakers by himself. The man was fucking amazing that year. One of the best playoff runs in NBA history.
He's got the shot. Took him no time at all on that one.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Francis.
Steve Francis out here getting around fucking Joker like he's nothing.
Times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Nowitzki's got 9.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge.
I'm going to have to check out 2K Auction House. I want to see whose release is faster, Jason Tatum or Larry Bird's.
Game away early, and they should take it.
And a timeout
I'm just not 100%.
He's going to take a few moments.
His release is so nice, Tatum's, but I'm just still missing Larry Bird. But I have been using Larry Bird for like 160 games, more than 160 wins. And I have to admit, I am getting a little bit bored of Larry Bird, and maybe it's time to just try out someone new. Let's see what 2K Auction House says about Larry Bird and Jason Tatum. Okay, Jason Tatum is 6'8", wingspan 6'10". He just sold 33 minutes ago for 400,000 MT. He's got Colin Sexton upper release and Patrick Mills lower base. I do like the Patty Mills base. Ja Morant dribble style, say SGA escape, Kawhi Leonard behind the back, and Devin Booker step back. Devin Booker's step back is really good. Everything sounds great about the card. I just don't like the 6'8".
Morning against Bradley. Harper with a screen on Bradley. Here's Morning driving to the
It's crazy.
Incredibly athletic play by Morning, slicing through traffic to get his shot.
The card is a 90% match with Bernard King. The Jason Tatum card is a 90% match with Bernard King, who I have. That's terrible. If I wanted Bernard King, I would just fucking run the Bernard King. He is an 89% match with Go Penny Hardaway. That's a good thing.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that.
He is also an 88% match with PG-13 and an 88% match with LaMelo Ball.
Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Nowitzki for three.
Dirk Nowitzki's amazing. He's also an 86% match with Nick Young, the invincible Nick Young. That's not good.
Spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Fucking garbage ass game.
Morning inside, working on Yao. Francis passes to Morning, and he banks in the layup. Morning's got 8 points.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Nowitzki for three.
Dirk is fucking shooting lights out right now. He's also an 85%. Hold on. 86% match with Clyde Drexler, 85% match with Dr. J, 85% match with Luka, 84% match with Invincible Bennett, 81% match with SGA, and 81% match with Kawhi. That's good. That means he plays defense. And Colin Sexton with Patty Mills, John Morant, SGA, Kawhi, and Devin Booker. The Kawhi behind the back is good too. Let's see what they say about Larry Bird.
3-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
And Harper slams it in.
Yeah,
Larry Bird is only going for
and that pass is right on the
Larry Bird is going for 500,000, and I think Tatum was only going for 3 or 4.
Well, it's not what he's known for.
That's crazy.
But Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Here's Francis. Nice move.
Now I'm starting to feel like I might not have had, that I might have not have made the best choice selling that Larry Bird. He's got the Colin Sexton like he did. He's got the Quentin Grimes lower base. I like the Quentin Grimes. John Morant, SGA, Scottie Pippen behind the back, and De'Aaron Fox step back. He's 86% T-Mac, 81% Bob Pettit, 80% Karl Malone, 80% Blake Griffin, 79% Cooper Flagg, 79% Andre Karolinko, 78% Kawhi Leonard, 77% Ben Simmons, 75% Luol Deng, 72% Michael Beasley, 71% Paolo, 71% Adam Morrison. Oh no. The last Larry Bird sold for 6.5. 5 point. See what Tatum sold for again.
This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build.
Oh wow, Larry Bird is more expensive than Jason Tatum. I think I might have made the fucking wrong choice. That sucks.
Now Miller, defended by Durant. Ilgauskas' screen on Durant. Miller, the pass to Ilgauskas. And that one, good. Ilgauskas has got it back down to within single digits for the Hornets.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Here's KD. Look at KD going to work inside.
Man, just adding insult to injury.
I'm really wondering now if I should stick with Larry, if I should go back and get Larry Bird, or if I should stick with Tatum.
If they can't improve their defensive intensity, they got to show some fight.
There's the triple. Good on the three-point shot.
Let me put Tatum in and give Tatum some play time. See how I feel about him.
The chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
He gets that one.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Jokic kicks to Bradley. Fires from deep. Miller grabs
This is when the computer starts to piss me off.
To the inside, Ilgauskas, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Okay, we got to get this to a 15-point lead again.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And you love seeing the young swingman Durant be so decisive offensively. He's such a quick release.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Damn, even if I sold Jason Tatum, I don't think I would be able to get Larry Bird back because he is going for 500,000, and Tatum is only selling for about 400,000, low 400,000. Damn it! Kind of sucks ass. Well, that kind of pisses me off now.
Teams changing it up here.
Fuck me over.
Harper against Tatum. And again, the Hornets missing. New York leading by 13. Fires the three. And again,
I don't know, but Tatum definitely is a way better shooter than Magic. I mean, than Bird.
Whenever he sees fit.
Miller outside.
I'm definitely doing things with Tatum that I couldn't do with Bird, but I know Bird was a better slasher and better defender.
The kick out to Harper.
I can feel the team's defense has changed.
And so here is New York. 16
Smacking Bun sounds pretty good.
The three from Tatum. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Offensively, defensively.
My girl is out of town, so I won't be smacking any buns anytime soon, ref.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now here's Johnson. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon. The quick look, no good that time. Harper in the corner. Pass to Ionescu. To halt the run. Good work there as it goes.
Excellent release from mid-range. Ionescu has a gift for getting to her spots offensively.
Johnson from outside.
Oh my god, I am not feeling this Magic Johnson. I don't know what it is, man. I'm kind of regretting the 2 purchases I made today.
Can't make it work. Johnson for 3. Bradley, great positioning on the putback.
Well, when a guy puts it right back that hard, there's really nothing the defense can do about it.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Ionescu. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
I don't know, guys. Real iffy about keeping Tatum and real iffy about keeping
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor.
Magic Johnson. 800,000 for an invincible. That sounds like feels like a lot, and I don't know if he's doing enough to justify that.
And she shows the focus right there, nailing the tech.
Well, remember, it was not an easy transition for Sabrina Ionescu to the pro game. Injured her rookie year, struggled her second, but she's blossomed into a star.
And here's Harper from the arc. That one, no good. New York leading by 18. Nowitzki, the pass to Bradley. Back to Nowitzki. In the corner, Bradley with it. The 3.
Come on, Bradley. We got to make that kind of shit.
Gordon kicks to Mourning. Back to Gordon. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yao Ming is tired. He's extremely tired.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And the Hornets making a change here.
I think I might have to put some cards into the auction house, guys.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. So with LeBron on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup.
Magic ain't feeling like the 100 Magic, and he don't look right in the lineup mixed in with all the GOATs. But I really hate mixing in the Invincibles with the GOATs. It just doesn't feel right. If he's not shooting the same like the 100 Magic. The 100 Magic had the BI release, and I forgot which which base, but this Baluba upper on Magic isn't feeling good. It feels better on LeBron.
There's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Yo, what up, FOMO? No FOMO. He never showed up.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Beyond the arc. Tatum on the wing. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Chicken Little never showed up, FOMO. I'm glad you asked. How's your morning?
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets
Hey, FOMO, I got a question for you. You seem pretty knowledgeable of the game.
Finish it off.
I am missing the 1-inch height difference on Larry Bird, his slashing ability, and his defense. Tatum's release is far superior and better, but everything else Larry Bird did, plus he was taller. And I just realized on 2K Auction House, Larry Bird is a more expensive card. I think I might have picked the wrong card to go with, and I think I might have overpaid for Tatum. Do you think I should sell Tatum? And also, I'm not exactly in love with this invincible magic. It just doesn't feel like the 100. And there's not much of a difference. Yeah, I was making a ton of shots with Tatum, throughout the night. It's just that I don't know. There's something. It feels like my team isn't playing the best defense like the way they were with Bird. Bird is 6'9", and Tatum feels smaller than 6'8". He doesn't feel like a big 6'8".
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really stayed.
And that release on Magic is not. I'm not doing the same kind of stuff I did with the 100 Magic, the way I used to pull up with them and just shoot that shot, and it's just right there. Felt off.
Morning with it. Outguarded by Porzingis.
I don't know. I might sell the cards.
And you gotta love the fire that Morning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Hornets, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
What I would do is use Tatum so your dominance are over and save him. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. You know what? I'll keep Tatum in. I only have 10 games left of Showdown and 9 games left of Domination. I think I can do that tomorrow. I think I can complete Domination tomorrow, and I think I can hit 200 wins in Showdown tomorrow. And then after I see what I get from those 2 packs, I'll decide what I do with Magic and Tatum. I almost feel like I should just sell Magic because that 100 Magic feels exactly the same, if not better. I'm not feeling any difference in this Invincible. I feel like he's worse. I feel like he's not as good.
Pass to Francis. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass.
JC2K, Ty Debo did mention that the GOAT Magic didn't feel that good compared to the 100. So I might sell Magic. He might be the answer because he was a huge chunk of change.
From outside the arc, it's rebounded by New York. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I
see, you can't miss with Tatum. And just the way I just pulled up with Tatum, you can't do that with Larry Bird. But I definitely feel like Larry Bird was a better defender and a bigger card. He just felt bigger. And he's got to be the better card because he's more expensive in the auction house, so Tatum would be more expensive.
This guy excels at everything. Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
Johnson kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly.
Yeah.
The rebound by Alonzo.
I don't know. I'm going to have to make a decision. I'm really going to have to make a choice here right now.
And the dunk by Mourning.
And another bucket for him. I'd keep feeding him.
The only thing I like about Tatum is that it's a different card. I've had Larry Bird for like 175 wins, if not more.
Charlotte trails by 14. Francis passes to Mourning. The kick out to Harper. Knocks down the 3-ball.
But just to let you know, FOMO, I have gone. I went 11 for 1 in Showdown tonight and 3 for 3 in King of the Court, and I finished in Tier 3.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Traps in the tray. Wembanyama's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for New York.
And Magic just doesn't feel that big out there. Right. I don't know, and I also have Paulo. You know, go Paulo that I can still run instead of this Magic.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Harper, no good.
And not allowing Sheeter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever.
Oh my God, the Tatum is making it hard. Trying to decide between Tatum and Bird is a tough decision.
But to no avail.
Look.
But I don't need both of them, that's for sure. And I don't think I would be shooting these type of shots with Larry Bird, and I don't think I would be making these type of shots with Larry Bird right now in domination. And I can't remember the last time Larry Bird really came through for me with a big game in Showdown. I do think his defense makes a difference. No, I really can't remember the last time Larry Bird had a big game for me, or if he's had any extremely big games for me. He's always come off the bench, and I can't remember if he's ever had a big game off the bench. I think I might stick with Tatum, and I don't know, maybe Magic Johnson might have to go, because I got Magic and I got Paulo, and this Invincible Magic is not that big of a difference. I actually think the 100 Magic shoots better than the Invincible. And I can't... I don't know. No, I'm... Ref, this guy VIKE has not showed up yet. No one has showed up to play me. Ref, when are we gonna play some Showdown? When are we gonna play some 5v5, Ref? Come on, you've been playing this game since 2K24. I know you're on the game a lot. I know you fucking have knowledge of the game and shit. You gotta be a decent player.
Johnson surveying the floor.
Ooh, but sometimes Magic does feel like the old Magic.
Playing the 3-ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
Here's the drive. Francis lays it up and banks it in. Francis has got 4 this quarter.
Well, so important.
You know what? I'm going to keep the cards I have, and I'm just going to rip 2 more packs. One more for Magic, and, one pack for Larry Bird, and 1 pack for Dr. J. Whatever 2 cards I get, I should be able to sell them, and then get those 2 cards.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. And the Hornets with possession here. Miller with a wide open look. No good with the triple. New York leading by 16. The 3.
Yeah, this Magic is not shooting like the... I can understand he's a little bit tired, but...
From deep 3-point
oh no, Tatum is nice. Yeah, Tatum. I gotta say, I'm real happy with Tatum. I gotta say, I think Tatum might be slightly better than Larry Bird, especially with the shooting and the range. And Larry Bird's shot is almost just as good, but a little bit slower. And you can't pull up with it as quickly as you can with Tatum. Sell Magic? I might sell Magic back. He was worth 800,000 MT. And let's see what Magic is going for right now. If I sell Magic, I think I can get Larry Bird and Dr. J.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And there have been two
Oh
very
my
different
God.
performances from these teams today.
This is what I mean by the cards are crashing so bad. I paid $800,000 for Magic, and he's already down to 571. His last sale was 571. That's terrible. That is terrible how 2K just fucking does you dirty and constantly finesses you.
Down low, and he goes in for the dunk. Nice feed to set that up.
I might just fucking rip 2 more packs and hope that I get 2 cards that can farm me some MC. I need 500,000 for Larry Bird and 300,000 for
He's looking for Gordon and finds him.
Dr. J.
That one good for 2.
If I can get 2 decent cards, I can get them.
Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Or maybe just $100 for Thornmaker.
The Hornets pull it in. Shop's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, and it's Jamario Moon with the finish.
With plenty of power behind that play, he didn't give the defense any chance to stop him.
And here's Tatum for 3.
Oh my God, no. Tatum is nice. Tatum is super nice. I'm almost positive that Larry Bird could not do the things that Tatum is doing for me right now in domination. Just against the computer in domination. He would not be pulling up and shooting the shot that quick and even making it. It would be contested and the green window would disappear. Tatum's green window is not disappearing. Man, that sucks, man. I should have just got fucking kept Larry.
A little over a minute.
Got Tatum and got Dr. J.
Here's Harper.
Now I may have to rip some packs to get those cards.
Led the game at 1 point by 20. In the corner, Tatum with it. Shoots over Harper. Misses off the left iron. Charlotte trails by 16. Has to move.
Okay, the computer is trying to make a comeback. It's the 4th quarter.
Johnson with the block.
Making the
Magic Johnson with defense right there for once.
No panic, no sloppy.
Okay, Tatum is tired. Fuck.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Harper wide open with nobody on him.
Let's get the starters back in there.
Use of the mid-range by Harper. A dynamic lefty who can also show off the touch.
It's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there, then continuing to press the advantage.
Pass to John. Charlotte moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Harper, no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for New York. 16-point lead. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
I guess I could sell Magic and get Dr. J as to be my point guard out of my reserves. I'm gonna go with Dr. J as the point guard out of the reserves, and then that should leave me with about 200,000 or 300,000 MC, and eventually I'll find a way to get Larry Bird back. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep Magic. Thanks for the advice, Ref. I really appreciate that. I don't know. This Magic will. I'm looking at him right now on 2K Auction House, and I don't know. He's not feeling as good as a GOAT card, that's for sure. And he's not feeling much better than the 100 Magic. And I'm not feeling this Beluba upper Michael Porter Jr. base. I like the fucking 100 Magic with the BI release. So I'm gonna just stick with the 100 Magic. There's no difference. I can't feel a single difference. I think the other one is better.
Charlotte trails by 18. So with LeBron on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup.
I'm going to go into a game of showdown, and I'm going to start both. I'm going to start Magic Johnson and Jason Tatum.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Down low. Here's Mourning. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Charlotte trails.
And guys, do any of you know VIKE personally? Is there any of you guys?
Get him the ball.
I had to take Stephen Castle and got 20.
Harper's gone 2 of 6 shooting from the arc, 33%. Yao in the post. He's guarded by Mourning. Outside, Durant shoots the 3. Drills it from outside. KD's got 19 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Jacks up a 3.
Yeah. I can't wait for this domination game to get up. I don't know why this second game was so much easier than the first game. It was so much easier.
Their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And I wish somebody knew how to get a hold of him. I'm sure he's been in the chat lurking. I'm just surprised he hasn't said anything. Really surprised.
That free throw good for Mourning. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte.
I'm gonna go take a look at the auction house after this and see like what the fuck is going on and what should I do.
From deep, Jokic sinks the triple.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The drive by Jokic. Yep, that one goes in there.
You can't give Jokic these.
So glad this game is over with. I only have 8 more games of domination, and I get a free goat, and hopefully that could be something good. I would shit my pants if it was Von Baker. I would. If it was Von Baker, I would shit my pants.
To the middle. Outside for Durant. From past the arc, it's good from long range.
Well, that kick out shows a great feel for the game. Understanding the situation.
This one for 3. It's rebounded by New York. The drive by Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby.
Don't forget you have to
and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. So no problem for New York as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt
Alright, this game is over with. I'm done with domination for the day. I only got 8 more games of Dom, and I'm gonna get that card. And then I need I need 8 more games of domination and 10 more games of showdown to hit 200 wins.
Let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, you're right about that. You're right. To get those last 10 wins, I completely have to play stacked squads, and I'm going to need a stacked squad to play against them. Guys, could you imagine if I got a GOAT King James out of this? That would be fucking huge. Please, 2K, bless me up with a GOAT King James. So I've got these 5 games, and then 3 games over here, and I'm done. I'm almost completely done with domination. I'll be so fucking happy to get that GOAT pack. And if it's something good, if 2K can bless me up with anything good, from a Larry Bird to a Thon Maker or a fucking Taco, my God, that would be so massive. Even if it's just a Vince Carter, I'd be happy with it, or an SGA. I'd be happy with something like that. Ben Simmons, I would be ecstatic about. I'd do backflips for Ben Simmons. That's another card. Oh my God, there's so many cheesy cards that I want this year. Okay, we got a whole bunch of nothing over here. Whole bunch of trash. Bunch of stuff that's going to clutter up my collection that I got to go through and quick sell. Okay, guys, I'm going to play one more game of Showdown, even though I'm dead tired. I'm going to sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I'm going to come back and stream again, and get to 200 wins, and then decide what I'm going to do with my cards. I might just sell the whole team and just wait for Season 9 to start up. Who the fuck knows? These cards are fucking tanking big time. But I'm going to put Magic Johnson in the starting lineup to see how he does in Showdown. Because I would have no problem starting the 100 Magic Johnson. He would make his shots for me, and I know exactly what I can and can't do with him. I should be able to technically do the same thing with the Invincible Magic, who should be better. If he, for some reason, does not ring my bells, if he doesn't float my boat, if he doesn't do it, I might just have to sell him, guys. I thought this Invincible Magic was going to be a little bit better. And I still want Dr. J. Probably get Dr. J and won't even be happy with him. But let's see what happens with this Magic. I'm going to push the offense through him.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation.
This guy looks like he's got a stacked team.
The atmosphere in this building is electric. As we get a chance
is it Heat Vike? Not. Oh my God, he's got some diamond cards in here.
I'm Kevin Harlan, along with
he's got a diamond card in here, and 3 Invincibles and 1 GOAT. This is crazy to see a team. He's in Tier 2 with a diamond card in his lineup. That's bananas. Congratulations on that, my dude. You must be good. He's got to be good. If you made it to Tier 2 with a diamond card in your lineup, you got to be tough. I'm not even joking.
Back to Maxey. Lots of room. And he nails the jumper.
Yeah, just letting the play unfold naturally. Terrific patience in the pick and roll.
No, this is not the same Magic Johnson. No. This is not the same Magic.
Bring it up for Houston. Here's Brown.
This ain't the same Magic Johnson.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
And here's Johnson
outside. No, it's trying to feel like the 100 Magic, and it didn't do that.
James right side. Here's Edgecombe. It's rebounded by New York.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't.
He made that 3-pointer. It didn't even feel good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Defensively, this Magic, I don't know what the fuck he's doing over here.
Come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I don't know if I'm feeling this Magic.
Down, not giving the defense any opportunity there.
Pass to James. And the dunk by LeBron.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure.
I knew he was going to do that nonsense.
That dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Got to be careful around Durant and his active.
Hey, FOMO, I also want to say thanks for all the comments you're always leaving me and asking when I'm going to stream. And just thanks for seeming so concerned and, waiting for me to stream and wanting me to stream. I really appreciate that kind of support.
Johnson for 3.
No, this don't feel like the Magic I know.
Houston leading by 4.
This is not the Magic Johnson and he's gotten. This Magic Johnson gets tired so damn quick, it's unreal. No, this is not the release I'm used to.
He did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Johnson in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. Fires for 3.
No.
Back to Bradley. Johnson in the corner. From deep. Drains the 3-pointer.
I don't know. Maybe I got to get used to this Magic Johnson, but he's not feeling the same.
The 3-ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
Here's Maxey. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot up. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by New York. Now here's Durant. Nowitzki with it. Now defended by Embiid. Down low. Outside, KD. Fires from deep.
Just got blocked by Tyrese Maxey.
And that does it for the first quarter. Houston on top, up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, FOMO, but his shot felt really, really good. You be watching my shorts and stuff, and I'm always killing it with the 100 Magic. He's always making a high percentage of threes for me, and he's always cooking. Even today, I had a game earlier in the night where Magic Johnson must have had like 30 or 40 points, and he hit like fucking 6 or 7 3-pointers for me. And this Magic is not
getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
No, this is not feeling. He's not feeling right. There's got to be a reason why he lost 200,000 worth of value overnight.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship.
I might have to just fucking
right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
He just missed a dunk.
And Johnson now top of the key. This one for 3. New York, no good that time either. Houston leading by 6. Pass to Edey.
Alright, Magic is down to 72. Even with 72% stamina, the 100 Magic was still hitting for me.
And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Everything else besides the jump shot, like the way he gets to the hoop, feels the same. But for that, I might as well use the 100 Magic. And
This league has some of the best athletes in the world.
You know, get some of that MT back. I guess that I probably lost some MT on this.
Johnson in the corner. The 3. It's good from long range. Johnson's got 11.
I'm gonna have to watch some videos and see what other people say.
Do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 11.
He is feeling very similar to the 100 Magic. It's just the shot is not the same. And if he's so similar to the 100 Magic, I might as well just use the 100 Magic.
Johnson surveying the floor. Tipped away.
That's ridiculous. I'm over here trying to fucking test out Magic Johnson. This guy thinks I'm playing a serious game.
The athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Johnson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Edey with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his limp to...
Oh my God, the guy stole the ball while he was on the floor with his feet. That's fucking crazy work.
Tries again. Back to Banchero.
I know this guy thinks I'm like trying to play. He's trying to play a serious game. I'm just trying to see what I can do with Magic.
breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Houston.
I'm not sure about filling.
So far, they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right.
All right, I'm going to test out Jason Tatum in this same game. I'm going to bring him off the bench.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
I'm going to quit this game. I'm going to give Magic Johnson one more test run. And I'm also going to start Tatum. And I'm going to see if I would like these two cards. After this, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm ready to crash out. I'm ready to go to sleep. So I'm just going to try out these two cards and then call it a night.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. In this game, we'll see New York against Montreal. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan.
Oh, I knew they were going to do that. Fuck. Now it's a game that I have to actually try and play hard, and I'm fucking dead tired.
So New York,
fuck that 2K, man. Like, he's about to get off. We have to get him a game that he's actually going to engage in.
And finished off by Yao.
It's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive board.
Now, here's ball. Pass to Jordan. Wants to get it to Olajuwon, and does. And stolen by Nowitzki. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Yao. Oh.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Here's Knippel. No one near Olajuwon.
All right, this guy's actually going to be looking for some threes, so I got to guard the three and take it away from him.
Off the catch. The defense doesn't have time to react.
And talking to Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work.
Yeah, guys, I don't think I'm going to keep Magic Johnson.
Old soul, just very mature and disciplined. Oh, the passing skills of Ball are terrific. Just imagine him only getting better at this.
Here's Bradley. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, making a little bit of a statement at the rim right there. That's a pretty finish.
New York with the ball. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes.
Got a tier 1 player.
And sometimes it's impossible trying to contain Yao. He's so big and just slams misses in with ease.
Here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Bradley. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Jordan. Tries it from 19. Knippel with the bucket. Knippel's got his second basket.
Such great touch from Knippel. If you can't drive the lane, the midi is a good option.
KD drives in.
Yeah, this 100, this Invincible Magic doesn't feel as good as the 100. It's just, I'm not liking that Baluba upper.
That's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Picked by Olajuwon and stolen by Yao. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
I'll let you know in a second, FOMO.
Man, go. Durant attacks the rim there with length and speed.
Straight rim running this year. This game just, there's no contest, no defense this year in the game.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays.
Wow.
Boy, he doesn't hold back. What an
Everything feels
absurd
good about
try.
Magic except for the jump shot.
Three-pointer. It's good from long range. 7 points for Knipple.
How can Nipple be going off in this fucking game this year? It's fucking ridiculous.
They know that
Look at that garbage, man.
chances of winning rise exponentially.
Fucking trash.
A back and forth high-scoring first quarter of play. New York ahead, up by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
I don't know. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna have planned as far as scheduling goes on YouTube and stuff, Omo.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far.
Okay, let's check out what Jason. Oh,
And a look at
Kevin Durant is still at 77.
So far for New York.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Howard. And Howard with the stop.
That's so like.
Dwight Howard has made a living off of dunks. My goodness.
And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Durant. There's the drive. The wide open look here for Porzingis.
Porzingis.
Assist from Durant.
Yeah, defense has to be more cognizant of Kristaps Porzingis. This guy will burn you from the corner.
It's
Pick it
stolen by
up.
Bradley.
Sean Bradley was just looking at that shit.
Durant in the corner. Going up high. Kevin Durant.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Here's Flag. And the
Got too many 7-footers for this shit.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. From deep, Brunson. And it's Durant with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Oh my god, that's crazy that.
Stolen by Brunson. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. Here's Brunson.
Look at that. Just fucking fouling for no reason, man. On 100% smothered. Shit is so frustrating, man.
Second round pick back in 2018.
Guess it was worth it.
Wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Pass to Thompson.
Good job, Tatum.
Here's Jokic. New York moving it around. Here's Bradley.
Good job, Bradley. He's like having 2 yells out there.
Bradley's got the lead up to 8 now for New York.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first.
What happened there?
And it's paid off. And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Here's Porzingis. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
The screen from Thompson. From deep, Brunson.
Good job, Tatum.
Bradley with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo.
Got fouled.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. It's Tatum on the drive.
See, Tatum, I feel like Larry Bird would have been able to make it to the hoop quicker, and he would have finished that layup or that dunk. He would have finished above the rim. And Jason Tatum, instead what he does is he gets the foul contact.
That's where he's mostly played.
Jason Tatum draws the foul where I feel like Larry Bird would have finished that.
More than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Oh my God.
No good on the second free throw.
Boy, if you think about everything Jason Tatum
Oh my
does
God,
to his
he got
team,
so mixed up
it's
on
at a high
defense.
level, and he doesn't ever get the full recognition he deserves. This guy is the very definition of franchise player.
Thompson outside. Again, Montreal scores.
Got another fucking idiot here that wants to talk trash. Shut up, you dick fucker. No one's even talking, man. Like, you're so stupid. Like,
Here's Jokic.
you've been losing the whole fucking game, idiot.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The shot by Thompson, no good. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 12 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Outside Howard.
Almost.
Wow!
Hey man, can you shut the fuck up? You can't even say homo. Homo player. You sound like a fucking idiot, you retard. And you've been losing the whole game, you fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up and just play the game like a normal person. What's wrong with you?
We're going to step away briefly, but
You're crazy. You've been talking to yourself the whole time, idiot. You can't even fucking talk English. Homo player. Fucking learn how to talk English if you're gonna talk trash. You're not even winning. Look at that. Computer rebound, computer put back.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound. And then
I'm over here fucking testing out Magic Johnson. This guy thinks I'm fucking taking him seriously. He's been losing the whole fucking game.
That's his first foul.
Good Lord, man. I can't take these fucking idiots no more. It's like, where does 2K find them and shit?
Here's Tatum.
Look, he's off-balling and he's calling me fucking... Yeah, I think I might fucking go... Homo, you're the homo. That's why you're trying to talk to me and get my attention so much, because you want fucking attention from a man. Shut the fuck up and play the game, you fucking faggot.
Wembanyama's got the lead up to 1 now for Montreal. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a...
I would say that I'm gonna whip your ass, but I think your fucking homo ass would like it, faggot.
Pass the ball. Outside for Wembanyama. Kniffel with the bucket.
Right there in his face, and it's just wide open.
Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Whoa, vintage three-pointer from Dirk.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Kniffel, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Doris, you mentioned that you value the
This
way
fucking...
Porzingis is able to neutralize.
Hey, can you stop talking to me? I'm just asking you to leave me the fuck alone, faggot.
Into the three-point line and stretch.
Damn, what do you want, a fucking blowjob and shit?
And then on the other end of the floor, this guy provides elite rim protection.
You play like garbage. That's why you've been losing, dummy. That's why you've been losing, you dumb fuck. Don't you know basic simple math? Do you know basic simple math, you fucking idiot? I play with the real Omo. I play my player. I get his visa, I get his passport, and I play my player. Shut the fuck up and go back to Argentina, you idiot.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
So fucking ass you are at this fucking game and over here talking shit. Your mouth is the best part of your game. Using it as a distraction. Look at that, it's in the green and the mist.
Inside, here's Elijah Wan.
Grim runner.
And then Elijah Wan with the dunk.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Home player is getting in the fucking way.
Now Montreal moving it up.
It doesn't bother me, fucking faggot. You're the one complaining like a little bitch. Shut the fuck up and let me play, you faggot.
14 points.
What the fuck do you want? You want a date? You want to just talk and shit? Fuck, play the fucking game.
To the inside. That's in, coming off the
He wants to talk the whole fucking time. What are you looking for? A fucking relationship? Are you looking for a wife, a husband? What the fuck are you looking for?
The cutter in a pick and roll. His desire is to score and finish the play.
I can't stand these fucking fuckers anymore.
Great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And it's Nowitzki penetrating.
Well, you gotta love the mobility and agility of Dirk Nowitzki. Dodges defenders artfully on his way to the rack.
And Wembanyama outside.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well,
I can't believe that even fucking missed.
Strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Look at that. Two people just stuck on one player. That's all he looks for. The switch, I got two players stuck on you. On one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to
fucking faggot.
We'll take it up strong, big fella.
Got it off in time.
Yeah, good shot, man.
Shot off. Some impressive scoring, and we still have one.
This guy's over here looking for a fucking date, FOMO. Like, why even get on the mic? I'm not even talking to you. I'm not engaging with you. What the fuck is the purpose of constantly talking?
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start.
I ate fucking off baller. I ate. You're saying I ate off ballers. I ate off ballers. That's what you sound. You sound like such an idiot. I ate off ballers. I ate
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Johnson now top of the key. Drives to the hoop. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. 6 points for Magic Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. The Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now here's Johnson.
I should have fucking put it up right there.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
I'm not feeling this Magic Johnson. I might have to go fucking...
Six to shoot. Shoots it. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got his first 2 points.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Oh, they get it back. That one doesn't go. New York leading by 4. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
From 15 feet away, buries the jumper.
Part of what makes Yao so dangerous, he doesn't have to be right inside to score.
Williamson outside.
It's crazy that, like, that kind of offense just works. Just rim running constantly.
James. Oh, the athletic move by LeBron James.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Durant inside.
I should have been more patient with that.
Montreal trails by 6. Butler with the ball.
Fuck, man. I should have. That was such. You're stupid. You're losing, dummy.
Well, big time moment.
Fucking idiots. They score 1 point and they're like, look, I won the game. I scored 2 points. I don't know why Yao didn't wait out there for the 3. I'm over here waiting to get the 3 and he fucking comes in.
He just goes on the attack.
Brick, you're a bricklayer.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback.
Dummy!
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
You dummy. You fucking lack brain cells.
They trail by 7.
Look at that dummy.
That's his first foul.
How do you feel now, dummy? How do you feel now, dummy? How do you feel now, you dumb fuck? Shut the fuck up, stupid. Be a good boy, shut up. Shut up, you suck dick. You suck dick. You're an embarrassment to tier 1 players. The computer has to help you out scoring points.
Down by Butler.
We know this about Jimmy Butler. The guy has no fear.
That's King James. I don't have broke-ass cards like you do, buddy. You got the budget cards. You got the broke cards. Look at you. You can't hit 3s. You can't do what I do. You can't do what I do, scrub boy. You fake tier 1. Fake tier 1. Just. Why all you fucking losing idiots stutter like a bunch of idiots? Why are you so fucking nervous you can't talk English? Just play defense. Guard me. I could win if you guard me. I can't get around the computer defense. Stupid, I was guarding you, dummy. King James! Just please guard me. I can score on you if you guard me. I can't score against the computer, though. I suck against the computer. I'm too stupid to figure out the computer. I'm just too stupid to figure out how to play against the computer. I can't figure it out, man. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots.
Is good, and that brings them within 8.
Fucking embarrassment to tier 1, you fake tier 1. You can't even make free throws. You're an embarrassment. Stop playing this game. Go play Roblox. They got games on there for slow idiots like you. Basketball games for idiots like you. For children. Go to Minecraft and build yourself a court. Or play Domination, Salary Cap. All of those modes, play them on Rookie. Because that's what you are. You're a rookie.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. No good.
Come on, man. You got it. 15. You're going to make that big comeback.
Now Butler.
Yeah! Yeah! Get your little dick hard. You ain't getting no win. That's as close as you're going to get to fucking anything, bitch. Shut up, stupid. Shut up, stupid.
So the first one drops, and that increases their
loser. Loser.
So it gets
loser. You loserville. You stink so much. You need to jump in the tub and scrub the scrubber off. Scrub the stinkiness off. Because you stink. Look at the score. Bye-bye. Retarded losers. Okay, guys. Magic Johnson almost cost me. I am now 17-4 versus tier 1 players. I only need 9 more games to reach 200 wins in Showdown, and I only need 9 more games to complete Domination. I'm gonna do that tomorrow after I get some sleep. This has been a pretty sweaty, stressful night filled with a bunch of tryhards. I still went 12 or 13. Wait. I was at 179, 79, 89. I went 12 for 1 in Showdown. That's pretty damn good, pretty damn impressive. I'm going to call it a night, but I am going to check the auction house real quick. Larry Bird just finished for 500,000. I kind of want Larry Bird back. I'm not saying that I don't like Jason Tatum a lot. I'm not saying that Jason Tatum can't make your team and he shouldn't make it. I'm not saying that he doesn't shoot better, but I feel like when slashing to the rim, that one height of difference, that 1 inch in difference, height difference, makes a difference. Larry Bird finishes better at the rims with layups and dunks. He plays more above the rim because of that 1 inch height difference. He defends better because of that 1 inch height difference. And his jump shot is just as good, especially if you're just going to use him in catch and shoot situations. That's how I get most of my threes, off of catch and shoots. Jason Tatum is the kind of player you want if you're doing a lot of 3-ball hunting and you're doing nothing but 3-ball hunting. He's very good at that. He's definitely better than that because his shot is a little bit faster, a little bit better. But it's like comparing a jump shot that's a 9 versus an 8 or 8.5. It's a very minor detail. I'll say that Larry Bird, Jason Tatum jump shot is a 9 to a 9.5 out of 10. And Larry Bird might be an 8.5 out of 9 out of 10. But he's got so many other things that kind of make up for that. You know, like I just feel like that height and that defense makes a difference. I'm gonna have to watch some YouTube videos and figure it out. But I think Magic Johnson is definitely not. I don't think he's the card for me. I don't think he's worth keeping. He doesn't feel better than the 100 Magic. The release is not there for me. I don't know what it is. I'm just not feeling it yet. I'd rather wait for him to go down in price. If he was worth the 800,000 MT, 600,000 MT, I would keep him. I don't think he's worth keeping, especially if I can go get Dr. J and Larry Bird back. Let's look up how much Magic is sold for. Okay, the last Magic Johnson just sold for 710 with 20 legends. Mine's has got every single legend. I'm going to put Magic into the... Another thing is, not only do I have the 100 Magic that could replace some, I also have Paulo, who I have to admit, I feel like Paulo was better than this Invincible Magic. He wasn't better than the 100 Magic, but I feel like he's better than this. And I did not feel the capability to just run up to the three-point line, pull up for the three with this Magic the way I did it with the other Magic. This Baluba upper doesn't allow you to play that way. So I'm going to put him back into the auction house. I'm going to replace him back with Paulo. And, fuck, what do I do about Jason Tatum? I know, cards are going to start being buyouts. I'm going to check 2K Auction House real quick, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to check how much Tatum is going for. Okay, 26 minutes ago, Jason Tatum sold for 536,000. I believe that's what I got him for, was like 500,000. Maybe even less. I can't remember exactly what I got him for. But I feel like I should get Larry Bird back. I'm kind of iffy on that one. I do like him a lot. Let me see how much Larry Bird is going for. Larry Bird is also going for 500,000. I can't tell you who's exactly better. That's really tough. Between Tatum and Bird, it's a really tough call. I want to say... Oh, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Derry. I really appreciate that, Peterson. I'm trying to make it a little bit better. I had the Invincible Magic. I'm not feeling him. And I think I'm going to sell him and get my 800,000 MT back, or try to get 600,000 MT back. But I'm not really feeling that Magic. And I'm not sure if I should go with Tatum or Bird. That's a really tough decision. Let's check the auction house real quick. I wish I didn't rush into this, but I did kind of rush into the purchase. Hold on, let's see how much. Let's see if there's a Julius Irving out here. I love when people have such kind words and they're like, "Hey, great team is the best team I've ever seen." Instead of being a bunch of like assholes and be like, "Oh, you're all money spent. This team is all," like I just like positive people way better than negative, toxic people. Dr. J looks like he's come down in price, and there's a good amount of them still. And people are going to be ripping packs today too. There's going to be more on the market. And let's check out. How many Invincible Magics there are on the market. Oh, Magic is back to 825. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to sell this. I'm just not feeling this one. Invincible Magic is just. It's a carbon copy of the 100. And the release isn't as good as the 100 Magic. I've pulled up with the 100 Magic Johnson 100,000 times. I've shot so many jumpers, so many threes with them. This Magic feels slightly off when it comes to the release, the upper. It's feeling a little bit slower than the 100 Magic. Let me compare the time. Hold up. I want to check 2K Auction House again. $39 and $48. On the no dip is 39th of a second. On the regular is 48th of a second. For the 100. 39 and 48. Let's check the Invincible. $39 and 48 for the 100 Magic. For the Invincible Magic Johnson, on the no dip is 40th of a second, and on the regular is 50th of a second. So he's 2 seconds slower, 1 second slower on the no dip, 2 seconds slower on the regular shot. I knew this Invincible Magic Johnson felt slower. No, that's it. That's enough for me. That's ridiculous. The Invincible Magic Johnson on the no dip is 40th of a second. On the regular is 50th of a second. 40 and 50. Let's check out the 100 again. 40 and 50. 40 and 50. 40 and 50. 40 and 50. The 100 Magic Johnson on the no dip is 39th of a second. On the regular is 48. So the fucking 100 Magic Johnson is faster by 1 second on the no dip, 2 seconds faster on the regular jump shot. I thought I was going crazy out there for a second, but I'm like, yo, what's going on with this Magic Johnson that I don't feel like I have a good 3-point threat on the court right now, the way my 100 was. I don't feel like I could just pull up with them at any moment. I don't feel like I could just shoot it with them at any second. It felt like it was a tad bit slower, and it gave people the opportunity to contest it better. And I knew my shot was off, and I knew his shot was off, that it was slower, that it was a tad bit slower. No, I'm not going to pay 800,000 MT for a card that has a slower release. No, that's not making any sense to me, buddy. No, that don't make any sense, 2K. Yeah, I thought it was just me, FOMO, for a second. Okay, let's see if we can give him any more badges. No, he's gonna be missing about 5-7 badges. It's okay. I gave him a really good takeover boost. Okay, we got that settled. Let's go to my lineup management. Paulo's definitely gonna take his place for now. Paulo always comes through. He's always there for the. And if I ever want to go back to the 100 magic, I'll have to just go back to the 100 magic. But this invincible magic was not worth it. Joker, Durant, Dirk, Bradley, Yao, LeBron, Tatum, Chet, Victor Wembanyama, Porzingis. Hold up. Porzingis weighs 240. That's why he's the center, because Wemby's a little bit thinner and he plays better at the 4. And Giannis. I gotta get Giannis more playing time recently. I've been not giving him enough play time. It's crazy to have such an expensive card coming out of my reserves. I like him as much as Dirk and Chet. I just don't. You know what? For now, I'm gonna give. No, I like the way my lineup is. No, I'll give Giannis a little bit of a start. I'll play with my lineup like this for the last 10 games, the last 9 games of Showdown. Yep, I'm gonna sell that Larry Bird. I'm gonna sell that Magic Johnson. If I get 800,000 for him, I'll rip another GOAT pack. That should then give me enough MT to get Larry Bird and Dr. J. And then I shouldn't have to sell Jason Tatum. I may just keep Jason Tatum for when I want to switch out players, because sometimes I get bored of seeing the same faces. I want to change the lineup up a little bit, so I wouldn't mind having Jason Tatum in the collection. He's a really good card, very good card. It's hard to pass that. It's hard to give that card up and put him back into the auction house or put him into the auction house. But this Magic Johnson, I don't know, man. It's not doing it for me. It is 8:50. I'm gonna wait 10 more minutes before I list them, and let's just look at the auction house and see what's going on. Bobo, power forward, small forward. Bobo, that's crazy. He plays a small forward. 7'3". Good lord. People have been cooking me with that card. I would like to get Clyde Drexler. I wouldn't mind playing with that card eventually. Yep, a lot of good cards on the market. A lot of these I wouldn't want to play with. I do want to get Larry Bird back and Dr. J. Dr. J is going to be easy to get. Dr. J is nothing special. I just want him because I like the card. I like the player. Larry Bird I want back because I think I might need him over Tatum. But Tatum I want to bust out when I want to have fun with just shooting. You know what? I can't say that I was 100% crazy about Tatum either. But he is 1 inch taller than Dr. J. But Dr. J's afro makes him feel like he's got a bit bigger player build. Ooh, earlier I had Andre Karolinko, but I sold him. It's just not my cup of tea. He is a 6'9" shooting guard, though. Maybe I should have kept him, but I'd rather have Larry Bird than Andre Karolinko. I just don't like the name, and I never liked his release. Is Tatum 6'8"? He is 6'8". He is bigger than Dr. J. Dr. J doesn't feel as big as Tatum out there, but he feels like he shoots better. I mean, drives better. How much did who sell for, FOMO? Yep, there's a lot of good cards. Some of them I want to play with. Some of them I've already played with. And some of them I'm just like not really caring about. FOMO, you think I should do a 4-hour sale or do you think I should do a 12-hour sale? I always think the cards that are selling for 12 hours, you know, it takes forever to see that MC, but it does make it is a half a day. And but I feel like you make more MT doing it that way. And he is all badged out, my Magic. I think he'll fetch more. But I would like to get the MT back in 4 hours from now when I wake up and start playing the game again. I don't want to have to wait all the way until fucking 9 at night just to get some MT. Boy, would it be nice to pull Thon Maker. It would just solve all my problems to pull Thon. Yep, and having that Magic Johnson was taking time away from my LeBron James card getting playing time. I would like to get fucking Ben Simmons and Thon Maker are the only two that I want as far as cheesy cards. D Rose and Bob are the only GOAT buyouts if you want the most MC 12 hours, but if you want the MC faster 4 hours. That is true, FOMO. That is true. I'm going to have to list them for 12. Alright. I am glad that he's fully badged out, and I did put a really good takeover boost on him, so he is going to get me some MT. I'm going to list them in 5 minutes. I really want to test out Tatum, too. Maybe I should play a game of Showdown and start Tatum. I just don't want to play another game of Showdown and then have to go against another Tier 1. Oh, I got banned. How did I get banned for 60 minutes? I haven't quit a game on Showdown. What are they talking about? The guy just quit on me. I didn't quit. All right, guys, that is the end of the night. Oh, no, it's only until 9:13. It's just a 15-minute. That's so weird. It says I'm banned for 60 minutes, but it ends at 9 and 15 minutes. How could that be? How could I be banned for 60 minutes, but the ban only lasts until 9:13, which that's in 15 minutes from now. And I just got done playing a game. That's so weird. The guy quit on me. I didn't fucking quit. I'm 12-1 in Showdown today. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm going to list them in 5 minutes so he can end exactly at 9 o'clock. Well, I really don't want to list them until 10 o'clock because 9, 10 o'clock are pretty slow hours on this game. And, well, maybe 9:30. Oh, I don't have anything else I can do on this game, though, today. I've done everything today. I could go through my collection. I have to clean up my collection. I'm sure it's pretty cluttered. But I don't know if you guys want to sit around and watch me clean out my collection and do the exchange. You know what? It might be time for some breakfast too, FOMO. You're right about that. But I had a really good night. I went 3 for 3 in King of the Court. I made it into Tier 3, high Tier 3. I won 12 games out of 13 games in Showdown. I only lost 1 time today. And I took care of all the trash talkers and all the Tier 1 players. I'm now like fucking 17-4 versus Tier 1 players. That's pretty amazing. Okay. That sounds good. Blame. It's always best to blame things on your moms. You don't want to blame pops. You don't want to blame your dad. Dad is always cool. But blaming things on mom every once in a while, not a bad idea. Okay, guys, I am gonna fucking put this card into Ben Simmons. Oh my god, maybe I should put it into Paul George. Be a great card to have. I think Paul George is like a 6'7" shooting guard. He's not much different from Dr. J and PG-13 are pretty much the same card this year. I'm gonna put it into Ben Simmons. And I'm so pissed off. I had 4 other GOAT cards earlier in the season, and I put it into fucking Kevin Garnett, out of all people. Pissed off about that. Maybe I can call 2K support and ask them for help. Yep. Let me see if there's any more badges I can get.